Just oh no, I hate this map. I hate this map. We're going back to the AP map. Fox map almost crashed my stream. Fuck that noise. All right, let's check these swing states. This is where it's going to get really slow, you guys. Georgia, 50.8%. Yeah, it's a 2.3% lead for Trump. There's 93% of the votes counted. We can call the damn thing. Pennsylvania is a 3.7 point lead for Trump. 83% of the votes counted. Trump is up 5 points in Michigan with 45% counted, 76% in Wisconsin. It's a 4-point lead for Trump. I mean, we're getting really close to calling it here. Let's watch the media seethe in just a little bit. Let's say I think Trump's going to hang on to it in Pennsylvania. That's 270. He takes Pennsylvania. It's over, boys and girls. That is the end of the road, as it were. Let's go and check out who's bitching. You want to see what CNN had? No. Let's go watch Kamala. Let's go watch Kamala's party. What are they fucking happy about? You know, they look worried, but they're not crying yet. They look fucking bummed, though. Look at this. We got chins on hands. That's the saddest flag waving I've ever seen. Do they have do they have a stream at Mar-a-Lago for the party they're having there? I'll tell you this, it's fucking quiet. It is quiet on the set. What we're watching right now. We're watching the Kamala Harris watch party, the official campaign event, and they're keeping their shit together, but there's a lot of sullen faces. Let's see if we can go find the Trump watch party. Let's run to YouTube here. We can turn off Fox News. Their tab takes up too much shit anyway. Trump election party. Watch live. Here we go. Trump hosts Mar-a-Lago. Let's see their vibe.
Votes just recently came in Philadelphia, and indeed they did. So now you're up to 76% estimate. This can change a little bit as more votes come in. But you see that, the vice president opening a healthy lead in Philadelphia, which is a building block of a Democratic win in Pennsylvania. The question is it enough? I just showed you Trump was leading. So 78%, 477,000 votes. If you go back 4 years ago, it's 81%. And it's 603,000 votes. Remember that. 81 and 603.
So she's not performing as well as Biden did. Imagine that. You're not performing as well as Joe Biden.
The final quarter of the vote. That's the challenge, because you need that math, forgive me, to overcome that. 168,000 votes in a state that was decided by 80,000 votes 4 years ago and 40,000 votes 4 years before that. That is a big lead in a tight state like Pennsylvania with 85% of the vote. So you're saying, is it just Philadelphia and the suburbs where there are outstanding votes? Again, if you're joining us late, the larger the circle, the more votes that are still outstanding to be counted, the color, the way the candidate who's winning in that area at the moment. And so you still do right here, Philadelphia, Delaware County, Chester County, Montgomery County. There's still
even Trump's everybody's subdued. Dude, I'm telling you, you know what it is? So the Kamala people are depressed. because they feel like they're losing. But I think with the Trump people, what it is they're they're like me, dude. They're shell shocked from 2020. They don't want to get too excited. They don't want to get too worked up. They don't want to feel too positive because they've watched their lead vanish before. They've watched themselves get fucked, and they don't want to watch themselves get fucked again. Like, honestly, if I was there, if I was at Mar-a-Lago watching this shit, I'd be crazy right now. I'd be off the walls. I'd be so happy. Old-fashioned in one hand, bloody in the other. Let's call another win for the toe. Hey. By the way, yes, this is a vodka spritz Fresca mixed. I love these. And I'm a heterosexual. Allegedly.
But the question is, when you start coming in here, Chester County's at 81%. Large suburban counties where if you get 20 or 30% of the votes still out, you can do some big math.
Yeah, everybody's subdued. Everybody's too nervous to celebrate right now. Let's see what CNN's got.
Right in Atlanta, in the metropolitan area around it. So what's out there? Are there live outstanding votes out there? Well, let's take a look. The answer is yes. Let me get rid of the
They're trying to find Kamala votes.
The answer is yes, they're out there. You're at the point now where you're talking about drawing to an inside straight flush, essentially.
Yeah.
You need these votes to come in overwhelming numbers for you. But you do see there's the mathematical possibility.
People are saying the trend is exciting for Minnesota. I don't see it.
Donald Trump has not come out yet.
People are saying there's still a path to 269
as well. You're looking at the map right there. It's possible. So we're waiting for more votes in Georgia. So then you come up, Jake, and we'll look at the blue wall states in a minute to see if any of the math is changing. But if you look at the map right now, you would so much rather be Donald Trump than the vice president.
All right.
Oh, yeah, big time.
John. CNN can project that Kamala Harris will win the Commonwealth of Virginia.
That was fucking forever ago. What are you talking about?
Donald Trump with a more than 92,000 vote lead over Harris. That's with more than 3/4 of the votes counted in Wisconsin, 77% of the vote. In battleground Georgia, Donald Trump up 50.7%.
Yeah, when are we going to call that? 93%. He's 118,000 votes ahead. It's a fucking over. They don't want to give it to him because that puts him in striking distance.
In battleground Arizona, Donald Trump up 49.8%.
That one's not going to matter, honestly. He's going to win either Michigan or Wisconsin. He's got Pennsylvania. He's got Georgia.
Slightly more than half.
It's over, buddy.
In Arizona, 52%. In Nevada, Donald Trump up 73% to Harris's 26.2% of the vote. Donald Trump.
I got to throw potentially a really big thank you out there. And also, I'm sorry.
Counted. Still a lot of votes to count in Nevada.
Uh-oh, did we lose YouTube?
Jake, let's look at right now. You're looking at the.
Guys, hold on a minute. Did we lose our YouTube stream? Oh, fuck. What the hell happened? Our YouTube stream went bye-bye. What the fuck? Guys, let me go on Restream real quick and see if I can get that reconnected. When we were trying to pull up that thing, our fucking YouTube went out. Here we go. Boom. 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 That should... Restream says that we're streaming on YouTube, but YouTube says we're not. What the fuck happened? Are you guys still hanging in there over on YouTube? Oh, they're saying YouTube works. My whole thing went all fucking kablooey on me. I'm sorry. All right, we're good. I'm going to move my chat over to the thing. Sorry, guys. Sorry about this, guys. My whole thing went all fucked up. Oh, yeah, look at all of this. Everything I've got just went fucking shithouse. Sorry about that, boys and girls. We're good now. All right. I lost all the super chats and everything, though. Not like the money or anything, but like I lost all the, like anyone sending super chats or anything like that. So I'm I'm really sorry about that. We're going to go back to the CNN stuff in just a second. I just had a bunch of shit crash all at once. Very sorry. Very, very sorry about that. I do want to throw a huge thank you out there. Matthew B. with $200. Holy shit. Thank you so much for your contributions to this program. $200 is fucking insane. That puts us $35 away from Thursday, for Christ's sake. You guys officially have crossed the $1,000 barrier. This is, without a doubt, our most lucrative stream of all time, and we've only been on for 4.5 hours. Thank you. Cannot thank you enough. Thank you, Matthew, for that $200. That was huge. Thank you for appreciating what we're doing tonight. You know what? Let's bring Johnny on because I wanted to give Johnny a chance to make some money tonight. As I went on Sean's stream, and when I went on Sean's stream, that kind of fucked everything, as it were. Let me get this organized here. Whoop. And let me send this link off to Johnny. And then we'll be able to sorry about this. There's going to be some lulls in a stream this long. Again, we're going until 10 a.m. and we're kind of getting into that point where they're refusing to call shit. Here we go. Boom. There we'll have Johnny. And then Johnny will come by. And then we'll get his take on the election. Then he's going to head to bed. I know he wants to go sleepy by. And then he's going to come spell me later on in the morning. Thank you very much to Prayer by 10 on Twitter for complimenting our coverage tonight over there on Twitter and promoting that for everybody. Thank you so much. Then tonight on the election special, Pod Awful with special guests Josh Moon, Alex Stein, Steve Cameron, potentially criminal. Did he just copy what fucking Jesse? Did he just copy what the fuck? What the Keno Casino said?
Morgan and Sargon of Akkad!
Whoopsie daisy, I left all my shit open again. I'm sorry. All right, let's bring Johnny in here. There he is. Oh, Jesus. He's got the red, white, and blue. What happened to your stuff?
Which stuff?
You're all fuzzy.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's a different camera. Do I need to change it?
You're fine. You're fine. I don't want to use up all your juice anyway, because like I said, you're gonna end up you're gonna have to be the star of this show at some point today or tomorrow. At some point tomorrow, you're gonna have to take over for an hour or so. I tell you what, though, I feel really good right now. I wanted to go on with Sean for a little bit. I know that kind of made the stream kind of fucky, and people were like, we were on a roll, and it didn't really, compute with what we were doing. But I wanted to go on with Sean. That was a lot of fun. So I hope you guys hang out with us the rest of the night. We are going until 10 o'clock. You guys have thrown a shitload of money at us. Again, anything that goes in while Johnny's on is going into Johnny's pocket. So be generous. We appreciate you guys. Thank you very much for your contributions. Well, holy shit, man. What do you think?
I'm really hopeful that Donald Trump wins. Like, it's so close that I don't want to jinx it and say that it's going to be Donald Trump. But I really, I don't want to go to bed. Like, I'm terrified to go to sleep and find out in the morning that somehow Kamala pulled out 1,000 or whatever votes that she needs to make it happen.
Yeah.
That's really terrifying me.
Breaking news 9 minutes ago, the Republicans have officially won the Senate.
See, that is another notch in the belt for everybody that said they're worried about like women's rights going out the window with Republicans. But again, it's just, I don't think that's going to happen. So it's just, for me, I'm really worried about Donald Trump. Like, that's the thing. Like, does Trump win or not? That's the big one. Like, the Senate, Republicans, Democrats, is it going to be any different? And let me fix this.
Well, if you have Trump in there as president, fuck yeah, it's going to be different. I mean, especially if you have any Supreme Court openings or anything like that, it's going to be quite a bit different. I'm trying to open up a good map here. Let's there we go. The New York Times map is solid. Let's move that. We'll put that there for now while Johnny's on with us. Let's go to Rumble. Average plumber with $2 says, give half of the PayPal to Johnny if you're bringing on this late. Yeah, that's fair enough. We'll do that. But every dollar that comes in while he's on goes to him. So I'm going to have to keep track of that. And Johnny, if you could write some of those down, that would be great too, so we can compare notes after. D-Luke with $10. Thank you very much, D-Luke. I'm going to try and do all the Rumble math on the fly. Chevrolet JB says, no way there's a morning show. Yes, there will be. Absolutely. Chevrolet JB with $2 says, Johnny's the Beaver King. Congratulations on being the Beaver King.
What? I'm the Beaver King? How the hell does that work?
If I put this here, can you stay under it?
I can. I'm just trying to fix this for you to set it up so it works better.
Are you intoxicated?
A little bit, yeah. No, I've been drinking Jameson and ginger.
I was gonna say you sound slurry as fuck, dude.
Yeah, no, I've had a few, but that's entirely due to playing video games and nothing to do with the election.
You haven't been following?
Oh no! I've been following, and I've been enjoying all the following I've been doing. But the drinking has entirely to do with video games and nothing to do with the election.
Holy shit, dude! You are fucking shithouse.
I know, right? That's
you
why
are
I said
you are hammered right now. Johnny is fucking shitty. Guys, clip as much of this as you can and put it on Twitter and put it everywhere and plug the show. Put the link in the chat and say, Aaron is dressed like a professional and doing election coverage until 10 in the morning, and Johnny is nuttier than a shithouse rat right now. This is great. Atomic.
I did wear a full button shirt. So let's be clear. I did kind of dress up for
all right. Fair enough. Atomic Ray with $3 says, thank you for selling me those ballots, Johnny. You're a great disabled American. You like that one?
Oh, I'm gonna get investigated because that's not fair. It is so not fair.
Kevin Soundboard with $2 says, for the Johnny K Fund, keep it going all night. There we go.
Thank you very much.
All right, a little over $15 coming in for Johnny so far. Thank you guys very much. We're gonna cover the election though. We're gonna get to these donos as they come in. We do appreciate your guys' contributions. Of course, we'll be. I'll keep an eye on the notifications. Here we go. We got $200 from Ethan. Johnny, you just made $200.
What the?
Holy shit.
Do I need to go make a cup of coffee to keep this up, like to go till 10, or do I need to go to sleep at midnight? Which one am I doing?
He did, dude. He didn't even leave a message or anything for it. Just left you $200, left it on your doorstep, and said, "Here you go, buddy." $200 for Johnny, and he's still anything you guys put in. JS with $99.99 over on YouTube. Johnny's taking home $70 of that. Holy shit. Johnny has officially made $285 this evening.
For what?
All for Johnny. Don't you dare take any for yourself. Hey, you guys have given me over $1,000 tonight. I'm not bitching at all.
What the hell am I supposed to do?
You guys have knocked out every goal until Friday. We're fine over here. Johnny's taken everything. Johnny has officially made about $300 just by showing his drunk ass in this stream.
This is officially the most money anyone's ever earned for nothing. Why the hell?
And you know what the saddest part about it is? You're not going to get to enjoy it because you're going to pass the fuck out live on stream.
Oh, no. Not even close.
You're gonna go upstairs and come back with white powder on your nose. That's how fucked up you are right now.
My name is not Nick.
Oh Jesus! You know what? I'm gonna before I get myself in trouble. I should forget I forget the state you're in. I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
Right?
Jesus. We do have a call to make. We have a call in the presidential election. The state of Hawaii has gone for Kamala Harris. She has officially won Hawaii. California, Oregon, Washington have been called as well. New Mexico has been called for Kamala. Trump is only 4 points down in New Mexico. I said he would get within 5. So he is there. Oh, my goodness. JS with another 99.99 says, more for Johnny, you drunk son of a bitch.
Why?
There's another $70 going into that boy's pocket.
I don't understand why the fuck that should be a thing. Son of a
Johnny, you've made $355 so far.
For the low price of showing up, that doesn't seem right. I don't know.
Well, why don't we give some hot election takes then?
All right, hot election takes. I hope to fuck Kamala doesn't pull us some sort of weird magical fucking victory out of nowhere.
How do you spell
It
magic?
doesn't seem like she can.
How do you spell magical?
Magical?
Yeah.
MEAGICAGL. I have no fucking idea.
Oh my God. 1999 from Joseph Kepler over on YouTube. He says, for Johnny. Yes.
Oh, shit.
Oh, there you go. Oh my God. Hey, baby. How you doing? Have you heard Johnny? Have you been listening? Oh my God. He's fucking toasted, isn't he?
Yeah, no, I'm toasted. But here's the thing. I kept going because,
What's that?
I had the opinion that it wasn't going to be a big deal for me to be on the show. Like, you had enough people, enough things going on, and you were going to have me, take a break so I could give you a rest later. So I was, really laying in heavy into the drinking. And then all of a sudden you're like, hey, let's bring Johnny on. I'm like, oh, shit, I vastly overestimated how much stuff you had going on. And now I'm pulling an Oz, which is weird.
You really are. Isn't it greasy with $5? Says, we love the Johnny Niga, I believe is how he spelled it. Hey, baby, did you hear me with Sean? Did you enjoy the election coverage with potentially criminal Sean?
He was remarkably sober.
What's that?
John's fucked up.
You liked it? It was solid. It was great, wasn't it? It was insightful as fuck. Yeah. I'm talking to a drunk guy right now. That sandwich was smoking delicious, just like your fucking tits. Sorry. Little touch of Johnny there. Apologize.
Put that down.
Kevin Soundboard with $2 says, Johnny, why is Kamala even close in this election? Yeah, Johnny, give us some election insights.
Well, I feel like Kamala's gotten close in this election because of her ability to cup the balls while simultaneously managing shaft manipulation, which is something that comes only from experience. And Donald Trump sadly doesn't have enough of that.
You thought that was funny, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. But it fucking blew shit, didn't it? This is why you shouldn't rely on me.
It was retarded as fuck.
I know, right?
All right.
Fucking why?
You're going to be mad. Digger with $5 says, Johnny, drink some water, buddy. Turtle with $2 says, all money for Johnny, even if he passes out. Well, as long as he's on stream, the money goes to him. If he's not on stream and you don't want the money to go to me, don't give it after Johnny's gone. Uh-oh. JS with $99.99 says, why isn't there an option to go to 1,000?
Thank you, JS.
Oh, my God. Johnny's got a fucking payday coming. Aaron's open door right? Says, do keys jingling sound better drunk? Can we test it? Johnny is raking it in at the I want to get to election stuff, but people won't stop throwing money at you. Do you want to
right? This is weird.
Do you want to know what you're at? You want to know where you're at?
I'd like to know where Donald Trump is at, but sure, let's find out me first.
$460.
Holy shit.
That's my initial count. I'll go back and count them all up after the stream's over, but I'm at $460 so far.
Okay, good to know.
That's what I've got. All right, let's go ahead and check these numbers, shall we? Let's go big screen on this bitch. Here we go. The map is up, and I believe these are updating at the moment. I don't think I have to hit refresh, but I will. Let's go ahead and take a look. See, this is the New York Times map. We'll also look at the live forecast and all of that. Georgia is now classified as very likely Republican. More than 95% of the votes in. Donald Trump is up by 3 points in Georgia. Fucking call it already. It's over, Johnny. Pennsylvania, leaning Republican. It's a 3-point Trump lead with 88% of the vote in. You okay?
Yeah, no, this is a phone. I turned it off. Don't worry, we're good.
You know what we should have done?
What's that?
We shouldn't have taken super chats. We should have just given your like PayPal and Venmo, and people could have done right there.
There you go. I mean, I don't know. You should split it.
Mr. Dan Man with $40 says he said election. He. There you go. Another $40 in your pocket. Somebody sent me $20 on my Cash App. I didn't even know people had my Cash App. But they say for Johnny. $20 from Blue Hedgehog.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
Just for Johnny. There you go. All right, you are fucking rolling in it. $7.99 from Mad Joe says, "Do it for Johnny, man." We're not going to get to any of these fucking any of these numbers because people just keep throwing money at you, you poor bastard.
Yeah. And the weird part is, like, I'm going to end up being online for all of this, and then I'll help you tomorrow morning, and then I'm going to pass the fuck
you
out.
want to help tomorrow morning. What do you say? Do you want me to cut you loose at, like, you said 12, right?
Yeah, but I can do, like, 12:31 if I'm going to come up and do your show, and then nothing else after that. Like,
I was thinking you could spell me from, like, 6 to 7:30 or so. Oh, my God. What happened?
I knocked over a couple of empty cans. I may have bought an entire 24-pack of Mountain Dew for the purpose of a Mountain World of Warcraft because I'm a horrible person.
Guys,
that's about it.
Guys, if the first 5 hours of this stream, you know, a lot of people were writing in and they were saying, "Wow, Aaron, I'm really impressed with how the election stream you do. You're doing a really great job with it." And I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. But if you feel that it's all gone to shit and I've betrayed you in the last 25 minutes, I understand. I understand.
It's entirely not the cripple's fault at all.
The what?
The cripple's fault.
Well, I thought you said the criminal's fault and you were talking about me.
No. I'm a cripple so far. Criminal will come later. But the cripple part is... I should probably stop drinking liquor. I think at this point we should probably call out no more booze.
Oh, that's very responsible of you. It's mighty white. Mighty white. JS says, "Damn, YouTube takes 30%, right? Damn, I wish I knew if you had PayPal, Venmo, or other platforms." Well, here, why don't I here, I'll just put this up there. All money goes to Johnny. All money goes to Johnny. Wow.
I don't know about all. You should take at least the handler's fee.
He is on screen. There we go. And then we'll put the links in the chat if people want to do it that way, since that seems to be since Mr. JS had a little hang up about that. There we go. We'll put that in the chat. We'll pin that to the top of the page. Johnny has made a shitload of money so far this evening.
Why? What has he done?
People really love your insightful election coverage.
Oh, what? All I've said is Kamala is a cunt. What have I accomplished?
You have, yes, you have said that.
I mean,
people like that.
It is literally my election position.
People are feeling that these days in the country. Kevin Soundboard with $2 says, "For Aaron dressing as a vampire, Hugh Hefner."
I do have to say, like, is the jacket is that like a?
I'm trying to look professional.
Like a Swiss roll color?
It's maroon.
Okay.
Does it look like a crushed velvet fucking Hugh Hefner thing?
Well, it looks more like a like a little Debbie Swiss roll. Like if you had a white shirt, I'd be totally all for it. But yeah, I don't know. Hugh Hefner, I guess, works.
Johnny, you made another $10.
Why?
Trying to keep track of your money here.
I have to be honest. Like, even for me, I don't deserve this.
CDZ with $10 says this better go to Johnny Toe. It certainly does.
Dude, it all is. But again, I have to ask, honestly, why? I don't deserve this.
They want to give it to you. I think you're closing in on $500.
Well,
to be honest,
let's be clear. I'm gonna get up at 5 in the morning and then come relieve you for a couple hours apparently, and then I'm going to help do a show for you until 10, and then I'm probably gonna pass the fuck out again. So I again have to ask why.
Let's go. Do you mind if I check these numbers? I think people want to get to some election stuff.
Yeah,
let's check.
Let's check. Who do we have as our future president?
All right, we do not have any calls to make yet, but we are getting the New York Times up-to-date numbers here. Georgia, more than 95% of the vote in. Trump up by 3 points. Honest to Christ, they can call that anytime they want to. Pennsylvania, 88% in. Trump up by 3 points. In Michigan, 57% of the vote is in. It's a 6-point lead for Donald Trump. In Wisconsin, 83% of the vote is in. It's a 4-point lead for Donald Trump. Looking at Minnesota, Kamala Harris only has a 4-point lead with 61% of the vote in. In Maine, with 43% of the vote in, Kamala's got a 7-point lead. In New Hampshire, Kamala's got a 3-point lead with 83% of the vote in. Now, we go out west. Nevada is having very serious trouble out there. They don't have any votes counted. They don't have any votes turned in. They're having a lot of ballot issues with mail-in votes and things like that. In Arizona, with 53% of the vote in, Trump's up by less than a point. Arizona's very, very close right now. So really what we're looking at right now is Georgia, Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin. Those are the 4 states that could end up deciding this thing. Let's take a look at where we're at right now. Trump is at 230. And Kamala is at, let's go back to this, 210. Let's get my 270 right next to this. Kamala does not have Minnesota yet. Nobody has that. Nobody has Georgia quite yet. I got 5 too many electoral votes for Trump. Why? What am I missing? What hasn't been called yet? Oh, Alaska hasn't been called yet. Okay. And he doesn't have the districts given to him quite yet. So, okay. And then Kamala 216. What have I? Oh, I've given her New Hampshire and Maine, and she hasn't won those yet. Let's just give those to her. So here's what we've got. If they call Georgia, Trump's at 251. If they call Pennsylvania, that's ball game.
Then he's already over the line.
It's over. So really, we're at the point now where if Trump takes Georgia and Pennsylvania, you can call it good night. But he's still ahead in Michigan. He's still ahead in Wisconsin. He's got a very slight lead in Arizona. We're not going to turn that red quite yet. But no votes are in Nevada. It's way too close to call in Arizona. Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania, and Georgia are all leaning pretty heavy towards Trump. If he wins all of those, he's at 295 before we even get to the West Coast. So it is looking very good for Donald Trump at the moment. It's looking terrible for Kamala Harris. We're going to go watch some of the news channels and what they have to say about the whole thing. Let's go to that live forecast.
Is it really like, I feel like Minnesota should just still be called for Harris. Like I just don't see that going for Trump.
Well, I have big news from the New York Times. They are now calling it a 93% chance of a Trump victory. 93% chance that Donald Trump is the next president of the United States. Not only that, they estimate Donald Trump will rake in 302 electoral votes. And it could be the first time that Donald Trump ends up with the popular vote victory. The popular vote right now, if we go and take a look, let's go ahead. We got a lot of notifications coming in. A lot of people trying to send you money, Johnny. Jesus
Why?
Christ.
Again, I've literally done nothing to deserve this. But thank you. I appreciate it. Like you wouldn't understand. It's going to help go towards funding a new computer.
Matthew
whole,
B. with $100 via PayPal.
Jesus Christ.
There
why?
you
Thank
go. $100 via PayPal for Johnny. Holy shit.
Are you
JS.
sure you don't want to rescind that whole, like, it all goes to Johnny thing? You sure you don't
Oh
want
God,
a
we'd be done for the
25%
week.
handler's fee?
We'd be done for the week if this. We'd be done for Monday probably if this all went to me. But no, this is for you coming in. I wish I would have come into someone's stream drunk and they would have given me money. That
Yeah,
would've been-
dude, seriously. Like, I have done nothing to deserve this. I got intoxicated and I showed up. That's literally it.
Dorn with 199 says, Johnny, give JS your futon. This actually does sound fair.
No, I love my fucking futon.
It's kind of a dick move if you ask me.
Dude, you haven't seen my futon.
I know you're selling it.
No, I'm not. Like, that's the thing. Everybody wants it, and, like, I'm not going to give it away because as far as I understand, this thing's a fucking amazing. I'm not going to give this thing away.
Kevin Soundboard with $2 says, Johnny, you said no dabs. I do them all day long.
I don't do dabs because that'll fuck you up in the long term. Like, if you're gonna have your tolerance so high, it's not even worth it. Like, I'm not even gonna do that. I'm happy with flour where I can have just a little bit and I'm happy.
All right. I want to pull up I want to see if I can get the AP election results map working again. It went down
Okay.
for a little while because they have the popular vote tabulated. Nope, it still doesn't want to work. Live election map. Let's do that. Here we go. Google has it. Yeah, Trump is up 51.1% in the popular vote to 47.5%. Trump winning the popular vote would be massive.
Yeah, because that's one of those things where they've always held it against Trump. Like, even though he's won the Electoral College, he's never scored the popular vote, which means that's why we've been able to say, hey, he didn't really win, but he won. Like, okay, fine. But now if he wins the popular vote, then it's like, okay, people want Trump aside from just the Electoral College. So now we're going to lock Trump in as the actual presidential candidate because, again, Harris sucks balls. But, right. So,
Hot
again,
take.
we're going to get Trump.
Hot
I
take,
feel like
Johnny.
Trump's going to win.
Listen to old Johnny Hot Take over there. Isn't it greasy with $5? Says my poop smells like Huckleberry. Never had them before. It's fucked up, bro.
Fuck?
It's fucked up.
Is-
It's getting hard to keep track of your money over here. I'm running out of room on the paper.
Are you sure you don't want a percentage? Like, I'm totally cool with it. Let's work this out like a handler's fee.
We've done just fine over here.
All right.
We've done
All right.
just fine over on this program. All right. We're kind of in that holding pattern. I estimate we'll be here until about 1 a.m, this holding pattern of not calling states or anything like that. There's been little to no movement in Georgia, and they will not fucking call it, and it's getting really frustrating. It's a 3-point lead for Trump. Over 95% of the vote is in. He's got a 120,000 vote lead, and they will not call it. In Pennsylvania, where 89% of the way counted, Trump has a 175,000 vote lead in Pennsylvania, a 3-point lead in Pennsylvania with 89% of the votes counted. They will not call it yet. Michigan, we've got 60% of the vote in. Trump has a 6% lead. He's got a 212,000 vote lead in Michigan. They do not want to call it. 83% of the vote coming in Wisconsin. 51-47 Trump. He's up by 112,000 votes. They will not call it. Kamala Harris, 63% of the votes in. She's up 4 points in Minnesota. They're not calling that one either. 53% of the vote in Arizona. Trump's only up by 0.8%. I think, to be honest with you, I think you could call Georgia at this point. I think you could call Pennsylvania. I think I know why they don't want to.
Because if he called both of those for Trump, he would kind of
It's over.
beat the shit out of Kamala.
It's over if you hand that victory to Trump. So we're definitely, the media is in the denial stage of the 5 stages of grief. That's for certain. You want to go watch some seething?
Yes.
You want to see what CNN's up to? Let's see how
How's CNN handling all of this?
Let's see how CNN's taking this election news.
James Russell, stay on with us and hold that thought over there. Let's go
we're
back
in
to
India?
CNN and see what the latest
They keep
projections
doing
now
this.
are learning of.
It is election night in America, and let us bring you back to where we are right now with 270 electoral votes needed to win. Donald Trump is in the lead with 246.
Oh!
Kamala Harris is at 1.
CNN has called Georgia. CNN says Georgia is Trump.
CNN. Let us go and look at where they are. Pennsylvania, Donald Trump in the lead with 50.8% of the vote. Kamala Harris with 48.1% of the vote. Donald Trump has a more than 165
Wow, guys.
vote lead. Let's go to
This is fucking huge. Trump has officially won Georgia. He's 19 votes away. Well, this says he's 24.
I want to say good evening to all of the Harris campaign, the campaign family. Thank you for all that you have done
Oh, God, get ready. This is the Harris campaign.
here.
Oh, shit.
Thank you for believing in the promise of America. Votes to count.
Oh,
We still have states that have not been called yet. We will
boy.
continue overnight to fight to make sure that every vote is counted.
Hillary
that
did this
every
same
voice
thing in
has spoken.
2016.
So you won't
Yeah,
hear
but wasn't
from
that, like,
the vice president tonight,
anti-vote shit when Trump did it?
but
That was
you
big.
will hear from her tomorrow. She will be back here tomorrow to address not only the HU family, not only to address her supporters, but to address the nation. So thank you. We believe in you. May God bless you. May God keep you. And go HU and go Harris.
Wow.
Thank you all.
Listen to how depressed that fucking noise
Cedric
is.
Richmond, top of.
Wow. So they just came out to tell the people gathered for Kamala Harris that she's not coming out tonight. Hillary Clinton did the same thing back in 2016. We're going to count all the votes. We're going to make sure we've got this thing, make sure that all the votes are counted. She doesn't want to concede this thing yet. Even CNN is calling Georgia. They say it's fucking over, Johnny.
Results.
Been to Howard University when there's a big crowd. That is not the sound of a big crowd there. That was not a celebratory mood.
Right.
And I think that was a tough kind of coming out conversation for Cedric Richmond.
Yeah, I mean, it's the 2024 version of the Javits Center at this time.
Yep.
I'm not saying that it's going to end that way, but
It
at this
is.
time,
It's over.
It's feeling
It's
like
Dunsky.
it's too early.
She's done.
And the senior person comes out and says, everybody go home and we'll see what happens. And we will see what happens when we get the rest of the votes.
CNN is fucking depressed, dude. They are fucking depressed. They have had it. I'm going to find a better CNN stream
Right.
because that one is house shit. You guys want to watch the Trump celebration? Oh, look at the fucking Trump house. This is a little different. Oh, they are fucking pumped. They're playing gay music. They're dancing. Look at them. They're all going to get pussy. No condoms. Blue chews all around for all the drunk people. They're playing fucking gay music. They're ready to party. They're being gay as fuck, bro. They're playing homo music. Look at those guys. They're all gonna fuck. I mean, probably each other, but still, they're gonna fuck.
Twins are keeping it within the thing.
This looks a little different than the Kamala Harris party we were just watching. Look at all those neo-Nazis in one place. Look at that. That haircut is everywhere. They are partying like it's 2016. You understand we're going to get to hear a Trump victory speech tonight. Guys, fuck it. It's time to celebrate. Oh my God. Oh, they're going to bring a guy up. A guy's going to say some shit.
Campaign in Kemptown, Grand Rapids. He did it again in 2020 in a losing effort. He did it again just this past weekend, Monday night at midnight, right? He rolled into, wow. Yeah, he rolled into Florida at 5:30 in the morning. That was yesterday morning. No, it wasn't. It was this morning, wasn't it? Right. Because it was Wednesday, right? Okay, you follow me on the calendar? Okay, yeah, okay. But it's been stubborn. It appears that it'll stick that way as well. Kent County and Grand Rapids will stay in the blue column. It's a changing area, you know, this west coast of Michigan. But what I'm seeing right now, just go west of Muskegon, or sorry, south of Muskegon,
right.
West of Grand Rapids.
I think they're just they're watching Fox News and shit over at the Trump party. All right, well they are fucking vibing over there. They are pumped. It sounded like somebody just shot themselves in the mouth at the Kamala Harris thing on stage. At the Trump thing, it's like they were all fucking taking poppers and fucking each other. Which, you know, both of those things is okay. How you spend your election night is your business. This is all news coverage. David Redfield with $2 says MSNBC called Georgia for Trump. Yes, they did. JD from GB says, shut up, Johnny, and just take it. Take the big load.
Thank you.
There you go. Let's make sure we got all these super chats and all these Rumble rants from everybody. Thank you guys very much. Johnny making a nice little payday today.
Again, why?
That's for sure. Well, they like that you came on here all shit-faced and gave your perspective on the election. And now in 10 minutes, I'm going to make you go the fuck to bed so you can wake up and come in here at 6:30, and you can spell me, as they say.
I was planning to be here by 5, but all right. Sounds good.
I'm sorry. That was Average Plumber who gave you $100.
Thank you again,
earlier.
Average
Plumber, who hooked you up a little bit ago. Rusty Grammar with $2 says, lick my ass, Citizen M, you gay F word. Oh, my goodness gracious. Can't believe we're talking that way. What kind of language that we're using on this stream. Jesus Christ. Guys, we have we've got some more numbers to check. We're a couple states away, calling a couple of states here away from Donald Trump officially being named the President of the United States once again. We've got almost 500 people checking out the show still. Thank you very much. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We appreciate you guys. The AP still does not want to call Georgia. Oh, no, they have. The AP has called Georgia. Donald Trump has won Georgia, according to the Associated Press as well. It is now 246 Donald Trump to 210
so
Kamala
he's 23
Harris.
away from cinching this thing, right?
Well, he's got a 3-point lead in Pennsylvania. 92% of the vote is in. You can call Pennsylvania at any time. That would put him at 265.
So that would put him 5 away from the victory.
That you could win Michigan, Wisconsin, Minnesota, Arizona, or Nevada. Well, and then you got 3 electoral votes in Alaska that he's going to win as soon as those polls close. And that closes in 9 minutes. So you're going to be able
still
to.
Haven't called Alaska?
Well, they haven't closed yet.
Right.
Polls close at 1 a.m. or 12 a.m. in Alaska. So you're looking at essentially 249 electoral votes. He'll be at 268 once he gets Pennsylvania, 269 once he gets the that district in Maine.
But he's only going to score 1 district in Maine?
Yeah, they split their vote in Maine.
All right.
So he's also all of a sudden only down 3 in Vermont, but I don't think he's going to make that up. Arizona, he's still up by 0.7. That one's going to be ridiculously close. But you can pretty much call it for Pennsylvania. Michigan, he's up by 6 points with 62% of the vote in. Wisconsin, he's up by 4 points with 85% of the vote in. I mean, this thing is as over can get. Hold the phone. 64% of the vote counted. Minnesota is a 2-point race between Donald
It's a lot
Trump.
closer than I thought it should be for Minnesota.
Donald Trump and Kamala Harris are within 2 points of each other in the state of Minnesota. This could get weird. This could get blowout weird in a hurry. And, you know, I think what's making all the difference here is this time around, Republicans told their voters, go vote as soon as you can. Mail them in. Go vote early. I don't give a fuck. Just get that Trump ballot cast. Whereas in 2020, they were like, voting early is for queers. And that kind of fucked them.
A little bit, yeah.
Now they leaned in and they went, fuck it, dude. Vote whenever you can. Get that Trump vote in, that sweet, sweet Trump vote. And they did. And they crushed it. And don't look now, but Donald Trump is going to win the popular vote tonight, too. He is currently up 3.8 points in the popular vote. 64,625,388 votes to a little under 60,000 for Kamala. So he's up by almost 5 million votes right now in the popular vote.
Which is going to make it harder because in 2016, the big argument is that a lot of people supported Hillary, but Donald Trump won the Electoral College like some sort of sneaky workaround.
Or sneakity.
So, sneakity, whatever. Point is, still, he literally winning the popular vote means literally more people want Donald Trump than Kamala Harris.
Yeah, it's a complete victory. There's no excuses you can make. And the Republicans have also won the Senate. Trump could very well have the Senate, House, and presidency. As we go to the live forecast, it looks like this. Donald Trump's chance of victory, 95% at the moment.
Oh boy.
Popular vote
That's
estimate, Trump will win by 1.2 points in the popular vote. As far as the Senate goes, the Republicans are already at 51 senators. Uh-oh. Why can't I? Oh, I'll just continue with Google, if you don't mind. There we go. Now if I could. Oh, here, continue without subscribing. Go fuck your mother. There we go. 51 to 42. And the Republicans still have races they can win in the Senate. It's not, I think they've got some others that are coming up. Yeah, they've got a seat in Arizona, and they've got a seat in Nevada, and they've got a seat in Montana that they're probably going to win that hasn't been called yet. There's a Senate seat in Wisconsin they're ahead with, a Senate seat in Michigan that they're leading in, a Senate seat they're winning in Pennsylvania. Holy shit, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, they could get up to 57 senators. They could have damn near a veto-proof majority in the Senate.
Do the Democrats at any point look at this and think maybe that their policies and practices have gone poorly for them?
They're going
maybe
to throw
change?
They're going to throw Kamala Harris underneath the biggest bus you've ever fucking seen. It's going to be a massive sacrifice of Kamala Harris.
Ladies and gentlemen, DEI will be DOA.
The Republicans are up in the House right now, too.
Oh, shit.
Tom Emmer is going to win in the district we live in. Michelle Fischbach, Pete Stauber. Betty McCollum will win. She'll be fine. It looks like all the incumbents are going to win. Ilhan Omar is going to win by a fucking landslide.
Right.
Yeah, none of these House seats changed hands in Minnesota. It's all the same. But yeah, it's a win for Trump. It's a win for the Republicans in the Senate. They are not. They're not calling Pennsylvania yet. They're not calling Michigan. They're not calling. Minnesota's an interesting one, man. Minnesota's a
Which
really
is weird.
interesting
I thought
one.
we were predetermined.
They still have it in the likely Democrat column, but who the hell knows? Who knows? Trump's still up 4 points in Wisconsin with 85% of the vote in. Again, you call it at any time. Michigan, Trump is up by 6 points with 62% of the vote in. 92% of the vote in Pennsylvania, Trump up by 3 points. I mean, I just think they don't want to say the election's over. They don't want to lose the advertising dollars. They want to keep people up. You can call this thing on Tuesday night if you want to.
I just don't think there's going to be any argument after this that, oh, well, maybe Harris won and we didn't get all the votes in. Like, it's not going to be close. That's for sure.
You want to watch, you want to see how the Young Turks are taking things?
How are they taking it over at the Young Turks?
Oh my God. Holy shit. We got to go back and watch. Look at Cenk Uyghur's face.
He is sweating. I've been drinking heavily since like fucking 8 o'clock. What's going on with Cenk Uyghur?
Which we've done throughout, and you've seen us be right over and over again in that coverage. Mm-hmm. And yeah, well, unfortunately, and I hope that you guys appreciated that. JR, we've got to go, but last thoughts here as you look at the state of the race. What do you think?
It's not much different than what we were saying before. It is what it is. It's a matter of it's the state of the country. So a lot of people are happy, and a lot of people are upset. It's the way it was always going to be.
Racist.
I think there was
How
some
racist
election
are
official
we?
that was saying that. I think when one of the fights was breaking out in early voting, somebody's gonna win, somebody's gonna lose, and a lot.
Are you anticipating they're calling it soon and you're getting the champagne? Is that what you're doing? Oh, are you? Can you wait 1 second? Johnny, watch the Young Turks for a second.
The next big thing, of course, after we get the final results. But let's just wait and see. I've never been big on, if she was winning this way, I wouldn't be like, it's over at all. Why do that? It's crazy.
Yeah.
Just see.
We're not there yet. All right, we'll say hi to all your wives.
So people are nuts, man. They're really nuts. All right, JR, you're the best, brother. Everybody check out Watch Lists. Check out Watch Lists with JR Jackson. All right.
Absolutely. We'll be doing stuff tomorrow for sure on all this.
All right, perfect.
Right.
All right. We're going to take a quick break here. We'll be back in a second. Keep voting on who's.
Wait, he takes a break and then he gets all fucking sweaty?
Yeah, dude, like seriously, you're starting to glisten already. What's going on, buddy?
Immediately to $17 an hour, then to $18 an hour at the beginning of next year.
Flush it down the toilet. And you know what? I'm glad. I'm not glad about the grassroots people who gave and lost their money on this party. I feel terrible about that. But the incredibly wealthy corporations and executives and et cetera that gave to Kamala Harris.
Here it comes.
You lost your money? Oh no, you will not be able to fire Lena Khan now.
Guys, we were ready. We wanted to see Cenk melt down tonight. Here it comes.
Just bribe Trump. He'll give it to you. He'll give you the same exact things you want.
Oh, he's pouting.
And by the way, they were going to fire Lena Khan either way because J.D. Vance, the vice presidential candidate,
we're pouting.
Theoretically is in favor of Lena Khan, and he has said that. But who do you think is more important and will get to control decisions in the Trump White House more? The vice president or the largest donor Trump has, who is Elon Musk?
Elon!
Okay.
Rockets for everybody.
I'll give you a cheat sheet for this test. Very easy one, Elon Musk. He will be much, much more powerful than J.D.
Come
Vance.
on, Cenk.
And
You're
so
no
if
fun.
Elon Musk wants Lena Khan fired and J.D. Vance.
You want to watch Cenk Uyghur get all sweaty, honey? He's getting glisteny. He's already Oh, thank you so much. You want to shatter the other one? That would be nice.
Going to rob this country blind.
Have a nice sleep, baby.
So much debt. It is going to be staggering. Donald Trump isn't going to be like, oh, but guys, what's going to happen to the country in 20 or 40 years?
I'm not kidding you guys. This is all I did this for. This part, and Johnny, I'm going to let you go to bed after this, I promise.
I don't give a shit.
This is the reason I did an election stream, was on the off chance Trump won. I wanted to watch Cenk Uyghur get sweaty.
I'm so worried about it. No, he's going to be like, tax cuts, more spending, who cares? Subsidies for Elon, subsidies for all my donors. And he's going to do what he did last time. We had $20 trillion debt when he came in. When he left, $28 trillion. He added 40% of the debt. He'll do it again.
All right.
And those guys,
he won't as long as you guys don't release a virus.
bottle of champagne you've ever seen. They're all going to get spectacularly wealthy, and it is going to be a gigantic robbery. So that's guaranteed. Lock it in.
Speaking of robbery, LA voters have approved Measure A.
Fuck that, who cares? I want to watch Cenk get mad.
Misuse of taxpayer funds. And I honestly have a really big problem with the form of taxation.
Fuck it.
Important is
here we go.
That the Democratic Party keeps telling us that how they have so many smart leaders. Congressman Cohen today. Oh, just everybody's smart. The consultants are smart.
We're losing
all the
our
leaders are smart.
minds.
Or the governor's smart. The mayor's smart. They're all wonderful, competent, etc. Well, then how come they keep losing to Trump? How come they keep clowning themselves?
Dude, he's doing a repeat of 2016. It's the same thing where he's like, we're gonna do it. We're gonna fucking beat this guy. He's shit. And now, why can't you beat Trump, you stupid assholes?
Election when Democrats lose, of like, well, I guess there was nothing we could have done. No, that's not remotely true. You could have actually run a real campaign. So what's a real campaign? So she put out some good things in the beginning, and we were excited about it. She had some economic populist policies about housing and price gouging, etc. We said, attaboy, and she picked Tim Walz. That was the correct decision. So at that point, she goes.
They're going to
Biden
throw
was way
him under
down,
the
she
fucking bus.
skyrockets, Takes a big lead, right? And at that point, she then turns around and goes and sends Mark Cuban all over CNBC to go, remember, I love business interests. All the CEOs are on my side. Dick Cheney's on my side. Liz Cheney's on my side. Every CEO's on my side. Oh my God, I love corporations. Don't worry, I'm not going to do the price gouging plan. I'm not going to do it at all. She's never going to do the price gouging plan. They swear up and down on CNBC and all over cable news.
Well, that's good because that's a shitty plan that would have actually ended up either limiting supply or raising prices.
Never figure it out. The housing plan is a pretty good plan. I would have been more clear that, hey, private equity will be banned from buying homes. These sons of bitches.
I'm not against that, by the way. I'll take one Democratic platform piece. These private equity firms can't buy single-family residential houses. 100%.
Should not be allowed to do it at all.
It also matters how you talk about things. So it's one thing to go, I have a good plan on housing, and then and here's my anodyne, normal, boring, dull ad on it. I'm Kamala Harris. I'm full of joy. Okay, well, what did that get you?
Oh, shit,
you're too angry. Too angry?
Oh, fuck.
You think, does Donald Trump look like he's kind? Does he look like he's in a good mood? I mean, no, people want some sort of reaction from their politicians. They want them to represent them, to fight for them.
Please
but
cry.
That has never occurred to a Democrat outside of Bernie Sanders, and probably never will. So we have, look, I have no interest in listening to a single Democratic politician ever again. They can go kiss my ass. They can do whatever they want.
Dude,
we never listen to them anyway, and they hate us.
He did the same thing in 2016. This is verbatim.
And they hate us for being right, okay? So, but they're not gonna learn. You have to beat them in a primary. That's your only hope.
Oh boy.
And so if you say it's super hard to beat them in a primary because of the lying sons of bitches on mainstream media who will smear you to no end, who will fight harder against progressives and populists than Republicans or Donald Trump or anyone else, well, brothers and sisters, nobody said life was fair. So we got to go fight
His
that mainstream
nose is
media.
sweating.
We got to destroy that mainstream media that is filled with lies on top of lies about how the politicians are so honest and the donors have no control over policy. They have 100% control over
Cenk
policy.
is here.
Everyone in mainstream media is a liar who goes, oh, well, here's a bill. Well, I'm not going to talk about the donors at all. I think they're having an ideological debate. Oh, look at that. The donor class won the ideological debate again, but I won't call them the donor class. I won't tell you that it's corporate Republicans and corporate Democrats that are playing good cop and bad cop against you the entire time. So these Democratic leaders are the most useless people on earth. If they're not all fired, the Democratic Party is out of its mind. So as the voters, you have to understand, those
Cenk, you're
guys
doing
have
great.
a
Don't
vested
stop.
interest in protecting their own ass. and protecting their money and their privilege and their status.
Say Jews.
You need to fire them. They're not going to fire themselves.
Say Jews,
You
Cenk.
think Chuck Schumer, Hakeem Jeffries, Kamala Harris, and all these people go, oh yeah, I got Jamie Harrison at DNC. Oh yeah, I guess we were the problem. You think the Democratic consultant class that had been robbing you blind this entire time is going to go, oh, I guess we were the problem.
No, fucking get him, Cenk.
You have to fire them.
Yeah.
So the next time
I think they're doing
some
great.
son of a bitch on MSNBC
Whoa.
or the Democratic Party tells you, oh no, be a good boy and girl, be civil, and vote for Democratic leaders. They know what they're doing. Those are the same goddamn liars that told you that Joe Biden was totally fine, that he was young and he was dynamic behind the scenes, and it wasn't a problem at all. At that point, he was down 8 points nationally. He was getting slaughtered. He was down by 18 in Iowa, and I could go on and on. They've been
Please
lying
do.
to
Keep
you the whole
going.
time.
We're not stopping
You're
you.
on
Don't
the
stop.
left. You're a Democratic voter. Wakey, wakey. I need to wake
Eggs and bakey, Cenk. Am I right, buddy?
you and all of mainstream media has put you in. They're lying to you. Why do you think they keep losing?
Yes.
You think they keep telling you how smart they are and how they're going to deliver you victories. And all they ever do is deliver loss after loss after loss. So Democratic voters, snap out of it. These guys are obvious liars. Fire them all.
Please cry.
Fire them all.
Please
and if you
cry.
don't, okay, then keep losing to buffoons, to obvious con men like Donald Trump. Keep losing and losing and losing and never figuring it out. Here, I solved it for you. I figured it out. It's the goddamn corruption. All the stupid donor money, all it's ever done is lead to more losses.
Why does he only go on these rants after he gets his ass kicked? Why doesn't he do this before the election?
I know, right? Like he could have gotten so many people riled up.
Dude,
for
did they
this
hold
election
on a
voted
minute?
that
Did they
voted.
just cut him off on his own network
Time
mid-rant?
That some son of a bitch on MSNBC or in the Democratic Party tells you. And if you don't, okay, then keep losing to buffoons, to obvious
He's
con men
sweating
like
his
Donald
dick
Trump.
off.
Keep losing and losing and losing and never figuring it out. Here, I solved it for you. I figured it out. It's the goddamn corruption. All the stupid donor money, all it's ever done is lead to more losses. So if you don't fire them, you have no one to blame but yourself. Young Turks will be back.
Oh, he needs a towel.
And a good rub down. Jesus.
Holy shit. Cenk, you haven't even technically lost yet, buddy.
I mean,
Jesus.
it's not, I wouldn't say early in the evening, but it is.
They have, Trump
Guys
gained.
have a chance.
Did they give Trump a district? Trump gained a electoral vote. I'm guessing they gave him a district in Maine.
Shit.
Oh, no. They gave him 2 districts in Nebraska. That's what it was. They gave him 2 of the 3 Nebraska districts, so now he's up to 247.
Okay.
He's also up by 10 points in Maine District 2, so he'll be at 248. Pennsylvania would officially put him at 267.
So that's 3 away from victory. Like
Yeah.
literally all he has to lock in is any one of those states in contention.
Yep, that's it. Let's go to some super chats. $2 from James R. He says that weird army thing loses its job now, right? 191 Redbird with $2 says, what happens if we wake up in the morning and they magically found enough votes for her to win? I don't know. I think that Cenk Uygur rant might have been worth that happening. Honestly, that you guys have no idea. That's the whole reason I did this show tonight. And I'm going to be
On
on
the off chance that Cenk Uygur lost his shit?
Yes, this is what I wanted for my birthday, was Cenk Uygur losing his mind on election night.
If
Aaron,
Cenk Uygur could lose his ass, I would be so happy.
Aaron's open door with 199 says 90% counted in Pennsylvania, Trump at 51%. 93% in Pennsylvania now, Trump up 51-48. You can call it at any time. Stop it, Frank. You can stop it at any time. Kamala is out on her feet. Slap My Ass Sally says, this is amazing. $2. Yes. This guy gets it with 499, says, I'm mildly hammered right now, but can you imagine if Minnesota flips? Final Boss with 199 says, penis and vagina, attaboy. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says, this gigger nets it. Let's go Trump, 199. And, RP Jesus just said the Kamala rally is off the air. No fucking way.
Really? That can't be true.
Please let that. Yep, it's not live anymore. They took it off the air.
Oh, boy.
Everybody left. Oh, my God. It's a fucking ghost town at the Kamala Harris election night.
This is real?
This is 100% a shoot.
Holy shit.
By the way, Johnny, another $100 coming your way.
Dude, again, I really feel like I don't deserve any of this, but okay, thank you.
Ethan with $100
I'm taking tonight off.
says,
Thank you.
What's one more per diem for the toe? There you go, buddy. Thank you. Dude, it's fucking empty. It's over, buddy. Sandikin with $5 says, if Trump wins, I'll be dropping 100 to the show, and you will have to play perk angle clips. Deal. Redbird with $2
They're
says,
totally fucking felted, bro.
Holy, oh, buddy. 191 Redbird with $2 says, holy fuck, Minnesota is still within 50,000 votes. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on it. Look at that.
Jesus.
Guys, if you're wondering what we're looking at, this is the Kamala Harris election night party. It is fucking empty. Cleared out at Howard University.
God.
It's Dunsky.
Oh.
LOL with $9.99 says, I'm in a good mood. Win for the toe, win for Trump.
Win for me. Fucking thank you.
Oh, my God. Well, there it is. That's the end. That is the Kamala Harris watch party. Well, Johnny, I'm going to let you go to bed.
Yeah, I'm going to take a nap.
You come back at 6 o'clock, and then I'm going to take myself a little hour and a half cat nap when you come back.
Yes, sir. Sounds like a plan. See you
I'll
then.
be on for the next 5.5 hours.
Good luck to you.
Take it easy, buddy.
Thank you.
All right. Whoop, that's me. That's him. But motherfuck, man, he had himself a nice evening, didn't he? Holy shit. Johnny came in here for what? Let's get me back in my spot. There we go. Johnny came in here for what? About an hour? Let me count it up. 100. Yeah, I should write down a final number. 115, 315, 385, 400, 470, 540, 545, 550, 590, 610, 630, $730 for Johnny. Let me make sure that's right. 110, 115, 315, 330, 400, 470, 540, 545, 550, 590, 610, 620, 720. Well, let's call it 730. All right, there you go. There you go. Johnny made $730. That means you guys have thrown us almost $2,000 this evening. Holy shit. Thank you very much. We're going to be here until 10 a.m. This party ain't stopping. We're popping this champagne when they call it for Trump. They have not called any more states yet. If you take a look at the map, again, you can call Pennsylvania whenever you want. You can call Wisconsin. Trump's now up 4 points in Wisconsin. 6 points in Michigan. Kamala Harris is back up 4 points in Minnesota with 74% of the vote in. Arizona, Trump is up by 0.8% of the vote with 54% of the vote in. Trump is up to a 4-point lead in Nevada. Well, see, now this is interesting. Now you're getting to Trump leading in Nevada. You got 3. So he'll be at 250 when Alaska gets called. And 256 if he wins Nevada. Yeah, it's over when they call Pennsylvania, buddy. It's fucking over when they call Pennsylvania. That'll be the night. That'll be it. Silver Wolf with $5. Says, haven't been chatting a lot. Busy sniping Nazis in France. Doing a great show, boss. Thank you, pal. Appreciate it. I gotta take those pinned chats out of there because oh, thank you, Big Wick, for becoming a monthly supporter over on Rumble. That's very cool. I appreciate that. Let's take that tagged thing off of here so people don't get confused. Johnny is off now. There we go. Thank you guys very much. People saying that Duluth could go for Trump. That's you. Oh, wow. That's big. That's usually red. Let's take a look. St. Louis County. Trump is up 50% to 48%. Only 36% of the vote in. How's Hennepin, Ramsey, and Dakota looking? 95% in. Ramsey is only 32% in. That's going to be a big Kamala district. Where fucking Hennepin? There we go. 95% of Hennepin's in. So her big counties are in Minnesota. Trump's still waiting on his. A lot of Trumps are in the 70s and 80s. Some of them are in the zeros. Not even in yet. There's a Trump county that's only 68% in. There's a Trump one that's only 36% in. I'm telling you guys. Minnesota's still very much in play. 191 Redbird with $5 says, how much of the goal trouble was listeners being nervous about the election? A huge chunk of it. I talked about that on the show. A huge chunk of it was worried that Kamala wasn't going to win. Or that, that Trump wasn't going to win. And that the economy was going to be in dog shit shape. I get that. I understand. But now, Jesus Christ, we're through Thursday. Ethan with another $100 says, long-time listener, first-time caller, got to keep the toe alive. Oil money keeps her going. Holy shit. Well, guys, you're now $290 away from Friday. Jesus. Oh, my God. Thank you very much for that $100. The Kamala Harris watch party is over. What channels do you guys want to watch? Do you think MSNBC is still going? Sean's still got a nice fucking crowd over on his channel. Good for him. Who's he got in there with him? I don't know
lightly
these
on
guys.
my dreams, sir. Charlie Don't Surf became a member. Thank you, Charlie. And welcome. And Wrestler Town says Trump wins a popular vote. Down with the
MSNBC. They do not have anybody on there. They just have Steve Kornacki looking at his wall. Are you kidding me? They will not fucking stream it. CBS, they're going to be too professional. At least CNN has the balls to be live. CNN Election Live. Oh, maybe they don't. Maybe they don't have the balls to be live. Oh, here we go. We found one.
President of the United States was at 52. Again, it's a very competitive battleground county, but to win Pennsylvania, you want to be on the top end in Bucks County, and at the moment, the vice president is on the losing end. Then you move over here to Lehigh County. This was the big conversation, right? Both candidates there in the final days because of the Madison Square Garden event, the debate about is the Trump going to lose the Puerto Rican votes, and other Latino votes because of this. Well, at the moment, Harris 95%, so not a lot of room for this to change.
Right.
51% for the vice president. She's winning the county, but she's not winning the county again.
That's
been
every
state. He had a home field advantage. Maybe it was in
every single one of these states where she's winning these counties, but she's not winning them by as much as Joe Biden. And Joe Biden, you remember, won these states by like 15, 20,000 votes. So this makes a big difference.
Workers. Is it sexism? Is it racism? Is it because she didn't break with Biden on cost of living issues? This is going to be the conversation. If this.
Oh, they're going to fucking bury her tomorrow. They are going to bury her. She was a shitty candidate. Remember what they did with Biden? He's sharp as a tack. He's great. He's unbelievable. He's awesome. You should see him when he's in the office. Nobody's smarter than him. He runs laps around all of us. Then after that first debate, they go, oh shit, he's retarded. They're going to do the same thing with her. Oh, she's inspirational. She's multicultural. She's the most amazing leader we've ever seen. She's Mamala. She's going to lose this election, and they're going to go, she was a fucking retard from Jump Street. She should have never been in there. They're going to throw her under Tim Walz they're going to call him gay. They're like, well, when you got a gay vice president, what do you expect? They're going to throw everybody under the bus.
There, 73% there. That's how he does it. And you have to combat that and contrast that. And even in those counties, again, in most of them,
Trump's winning
Harris not
some blue
matching
counties this time
where
around.
the president was. So that's the Commonwealth.
He's
of
gonna kill.
Pennsylvania.
He's gonna crush
You look
Harris
at the
more than he
popular
crushed
vote, you
Hillary.
Come on out again. Donald Trump lost the popular vote twice. Even when he won the presidency in 2016, he lost the popular vote. He lost it by more than 7 million votes 4 years ago. At the moment, a lot of votes to be counted. At the moment, he's 5
He's
million
up
votes
5
ahead in the
million
popular
votes
vote.
right
and
now.
Again, you know Donald Trump would like that trophy. In addition to winning 270 electoral votes, which he's not at yet, he's on a path to it, but he's not there yet. He would love that trophy. We'll see if he gets it. Michigan, we're up to 67% now. This has been a slow walk. You're up to 67%, but again,
He's 6 points up.
154,000
That's
votes
over.
for the president 4 years ago. Donald Trump's lead is well in excess of that. 224,000 votes. You're at 67%, so there's more vote out. A lot of it is right here. This is essentially it. Just like I said, Philadelphia is it. If the vice president's going to come have some improbable mathematical comeback in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, it must be based in Philadelphia. That's where the most people live. That's where the most votes are out. The same for the vice president here in Michigan. Only
This shit is
32%
over,
in
Jack.
Wayne County. But again, this will be the conversation.
This is like when this is like in the movie The Patriot when General Cornwallis's lieutenant was like, "Sir, if we wheel around, we can turn the flank." And Cornwallis says, "You dream, General." That's where CNN's are at right now. They're like, "Well, you know, in Philadelphia County, she could get this many." You dream, General. This shit is over.
Auto factory, auto workers here, inner city Detroit here. That's going to be a giant conversation in the Democratic Party now, much like this was in the late 1980s.
Oh,
when
I
Ronald
checked
Reagan
my Snapchat. My baby got me a gopher blankie.
Trump has flipped it back. You see Trump at 57%, 58 if you want to round that up. Again, this will be the conversation after. If this race continues where it's looking right now, 41% for the Democrat in Macomb County right now.
It's
45%
done, bro.
For Joe Biden. 4
It's
years ago.
done.
So
It's
pick your-
fucking
pick your
over.
challenge. Black voters in the urban area, cities in general, blue-collar workers in places like Macomb County, blue-collar workers in places like Luzerne County. Or
You keep putting men in women's sports. You keep pushing stupid shit on working class Americans. They don't fucking want it. You keep pushing this bullshit social agenda. They don't fucking want it. You wonder, working class people didn't jump to the Republican Party. You fucking threw them over to it. You threw them over to the Republican Party because the Republican Party was going, how about lower taxes? How about more jobs? And they were like, that's all we fucking want. We want you to leave us alone on the rest of this shit. And then the Democrats were like, how about if someone cuts their dick off, they're a girl? And you're like, I really don't give a shit about any of that. I don't fucking care. How are you going to lower the price of groceries? And they're like, well, we could use the discarded penises and maybe we could sell them as food. Fuck off. Look at this shit. Kamala Harris won New Jersey, but she's only up 5 points.
How did Joe Biden do?
Look at that.
5 points better for Donald Trump.
Dude. Oh, shit. What did I do? Oh, no. Hey, I'm playing football shit, though. That's pretty cool. I got to go back to that CNN one.
Conversation going because a lot of the people who are going to be in that Republican Senate with a President Donald Trump, if this continues to go where it's going, you know as well as I do, a lot of them don't like him. They wish he was not the leader of their party.
Oh.
He is, and there's nothing they can do about it, and they know that. And so they're going to.
Sorry, there ain't no John McCain to tank shit this time. It's going to be beautiful.
And the Republican candidate for
I
president.
have
this time is getting
champagne right
47%
next to me
in New
right
Jersey.
now for as
There'll
soon
be
as
all
you
sorts of,
motherfuckers
nobody's
call
spending
it.
the ad money there. Oh, nobody focused on the presidential race there. Oh, make all the excuses you
Right.
want. That's a problem.
But it was a 16-point spread last time.
Yeah.
And it's a 5-point spread now.
Yeah.
What about New York? Take me to New York.
Maybe you guys push shit on people that they don't want.
Okay, so
Trump's
she's up
only
by
losing New
11
York by
percentage
11
not All
points.
the votes in 92%. So 11 points. How did
And
Biden do?
Dude,
20.
she got fucking crushed by the old senile cunt.
And actually, you know what? Show me some of the counties. Can you go into like Queens?
Look at this.
and-
This is
and
what
go
I'm
down
talking
here?
about, you guys. They are going to throw her under the bus. They are already starting to fucking bury her right now.
I mean, like Queens, Bronx.
Now, you can wander around in here if you want to come over here to Bronx. So 27% for Donald Trump.
Look at how sad they
83%.
sound.
Yeah.
So he made inroads in these outer boroughs as well. It's all about the blue wall as we wait for a final verdict in the battlegrounds of Pennsylvania
Wow.
and Michigan and Wisconsin. 3 potential deciders.
Wow.
In
Well, guys, I have some news for you as I check the New York Times here. No, I haven't seen anybody call it. Scott Richard Staska says they called Pennsylvania. Maybe Fox did or somebody else, but the Associated Press and the New York Times have not called Pennsylvania quite yet. Thank you for the $1.99, Staska. Here, election map 2024. Yeah, they haven't called Pennsylvania on Google either. 3.4 point lead for Trump. 91% of the vote reporting. I mean, I believe you can call it at any time. They're going to call Alaska. That's going to make it 250 for Trump. Pennsylvania would make it 269. I mean, you can sit there and you can cry about it. You can whine about it, whatever, but it's time to call these things. It's time to say it's over. It's time to say it's over. Should we see what the Young Turks are up to? Let's see how the Young Turks are doing. Come on, guys.
We will try and guide you through it.
They taking another break? Oh, you're taking another break? We wanted to come hang out with you guys.
The fact that all the blue wall seats are
Oh, man, we wanted to come hang out with you. All right, how's the Trump party looking?
Anything, all of the experts counting us after, say, January 6th. And then you're looking at races now in states where Donald Trump very well may drag Republicans, and he's overperforming in a lot of places, fellow Republicans.
Right. Because people across party lines like Donald Trump, you guys keep trying to sell this horse shit about him. And, the way Trump changed the game this time around is that Trump went right to the source. Trump went to Joe Rogan. Trump went to Dave Portnoy. Trump went to, laugh if you want to, Aiden Ross. Trump went to all of these podcasts, and he went right to where people consume media. He didn't go through the gatekeepers. He didn't go through NBC, ABC, CBS. In fact, he shit on them, and he called them out, and he said, these guys are editing footage. They're editing Kamala's interviews. Donald Trump, for a 76, 77-year-old man, ran a remarkably modern campaign. He ran a remarkably modern campaign. More so than the young, hip candidate Kamala Harris. J.D. Vance was on Rogan. Rogan endorsed Donald Trump. Elon Musk got behind him. Trump was the cool candidate. That's why that's why these Republicans who run the way Republicans have run for the last 20 years didn't get Senate or House seats in states where Trump crushed Kamala Harris. Because Trump ran as a populist more so than a Republican.
Tomorrow night. Imagine a Ukraine deal.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to get to work on the Ukraine deal. He's going to get to work on all that shit tomorrow. Tomorrow he'll be at work on it. And they'll probably go, oh, well, he shouldn't be allowed to do that. They'll probably try to find a way to make it a crime, or, they'll whine and they'll complain and they'll cry about it. So Maine District 2 is going to be Trump's. Alaska is going to be Trump's. That's 4 electoral votes. That'll put him at 251. Pennsylvania wins this election for Donald. We are now officially at the point. Trump is going to win Maine District 2, and it's 1 electoral vote. That will put him at 248. He will then take Alaska, which is 3 electoral votes. That will put him at 251. And then Pennsylvania and its 19 electoral votes will make it a Donald Trump presidency. Right now, the New York Times forecast, Trump has a greater than 95% chance of victory. And they're estimating 306 electoral votes. And he's going to win the popular vote. What's their popular vote guess, by the way? They've got those too. Live forecast. Trump by 1.3% in the popular vote. I mean, I didn't think it was going to be this big. I didn't think it was going to be, I thought it was going to be a little bit closer than this. I thought maybe Kamala, I thought for sure she would take either Wisconsin or Michigan. And it doesn't look like she's going to take either one. I thought Trump was going to win Pennsylvania. I thought he was going to win North Carolina and Georgia. This map is kind of shaping up how I thought it would. But I thought he'd take Michigan and not Wisconsin. But it looks like he's going to take both. Holy shit, man. It's this last 4 years of shit looks like it's going to be over. Whew. What a night. What a night. Oh, man. And thank you guys incredibly for your generosity. I mean, you've given this show over $1,000 tonight. You gave Johnny over $700 tonight. It's been incredibly successful. And look, man, we're hanging out. We're hanging out for a while. And thank you, Ethan, and everybody. Informal Warfare, Average Plumber. Thank you, all of you who gave hundreds and hundreds of dollars today. JS, thank you for the hundreds and hundreds of dollars. Ryan C. Robertson with $5 says, I agree with you, bud. Thanks for doing this stream tonight. Thank you very much, Ryan, for dropping $5 on us. I appreciate it. I mean, they're in denial right now. That's why they won't call the shit. They took forever to call Georgia. Georgia was over. What's Georgia at right now? Trump's still up by 3. And they've got almost all the votes counted. And that total has not moved. And they refuse to call the fucking thing. The entire time. Do we have, so who's live? Live election stream. Oh, should we check out some of the, you know what we should check out? We should check out like Hassan Piker. We should check out, you know what? In the chat, throw me some of your favorite liberal YouTubers. We've got the Young Turks up. But throw me some of your favorite. Here's Fox News. We can check out Fox News. ABC, CBS. I don't really care about that. Nice to see Sean's still got a nice size audience going. Good for him. Good for Sean. Is Jesse straight up just watching us? Wait a minute.
Exactly. What was he? The 22nd, 24th president?
There he is.
There's a reason for that. That's not supposed to
Hi,
happen.
Jess.
That's not even supposed to be on the menu. Okay?
Hi, Jesse.
That's a secret, it's a secret menu
Jesse,
item,
you're
which is
behind our
probably why
stream.
Trump went and worked at McDonald's
trying to
figure
say
out
hello.
all the hacks. He's
Jess.
doing a gangbang right now.
Jesse.
So
Jesse, say
it's
hello.
not supposed to happen. There's a reason for that.
You're behind, asshole.
Yeah, what do they call?
I'm trying to say hi.
You know, transfer of
Motherfucker
power
won't.
and
He
all that
won't.
stuff. They call they call
He
the
won't say hi.
continuity of the
He's wi-
presidency or something like that, right? Continuity.
He's behind me and he's not seeing
Continuity of
me.
power. So there's meant to be a continuity. All right.
I want to hear
And
Jesse's hot
what's
political
going on
take.
right now, like it or not.
I want to hear what
is a continuity error.
Of course.
All right.
Hot
This
take.
is like when you're watching. This is like when you're watching a movie, and somebody you can see a guy's alarm clock and it says 3:09.
Right.
And then
I
2
agree.
shots late. Oh, look at that!
Yeah.
Look, he's looking at. It's pot awful. What's he doing? Hang on.
It's good, great. He's doing great, Jesse. I'm trying to say
Figure out
hello.
all that.
Shut me off, Jesse. Keep giving
Jesse,
political
gangbang
takes. Cut
right
this
now.
fucking
Jesse.
shit.
So,
Jesse, say hello. Jesse, shut the fuck up. Keep telling me behind, asshole. Keep telling me about the Trump shit.
Derail the whole
Go.
fucking thing.
Transfer of power and all that
won't.
stuff.
That's how it happens.
What do they call the
Electoral.
continuity of the
He's wait-
presidency or something like that.
Jesse,
right?
we're waiting to
Continuity.
hear your
Continuity.
fucking
And he's not
political
continuity.
takes.
Continuity of
So
powers.
there's meant to be
Come on, Jess.
a continuity. All right.
I want to hear
And
Jesse's hot
what's
political
going on
take.
right now, like it or not.
I want to hear.
I don't even remember what I was talking about now. Error.
Jesse, come on.
Wyatt
Of course.
privilege.
Hot
is
take.
This is
certainly
like when
fair,
you're
but
watching.
yeah,
This is like when you're watching a movie and somebody.
Oh, he's gonna
you
want
can
to
see a
talk
guy's
politics
alarm
all night.
clock,
Jess,
with you, Jesse.
come on.
3:09. I hope.
Right.
And then,
I want to hear more about
and then
Trump.
2 shots late. Oh, look at that!
Yeah.
Look, he's looking at. It's pot awful. What's he doing? Hang on.
It's good, great.
You guys are
He's doing
crazy.
great, Jesse. I'm trying to say
Figure out
hello.
all that.
Shut me off, Jesse. Keep giving
Jesse,
political
gangbang
takes. Cut
right
this
now.
fucking
Jesse.
shit.
So,
Jesse. I'm just staring at Jesse, staring at me. Keep telling me about the Trump shit.
Derail the whole fucking
We're just watching each other watch each other now. This is the gayest thing.
What? He hasn't sent me. What am I supposed to be doing right now? He hasn't sent me a link.
I know.
Anything.
I don't
what
think
do you
I'm-
want me to do here, Aaron? What are we doing?
I don't think I'm going to send you a link
on your
either.
show,
I think
the
I just
deal
wanna
has
do this.
been fulfilled.
Yeah. All right. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, Aaron is on the show.
Jesse, come on.
All
right, I'm done. I'm gonna tap out on the Jesse thing. That was fun. I had a good time. Thank you, Isn't It Greasy, for the $2. Says, let's check Ralph's palsy. That sounds depressing as fuck. It really does. Is this Fox or is this like Fox the college years? Who the fuck is this creepy asshole?
Associated Press, Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin, Arizona, Nevada, still not called, but we will, of course, be watching Pennsylvania.
You know what this is?
Very closely.
No.
I mean,
This is a guy who like killed the entire Fox News staff. And now he's just kind of commandeering their equipment and doing the show in his basement. This is like Fox.
Into the program, Richard Gordon.
It's like, remember Muppet Baby? This is Muppet Baby's
when
Fox
you're looking
News.
at this
Fuck
breakdown that
these.
we're giving you.
We're done with these guys. I don't want to do that one. God, what is everybody just not doing live streams? Oh, is Chad doing the election? No. Shit. Philip DeFranco. That's a name I haven't heard in a while.
Sup, you beautiful.
Shut up, you homo. Oh no, did Philip DeFranco end his stream? Uh-oh. What happened?
All 6+ hours and you'll find it for sure.
What happened, Phil?
So funny.
Who is this guy and why is he so sad? Come on, it's a happy day. Trump's going to win. He's going to be back. It's going to be fun again. Why you look so sad? Oh, you look like you're about to transition. You're so sad about this.
Let's see. No, 95% of the chat's great. Love your face.
I'm going to cut my penis off to protest Trump and his misogyny.
Let me.
You're not using it.
Quick. What do we actually? Ben, I'm going to switch to
Philip
slightly
DeFranco
different
turned
view
into a
'cause
twig.
I want to peruse the internet to see who's still streaming, who's.
Usually, I imagine. I mean, maybe the DNC will launch some legal challenges here tonight. I can't imagine they will.
Oh, we're in the legal challenges phase, huh? Guys, just skip to acceptance. It's fine.
Give people bonuses before the holiday season, and then the rest will just go to the DNC. Yeah, that's what Hillary did. So did Biden. So
I didn't know that.
Yeah, they all the staff got bonuses, and
I brought a
I don't know if I
drunk
would
guy
call
on
it a
my
bonus.
stream.
They just gave you your salary and just what you would have been paid in December.
Mm-hmm. That other timeline where it might be more of a tomorrow morning based off of when people start calling things.
Oh, no, bro. They're going to
but
be
it
calling
seems
it tonight. Don't you
pretty
worry.
much one way.
We'll be here, Philly.
Thank you for being a part of this. I love your faces.
Stop it. That was funny when you were like 22. It's gay now. Don't be gay. He's one of those guys, like he married a chick who turned him into a flaming liberal. He just had yes, Schnookums. You're right, sweetie. I am defending free speech too often. You're right, Schnookums. I shouldn't stand up for the guys making jokes. You're right, honey. It is offensive. When we do, I don't want our children to grow up in such a hateful, misogynist world. You're right, sweetie. I wish you had come along in my life sooner before I made all these terrible mistakes of like saying things were fine. Fucking Philip DeFranco. All right. Young Turks time. How's Cenk doing? Last time we saw it, he was about to cry.
Hispanics ever by Republicans, higher than Nixon in 72, Reagan in 84, and Bush in 88.
It's never good when you're just reading.
Accurate, and it's probably, if it's not, it's very close, right? So anytime I read these things, if I haven't confirmed it, I just tell you a grain of salt on that exact numbers. But we've got to reckon with that. We can't just say like, oh, that they were wrong, they were bad, now they're racist too, or whatever, right?
I'm getting ready for them
No,
to call
we
it.
have to reckon with the fact that the Democratic Party did not deliver. It didn't. And so now this is a big, giant, controversial topic, and and I'm sure I'll get a million people yelling at me from mainstream media.
Cenk, I'm going to tell you right now, Trump's about to become president again. I ain't going to yell at you, sweetheart. You do that. You handle this how you need to handle this, Cenk. You're all right, buddy.
And it was amazing, all the things that he passed. Well, why didn't you run on it? Why didn't it work? Well, if he was FDR 2.0, FDR said, hey, I passed Social Security, won re-election 3 times, easy, okay? Of course, there was other factors as well.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's too early, I think, to even know this stuff, right? Did Gaza matter? Did abortion matter? Did Tony Hinchcliffe matter?
No! You guys focus on retarded shit. That's the point. I'm waking SP up right now as we speak. I'm sorry. You guys focus on the dumbest shit ever that nobody cares about. Tony Hinchcliffe told the joke, Puerto Rico is a floating pile of garbage. I'm surprised it wasn't a documentary statement. You guys, did abortion matter? None of us give a fuck. Kill your baby, you whingy cunt. None of us care. We care about taxes. We care about spending. We care about the price of shit. We care about jobs. That's it. What about trans rights? No offense. Don't give a fuck. Doesn't affect me.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that's what it ended up being, though, right?
Please
I
fight.
fight. Prove me wrong,
fight.
right? Maybe Gaza switched a lot of people.
Nobody gives a fuck. Just stop giving money to Israel to slaughter people so we quit paying the fucking collateral price for it. I hope that tonight we end up seeing the Kamala Harris-based arc complete.
Election would have been about that, I think, because of Donald Trump's presence in it. And I guess in a sense we are, because you're saying that they should have, in spite of that. I don't know that you could have penetrated this election with issues. I just don't think you could have.
Not without consent, my brother. Am I right?
And you might be right. I just don't think you could have.
Can you? Well, by the way, here's the thing. Sorry, John, one quick thing. We talked about it with Rashad a little bit, and we just keep discounting the fact that Trump did criminal justice reform and gave a good amount of money to historically black colleges and universities.
We still don't care.
Maybe that didn't make a difference, but maybe some black voters were like, wait, I know he says a bunch of crazy stuff, right?
Most black people don't know he did it.
But he did criminal justice reform, Democrats didn't. He did gave money to HBCUs, Democrats didn't.
That scared the shit out of me. Oh my God. Did you see it? I'm just sitting here holding the bottle, and all of a sudden, oh no, that means I blew my cork popping. Shit. I'll just have to do that before I pour it. They haven't called it for Trump yet. Oh, damn it. Well, the champagne's on ice, boys. We're ready for the W. That scared the living shit out of me. Welcome to the best election coverage of the night.
And maybe he did. Maybe that's why black voters cared about it. And here's a giant misunderstanding, in my opinion, of the electorate.
A instead of hard R. Oh, different. Sorry.
That everybody's going to vote based on race. So they're like, okay, well, Latinos are obviously going to vote for us because of immigration, and black people are definitely going to vote for us because we promised a bunch of things we're not going to do, but we promised to them. Right?
Why wouldn't you think that would work? You guys have been doing it that way for 60, 70, 80 years. And as far as Latinos, guess what? There's a lot of Latinos who don't like illegal immigration.
And want more undocumented immigrants in? It's just flat out.
Sorry, baby. I was just holding the bottle like this, and the fucking thing went off. The ceiling. Yeah, I know. It scared the fuck out of me. Yeah. Sorry about that. Were you sleeping? Oh. Okay. Sorry. Sorry, gorgeous. You and the dog have a lovely sleep. I scared the shit out of SP. I didn't know. I didn't know if she was sleeping or not. I scared the shit out of me. Yeah, it hit the fucking ceiling. It's not right underneath where she's sleeping, but you probably heard it hit.
Me too, because I've never experienced it, obviously. But there is, and I've been told by voters that in that group that there's a resentment.
Yeah, totally.
A resentment of these people coming across and having to be lumped in with them, so that when they're walking down the street, they're leaving their work, they're getting on the bus, whatever it is, people are looking at them and saying, "Are you illegal?" You know, and
Nobody's fucking. Gee, this is why you guys keep losing. You're retarded. All these white people get on the bus and they go, "Is that an illegal?" No, most white people get on the bus and they go, "Fuck, I hate myself for being such a failure that I'm riding the bus. How do I get a car?"
Yeah, that simply being
And then they go, "Fuck, the interest rates and prices on cars are way too inflated. I can't afford one." They don't have time to think about illegals.
You know, these are individuals, if they come into the country, you know, legally and all of that, they went through hell to do it. You know, they went through a lot to do it.
Honest base.
Well,
I just think those assumptions are poor assumptions. And look, I think that we need to improve our immigration system, which includes a pathway to citizenship. But who knows what's going to happen now?
And we talked to Dan Holloway about this, and we talked to Nina Turner and all these folks that were on the show today, right? And so as we showed you guys on the show, there's a lot of angry Black and Latino voters in Chicago, New York, and other major cities where they bust in a lot of migrants. I told you that when he started doing the busing that.
All right, they're getting deep in the weeds now. Oh, I scared the shit out of myself with that bottle. Oh my God. Yeah, New York Times not calling Pennsylvania yet. A lot of people are writing in saying that Fox is calling it. Here's the problem. I mean, I can go on my Hulu account and I can live stream Fox News, but I don't think it plays on a stream. Oh fuck, have I not logged in on this computer yet? I don't want to go through the certification and all that shit, but just let me sign in. Just let me sign in. Just let me sign in. Fingers. Yes. All right. Live. We'll check out Fox News.
To be safe for her,
Care
this
11.
race now
Fuck
too
that.
close to call.
Get out of here. Oh, is Fox News not on? Let's go channels. ABC. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. D. We're in the D's. We're in the E's. Fox 9, Fox Business, Fox News Channel. There we go.
Huge
Will this show
moment,
up?
Particularly because this is a tectonic
Nope.
shift
See, it
of the
won't
Republican
show
Party.
up.
If all of this exit polling is true, you now have Black voters, Latino voters, young voters coming in a way that we haven't seen the party bring in a very long time.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
that's
So
due to former
Fox News
President
is
now.
saying Trump elected president. Fox News has called it for Donald Trump. So wait a minute. Hold on a minute. CNN is reporting something. CNN still won't call it. Trump inches close to 270. Young Turks, are they losing it?
But rather than maybe taking that data seriously, everyone piles on. Everyone piles
Oh, let's check out the Trump.
Behind victory, and history is made tonight. This is a huge moment, particularly because this is a tectonic shift of the Republican Party. If all of this exit polling is true, you now have Black voters, Latino voters, young voters coming in a way that we haven't seen the party bring in a very long time, and that's due to former president, now soon to be current President Trump. And I just want to say this as we wait for him to come out. I remember having a conversation with
We're gonna hear
Donald
from Trump
in
tonight.
2016 about his remarks. And before he went out to give those remarks, he had speech A and speech B. Speech A was a more boisterous Trumpian speech. Speech B was a speech full of unity. And he looked up, Ivanka said, saw the faces of crying Hillary voters. He ripped up the boisterous speech and said he wanted to heal the nation. And the first words he said were an appreciation for Hillary Clinton, for her service to our country. And then he said, now it is time for America to bind the wounds of division. And he said, we are a party of all races, creeds, and religions. That is more true tonight than it was 8 years ago. And I fully expect
I really don't think Kamala is going to concede tonight because nobody but Fox is calling this thing.
It's an amazing message.
Oh, Kaylee's right.
Yeah, nobody but Fox is calling this right now. I'm looking at, they've called Maine's second congressional district. Trump's at 248 there. Trump has a 1-point lead in Arizona now. Trump has a 4-point lead in Nevada. New Hampshire's been called for Kamala. Pennsylvania, I mean, Jesus Christ, 94% of the vote is in. Trump's up by 3 points. It hasn't moved. Trump's up by 6 in Michigan with 71% of the vote in. Call that at any time. He's 4 points up in Wisconsin, 88% of the vote in. Kamala's up 4 points in Minnesota. I think she's going to win it. I think you can call that one for her. You can call Alaska for Trump if you want to, anytime. But their unwillingness to call any of these races is, I mean, it's truly baffling. Fox News stream election. Let's take a look. How to watch election day coverage. I got Fox 5 in New York.
Never underestimate the power of unfinished business. This is a president who has caught lightning in a bottle twice, and the second time around, he now...
Trump is expected to speak pretty soon. We got his party there. We got the young... Oh, Cenk's yelling again. Cenk.
Then you're going to go backwards, and you're going to lose more rights. You're going to lose more rights when they win. But no, nobody believed it because they were all geniuses. Well, what happened? The number one ad. So it doesn't mean that you don't fight for the trans community. Of course you do. You fight to protect their rights. But guys, it isn't a right of undocumented immigrants to get any surgery from America, whether they're trans or not trans.
Oh, shit.
You can't. I mean, how do you not see that you can't come into a place and go, oh, I came here with no documents and, let's be honest, illegally. Now I demand surgery. Well, brother, you just got here.
Holy shit, dude. This election is turning the Young Turks Republican. They're becoming the old uncles who are yelling at everybody and saying, you fucking illegals, you can't get operations. I love this. This is great.
Case with the American.
This is exactly why I decided to do this tonight.
A crime. And everybody's, to ignore it. Don't worry about it. No big deal on crime. No big deal. What happened with Prop 36?
Not as bad as the 90s, Cenk.
Prop 36 passed. George Gascon, the LA district attorney, lost.
Of course he did.
Because crime.
Told you.
Yeah.
Told you.
Look at Anna.
There are
She's
some silver
dancing.
linings tonight.
Yeah. Okay. So it turns out passing.
I love Anna, but you're 40. You can't be doing that shit.
Where they didn't tell us what was in the proposition. Where they said they hid the fact.
You look like a cool aunt.
Whole bunch of felonies into misdemeanors. Well, we got hoodwinked. We didn't sign up for that. The Progressive Cause didn't sign up for that. People on the left didn't sign up for that. You have to think about the voters. You could be a leftist doing your little cute stream.
I think turning felonies into misdemeanors is a wonderful idea. I'm a huge proponent of it.
Yeah, I know everything. Well, then why did Prop 36 win easily? Why did George Gascon lose? Why did all the progressives, so-called progressives in Portland lose, in Seattle lose, San Francisco lose, New York lose?
Whiny voice.
Why did you lose every goddamn election if you know so much? No, because you know what? Because I'm such a genius.
But here's the problem. The Young Turks idea is let's run more progressive candidates. No, they're going to lose harder, bro.
People don't like to be attacked. People don't like to be robbed. People don't like to be sexually assaulted. People don't like to be killed. People don't like crime.
Dude, are they throwing illegals under the bus?
News alert. They didn't know. What? People don't like being robbed or being sexually assaulted? I never. Oh no.
Wait a minute. Didn't they shit all over Donald Trump when he said they're not bringing their best? They're bringing, some of them are rapes. Some of them are murderers. Some of them are fine people. Didn't they talk about what a racist he was for saying that? Bro, the Young Turks' answer is to become 2016 Trump. I love this.
This proposed amendment to California's constitution would bar slavery in any form and repeal a current provision.
Oh, boo, I'm against it.
Punishment for crime. It did not.
Okay, I got to say something about that.
Yeah.
Guys, that is a perfectly good proposition. It should have passed 80-20, okay? What do we want?
Wait, who are the 20 voting for slavery?
It should have passed 100-0. It's asking, hey, should we do slavery inside of jails? Of course we should do slavery inside of jails, right?
Whoa. Don't speak for me, motherfucker.
Because the Democratic Party in California has lost all credibility. So if the Democrats propose anything now, even the Democratic voters of California go, no.
It's almost like you guys should try something different.
No, okay? So leftists, you were 100% wrong. And now a good ballot measure that should have passed easily loses because you lost all credibility with voters.
Wow.
Even in California.
Fox News has called Wisconsin for Trump and thus the presidency. It's
Oh,
just Fox News.
shit. Well, yeah, Fox
people are
News
also
said.
saying that it's too early to make that call, but that speaks to what you were saying, Cenk, about Fox wanting to be first. They might be right by being first, but as of this moment, they're the only ones who have called this.
All right, one last thing, guys, because it's really important context.
Yeah.
I don't want you to walk away from this thinking, oh, the leftists cost us all the elections. No, the number.
I could just sit here and watch the Young Turks, honestly. I wish I would have got to watch the 2016 meltdown in real time.
After they raised $1 billion, they still didn't turn around on Gaza. They didn't turn around on anything. They didn't run on any of the economically populist positions. They didn't do any of the incredibly popular progressive positions. Universal health care is at 70%, paid family leave at 84%. And I can go on, and I have. But no, the establishment Democrats say, no, I want the money, I want the money. Oh, yes, donors, yes, donors. Yes, donors has destroyed the Democratic Party. That is by far the biggest problem the Democratic Party has. Some extreme positions of the leftists had only added on top. So we
thank you to Cheeseburger Spy for $2. He says, weird, Aaron popped his cork too early again. Coltrane with $2. Fox has called it for Trump. I saw that. I'm waiting for everybody to call it for Trump. Then we'll do some drinking.
Whole damn thing because it was so popular. Go back to things that are fair, humane, serve equality, justice, and that the American people love.
Literally, the Young Turks are now resigned to going, do the things.
To deliver that for you, and not these standard corporate Democrats. And the leftists are no longer an issue electorally because they've all been wiped out all throughout the country. There's almost none left. So congratulations on that.
Did you guys miss 2016? Because I fucking did. This is so great. This is fun to watch.
This is when a party is this thoroughly destroyed, when you lose to a sociopathic clown twice, you rebuild. You got nothing left. If you're trying to maintain the structure of the Democratic Party and go, no, if we just do it one more time, if we just listen to Chuck Schumer and Keene Jeffries and Joe Biden and Nancy Pelosi one more time. No, well, I mean, so if you think I'm mad at leftists who went a little too far, those corporate Democrats, biggest clowns in the world, and I'll never, ever, ever listen to them. All they've done is
until the next election, and you need them.
All right, we got to take a break. We'll be back.
Take a break, Cenk. You deserve it. All right, so the Young Turks, they're not happy. A lot of people not happy tonight. CNN. How's CNN doing?
By the former president, Caitlin.
Yeah, Jake, just to give you a reality check of where the Trump campaign has been watching this election day play out. They woke up confident this morning that Donald Trump would win this race. But when I was talking to them about what they thought the next few days were going to look like, one, they thought that this would go on for several days. They did not think that the numbers would be as generous as they are, as what the numbers have been coming in, as they have been reported. And they also had counseled Donald Trump that there would likely not be any kind of decision within the next 24 hours.
Well,
or so.
guess
Donald
what?
Trump himself was frustrated about that and was saying that he wanted to know what the outcome of this race was going to be tonight, and he
got your wish,
that he had
Donnie.
not prepared a speech. And obviously, we are seeing now the Trump campaign in real time, as we've been talking to them, are adjusting to what they've been watching play out over the last 3 or 4 hours or so.
Yeah, and he's feeling really good. I talked to a number of people who were with him who said that he is ecstatic, that they had already said that they thought he was in a different headspace than when he went into 2020 when he was angry. He was watching those results come in. But as you said, he still couldn't understand why they weren't going to get the results tonight. Now, obviously, we're seeing a lot more of these states being called right now than even his own team anticipated. I was told that they were looking very carefully at Wisconsin and Pennsylvania, and they thought that maybe they'd have some idea by tomorrow.
So Kamala, it looks like Kamala is not going to talk tonight. Oh wait, is he coming? Is he here?
In these states,
oh,
then
no.
they.
All right. Let's see if the New York Times has called anything. Doesn't look like it. Wow. They still will not call it. Trump is up by a point in Arizona. Trump is up by 4 points in Nevada. Kamala's up 4 in Minnesota. Trump up 4 in Wisconsin. Trump up 6 in Michigan. That shit ain't moving. He's up 3 in Pennsylvania with 94% of the vote in. I mean, dude. It's over, Johnny. Call the damn thing. Fox News election results map. Let's see what they've got. Here we go. Let's go to Fox News' election map. There we go. See, now Fox, say what you will about Fox, but they got some balls. They're willing to call some shit. Fox News has it 277 for Donald Trump. They've called Pennsylvania for him. They've called Wisconsin for him. You can probably, I mean, that's inching closer to a 7-point lead. You can probably think about calling Michigan for him, which would put him at 292, 303, 306. He's looking at 312, man. He really is looking at 312. Fox News has Donald Trump winning the election. They've called Minnesota for Kamala. She's up by 3.5 points, and they're saying that's enough to give her the W. Fox News called it at 12:19. They called Pennsylvania at 12:19, and they called Wisconsin at 12:40. They called Wisconsin 15 minutes ago and called it for Trump. What's the Senate look like? Senate is still 51-43. Sheehy is beating Tester in Montana. It's too close in Nevada. Democrats going to win in Arizona. We got any other races? Got any other ones? Wisconsin, the Republicans ahead by 2.5 points. Michigan, the Republicans ahead by 4.5 points. Republican ahead by 1.5 points in Pennsylvania. So the Republicans could add 3 or 4 more Senate seats. They flipped 2. They flipped a couple of seats. How's the House looking? You need 218 to get the majority in the House. The Republicans and the Democrats have both flipped 3 houses. The Republicans are at 189. The Democrats are at 163. So the Republicans have a lot shorter distance to travel to get the full majority. Presidency, Senate, and House. Governor's races. What do we got? A lot of Republicans in there. A lot of Republicans in those governor's races. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 Republicans elected to 1, 2, 3 Democrats elected. Yikes. It is a fucking bloodletting out there. Oh, boy. Thank you guys so much. Donald Trump is going to be speaking soon. He's going to be addressing everybody. Fox News, if you've been paying attention, Fox News has called it for Donald Trump. Fox News says he's won Pennsylvania, he's won Wisconsin, Kamala's won Minnesota. This thing's over. Donald Trump is the next president of the United States. Nobody else has called that. Everyone else is still waiting. Kamala's up 9 points in Maine. She'll get those 2 electoral votes. But I wonder how much of that is Fox wanting to be first. And I wonder how much of that is the rest of the media just not wanting to admit that it's over. As lame as that sounds, I wonder how much of it is that level of pettiness. You know? It's remarkable. Dive Bar says, I'm out, dude. Who cares about the money? Go to bed. No, I promised you guys. I promised you guys. I said if you gave us X amount of dollars, I would go till 10 a.m. Part of the fun of you guys giving that money was you wanted me to go till 10 a.m. So I'm going to take a break. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'll go upstairs for a little bit. I'll play something for you guys. Maybe when Trump makes his speech, because you guys, you don't want me to sit around here fucking yapping while Trump's talking. But now we get to talk about what happens next. Now that it's all over, let's go ahead and look at CNN. Let's see what the CNN boys have for us here.
Electoral votes. You come back to where we are now, though. He's just in a commanding position, and let's do the math the other way, okay? Which is what gets interesting, right? This is now red in our count. There we go. That gets Donald Trump there. Here's the challenge when you do the math the other way. You assume that stays for the Republican. Let's just, for the sake of argument, big comeback for the Democrat. Big comeback.
They're doing their
Democrat
best.
Holds New Mexico, holds Minnesota. Excuse me for that one.
They're doing everything they can.
Michigan. See this count? See this count? It's New Jersey. There's Connecticut.
They're trying their best. They're playing fantasy football with the votes.
Pop it out. What do you want to pick? You want to go state? Well, you could even go statewide. It's not going to happen, but let's say statewide. All right, you do all the Maine, you come back out. What does that get you? All right, so it comes down to this: if she wins everything, if she wins everything. The Pennsylvania is what makes Donald Trump. Again, we're not done until we're done. Pennsylvania, in every path she had, any reasonable, plausible path.
Oh my God, this is like watching a goddamn drive to a funeral.
United States. So you get to a place now, whereas you come back over here, you're just looking at this map.
This is the doddering old man going, she'll come back. She's just sleeping.
No one's going to Vegas on that one. So where is she in any of these? Do you start coming back? Is there any way to come back? 73% of the vote. It's 266,000 votes. Again, let's just look at the live outstanding vote. Let me move this up so you can see it better. Yes, the outstanding vote in Michigan is disproportionately Democratic, but there are a fair amount. See those big red circles? Fair amount of Republican votes out there. We have a 266,000 vote lead and a map that looks like that of what votes out. Again, I don't do impossibles, but I do improbables, and that's improbable.
They're having a fucking hell of a time. Okay, this is just as fun as the Young Turks. They're having a shit hell of a time.
But it's a state won by 22,000 votes in the last two elections, and Donald Trump is ahead at the moment by 119,000 votes. And so, again, you're looking at what's left. You're at 92%. Sure, the biggest is here, but look at those. Those are modest circles for Republican votes as well. Essentially, in chess, she's blocked. Donald Trump's not across the line yet because we have more states to go through, but she is essentially blocked from getting to 270.
Ooh.
All right, stand by for a projection because CNN can now project that Kamala Harris will get that one election.
Oh, they'll call a Kamala vote.
Nebraska gives
they'll call a Kamala electoral vote, but no, Pennsylvania is still too close to call. Oh,
Donald Trump will get another one of them.
Donald Trump has just been projected by CNN to win Pennsylvania. Trump set to become 47th president of the United States.
First congressional district. Kamala Harris has 188 because we just gave her one from Nebraska's.
Give him fucking Alaska, baby. It's over.
Needed to win. Donald Trump needs only 4 more electoral votes in order.
Oh
to be
boy, oh boy.
Dana.
I mean, Pennsylvania. If you look at those numbers, 266, 266. 4 more, and you just saw the math that John did. The path that the different paths that he put out there for Donald Trump and that for Kamala Harris.
Right.
And
I'm so
again,
proud.
we're not.
I mean, that map of where she did not perform, the completely grayed
Speak
out
on it,
she
son.
Never overperformed Biden more than 3%. That's just rough.
Joe Biden kicked her fucking ass. God, that's got to feel good for him.
And to go back to the very beginning of the night when we did the right track, wrong track, 26% of the country thinks that the nation is in the right track. 72% think they're in the wrong track. And when it came to the performance of Joe Biden, it was 41% to approve to 58% disapprove. So she had an enormous.
Blah. I won't sing to him, but happy birthday to Dick Farm Dave. Thank you for the $6.99. Happy birthday, Dick.
Did not succeed. I'm not sure it was possible for her to succeed in somehow positioning herself as an agent of change and distancing herself from Biden. There's another part of the story, though, we got to talk about, which is Donald Trump. The fact is that when you go back to January 6th of 2021 to today, it is an extraordinary comeback. He was a pariah when he left town on January 20th, refused to even go to the inauguration. There was the vast majority of members of his own party wouldn't be seen with him. He, over the course of the 4 years, he proceeds to win himself back into the party, declares right after the.
All right, I want a better panel than this. I want a fucking screaming good panel. I want a panel with some fire in their belly. Get him, Cenk. Uh-oh. There we go. Get him. What do you got?
And taking it and delivering no results. The Democrats have enormously popular economic policies, but they never actually pass them. They don't even try to pass them. And so then when they don't deliver for the voters, they go, him, it was their fault. And I guarantee
Thank you, the
after
final
this election,
boss.
do you think that Kamala Harris and the rest are going to learn their lesson? There's no chance of that. Instead, they will blame their voters first. They'll talk about, the Arabs and the Muslims, they were the problems in Michigan. They'll talk about young black men didn't turn out. Women should have turned out more. We Latinos, how dare they go with a race?
Well, you guys didn't have enough Beyonce concerts. The fuck's your problem?
Country's too sexist.
100%.
In fact, we had a Democratic congressman on today who said those very same things.
It's just, I'm so sick of the refusal to do any self-reflection at all and to lash out as if the
Anna to the blaze.
Like the onus is on the electorate to get them elected. Like they're entitled to the voters working for them. And it's like, no. You're running to be a public servant. They have forgotten that, Cenk.
No, absolutely.
And so
honestly sounds like college sophomores pissed that when their person they voted for didn't win. They really work for us, man. We don't work for them.
He has been bleeding support from, marginalized communities that, Democrats purport to be the representatives of. But are you really representing them? What have you done to make their lives better? Running on a voting rights bill and encouraging an incredible on-the-ground effort in Georgia to ensure 2 Democratic senators got elected in that runoff race, in those runoff races, I should say. When you don't deliver after they've put in the work, the chickens are eventually gonna come home to roost.
Chickens,
and
where?
So,
I'm hungry.
Look, I get that tonight is depressing for a lot of people, but at the same time,
you're
I'm
full
not
of
shedding a tear
shit
for the Democrats, okay? They deserve this. The electorate doesn't deserve it, but Democrats deserve it.
Yeah, Democratic politicians.
Politicians, yeah, let me be specific.
And so those politicians, what's coming next is they will lie to you. But here's the reality. And look, tune in any Monday through Friday, 6 to 8 p.m. Eastern. That's what we do, Young Turks on YouTube or TYT.com or all the different places we're on, right? We told you something that you probably never heard in mainstream media. So they said, filibuster, we can't pass anything. First of all, Joe Biden didn't even propose the public.
All right, I need to go somewhere where they're projecting. They're saying Donald Trump projected winner finally. But God, you know what? Look at that. The New York Times still will not call Pennsylvania. Won't call Michigan. None of these numbers have moved. As the amount of votes counted keep going up and the leads don't change, what are you waiting for, buddy? Trump's got a 5-point lead in Nevada with 71% of the vote counted. Trump's got a 1.5 lead in Arizona, 57% of the vote counted. He's probably going to sweep all of those states but Minnesota and Maine. More than likely. We got the Trump party. We're hanging out with the Trump party. Trump's going to be out there to talk in a little bit. Who's still on? 1 in the morning. Who's still hanging in there? Pod Awful's hanging in there. Fox News. Oh, Fox News is back. Sean's still on. Wait a minute. TM Zumach breaking news regarding Keanu and Gino. Oh, I hope they're okay. I hope they're all right. I might want to check that out. Little break from the election stuff. All right, let's take a look.
Our political most
I mean, literally, his polls went
will
up.
be the Attorney General.
Absolutely.
We need a really solid Attorney General.
John Ratcliffe.
Can do it.
Sorry, John. No, John.
Britt Hume's fucking boring. I can't listen to Britt Hume. Let's see what Sean's doing. Sean's got to be excited, right? Why don't any of these cable news places want to live stream? That bugs me. ABC. I want some good panel. I want to see what these panels are doing. You know? I want to see these panels fucking losing their mind over all this shit. Fox Business. All right, what's Sean doing?
My whole life anyway. I think Trump will legalize weed anyway. He's going to make that. That'll get rescheduled by the DEA. So don't worry, that's going to happen.
Despite it all.
All right. Well, Sean's still going strong. That's good. All of these people are outlasting the mainstream media who want you to turn on your TVs instead of taking, going online and broadcasting it that way. All right, Schenk, keep seething, buddy.
Donald Trump, the geniuses in the Democratic leadership did. They're not smart. They're not honest. They're not competent.
Redman says Arizona quit counting at 9 p.m. again to try and steal at least a Senate seat. Fuck.
Loss after loss. Eventually, they'll just lose to like an actual literal baboon. And they're like,
okay, I'm loving
$2 billion from the donors. I didn't do anything at all, but I raised so much money. I don't know how the baboon beat us 4 times. Maybe an orangutan. He kind of is an orangutan, but anyway.
He's losing it.
Don't tell me they're successful. Anyone who says that Democratic leadership should be listened to, I'm going to immediately dismiss from now on. No, that means you don't know anything and you're a fool. So there's no point in having a discussion with a fool. So go ahead, Democratic establishment guys, go cry. Go cry. Well, it's because of you we lost this election. It's because of you.
This is great. I just wish I could see MSNBC. I wish I could see all these panels just talking about the election and losing their minds. Like, we got no Van Jones this year. We don't. Whatever happened to those big 6-7 person panels that we used to have? That sucks, man.
So a little bit of good news. I feel like we need a little good
Come
news
on,
injection
Anna.
now. So according to More Perfect Union, Missourians have voted to increase their statewide minimum wage to $15 an hour by 2026.
Great, so that's terrible fucking news for people who, like small businesses who want to hire like teenagers. Great. So you just priced teenagers out of the market and you just raised labor costs on small business. It's good. With no increase in production.
Of guaranteed paid sick days. Look, I just don't think that politics is really all that complicated.
Yep.
Okay.
Dude, employers already get fucked by having to pay a payroll tax of 7.5%. You get taxed for hiring people. You get taxed for employing people and growing the economy. You're supposed to tax things you want to punish and subsidize things you want to encourage. When you tax people for hiring people, you're discouraging hiring.
Because look, guys, if you watch Young Turks earlier, you know I'm not a pessimist, 1%.
No, Cenk, you're a fucking regular ray of sunshine, buddy.
My point is, learn the lessons so you get better and better.
Yeah.
And you don't just keep staying on the same dumbass donor treadmill that leads to oblivion and falling off a cliff.
Cenk, I don't trust you talking about treadmills, pal.
Ballot measure is perfect because this is the second time they've increased the minimum wage in Missouri.
Nice.
The first time that they increased it was in the 2018 elections where Claire McCaskill was running. Claire McCaskill is a corporate establishment Democrat, and she thought it was a genius idea to not run on the minimum wage thing. Oh, no, the donors don't like that. No, conservatives are right. Republicans are right. No, nobody wants higher minimum wage.
She got reelected, right?
Oh, well, actually, first of all, I should tell you that at the time, the minimum wage bill ballot measure did pass the first time.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah, it crushed actually. It got like
You know what I'm I'm going to say this. You know what I kind of like about Anna? Anna. She's looking for the bright side in all this. Like her side got their dick kicked in. Cenk's sitting there sweating fucking grease, yelling at everybody. And Anna Kasparian is sitting there going like, hey, you know what's good, though? How about this thing Missouri did? And Cenk's like, I'm not a pessimist. And I like, dude, Anna Kasparian is on like the coolest redemption arc ever.
It did about 30 points better than her.
Yeah.
So they ignore the policies that would win because their donors tell them to. Okay, so where's the optimism and what's our plan forward? Look, before the election on tyt.com, I put up a petition for basically a populist revolt. And I said we should form a
I'm hearing from a source that Chad may in fact be full of shit on the video we're about to watch.
Popular anti-war, money out of politics, negotiate all.
Sorry, Chad.
Fuck you, Aaron.
Sorry.
Okay, ban private equity from buying residential properties.
Is anybody else calling this fucking election? Can I drink this shit yet? Sorry, this is a professional news program. I don't want to. Drink this shit yet is something we say on the news now in America.
But they never do them, and they never even run on them. So we've got to capture one of the parties, and we should vote as a voting block. And if you vote as a voting block and you say that
voting blockhead is more like it, am I right? I'm the king. I'm the king of election coverage. This is I have to admit to being a fat shit. I went to Burger King today after I voted. Big boy wanted a prize. And the guy at the drive-thru was a Steel Toe fan. And of all places he watches the show, he's like, I watch your streams on Facebook every day. I was like, fuck, that's great. Fun, cool. Awesome. And he was like, do you want a Burger King crown? And I was like, I tried to play it cool at first. I'm like, no, that's all right. He's like, no, come on, you got to have the Burger King crown. I'm like, yeah, I want a Burger King crown. So I'm I'm the election king tonight. Here we go. Such a nice boy. Look at me. Look at me. 2024 has been a bit of a rough year for your boy, but we're coming out on top. We're coming out of this okie dokie. Donald Trump is going to be president again. You guys have dropped fucking $2,000 in our lap, 700 of which is going to Johnny, of course. When Johnny comes back later tonight, this morning, I don't know what fucking time it's 1:30. When Johnny comes back at 6 and I leave for an hour and a half or so and I go say goodbye to my baby, do me a favor, only give the Johnny's Venmo and PayPal and shit. Like, because all the money, I want it to go to him. And if I'm not here, I don't know how much you gave him. So I don't know how many of you plan to be here celebrating with us at 6 o'clock. When Johnny comes back, please contribute. He'll put his links in the chat. Please donate to his stuff, not to the channel. Thank you. Cenk, what's going on, buddy? You're looking boisterous.
He actually represents the average guy. So he rose up from 1% to 2% to nearly winning the whole thing. It's not that complicated. You go to the economic populist planks of Bernie Sanders in 2016.
Oh my God, we're going to Bernie Sanders.
And after Donald Trump turns this country into
if we take all of the people who make all of the money and we throw them in the pit of fire, I believe we can save this country. Shut up, Cenk.
That direction. If you put up Hillary Clinton Jr. or Kamala Harris Jr. or whoever the hell, you're going to lose in the same exact way to J.D. Vance or someone else.
Your guys, the ideas you put forward are losers. It doesn't matter the people. Like, you guys keep putting forward loser arguments. You guys have been so close all night on this. Illegals getting trans operations. Nobody fucking cares. Ooh. Oh.
Have your head examined.
Ladies and gentlemen, hold on a minute.
Okay, so here's Trump. He's going to make a speech, obviously.
The king is about to talk. The king is about to talk. All right. Now the champagne comes out. The USA. We got to play our official Trump song. I hate this fucking song, but what the fuck? Who gives a shit? Hey, fun little side note. These were my wedding champagne glasses from April and I in Las Vegas. So cheers. Cheers. I hope wherever you are, I hope you're healthy and happy. It tastes like recovery. It tastes like we're gonna be back, baby. It tastes like we're gonna figure this shit out. Get him, Papa Don.
Very much. Wow.
You guys are great. This is a big room. I looked at the room. I said, wow, what a big room. We beat that cunt into the ground, didn't we? Smashed her face.
Very much. This is great. These are our friends. We have thousands of friends on this incredible movement. This was a movement like nobody's ever seen before.
I sat down on the toilet. I said, I'm going to go give my baby a kiss while this is playing.
This was, I believe, the greatest
Fill me in when I get back.
political movement of all time. There's never been anything like this in this country and maybe beyond. And now it's going to reach a new level of importance because we're going to help our country heal. We're going to help our country heal. We have a country that needs help, and it needs help very badly. We're going to fix our borders. We're going to fix everything about our country. And we made history for a reason tonight, and the reason is going to be just that. We overcame obstacles that nobody thought possible, and it is now clear that we've achieved the most incredible political thing. Look what happened. Is this crazy? But it's a political victory that our country has never seen before, nothing like this. I want to thank the American people for the extraordinary honor of being elected your 47th president and your 45th president. And every citizen, I will fight for you, for your family, and your future. Every single day, I will be fighting for you, and with every breath in my body, I will not rest until we have delivered the strong, safe, and prosperous America that our children deserve and that you deserve. This will truly be the golden age of America. That's what we have to have. This is a magnificent victory for the American people that will allow us to make America great again. And in addition to having won the battleground states of North Carolina, I love these places, Georgia, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin, we are now winning in Michigan, Arizona, Nevada, and Alaska, which would result in us carrying at least 315 electoral votes. But it's much easier doing what the networks did or whoever called it, because there was no other path. There was no other path to victory. We also have won the popular vote. That was great. Very proud of that.
All right, I'm back. That was X-rated. What the fuck? All right.
Thank you very much.
Continue to drink our church wine here.
Winning the popular vote was very nice, very nice, I will tell you. It's a great feeling of love. We have a great feeling of love in this very large room.
What a big room.
Unbelievable people standing by my side. These people have been incredible. They've made the journey with me, and we're going to make you very happy. We're going to make you very proud of your vote.
Thank you to Final Boss. He says 7.5 hours to go. Skol, drink up.
Important moments of my life when I voted for this group of people beyond the president, this group of great people. America has given us an unprecedented and powerful mandate. We have taken back control of the Senate. Wow, that's cool.
Wow. Oh my God, he did a Kevin Brennan. We took control of the Senate. Wow.
In Montana, Nevada, Texas, Ohio, Michigan, Wisconsin, the great Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. We're all won by the MAGA movement. They helped so much. And in those cases, every one of them.
People are saying they think Melania's gone.
Oh,
shit.
I mean, the number of victories in the Senate was absolutely incredible. And we did tele-rallies. We did tele-rallies with each one of them. And sometimes we did 2 or 3 and it was amazing to look at all of those victories. Nobody expected that, nobody. So I just wanted to thank you very much for that. And you have some great senators and some great new senators. And it also looks like we'll be keeping control of the House of Representatives.
Yep, looks like they're going to win that too.
This is what happens when the machine comes after you. What you've seen over the last several years, this is what it looks like. Couldn't stop him. He keeps going forward. He doesn't quit. He's the most resilient, hard-working man I've ever met in my life. His family are incredible people. This is karma, ladies and gentlemen. He deserves this. They deserve it as a family.
What does Sean say? You got to open them on stream.
I want to thank the Nelk boys, Aiden Ross, Theo Vaughn, busting with the boys, and last but not least, the mighty and powerful Joe Rogan.
Fucking Aiden Ross just got thanked in a presidential acceptance speech. Ladies and gentlemen, we have crossed the Rubicon. The Nelk boys and Aiden Ross just got thanked in a presidential acceptance.
No, he's really an amazing guy. But most of all, I want to thank the millions of hardworking Americans across the nation who have always been the heart and soul of this really great movement. We've been through so much together, and today you showed up in record numbers to deliver a victory like like no other. This was something special, and we're gonna pay you back. We're gonna do the best job. We're gonna turn it around. It's got to be turned around. It's got to be turned around fast, and we're gonna turn it around. We're gonna do it in every way, with so many ways, but
all the
do
ways.
it in every way. This will forever be remembered as the day the American people regained control of their country. So I just want to say that on behalf of this great group of people, these are hard-working people. These are fantastic people, and we can add a few names like Robert F. Kennedy Jr.
Yeah, where's Kennedy?
America healthy again.
No, fuck that. Make him the head of the CIA. Let's find out what happened to his uncle.
And now he's a great guy, and he really means it. He wants to do some things, and we're going to let him go to it. I just said, but
he's going to bring back polio, folks.
Leave the oil to me. We have more liquid gold, oil and gas. We have more liquid gold than any country in the world, more than Saudi Arabia. We have more than Russia. Bobby, stay away from the liquid gold. Other than that, go have a good time, Bobby. We're going to be paying down debt. We're going to be reducing taxes. We can do things that nobody else can do. Nobody else is going to be able to do it. China doesn't have what we have. Nobody has what we have. But we have the greatest people also. Maybe that's the most important thing. This campaign has been so historic.
The guy's
in so
got
many
a
ways.
limitless gas tank.
Built the biggest, the broadest, the most unified coalition. They've never seen anything like it in all of American history. They've never seen it. Young and old, men and women, rural and urban. And we had them all helping us tonight. When you think, I mean, I was looking at it, I was watching it. They had some great analysis of the people that voted for us. Nobody's ever seen anything like that. They came from all corners, union, non-union, African American, Hispanic American, Asian American, Arab American, Muslim American. We had everybody, and it was beautiful. It was a historic realignment.
Can you imagine this guy not having to run for re-election?
Around a common core of common sense. You know, we're the party of common sense. We want to have borders. We want to have security. We want to have things be good, safe. We want great education. We want a strong and powerful military, and ideally we don't have to use it. You know, we had no wars, 4 years, we had no wars, except we defeated ISIS. We defeated ISIS in record time, but we had no wars. They said, he will start a war. I'm not going to start a war. I'm going to stop wars. But this
I just
is
got
also
terrible
a
news.
massive victory for...
I found out my baby's upstairs cheating on me. She is. She's watching the newest Aaron Hernandez episode on me. Fucking, that's a breach of trust right there.
As I stood at my last stop on the campaign trail, I'll never be doing a rally again. Can you believe it? I think we've done 900 rallies approximately from them. Can you imagine? 901 something, a lot of rallies.
There was one guy
It was
who
sad.
shit on
Everybody
Puerto
was sad.
Ricans.
Many people, I said, this is our last rally. But now we're going on to something that's far more important, because the rallies were used for us to be put in this position.
He's
where
killing
we can
some time,
really
isn't
help
he?
our country. That's what we're going to do. We're going to make our country better than it ever has been. And I said that many people have told me.
I bet you now that he's gone on to give this speech, when I go back to the New York Times map, they've called a bunch of states for him.
And that reason was to save
What the fuck, bro?
our country and to restore America to greatness. And now we are going to fulfill that mission together. We're going to fulfill that mission. The task before us will not be easy, but I will bring every ounce of energy, spirit, and fight that I have in my soul to the job that you've entrusted to me. This is a great job. There's no job like this. This is the most important job in the world. Just as I did in my first term, we had a great first term, a great, great first term. I will govern by a simple motto: promises made, promises kept. We're going to keep our promises. Nothing will stop me from keeping my word to you, the people. We will make America safe, strong, prosperous, powerful, and free again. And I'm asking every citizen all across our land to join me in this noble and righteous endeavor. That's what it is. It's time to put the divisions of the past 4 years behind us. It's time to unite. And we're going to try. We're going to try. We have to try. And it's going to happen. Success will bring us together. I've seen that. I've seen that. I saw that in the first term. When we became more and more successful, people started coming together. Success is going to bring us together, and we are going to start by all putting America first. We have to put our country first for at least a period of time. We have to fix it. Because together we can truly make America great again for all Americans. So I want to just tell you what a great honor this is. I want to thank
this shit. Let's see what let's see oh, there's Fox News, so they're not coming back on. There's the MLC thing that we want to go over in a little bit. Did the Young Turks go dark? Oh no. Wow. Are the Young Turks not live anymore? Shank, did you bail on us, buddy? No. It's just because I've got so many YouTube tabs open. Oh no, they're still fucking crushing it.
To be gracious in victory, and you know, to sort of press on. But again, it doesn't. This was a landslide. This was a huge victory. I was wrong. I said if it was going to, I thought it would be close, which it was, but that's a lazy piece of analysis. The truth is, I said if it was going to be a landslide, it was going to be a landslide for Harris.
Oh,
but
come
I didn't
on.
think it was going to be a landslide. So neither was it a landslide for Harris. You know, so onward. I think it's going to be interesting to see what happens to the Republican Party.
Dude, if they don't stay on this Trump path after Trump's gone, they're fucked. They got to just keep picking Trump type guys. J.D. Vance, maybe Don Jr. I don't know. I'm a big Rand Paul guy, but I don't think Rand Paul's got like the Trump appeal. Maybe DeSantis eventually.
Yeah, you're right. He was not gracious. He didn't mention
no, but
Kamala
I didn't
Harris
expect that at all. I mean,
Joe Biden.
Dude, fuck Kamala Harris. They didn't call him. They didn't concede the race. They didn't admit defeat. They slunked off like Hillary did in 2016. They took their ball and went home. He didn't have to be gracious.
That the vast majority of American voters actually do agree on the important policy issues. Poll after poll shows that when it comes to bread and butter issues, there's widespread agreement. When it comes to corruption in America, there's widespread agreement. And so the only thing that I would just...
Can't shit on Anna Kasparian tonight. She looks nice.
Don't lash out at voters.
She looks pretty.
And that's rich coming from me because in 2016, I certainly lashed out at voters.
Nah, we'll go back and watch it later tonight, the Young Turks 2016 thing. You're too hard on yourself. You were fine, sweetheart.
The reason why a message like we need to save democracy didn't work is because I don't think Americans feel well represented by our democracy.
Oh, shit. Get him,
and
honey.
I think that's part of Trump's appeal. I mean,
she's going to be working for the Blaze
soon.
soon.
Whether it's establishment Democrats or, establishment Republicans who he refers to as rhinos. I mean, think about the number of people who tuned in to our live stream tonight specifically to watch us melt down. Right? There's a pleasure that comes with that.
One of them is this guy right here. I'm one of the.
They feel that the politics that have been
to watch you melt. You were melting
emphasized in this country. The politicians who have been supported and uplifted in this country haven't really worked out so well for them. I think that's something that we need to come to terms with. And people are gonna get upset about this, but I'm gonna say it. I think that it's
Jews.
Cheap politics, and I think it's pathetic to just constantly lash out as these people are all racist and sexist, and that's the only thing that explains
Oh,
it.
shit!
Going
Go to the Blaze, baby. You're gonna be working for Glenn Beck pretty soon.
I think we need to come to terms.
She's got more balls than Ruben does.
Okay, so I've got last thoughts here. First off, guys, everybody watching, make sure you come back tomorrow at 6
This guy looks like a
Eastern,
supervillain.
Every day at 6 o'clock Eastern, because you see the honest show we do. I mean, we spared no one here, and we pulled no punches, and we told
Wait a
you.
minute, the fucking White House is on fire behind them? Jesus Christ, guys, this is a real hope and changey fucking stream.
Etc. If you're gonna trust one news show, we're it.
Yeah, don't trust me.
Now,
I'm drinking.
My last thought is, guys, I find myself in a weird mood. I thought I'd be angrier or sadder, but I'm not at all sad.
It's kind of gay.
I didn't think I'd be sad. I'm never sad.
Right,
I'm either angry or happy, right? And I got angry earlier in the show. You heard me vent. I got it out of my system. So now,
Did you?
What we're gonna do is we're
You're
gonna pick
sweating
up the pieces,
again.
and
You're
we're
glowing.
gonna rebuild. That's what we do. I mean, look, in my opinion, the one silver lining here is the establishment Democrats are burnt to the ground. They have no credibility at all.
Oh, brother, they're cockroaches. They'll be back.
Now, you don't worry, when you turn on TV tomorrow, they won't say that at all. They'll blame you guys, they'll blame everyone else, they'll blame the Russians for the bomb threats to Georgia, in Georgia, etc. What difference does it make? They got killed. It doesn't matter. As Michael was saying during Trump's speech, they lost Bucks County. That's right.
AP confirmed $2 from Squirrel Boy confirmed Trump 267.
Bronx, they get 26% of the vote. Trump did
27% in the Bronx.
And then the Bronx, that's unbelievable,
That
right?
is unbelievable.
And so the American people chose Donald Trump, period. We don't like it, I don't like it, but that was their choice and they made it. So look, the reason I was so angry at Donald Trump is because he tried to undermine democracy. But in this election, they ran a fair contest and he won. That's
Holy
democracy.
shit.
So
Cenk Uygur has learned his lesson from 2016 and he's saying Trump won fair and square. Holy shit.
I think, I'm going to read some of your comments in a second in the bonus episode for the members, because some of them are hilarious, some of them are super surprising. But one of them talked about rising like a phoenix out of the ashes. And that's exactly what we should do now. This is exactly the right time. So don't listen to
tomorrow might be the last.
Okay, well, tomorrow. Okay. So don't listen.
Thank you, Michael.
Don't listen to anyone on TV.
Oh shit, I just realized they called this the final election 2024. Jesus Christ.
The idea what they're doing. So let's rebuild. Let's rebuild from the ground up.
Goddamn
let's build
right.
a populist movement that could win.
Fuck yeah.
And let's demand better of our politicians.
Right.
Let's demand that they actually represent us. So that's what we're going to do every single day.
That's right, Cenk. Let's hold them down, make them suck our dicks. I'm with you, buddy.
And we're going to try to make the world a little bit better. Okay?
That will.
So I love you guys. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you to all the wonderful people who gave through TYT.com.
Bro, I'm telling you, steel toe power of positivity is contagious. Cenk caught it. Cenk caught positivity.
So for you guys, mainly celebrating you. We'll be right back to do that.
Bye, Cenk. Bye, Anna. Bye, Young Turks. Love you. Miss you. Bye. I'll say this. Like, they definitely learned their... We kind of got the best of both worlds, though, didn't we? Like, we got some Cenk meltdown, but then we also got, like, Cenk being, like, introspective, if you will. Wow. Well, Matt Trump, technically, he's not officially president. Like, nobody wants to fucking call this shit. But he is president. He's president. But they just won't call him president yet. Unless you're Fox. Aaron the Rat with $2 says, finally unblocked. Yes, you are, buddy. Mayor Larry Vaughn says, what a great night for America, especially Amity. Yes, Amity means friendship. Mayor Vaughn, how'd you do tonight? Sounds like he got reelected. Sounds like he's cruising. Trucker 18-wheeler with $4.99 says, are the Dems saying we need to get rid of the Electoral College? Well, probably not today because it wouldn't have helped them. They lost the popular vote, too. Trump right now is up by about 4 points in the popular vote. Let's take a look. What do you say, boys? And he's up by over 5 million votes. So, nope. I don't think they're going to be talking about the Electoral College. This is a huge win for Trump. They have called Pennsylvania. The New York Times is calling Pennsylvania. That's going to put Trump at 267. It will be 270 once they call Alaska. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald Trump is your president-elect. To celebrate, we play every single steel toe drop.
Fuck off and shut the fuck up.
Fuck you, Aaron.
Can we start the story now?
It's time to stop making decisions, buddy, okay?
Give me money. Money me.
This is a
money
vibe
now.
killer.
Me a money needing a lot now.
I'm white, I'm white.
Oh my God, that is funny!
You're a dishonest cunt! You should just fucking smile and blow me!
The Almighty says, don't change the subject, just answer the fucking question.
A Methodist and the son of a bitch!
Oh, my lucky stars, a Negro.
He's such a sociopath. He's so insane. He just couldn't admit to losing.
Look, motherfucker, I'm finding Jews.
You goddamn drug addict, you blackmailed piece of shit, meth head, fuck you.
I defiled a child.
Oh. Yeah, what's wrong with the beer we got?
I'm very obviously gay. I look at him and I'm like, well, you're gay.
A damn Jew boy.
And there will be gorilla shit all over down there.
It's a prediction.
For your race! You can act like a man! What's the matter with you?
Okay, faggot, what's next?
You talk like a fag, and your shit's all retarded.
I'll fucking kill you, you fucking faggot.
And you guessed it, a Jew. Oh, you sound racist. Good. Yes, I am.
Do you personally dislike homosexuals?
Of course, they're disgusting.
Learn the difference between we have a problem and you have a problem.
And ladies and gentlemen, finally a musical interlude to go through all of our drops to celebrate Donald Trump being the president-elect of the United States for the second time. Put the hands on the clock, keep spinning too slow. 'Cause I can't wait to be alone with my baby tonight. Woo! Trucker 18-wheeler. With $1.99 says 270 to win, called it. Coyote NV with $4.99 says early markets through the roof. Let's take a look-see. Let's take a look at the Dow. Dow futures jump 800 points as Trump projected to win in key swing states. Whoo, doggy. The Dow Jones Industrial Average Overview. It was up 4. No. What's the fucking pre? Here comes the pre. All I see is up 800. Dow futures. 427. Fuck that noise. Give me the goods. Give me the goods. Here. Oh, 5 minutes ago. Yeah, it's up 800 points. as Trump projected to win key swing states. All right, well, throw him the pick one. Michigan, he's still up 6 points with 82% of the vote in. 91% of the vote is in Wisconsin, and he's got the same lead he had 3 hours ago. Come on. Nevada, 74% of the vote is in. He's up 5 points still. Arizona, he's up a point. Arizona said they're done counting, by the way. They're going to start again tomorrow. I mean, no rush, guys. On your time. We don't want to rush you. Trump up 14 points in Alaska with 55% of the vote in. I don't know what the fuck we're waiting for. But it looks like it's over, Johnny. Trump might win the rest of these. He might not lose a single state. Well, except Maine. He's not going to win Maine. So you're looking at 25, 28, 39, 45 more. So he's going to have 312. He's looking at 312 electoral votes. Good for him. The Senate, 51 Republicans, but we got a bunch of races still out there. Republicans are ahead in Montana. Republicans are ahead in Nevada. Republicans are ahead in Wisconsin. Republicans are ahead in Michigan. Republicans are ahead in Pennsylvania. And that's it. So they could add 5 more if they hold the ones they're ahead on. That would put them at 56. 56 votes. Hot shit, boys and girls. I mean, he's back. Donald Trump is the president of the United States again. Fucking wild, dude. And we've got what? We're holy shit, 400 of you still hanging in there, YouTube and Rumble. Thank you very, very much. 400 of you hanging out with us at 2 a.m. You guys have given us over $2,000 during this election stream. I cannot thank you enough. We said that if you guys gave us, what was it, $700, we would go until 10 a.m. We would just go through the morning show. Johnny's going to take over at about 6 o'clock, and I'm going to go probably take a little nap till about 7:38, and then I'll finish up the last 2 hours. But you guys have gone above and beyond the that 700 number. You're at about at least 2,000. 730 of that's going to Johnny. And then whatever you guys donate directly to Johnny, do his PayPal, do his Venmo, all that shit when he comes back on in 4 hours if you're here. God, I really wish they would just call this. It's fucking done, guys. 2020 is not happening again. I'm sorry. I know it sucks. I know it hurts. But you're not getting 2020 again where we all... none of us are going to sleep again. We learned our lesson. We fell asleep last time, and while we were sleeping, you trucked in a bunch of ballots and fucked us over. So now we're making sure that our lead sticks this time around. All right, should we go to TM Zumach? Now, I have it on good authority, and if my source is still listening, let me know. I have it on good authority from a source that this is what Chad's about to say is bullshit. And that this is going to be one of those TM Zumach scoops that is incorrect. Now, I will give credit where credit is due. TM Zumach has nailed some big ones. While I was on, he broke the cocaine bust in Spicer. He reported the compound thing. Compound being done or being bought by Gavin or merging with Gavin. He's called, I think he called my thing. So TM Zumach has definitely broken some news, but I have a source who is telling me that this current TM Zumach report is incorrect. Let's go ahead and take a look. This is from MLC today. We're going to mix this in with some of our election stuff. Let's take a listen.
MZ Zumach, ladies and gentlemen. Clippers, clip it. Stallion 19, My Lost Interest, Doom. Have your fun with this one. It's coming from the Z-Man himself. Exclusive. You're welcome. I'm breaking it first on MLC with Kevin Brennan. Gino Bisconte and Kiki are looking to move to South Carolina in with Michaeline. They're going to live in her home and stream. It's going down, Gino. I know. Just like I knew Compound Media, just like I knew Gareth and Steve getting fired. I know, mother. I am TMZ Zumock.
TM Zumock. Can't be TMZ Zumock. It doesn't make any fucking sense. I'm not trying to nitpick. I'm not trying to be a cunt. I'm tired from being up, doing the election stream. Although we've been on for almost 8 hours, it does not feel like it. I'm not trying to be a cunt or anything. It's TM Zumock. I mean, shit like this is important to me. Sorry. Don't call yourself TMZ Zumock. Sounds stupid. Doesn't mean anything. It's TM Zumock. So the big breaking news from TM Zumock, and again, my source tells me this is untrue, is that former Steel Toe co-hosts Gino Bisconte and Keanu Sconti are moving to South Carolina to live with Michaeline and stream down in South Carolina. May I say, even though my source has told me, what would I be? Aaron A.I. TM Zumock. I don't have a flashy, I don't have a catchy reporter name. Damn it. My source tells me this isn't happening. However, may I be the first to endorse this idea? I think it's great. I mean, think about it. Michaeline's probably like, she probably gets lonely sometimes. It's no fun to live by yourself. She can have some company. She can have some people to hang out with. She's kind of like a young spirit. She's young at heart, Michaeline. You can tell she can be a social butterfly. Why not move down there? New York's dirty. New York's gross. I remember when Gino was over and I was talking to him about like home prices in Minnesota, especially central Minnesota where we live. I was like, you guys just bought a house here. It would cost you way less in a mortgage for like what you guys need than rent in New York. I can't imagine what rent in New York is, but you get like for them, two people, $150,000, $200,000 house. That's not bad. You'll be fine in Minnesota. You can get halfway decent houses in Minnesota for that. Used to be able to get really nice house for that much before, old Joe Bones. But I was like, yeah, you spend like $200,000 on a house. Your monthly payments maybe like $1,100, lock, stock, and barrel. You're paying way less than you are in New York for a little apartment. Get your own house, your own yard. So I was talking to him about that, and that would be way better than living in New York. I mean, unless you like the hustle and bustle of the city, then it's fine. I'm a Midwesterner, born and raised, so I like simple shit. But South Carolina with Michaeline, that'd be kind of nice. Stream from there. You could stream outside most of the year if you wanted to. I know my source tells me that it's not true, that it's not happening, but fucking if Michaeline's taking on roommates, fucking get in there. Why not?
But you're just hearing it right now?
Oh, I knew it. I was going to break it on my show, but I gave you the exclusive.
Okay, but we watched Cumia. We watched Cumia yesterday talking to Jimmy Jam Norton about how Gino said he was probably going to end up there. When they had to
why wouldn't you? If you're Gino and Keanu, why wouldn't you end up there? That just sounds smart to me. I'd endorse that move.
Heading down there, and Gino said to Cumia, "I'll probably end up down here. It's so fucking beautiful."
Oh, yeah. And they'll be living with Michaeline.
Because then they can do their show together, Mickey.
And they'll stream all day together, all of them, all three of them.
I mean, Michaeline is still Keanu's co-host, right? Yeah, I guess I don't really see why this is like a big scandal. Again, my source tells me that this isn't true. But even if it is true, I don't see what the big deal is. Fuck it.
Sources.
I'll never tell.
Is it more than one?
To this day, I never tell you about my compound media source, and I was right. And Gareth and Steve said, how did Chad know that? How do I know this?
E-Rock. I don't know. What if it's Anthony? What if that's the big swerve? It's fucking Ant. God damn it. He's spilling the beans to TM Zumock.
It's like Tom Cruise on Risky Business. Chad, do you have more than one source?
He does. I will give the man I'll give the devil his due. He has a youthful hairline, and I'm a bit jealous.
I have sources all around. Ever since TMZ Zumock became a thing,
it's not. God fucking damn it. Now I'm getting mad. I'm a little buzzed, and I'm angry now. I just realized I'm going to be up for another 3.5 hours till Johnny gets back. And I'm a little pissed off. And I'm a little drunk. And I'm also a little tired. And I fucking hate that he keeps saying TMZ Zumock. It's TM Zumock. How is this fucking difficult? I'm annoyed. This is bothering me. It shouldn't. TM Zumock. How does it fuck? What do you need? A fucking leather boot upside the head to fucking get it? TMZ Zumock. Stop.
People just feed me information and I verify, I fact check. I get emails all the time. You can DM me, Chad Zumock, if you have a source or a clue. And then we do our due diligence and we make sure it's factual.
So how long have you been sitting on this? Couple of days?
2 days. 2 days. 2 days!
Gee, Kevin, stop yelling. Wow.
And it's been confirmed or just one source?
Oh, it's confirmed.
Oh, it's definitely.
And Gino's, this is what's going to happen. Gino's going to die. Kiki's going to die. He's an idiot. He's out of his mind. He's trying to get super chats.
Did you just say Keanu's going to die and Gino's going to die? Is this breaking? I haven't heard this. This is not a rumor that I've heard.
You guys are moving in with Kiki's mom in South Carolina. You guys are planning on this. You guys are focusing on this. Gino's unemployment's almost up. It's going down. Exclusive TMZ Zumock. Rack me on election day, whoever is the president by the end of the.
It's Trump. I'm here from the future to tell you that it's Donald Trump. I'm also here from the future to tell you it's TM Zumock. And if you say TMZ Zumock again, I'm going to be really fucking pissed. I'm going to lose my mind.
Fuck you, Aaron.
Sorry, Chad. I apologize. It's on me. I didn't mean to upset you. $15 from Christiana. Christiana says, call your gay twister partner. No, guys, I'm not going to talk to any of those individuals. I'll tell you why. It is because everything going on with me that ever had anything to do with that particular individual is going well. And there is light at the end of the tunnel and it's almost over. And I am not going to fuck that up. I have gained too much in my life. I have gained too many important people. I have gained too much insight. I have gained too much forgiveness, both from other people and of myself. I've gained too much self-awareness. I've gained just too much in general from going through what was a really terrible decision and a really shitty time. To fall victim to taunts or fall victim to traps or anything like that. It's almost over. I couldn't be more grateful. One thing I've struggled with in my life is humility, and I've learned a lot of it. I've eaten a whole heap and shitload of humility over this whole thing. And those lessons are very valuable to me, and those lessons only mean a fucking thing if I stay the course, see this through, and finish it up. Hearing from the radio broadcasting company yesterday and finding out that I'm still on the table, that was the last straw for me to go like, dude, everything that you want in life, everything that you need, every redemption arc from this fucking degenerate life you lived is lying right in front of you. So keep walking forward. Don't walk backwards. So I appreciate the $15, and that is a very, very funny Venmo submission, but I have to deny your request. I'm sorry. Oh boy. We have so much to do. I'm just kidding. We don't have anything to do. We're going to be sitting here until 6 when Johnny comes back. We're going to be watching shit. We're going to be looking stuff up. We're going to be, I don't know how many people are still live. I thought maybe my source would call in on this TM Zumach thing, but alas, some people go to bed like fucking pussy. No, I'm just kidding. We can check the clip channels. We can check to see who's live. Holy shit, the New York Times still will not call anything. Take a look at it, man. Take a look-see. They're still not calling shit. I'm guessing all the vote counters are probably gone home for the night. They're Dunsky. So they really just don't want to call it for him, do they? They really just don't want to call it for old Dandy Don. He's already declared victory. He's already done his victory lap, given his speech. What's Pot Awful up to? We could check on Jesse PS.
Merch shirts as well, white and black. Okay.
I don't.
A lot of people are doing it. A lot of.
What
people,
else are you going to spend your money on?
A
dude?
lot of people.
What else?
Are
I
buying,
give this fucker $20 a month.
That's
Fuck
not
you.
enough. Give me 40.
This is not enough. What?
You know, do you have any?
I gave you like. Look, this is your luck.
40.
You don't even pay rent.
Do you have
what
any?
Else you gonna spend
do you have any idea how much I made off of you buying 2 shirts? You have any clue?
Like $10.
Something like that.
Like $10.
It's
yeah.
like nothing, man. A lot of people
listening to the wind, man.
A lot of people are buying both of the Merz shirts, the white and the black one.
He has Merz shirts. I want a what the fuck? I want a Merz shirt.
In my head, I'm like, what are you going to do with?
By the way, 600 of you checking out the show between Rumble and YouTube. Thank you.
I don't get it either. But now
I'm gonna get away from this. Come on, who's streaming? I feel like I'm just going in there going, oh, come on, we gotta have a good streaming source in here somewhere. Is Sean still going? Ooh, Charlie Kirk's going. He's hard right, dude. But he's got a panel of people that are all MAGA. Like, I want to hear from the other side. Ooh, Alyssa Clips still clipping. Very nice. Looks like Sean's done. MSNBC is not streaming live. They're just putting up results. Oh, there's Meme Copium. Not live, but there's a clip of his. Well, shit. Shit. Miss Taliana says, God bless America and Jesse PS. Absolutely. God bless Jesse PS. All right, I guess we can check out Charlie Kirk. We can see what he's up to. How about the Keno Casino boys? Are they still? I know they were streaming live tonight. Is the casino still open? Holy shit, it is. Worski's live.
Fucking Ethan Van Sciver and all these pieces of shit harassing him constantly. And he's fucking, head straight, boots on the ground, make your comics, and make your fucking money. I respect that.
As Trump is the president yet again, these people think that they own
Andy,
all of culture. So
Worski's clean, right? Like, Worski's totally clean. He's tired as fuck. Oh, yeah, he's got the energy drink going. Good. I'm proud of him. I really am. I hear him talk about being clean and shit like that. Like, ever since I started going to Al-Anon and shit like that, hearing people talk about, like, getting clean and being sober, really fucking cool to me. I've never had as much respect for that as I have in the last 7-8 months. So, fucking good for Worski, man. That's awesome. He's watching some Eric July shit. That guy's fine, too. I don't know why everybody picked on him. That was another pile on. And, to be honest, that Eric July dude, I don't know much about him. He just writes comics, right? And Eric July just kind of, like, everybody piled on him, and he just kind of powered out of it. And he's doing better than everybody who shit on him. Certainly doing better than one guy I know. Dayman, fighter of the Night Troon, says, can you snipe Keno Casino? I don't really see the point in sniping Worski. I'd go on with Worski if we want to do a little mega powers. Oh yeah. I wouldn't mind that, but as far as sniping him, He's just watching Eric July. They're talking about Trump. We're all just kind of celebrating tonight. We're all just going around, seeing who's live. Yeah, the AP is live. What are they doing? Oh, they're just doing, again, they're just showing the polls. Yeah, nobody's really live anymore. We're the last ones, guys. We're the last ones hanging in there. One thing I am going to do while I go to the bathroom is we could definitely play the 2016, what do you call it? The Young Turks Cope stream. That could be a lot of fun. But I think CNN. Oh, yeah, we still got CNN's still live. Ew. Oh, no, never mind. There.
Get some poison for some cod. I think I want to relax a little bit.
Oh, I've still got the Keno Casino.
Kieran, are you down? And then we'll do, we're going to chill out. We're going to relax here, guys. Post-show. If you do cringe first. Okay, do you have cringe? I need people to send me cringe. I was obviously in the middle of the show, so I couldn't get cringe. If we get cringe,
I'll send a message to Worski. Hold on a minute.
Watch old Bossman Jack.
Dayman says, yes, cross-stream with Worski, $2. I don't know. I don't think the Keno Casino crowd really wants to see me. They kind of see me as one of their cows. They don't want to fucking watch me sit there and shoot the shit with Worski. I think we can let them do their own thing. Dayman with $2 says Worski is dying by himself. I don't know. He seems like he's doing okay. Looks tired as fuck.
Boom, 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 boom.
It's got like 3,000. Our kick viewers are legit, right? So you got 3,000 people watching him right now. I've only got like 400 or 500. He seems to be doing pretty well if Kick's legit, if Kick's numbers are a shoot.
Bet on Kamala winning $700K. Here we go. Let's watch him lose.
People are saying in the chat, like, oh, the AP won't call the election for Trump. Nobody's fucking calling it except for Fox. New York Times isn't calling it. CNN election map. I guarantee CNN is not calling it yet for Trump. Watch me be a fucking horse's ass. This was last updated at midnight. Yeah, they've still got Trump at 266 too. And I don't know what this striped shit means. What the fuck is that? That means they're going to try and fuck him out of that state. Like, they've got him at 266. They won't even give him Alaska yet, dude. He's like 16 ahead in Alaska. They won't give it to him. They're salty as fuck. He's now grown to a 2-point lead in Arizona. He's up by over 4.5 in Nevada. 94% of the vote is in Wisconsin, and he's up 4 points. 81% of the vote's in Michigan, and he's up by he's up by fucking 7 in Michigan, and they will not call it because it would put him over 270. I guarantee you they are talking to every fucking ballot counter. They're talking to every Democratic operative, every governor, every congressman, every senator, and they're going, tell me there's a way you can fuck this guy. And they refuse to call any of these states. You know what makes me nervous as shit? Dude, say whatever you want, man. I fell asleep in 2020, and when I woke up, Trump went from landslide to loser. This striped shit worries the fuck out of me. What does that mean? He needs both of those states to win, and they're calling them but going, but it's a stripe. What does the stripe mean? I don't see a key down here that tells me what the stripe means. I feel like that stripe signifies we're still trying to fuck this guy over. Georgia's got 99% of the vote in. He's got a fucking 2-point lead. It's over. It's fucking over. He's ahead by over 100,000 votes. Call it. Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania's ahead by 170,000 votes with 96% of the vote in. It's fucking over. But they got those weird lines through it. Am I being unnecessarily paranoid, or is this reasonable? After, I mean, They've already tried to kill the guy at least twice. They fucked him in 2020. They've tried to put him in prison over multiple felonies that are overblown. I'd know something about that. I mean, I think looking at everything surrounding him with a little bit of skepticism from the other side is reasonable. Yeah, Michigan can be called. And how fucking dirty, too, that they left Robert F. Kennedy on the ballot in some of these states just because they thought it would be enough. They thought 0.5% would be enough to sway it for Kamala. Those dirty, rotten shitheads, they deserve to lose. Honestly, the Democrats deserve to lose this election more than the Republicans deserve to win it. More than Trump deserved to win, the Democrats deserve to lose because they got really dirty this time. I think Trump's going to clear 300 electoral votes. I do. But nobody's calling it except Fox News. Fox News is the only news source that's calling this thing. What is CNN doing?
At the first district in Arizona. This is the northern suburbs of Phoenix. You have Amish Shah, the Democrat in this race, an ER doctor, a slim margin.
You know what? Hold on. I wanted to see this. Worski's playing Hassan.
What is this country? Hey, yo! Whoa, we're done. We're done.
He's amazing. He's really an amazing guy. But most of all, I want to thank the millions of hardworking.
I want to tell you right now, I want to put it out there.
We're so good.
I hate looking at this cunt. I want to box Hassan Piker. I want to fight him. I want to fight Hassan. I want to take him 5 rounds and just pick him up. I don't want to knock him out. I just want to beat up Hassan Piker legally.
Let's go.
All right, Worski. All right, Andy. I might have to go watch some Hassan Piker a little bit later. I got some. Oh, shit. I haven't been checking my DMs at all. Oh, no. 2 hours ago, Jesse was wanting to come on with Wheelchair Johnny. Fuck. Whoopsie daisy. Should I pop into Worski's DMs or no? Dayman says Worski is dying by himself. Alan Powell with $2 says, I'll call it. Trump won, the real AP. What's up, Alan Powell? Is that the Alan Powell that drives Mersh nuts? I like that guy. I like him then. Oh, God. I have to be live until 10 a.m. Central. If you need any help, let me know. There we go. I just sent Worski a little how do you do. Prayer by 10 says, great with LawTube Sean, better than any mainstream media. Thank you, buddy. Got a few people tweeting that our coverage was good. It was like, and I'm not saying this is a bad thing. But when we brought Johnny on, well, when I went on Sean's show, I kind of neglected our coverage. But then when Johnny came on and he was fucked up, our like the legitimacy of our coverage wasn't as good, but it was still funny because Johnny was all fucked up. Let's see if we got any clips on Twitter. People losing their minds over the election. There's got to be a few of those, right? Oh, yeah, we do. Okay, so here's the Hassan clip that Worski was playing. I want to see some Hassan.
I want to thank some people real quick. I want to thank the Nelt Boys, Aiden Ross, Theo Vaughn, Bustin' with the Boys, and last but not least,
dude, fucking Where's Waldo over here is just upset that he wasn't one of the people thanked.
The mighty and powerful Joe Rogan. No! And thank you, America.
Why not?
Have a good night.
Hassan, are you really about to laugh at that and show how out of touch you are? Because, dude, Trump going on those podcasts absolutely helped him win this election in the landslide he won it in. Yeah. I'm sorry. Aiden Ross, young people like him. It probably swayed a few thousand votes from young people to vote for Donald Trump. The Nelt Boys, probably a little bit older than the Aiden Ross crowd. Maybe not. I'm not sure. I'm not too familiar with them. Maybe the same kind of age audience. Barstool, a lot of late 20s, early 30 men probably voted for Trump because he went on the Barstool podcast. Rogan, a lot of 30 and 40 somethings voting for Donald Trump because he went on Rogan. Sorry that your girl was too scared shitless to go on any of those shows, Hassan.
What is this country? Hey, yo! Whoa, we're done. We're done.
How are we done? Dude, we're going to be fine. You think we're doing well right now? Bro, you think this is going just fucking aces for the old US of A? One of the best things about Trump being president again is that Hassan Piker will lose his shit for 4 years in a row, and I can't wait.
He's really an amazing guy. But most of all, I want to thank the millions of hardworking Americans across the nation who have always been the heart and soul.
That's a coping laugh.
It's over.
Really great
It's
movement.
over. It's over.
We've been through
It's
so much
over.
together, and today you showed up in record numbers to deliver a victory.
Nah, it's 100% a coping laugh. He's not, I don't think old Hassan is having a very good time with Trump winning. I don't think he liked it. Any other good clips? Xander Hall cope meltdown claims Kamala can still win Pennsylvania, and the media calling it for Trump is fake. Ooh, we have a liberal streamer losing his mind. All right, here's what we should do. We're going to scour Twitter. For those of you who are either staying up late or waking up early with us, I appreciate it. No need to throw in any super chats or subs or Rumble rants or anything. We've made a fuck ton of money tonight. Thank you guys very much for your support. All I'd ask for is a sub, a like, and a follow. That's it. Let's watch Xanderthal. Let's just watch people lose their mind about Trump winning. That's what I came here for. We're going to find something to play in a little bit because I have to fucking piss.
Wisconsin, where his two clearest paths to victory rely on Harris not winning enough of the outstanding votes in Wayne and Milwaukee counties. The AP is waiting on the next update from both locations to determine whether Harris has any path to overtake Trump in either state. Remember, guys, it's still up there. It's not looking good for Harris, that's for sure. I'm not telling you it's like, guys, this looks great, but it's not like totally lost. No, PA can't be called until tomorrow due to the vote counting resuming. There's still 400.
PA can be called, brother. Sorry. PA can be called. It's fucking over.
100K votes in PA left to be counted. DJ.
There's 100K votes to be counted. He leads by over 100,000 votes, you dumb twat.
There's still 400K votes left in PA to be counted.
400K. All right, she's going to take what? I'm going to be generous. I'm going to give her 60%. Let me give her 60%. 400,000 votes. She gets 240,000, which means he gets 160,000, which means she wins by 80,000 votes. She loses. Do the math, retard.
Kamala's only 200 behind. 200K behind, or less than 200K behind.
200K behind. That means she would have to win 75-25. Ain't gonna happen, bitch. These guys think that just because there's 400,000 votes out there, that they're going to win them all. It's fucking childish.
Kamala gained 10 votes before Trump gained 3. That is going to be the ratio we're going to start seeing as the votes get counted tomorrow morning. Will it be enough to save Harris's campaign?
No.
Who knows?
No.
Maybe it will. We'll have to see. I'm hoping
No,
it will
siree,
be.
Bob.
Brendan McDonough, thank you for the $5 reduce. I really appreciate it. Says, how can you be so hopeful? Almost everyone has called it for Trump. I'm having a crisis right now. We'll see.
Jesus Christ. Good. Those of you who are having a fucking crisis right now, step aside. Just move to the side. We got this. Don't worry about it. I can't even right now. Then fucking don't. Why do you insist on being a part of this? If it doesn't go exactly according to your plan, you go, I can't even. Then fucking sit on the sidelines. Let the people who want to do. You fuck off.
We'll see. How many votes are left to be counted in total? A lot.
Not enough, homeboy.
Nah, AnB312. Media outlets are calling it for Trump, but it's basically, once again, a 2020.
In 2020, they weren't calling it for Trump. In 2020, they were telling us, hey, gotta wait. We still got more votes to count. It might not be over yet. They're not doing that this time. They're going, it's fucked. It's over.
75% of their
Who watches this fucking retard? How does he have 1,300 people watching him? What did we have at our peak? 600 something? That's embarrassing.
PA votes need to be blue. That's statistically painful. It's painful, but possible. Biden did it.
No, he did.
Let's hope Kamala Harris can do it.
Biden was not this far behind with over 95% of the vote in. Stop it. Live in the real world. Live in the now.
It too. Panicking does nothing. Act with purpose. People like to have tantrums in front of an audience. It makes them feel better.
This is what you're doing, a tantrum. I know you're calm and you're not yelling, but denying reality and just going, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. That's a tantrum. If some crazy bitch is rocking back and forth going, I'm okay, I'm okay, I'm okay. Just because she's not yelling doesn't mean she's not throwing a tantrum.
What those that are complaining and doomering in chat are doing. And I know exactly what they're doing, and I'm calling them out for it, and it makes them angry.
Badass, bro. You're a badass.
How confident are you that we can still win? I'd say there's like a 20% chance Kamala Harris can still win, which isn't great, but it's still pretty solid.
It's not, though.
It's not completely fucked.
If you told me I had to jump across a canyon in order to get to my vehicle, and you told me I had a 20% chance of succeeding, I said, I'll walk around.
I've won better odds than that. Or worse odds than that, I should say.
Ladies and gentlemen, and that is how you end up like Mersh, destitute, owing the IRS money because you just needed one more fucking parlay. One more fucking gamble. I've won on odds like that. Everybody remembers their wins. Nobody remembers their losses.
Okay. Xander Hall, at least it looks like all the BS and initiatives by the CA billionaire died in
I don't know who that kid is, but he's a twat. For sure. What do we have? We got any more good clips? Got any more good meltdowns? I'm just scrolling through my Twitter right now. Just looking for people losing their mind. That's what I'm excited about. Yeah, there's the Hassan clip again. It was good. The Hassan clip was good. Ooh, Palestinian woman beaten. No, thank you. I don't want to watch that. Today's a happy day. What are you talking about? Oh, Harry Sisson. Oh, no. My name is Harry Sisson. I'm 22 years old, and I proudly voted for VP Kamala Harris. There's so much on the line. Get out there and vote for Harris. Oh, gay boy. You lost. You lose. Stages. CNN going through the stages of grief. I'll watch.
It's an historic election night with Donald Trump poised to win back the White House. Let's take a look at where the electoral vote count stands right now. Donald Trump has 266 electoral votes. Kamala Harris has 195.
Yeah, Jake Tapper has been fucking morbidly depressed all night and into the morning hours, it seems. Got fucking smoked, boyo. Got hit hard. I'm just reading some shit I shouldn't read on the air. That's all. I'm just reading some shit I shouldn't read on the air and just reading it silently to myself. It made me very happy. I just can't read it out loud. That's all. Oh my God. InfoWars with a message to Kamala Harris voters and Trump haters. All right. What did, let's see what Alex Jones had to say.
I really mean this. I hope to all the leftists that are suffering tonight that this will be your last moment of suffering. I hope that they will join us in this victory. This is a victory for you too. We are freeing you. We are freeing your minds. We are freeing your bodies. We are freeing your souls. Join our team. We are raising the tides. We are raising all the ships. And just join the team. Even if you hate Donald Trump and you can't stand the side of him, join Team Humanity. Join Team Common Sense. Join Team America. This could be the American...
Fuck yeah! Coming again to save the motherfucking day here, America!
Revolution 2.0. When America was founded, it changed the entire course of human history. We're doing it again tonight.
We're taking our country back! Yeah!
Dude, that's so funny. It's so funny that Alex yelled that, because I was just about to say, how cool that Alex sits in the background and lets his guy just fucking do his thing. And then Alex like, fucking holla if you hear me. Fucking Alex, man. Well, that was gracious. That's a gracious W for the InfoWars people. Alex Jones gives one more.
Alex, are you ready? Are you ready to go Super Saiyan with us?
Yeah. No, the frogs will no longer be gay. We're going to end fluoride. We're going to end chemtrails. We are going to restore the republic. I am so fucking excited. I
don't know who these people are, but they make me feel like I could have gotten Alex Jones on our show. Fuck. Aren't you that cuck fella? Oh, God damn it. All right. Never mind.
We're on YouTube, but I am so excited.
They will never take our freedom. They will never take our republic. 1776.
Can we get some audio that doesn't clip out? Can we fix the gain on our mics, you fucking douche?
Will live again.
Give us your war cry, Alex. For frick's sake, this is amazing, man. This is such a relief. There's so much joy and happiness here that you could see all around us, and truly, man, this has been such a hard fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, Election Day 2024.
Alex is, Alex is morphing into a thin Will Sasso. It's very interesting. What's Worski up to?
Heck yeah. But I'm pretty sure. Okay, so I'll skip cutscenes. I'll do Brave Fence Musashi after we play this.
I was going to play
tonight.
some games.
I got to get an achievement anyway, where it's you have to beat the game. You have to make it to the final area in under 35 in-game days and 5 hours of game.
All right. I don't think we're going to be going on with old Worski tonight. All right. I think here's what I'm going to do. I got to pee. I'm also going to give my baby some smooches. I'm not going to do it like Nick used to do, where I come back, I got shit all over my face. Why don't we play the 2016 Young Turks Meltdown to revisit the last time Donald Trump won an election, to celebrate the second time Donald Trump won an election. We've got, as I said, we've got round 2 of, I'm just looking for it here. Round 2 of Donald Trump on the way. Oh, shit. It's so hard to find this thing because you have to name it properly. 2016 Young Turks election night. I watch it regularly. And I can never find the fucking thing. It's so difficult to find. 2016 Young Turks meltdown. Just gave America to a fascist. Shame on women who voted for Trump. Okay, this is really starting to bug me now. Because I have to piss like a racehorse. And this is really becoming a fucking problem at this point. Oh, shit. I don't know what they call it. I don't know what the fuck they call it anymore. 2016. Yeah, meltdown election. Let's do that. These are all just Young Turks. The Young Turks channel, though. Unfortunately. Yeah, I'm going to piss my pants. I am going to piss myself after Bernie drops out. That's not the one I want. Oh, boy. Oh, well. Oh, well. We'll find more. We've got lots of shit we can play. Don't you worry, kids. Oh, they've already got the Handmaid's Tale shit going out. Already got the Handmaid's Tale shit going out. Hey, everybody's dressing like the Handmaid's Tale because you get it. Women are going to be put in chains or whatever. Christ. Let's, oh, here we go. Let's go. Let's play some CNN.
Although a narrative can be spun that it's not such a big win for Trump, I'd just like to, point out the massive swings that have occurred. So in my birth state, where I was born in New Jersey, the final poll done before the election suggested that Kamala Harris would win New Jersey by 17 points, 17 percentage points. In fact, New Jersey went 51-47 for Kamala Harris. Now, Kamala Harris still won New Jersey, but not by anything like the margins of previous candidates. What we're seeing is a massive shift, especially among minority voters, not to favoring Donald Trump, but a shift from 98-2 or 95-5 to, 60-40. And that's the huge story here, that the Democratic parties, and I should say the Democratic Party establishment's stranglehold on certain segments of the electorate has simply been broken by an unconventional candidacy. It's that simple.
Right. Very, very interesting, Professor Babones. My final question to you. Do you see America healing again? Do you see them sort of closing ranks, the American public, setting aside some of these differences? Some of them are quite elemental. I think I'd explored that question with you yesterday. What do you think is going to happen?
Look, let's distinguish between the American public and the American punditry. The American pundit class is going to melt down over this election result. We will see, again, organized people calling themselves the resistance to Donald Trump. It will be extreme, especially after the Trump administration takes office, when we are likely to see a clearing out of appointees in the executive department, unlike anything we've seen before, at least not since the 19th century. In 2016, Donald Trump kept in place the establishment Republicans in the government. In 2024, he's promised to get rid of them. And he's put in place, Elon Musk and RFK Jr., who are both, let's remember, both Democrats, who he has said he will help guide his appointment process. So no, I don't think there will be a coming together among the American commentariat. That said, let's not let the commentariat speak for the people. Will ordinary Americans come together? I think we've already seen that. I really think we have to focus, and as we unpack this election over the next few weeks, the minority vote in the United States becoming roughly similar to the majority vote. That is, that racial and ethnic minorities have essentially become almost indistinguishable from white Americans in their voting patterns. That it's all about where you stand in the social hierarchy, not where you stand on race and ethnicity. That is a sea change. That is the most important thing happening in American political, in the American political space this year.
Well, it's fascinating talking to you as always, Professor Babones. Thank you very much. Let me introduce our viewers now to Samir Saran, President of the ORF, the Observer Research Foundation. Thank you very much for joining the broadcast. It's a momentous day. Perhaps a bit unprecedented given the odds that Trump was up against, history for one, and of course a formidable machine that was operating against him. Samir Saran, very quickly, your take on the US election, and then I really want to get into a little bit of how the India-US trade relationship, as well as, of course, the alliance, the strategic partnership is going to evolve under Trump. But your quick take on the election.
Rahul, thank you for having me. And I'm as in some sense astounded by some of the numbers that are coming out. People are projecting him to win the popular vote. It's not an electoral college victory. It is a popular vote victory as well. And then you're talking about the magnitude of the victory being unprecedented. I was reading a report right now which suggests that this could be as big as probably Ronald Reagan in the 1980s or George Bush, who was a wartime president in 2004. So this is a big, big victory for Donald Trump. This is not the number game. This is not, in some sense, a fixed election results that people were accusing him of in 2016. He's beaten them fair and square. And he's beaten them across demographics. And I think your previous speaker got it right. While the Democrats were trying to herd people into identity classes, Donald Trump has broken those barriers and has appealed to a much wider cross-section on, I think, essentially three vulnerabilities. The first, of course, is immigration. It was palpable from California to New York to the heartland of America. Immigration was an issue, and if you did not hear and see it, then you were blind. Inflation was hurting, and anyone who travels to the U.S. on an annual pilgrimage knows they pay much more every year for the same, confectionaries that they procure from the same store each year. And you know that, Rahul, you would have experienced it yourself.
That's right.
And the third, of course, is what I call the creation of a whole woke craft, which basically allowed men to be in women's bathrooms and be in women's boxing rings. And I think the whole the dislocation of American culture, mainstream culture, through this whole in many ways re-engineering of identity, gender, and place was also not something that perhaps could pass muster the majority this time. And in many ways, Donald Trump probably picked up these three big issues, ran with them, and you could see the results. And look, there'll be reams of scientific research papers written on these books, but probably as well on the comeback kid, because this is unprecedented. He was facing a organized machinery that reminded us of feeble democracies in emerging and developing countries, where you have police cases filed against an opposition, you have assassination attempts, you have state-appointed prosecutors going after them, you have judges appointed by a political party, arraigning him. So you saw, a third world election being fought, in a sense, in the oldest democracy of the world this time. And to be fair, it does no credit to the US.
I heard that before. I heard this last part of what you said before, ahead of the 2024 Lok Sabha elections also, the unequal level playing field, etc., etc. Very interesting take. But Samir Saran, I want to ask you
look here, yes, he was nearly barred from even being on the field. Forget about an unlevel playing field.
Yeah.
And they talk about Godi media. Oh my God. Godi media has been redefined by American mainstream media. They were standing next to the candidate on the bully pulpit and endorsing them. Yeah. There was no difference between a party worker and an editor-in-chief of a big broadcast network. That's what was happening in the US this time. And yet they will come out with a report on and give us certificates of which media is free, which media is not free. I think what the State Department must do is take their budget where they study what is happening around democracies around the world, and now study themselves for the next 4 years, and come every year with an improvement grade to themselves, that we have fixed this and we have now wanting to focus on the next one. I think, anyways, this is not the time for that, but congratulations to POTUS, number 47. And I think it's a remarkable victory. And look, we do well with all presidents. So we don't have a skin in the game. We Americans have generally, every American presidency has only strengthened the relationship. Biden contributed a lot. He really took the relationship forward. Trump, in his previous avatar, expanded it to new geographies. The Indo-Pacific as the Quad and the Indo-Pacific as it operates today was courtesy Donald Trump. So we have benefited from a string of American presidencies that have paid special attention to China. This one is not going to be any different. We will have to negotiate and renegotiate with the new Oval Office. There will be issues around trade and tariff and his in some sense pet peeve on preventing people from taking free rides, on American benevolence, which is fair. But he's also someone who's willing to do a good deal. And in some sense, if we are nimble, agile, and alert, there would be enough opportunities for India to architect a very bright common future together.
Now, it is interesting because there was, over the last year and a half, perhaps, with the Biden-Harris team, a big brotherly sort of condescension on human rights and, a certain paternalism that India was beginning to sort of feel a little uncomfortable with. And you saw that play out in an indelicate manner, let's put it like that, over the last 6 months, and quite publicly so. We even had, just before the Prime Minister visited the United States...
I actually think we're supposed to call them the Guardians now. Oh, yeah. It was pee time. Sorry, I took my coat off. It was pee time, and then I woke the old lady up for some smooches. And now we soldier on. We carry on with this marathon stream. Holy shit, Coltrane with $1. Says Mark Cuban conceded for Harris. He congratulated Trump on Twitter. What the fuck? Atomic Ray says, here you go, boomer. Chevrolet JB says you should reach out more. You would be on Theo Vaughn in a minute. I'm sure. 191 Redbird with a link. Thanks for the $2, buddy. I appreciate it. And let me make sure that we're all caught up chat-wise here. Oh my God. Dayman with $2 says, can you send Mersh the link? No, I'll be good. Plankton with 199. Reps took the House and Senate too. Yes, they did. They got it all. Missy Italiano with 299 says Aaron is drunk and gay. I don't really know if it's drunk and gay or if it's tired and gay. I guess it's hard to tell. What's the difference? Missy Italiano with 299 says, love you guys, but that could be the drink talking. It usually is. All right. Oh, people did find the Young Turks one. Great. Well, we should play this when I need a break again. 736. 2601. That's the one I'm looking for. 2601. That's my fucking jam. All right, Worski's playing video games. The Indians. What the fuck is with this thing where, like, when CNN goes to commercial, the Indians take over? I don't know. I don't get it. All I know is the fact that they won't officially call this for Trump is annoying the fucking shit out of me. Almost as much as this piece of salami that's stuck in my teeth. That's real. Oh, got it. Perfect. CNN won't call it. New York Times won't fucking call it. Michigan presidential forecast. Trump has an 87% chance of winning Michigan. Then, come on, guys. Let's call her a day. All right? Let's wrap it up. First of all, he's at 267. Pull up the camera. He's at 267, and Alaska is sitting out there. What do you think? Fucking Kamala's going to become the first Democrat to win Alaska since Seward bought the fucking thing? It's over. Alaska gives him 270. Let's call it a night. Ooh, that's a tasty fresca. Very nice. Okay, so we got the Young Turks thing ready to go for when we're ready. Or when we need to take another break. Oh, Steve Kornacki's back. MSNBC is back.
One of the swing counties in Michigan, as goes Saginaw, maybe so goes the state. Well, Trump wins it by 3 points. The other one we identified as a swing county at the start of the night was Muskegon. We're getting closer there to a 100%. Trump leading by 2.5 points there. Now take a look at this one. This is Ottawa County. Okay, this is still a core Republican county. You're in the western part of Michigan here. This is a very complicated thing with the Dutch Reform Church and Dutch Reform culture, but basically it's culturally conservative, extremely Republican, and it's been averse to Donald Trump. So Donald Trump's done, this is a big Republican vote-producing county, and you can see the hit Donald Trump has taken here. He won it, taken here since he came on the scene, won it by more than 30, came down to barely 20 in 2020, but this is kind of a win for him tonight because it didn't go down any further. And that's a familiar story. We've been telling it throughout all these states tonight, places where Trump had been slipping. He didn't slip any further. That includes
MSNBC.
Like
MSNBC projected North Carolina, not
he's
Michigan.
Winning those two swing counties when Trump is cutting into. Now we've got okay. This is basically all of Genesee County, 400,000 people here. This is where Flint, Michigan is. The final margin here is going to be.
That's the impressive thing about what Trump did tonight, or did last night, I guess we could say. The really impressive thing he did was he just consistently shaved off 3 to 5 points off of everything. He held everything he did well in 2020 and shaved 3 to 5 points off everything else and just crushed.
All those things happening around the state for Trump, it becomes all the more important if Democrats are going to actually overtake that sizable lead that Trump has right now. Harris doesn't just win a county like Wayne by 30 points. She has to win this by
look at that.
40, and we have to see turnout levels as well here, too.
So she's 4 or 5 points off of Biden's pace.
And just seeing if that changed at all, seeing what else is on the board here. We mentioned, are we getting close here to some kind of clarity in Maine 2? 7.5 point lead for Donald Trump here. Again, 1 electoral vote to the winner of each congressional district in Maine. This is the blue collar, heavily rural congressional district. Trump's won it twice. No reason to believe that's not happening a third time right there. Alaska, we checked in earlier, and the Klondike up to 70% now. We think counted in Alaska.
It's
this
fucking
is interesting
over.
As we say from that perspective of Trump officially hitting 270 to officially become mathematically.
What would you think she's going to fucking win Alaska? Come on, guys. Call it. It's fucking over.
Electoral votes there,
Jesus.
1 in that congressional district in Maine. If he gets those in the near future, 1 there, 3 there, that would be, I don't know what just happened there. That would be exactly.
Guys, no offense. This has gotten fucking embarrassing. You just don't want him to win. It's done. You could have called it when they closed the polls for both Alaska and Maine 1.
Uncalled. Trump has made more of a game out of this than I think some expected.
No, New Hampshire's over too. Call it for Harris.
It down to 4. It's going to be very slow to get the rest of this in. Again, I don't expect that to get anywhere near 100 tonight. Again, you just see, let's look at this jigsaw puzzle. All these little cities, towns, villages, hamlets, where they reported out individually. That's going to take some time. But Harris sitting on a pretty comfortable path there. So, look, in terms of 270, is it going to be the Maine, Alaska route that puts Trump there? Or is there going to be a call in Wisconsin? This one may be imminent if, we're waiting on that absentee that I talked about from the central locations. If the Democrats don't get the kind of monster numbers they need from that, there's not going to be much left in Wisconsin. And again, if Wisconsin were to officially be called for Trump, he's well over 270 at that point. And again, Michigan, the more Wayne we get, the more clarity we get. Democrats trying to dig themselves out of a very sizable hole. Some real damage they've taken throughout the rest of the state tonight.
See, this is what MSNBC is putting in YouTube. Some lady is asking him a question. And we can't hear. And now we get to watch Steve Kornacki walk around and fuck around on his phone. I think it's retarded. But that's what they're doing. That's what MSNBC thinks is smart to do. That guy's putting in work, though. You got to give him that. That guy is putting in work. Oh, there's the Indians again. There's the Indians hanging out on the CNN stream. I don't get it. All right, guys, let's shut off the camera for a minute. Let's see who's live. Let's check out who won. Oh, Emmanuel Macron. This is big on Twitter. Emmanuel Macron congratulating Donald Trump. Here's a bunch of guys dancing like dweebs. I mean, it's gay, but whatever. Oh, Trump, and America's greatest ally, Israel. Fuck that noise. Defund all that shit. Let them figure it out. Frank Luntz is a cunt, but let's see what he has to say. He's a pollster. What's being lost in the Trump victory is just how extraordinarily well Republicans have done in Senate races. It now looks like the Republicans could end up with 54 seats in the Senate, perhaps 55. Frank Luntz is one of these cunts who doesn't want to give Trump any credit. What we're really missing here is that the Senate could be, because they were running underneath Trump. Trump outperformed every Senate candidate. Trump outperformed down ballot big time because he had a lot of people from different walks of life voting for him. Stop it, Frank. Stop it. Zelensky reading the election totals. That's very funny. CNN describing Trump's victory like the movie Network. Oh, I'm in.
We are
I'm
well
in.
into the morning here in New York, and there is much more red than blue. Much. Welcome to CNN's special live coverage, Election Night in America. I'm John Berman, and if you're just tuning in, Donald Trump appears poised to become the 47th president of the United States, taking a wrecking ball to the so-called blue wall states that the Harris team thought was its best path to the White House.
Well, in fairness, that's what he did in 2016, too. He did the same thing.
CNN has not yet projected some of the critical battleground states and a couple others that will formally decide the
But
president.
he's going to win that Maine district, and he's going to win Alaska. It's 270, guys. Just rip the Band-Aid off. You'll be fine.
The 270 electoral votes he needs to win. You can see he's at 266 right now, but three big battlegrounds, North Carolina, Georgia, and Pennsylvania, have all gone for Trump. In the remaining four battlegrounds, Arizona, Nevada, Michigan, and Wisconsin, Trump leads in all of them. The vote left to count is quickly shrinking. And the takeaway seems to be that the electorate is mad as hell, and tonight they're sending a message that they will not take it anymore.
I'm going to pause it. Somebody told me to just go look at Kevin Brennan's Twitter before he deletes it. What did Kevin Brennan do? What did Kevy do? Oh, no. Is Kevin up late drinking with me? Is he drinking with this boy? By the way, to my source who reported that to me, if you're watching right now, these vodka frescas, fucking aces, brah. These will knock your fucking tits off. They're good. They're gay as fuck, but they're good. Here we go. Aaron Berg. Oh, he's yelling at Aaron Berg. This is from 2 hours ago. Uh-oh. I think he deleted the tweet. Oh, no, here we go. Okay. He was tweeting at Aaron Berg. Tony Hinchcliffe won this election for us. Aaron still pandering. Get your own career, Aaron. He was actually talking to April, telling me to get my own streaming career and stop living off her hard work. Aaron Berg, RFK wants to take fluoride out of the water. Kamala wants to poo in the water. That's racist. This is why nobody has heard of you, says Kevin. Pat Dixon, after much thought, I've decided that I'm voting for Donald Trump. And Kevin writes, and lives with his aunt, MAGA. Pat Dixon does look fucking dreadful, though. It's a creepy situation. Aaron Berg, Trump got the bro vote. Obama lost Kamala the brother vote. Ugh. When's your next gig? I'm mad at my source for making me read this. I hope you're up right now watching my tired/drunk stream, and I hope you're fucking pleased with yourself. Because now I'm angry. Now I'm mad that I've read this. I'm going to go put my jacket back on. Aaron Berg, there is a reckoning in America. We are on the right side of history, to which MLC Podcast wrote, you're a Jew. Everyone hates you. Look. Broken clock twice a day and all that. Oh, my goodness, Kevin Brennan. This guy wrote, show up to your party. I'm going to beat your ass in front of the super chatters like Jimmy Martinez, but I'll break those little old wrists you put your arms out. And Kevin Brennan wrote, do it, and then N-word with the hard R. Or as Anthony once said, easiest R I've ever said in my life. Oh, my God. And then Kevin wrote the N-word 3 times at Elon Musk. Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. This guy loves cock. Too bad the shooter missed. I didn't know Kevin was a Democrat. Holy fuck. Oh, my. Kevin having a rough night? Does Kevin want to zoom into the show? Good Lord, Kevin. Oh, I'm getting more screenshots. Can't just write the N-word 3 times in a row. Then people start to think you mean it. You say it once, it's cheeky and fun. You say it 3 times, Beetlejuice shows up. And not like the demon from the movies. I mean like the black midget from Howard Stern. Numero uno, Josh Denny. Yep. Okay, now multiple people are sending me Kevin Brennan. So my text source is not the only person sending me Kevin Brennan tweets. Other people are DMing me Kevin Brennan tweets. He's just tweeting the N-word at people. I didn't know that Kevin was a fucking Kamala bro. I didn't know he was white dudes for Harris. You know, when you're in your 60s, you got a little more estrogen than testosterone. You grow bitch tits. Your dick shrinks. Call people the N-word for voting for a dude. There's symptoms all over the place. Anybody in the chat who points out that I just spilled a little Fresca on my pants, face the wall. What else do we have? Haha, he's lost it. A little bit. Oh, great. Somebody signed me up for Wonderlust Swingers podcast. My swinging days are behind me, thanks. It went great. You know, since I'm remarkably sleep deprived, moderately buzzed, I will tell you this. Maybe I won't tell you this. Well, not because it's like embarrassing or anything. It just doesn't make any fucking sense. But yeah, I had therapy today. And they did this thing in therapy where they showed me pictures. And it was like wildlife pictures. And I had to choose which one related to me the most. And I gave a really like thoughtful, deep answer to mine. And I was actually really proud of it. And it had to do with like how far I've come in the last like 8 months or so. I was actually pretty impressed. You see why I didn't tell you guys about it? Because who fucking cares? It's my thing. Who gives a shit? If you're writing gay in the chat right now, you are completely exonerated of any wrongdoing. Come on, there's got to be more videos of people just losing their shit over the election. It seems like everybody's maybe taken in stride. CNN explaining why they haven't called a Trump victory yet. Yeah, I'd like to fucking know. Lila Hart's boyfriend posted this one. Eric.
Hours, but start there in terms of he's for.
Why the fuck haven't you guys? I'll tell you why you haven't called it. Alaska's a sure thing for Trump. Maine District 1 is a sure thing, or 2 or whatever it is. Who gives a fuck? It's fucking Maine. Nobody cares. We could have given it to Canada. We wouldn't have missed it. Maple syrup. That's like Vermont anyway. You're drinking too much, Aaron. You give Trump that Maine congressional district and you give Trump Alaska, which he's going to win both. It's inevitable. He's at 270 and then you're done. You got to give back ad revenue.
4 electoral votes away from the threshold, right? 270, and he's the next president of the United States. He's not there yet. What's outstanding? Why hasn't it been called yet? First off, we don't call races, you and me. You don't get paid to do that. What we do know is what's outstanding. And you will notice everything that's in gray are races that CNN has not called yet. Everything that's filled in has been called. And I think.
Why haven't you called Alaska? I'll even let you slide on Michigan, even though you could call that. I'll let you slide on Wisconsin, even though you could call that. Please. And fucking call New Jersey for Harris. Knock it off. Call New Hampshire for Harris. That's enough. But explain to me why you haven't called Alaska when it's gone Republican since fucking 20 turned into Mersh all of a sudden, 1840. All right, let's hear them out.
What's critical to know at this moment is the states that have not been called yet, that add up to 270, that are very much heading in Donald Trump's direction right now. Why we say Trump is on the brink of winning the next presidency?
Because you are not quite ready emotionally yet to declare him the winner.
Well, start here. This is the state of Alaska. It's not been called yet. 56% reporting. Donald Trump almost 15 points ahead, 14 and a half points ahead, 28.
Yeah, 15 points ahead with over half the vote reporting. I mean, it's way too fucking close.
1,000 votes in the state of Alaska. That's a pretty substantial lead. Feels like he's on track there. The expectation was this was a state that would go into Republican hands.
Right.
So what is that?
Because it always fucking does.
That's 3 electoral votes.
That gets him to 269.
That gets him to 269. So he's looking for 1 additional electoral vote. And I want to come over here. Maine obviously breaks its electoral votes down by congressional district. One of those congressional districts right here, Trump has been favored. The expectation in forecasting was that he would win Maine's 2nd congressional district. Where does it stand right now? Donald Trump with a healthy, nearly 8-point lead with 61% report.
Right. Why would we call that? Oh, because that would put him at 270. Fuck.
Add that 1 vote to Alaska. There's your 270. And he's still leading in a number of other states as well. So what else hasn't been called here?
I would bring my source on with the Chad Zumach thing and the Kevin Brennan thing, but I think I'd get in trouble if I did. So I'm not going to bring my source on.
You're thinking 2 other blue wall states, Michigan, Wisconsin. You're thinking Arizona. You're thinking Nevada. The biggest tell of the night is the fact New Jersey has not been called yet.
It can be called. Here, watch. New Jersey's called. There. I did it for you. Yay. New Jersey's going blue.
If you're a Democrat, and I told you at 4 in the morning or near 4 in the morning, New Jersey still had not been called in your favor, particularly when back in 2020, Joe Biden won this by nearly 16 points. Has not been called yet. There's no expectation that Kamala Harris is going to lose.
You guys are being retarded. Here's what you're doing. You could call New Jersey right now, but you don't want to call New Jersey because you want to give yourself plausible deniability as to why you're not calling Michigan or Wisconsin or any of the other states. Because that would put Trump over 270. You're not ready to do that. But you can go, look, we haven't called New Jersey yet, but the rest of us could just go, well, then fucking do it.
New Jersey, but the fact that it hasn't been called yet tells you a lot. What also tells you a lot is we've been watching 7 battleground states, Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania, the Blue Wall, the Sunbelt states, North Carolina, Georgia, Arizona, Nevada. What do you notice about all 7 of those states currently?
Trump is leading in every single one or has already been called the winner in every
Weird, right? Fucking crazy.
Single one.
Exactly. And what's outstanding right now, 2 blue wall states. We'll start with Michigan, 83% reporting. Donald Trump up by 324,000 votes.
It seems relatively insurmountable.
These were states that were decided by tens of 20,000 votes back in 2016. Joe Biden bumped it up a little bit higher than that. That's a huge margin with 83% reporting. Swip over to Wisconsin, always the tightest of the blue wall states. Donald Trump with 96% reporting is up by 108,000
That's
votes.
a very big margin in Wisconsin, full stop.
Yeah, and if you don't believe John Berman, your mistake. However, go back into 2020. Joe Biden won this by 20,000 votes. Go back into 2016. Donald Trump won this by 22,000 votes. Where are we again in 2024? Donald Trump, with 96% reporting, is up by 108,000 votes. We haven't even gotten into Arizona and Nevada yet.
You know what I like about this year, though, is that nobody, and I mean nobody, is waiting for the media to call the race. They're just going, yeah, fuck this. It's over. It's done with.
Which are still kind of on the early side of reporting, with Trump with decent leads there right now. All 7 of the battlegrounds, Georgia, North Carolina, called earlier in the night, looking towards, either already called or heading towards Donald Trump.
So that's where we are. A very good description of why we haven't officially called the race yet, even though every single sign there is pointing to a Trump victory. We are on the precipice.
Dude, it literally sounds like they're doing a comedy sketch. It literally sounds like they're doing, we haven't called it yet, even though every sign points to we're retarded for not calling it yet. Tee-hee-hee. Call the Maine congressional. So the New York Times has already called Maine's 2nd congressional district for Donald Trump. You can call Alaska anytime you want. 68% of the vote in. Trump's leading by 37,000 votes or 16 points. Guys, the quicker you acknowledge that it's over, the sooner the healing can begin. Trump's now opened up a 3-point lead in Arizona. That's the biggest lead of the night, with 56% of the vote reporting. Trump's got a 5-point lead in Nevada with 84% of the vote in. What are we waiting for, guys? 94% in Michigan. Trump's lead has not moved. It's still over 100,000 votes. It's still 3 points. Call it. 89% of the votes in Michigan. Trump still up 4 points. Still up almost 200,000 votes. We're good. Call it. They just don't want to. What does the live forecast say? More than a 95% chance of victory. They're predicting 312 electoral votes for Trump. That's a fucking bloodletting. Senate, Republicans already have it. They're winning in Montana. They're winning in Nevada. They're losing in Arizona. Winning in Pennsylvania. They're winning in Michigan. They're winning in Wisconsin. They lost in Maine. So you're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're looking at the Republicans having 57 seats in the Senate. In the House, the Republicans haven't officially won 218 votes to win control, but they probably will. Did what's her name keep her seat? Lauren Boebert? Yes, she did. Lauren Boebert's a winner. Yay. I'm glad she won. I like her tits. She's the one who got groped at the movie theater. Minnesota, I think all the incumbents won. Yeah. All the incumbents got W's. Yay, every congressperson kept their job. We didn't change anything. That's good. Will not call it. And really, if you were looking at the results, they could have called this thing. Really, they could have called it before midnight. It was over. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at what we've got streaming-wise. Steve Kornacki went to get a donut. It's understandable. It's fair. Go get yourself a donut. CNN also still not ready to call it yet. All right, CNN, hit us with the cope.
All right, welcome back to CNN's special live coverage election night in America. I'm John Berman in New York. And at this moment, Donald Trump looks like he is about to cap off what is an historic political comeback, dismantling the Democrats' blue wall. You can see right behind me right now, he's got 266 electoral votes, 4 short of the 270 he officially needs to win the presidency. But honestly, all signs point to that right now.
I saw the swines.
Now, let's get over to Phil Mattingly at the Magic Wall and talk about where things stand.
Magic
Trump
Wall.
At 260.
Last Magic Wall I was at had a hole in it, and I did not appreciate what came out of it.
66 electoral votes. We haven't officially called the race yet for Donald Trump.
And why? Someone asking me in the chat, they are saying, Aaron, what about the 40 million votes that still might come in? That's a great point. I never considered that. You guys are right. Trucker 18-wheeler with 199 says Dems won Minnesota State Congress. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Democrats. No offense, the Democrats kind of run shit in Minnesota. They probably always will. Sorry, guys. It's always going to be, we're a blue state. Win by 2 is the only one live, and he said he will send you a link. Here's my problem with that. he knows there are certain things I can't talk about, and I feel like he's going to try and ask about those. So I don't trust that guy. I don't trust that fella. What the fuck does this mean? People are sending me April tweets. She tweeted, "Okay, fine, dummy, haha. The phone call wasn't supposed to be to me, but I think you should make amends and make the call. Someone else doesn't know how to ask you." As long as I'm not the dummy, that's fine. I don't want to be the dummy. By the way, guys, I really can't tell you right now if I'm intoxicated or if I'm tired. I have no idea. This is the weirdest feeling. And I'm really not sure if the feelings are different. I think it's probably tired because I can snap out of it if I really kind of give myself one of those. So I don't think it's drunkenness. Let's see, 2 beers, glass of champagne, Fresca, and that's since 6:30. So it'd be sick. That's 9 hours. Yeah, if I'm drunk from that, I'm a fucking gay. Actually, I apologize to gays if that's the case. That's an interesting tweet. Okay, fine, dummy. Haha. You know what I like about that? That's more like the old April. Like, that's not her mirroring anybody. That's like her breaking the trance. That's like her breaking the spell. That's Aladdin smashing Jafar's staff. Okay, fine, dummy. I remember that person. Haha. The phone call wasn't supposed to be to me, but I think you should make amends and make the call. Someone else doesn't know how to ask you. I don't get it. She sent that tweet 15 minutes ago. Oh, shit. You gave an average man reason to smile. You'll do it again. Me? I gave an average man reason to... I only give good men reason to smile. Numero uno Josh Denny fan sent her a tweet back, says, "Is this in reference to Aaron getting over $2,000 in his election night marathon show?" What? What the fuck? I make sure to treat somebody as if I might be the only one treating them well that day. So at least they have that time with me to look back on. Aw, that's sweet. That's actually a really nice sentiment. This is what happens when everybody goes dark and there's no live streams left. You gave an average man reason to smile. You'll do it again. She's talking about me. That's kind of a compliment to say average, judging by the way our thing ended. So I don't think she's talking about me. Worst Viking ever with $2 says, "Are you the Republican version of Stuttering John?" No, I'm way more talented. I'm more talented than everybody who makes fun of Stuttering John. They're all fucking garbage. Kava with $2 says, "You can't trust win by 2. Sucks because it'd be great." Homeboy wants to holla at me. Is that a thing they still say? Then we can rap. All right, let's watch CNN.
All right, welcome back to CNN's special live coverage election night in America. I'm John Berman in New York. And at this moment, Donald Trump looks like he is about to cap off what is an historic political comeback.
But all you guys need to do is call it. That's all you need to do. Like, he's finished the comeback. All you need to do is say it's done. Finish the story, as they say in pro wrestling.
Dismantling the Democrats' blue wall. You can see right behind me right now, he's got 260.
He hasn't dismantled it yet because you won't fucking call the blue wall, you douche.
6 electoral votes, 4 short of the 270 he officially needs to win the presidency.
Maine District 2, Alaska. Let's go home.
But honestly, All signs point to that right now. Let's get over to
We just did the Soins guy. I recognize that one. We just did the Soins thing. I don't understand. I feel like if I were getting my fucking shit pushed in the election, figuratively speaking, then I would feel like if I just want to rip the Band-Aid off as quickly as I can. You know, I wouldn't want to keep the pain going and just not, like, you're literally not calling the state because you don't want to. You're worried about what that means. Oh, here we go. CNN panel. I want to see a CNN panel and see what they've got. I want to watch the seething. Van Jones. I wanted to see Van Jones tonight. This is big.
From both of you, Ashley. Obviously, this is
I'm going to go get my coat.
Not the outcome you had hoped for. What do you think? What are you looking at about what went wrong?
Well, I think she wasn't able to put the coalition together she needed to in each of the states. It was never going to look the same, but we've always talked about this would be on the margins. So if you pull off even 1% of one of your base constituencies, which he was able to do in many of them, you were not going to be able to keep that state or hold that state. And so I've heard a lot of people talk about the conversations we need to have. And I think we do need to have conversations as a party. But the conversation that I want to have are for people who showed up and voted for Kamala Harris and tell them to hold their head up high. I remember in 2016 having to walk back into the White House today, and I was embarrassed to go to work because I feel like I had failed our country. You know, despair is not the time to lose hope. It is the time to dig down, to do some soul searching and fight for a better day. Many of the communities that are most vulnerable and that are really afraid right now, the trans community, immigrants, people of color, even.
I just hear trans community and then I'm like a dog. I go, huh? I go, oh, that's right. I don't care.
If there's polling or outcomes that are showing that some people of color voted for Donald Trump, you're worthy. You're
some more than usual, sister.
And that are really afraid right now, the trans community, immigrants, people of color, even if.
I don't understand it. How is explain to me, please, how the trans community is afraid. When a trans woman from a Muslim country can go to the Olympics and beat the living fuck out of biological women, what is there to be afraid of?
There's polling or outcomes that are showing that some people of color voted for Donald Trump.
What?
You're worthy. You're visible.
Yeah, they don't need you to tell them that, fucking black slaver. You don't need to be the voice of black people telling you, oh, you're worthy. Yeah, they know. That's why they voted for Trump.
You're not alone. And so you can feel what you feel right now, but we have to do work to protect the most vulnerable. And we can and we will.
You know what really helps the most vulnerable? This is weird. Lady who believes everyone should get a government subsidy. You know what really helps vulnerable people and minorities? Jobs. A good economy. Affordable insurance. Access to good schools. All the things Trump wants to do. All of those things benefit white people, black people, brown people, yellow people. One-eyed, one-horned, flying purple people eaters.
And then for the people who did support Donald Trump, we've sat on this network and people have said the things that he said about retribution and about going after his enemies. That's not what he really meant. So in moments when he does that, it's your responsibility to hold him accountable and not let him do that and not let him undermine the democracy, because it is bigger than.
Why are these random black people yelling at me? I don't get it.
Him. This is not his country. It is our country. He just happened to be most likely elected to run it.
Well, then it's all of our country. It's his country. It's your country. It's my country. This land is your land. This land is my land. From the Gulf Stream waters to the cunt face fuckville. I'm remixing. Wiki.
For 4 years.
Scott, what do you expect the next?
Just trying to slyly jack off under the table, Anderson, but thank you for calling me out.
What's it be like once he's in?
Well, look, he has a
opportunity here to try to unite the country after a huge victory. And this is a mandate. Is one.
See, I knew the LGBTQ community would love it.
The national popular vote for the first time for a Republican for the first time since 2004. This is a big deal. This isn't backing into the office. This is a mandate to do what you said.
What's with all the gay shit? Backing into the office, mandates. Might want to check this guy's hotel room for a weird Christian prostitute guy.
You were going to do.
We might have a Ted Haggard on our hands.
Get the economy working again for regular working class Americans.
Yay.
Fix immigration.
Yay.
Try to get crime under control. Try to reduce the chaos in the world. This is a mandate from the American people to do that. I think I'm interpreting the results tonight as the revenge of just the regular old working class American, the anonymous American who has been crushed, insulted, condescended to. They're not garbage. They're not Nazis. They're just regular people who get up and go to work every day and are trying to make a better life for their kids, and they feel like they have been told to just shut up. When they have complained about the things that are hurting them in their own lives. I also feel like this election, as we sit here and pour over this tonight, is something of an indictment of the political information complex. I mean, we've been sitting around here for the last couple of weeks. And the story that was portrayed was not true. I mean, we were told Puerto Rico was going to change the election. Liz Cheney, Nikki Haley voters. Women lying to their husbands. Before that, it was Tim Walz and the camo hats. Night after night after night. We were told all these things and gimmicks were going to somehow push Harris over the line. And we were just ignoring the fundamentals. Inflation. People feeling like that they were barely able to tread water at best. That was the fundamentals of the election. And so I think that both parties should always look at the results of an election and figure out what went right and what went wrong. But I think for all of us who cover elections and talk about elections and do this on a day-to-day basis, we have to figure out how to understand, talk to, and listen to the half of the country that rose up tonight and said, we've had enough.
We don't do that, though. We just try to get more of our half of the country to turn out the next time. He's right. I mean, I know we're goofing on him and whatever. It's fucking almost 4 a.m. and we're live for another 6 hours. So, yes, I'm fucking around a little. I wonder, like, I know I don't want to have a heart attack on stream, but if I do Red Bull instead of booze, that'll pick me up a little bit, right? I'm going to die tonight. Let's not lie. Is probably bad news bears. All right, continue on. This is kind of dry, but I wanted to see how CNN felt. Let's go into a couple of these super chats. Dayman with $2 says a trans woman I know said Trump is taking her HRT. Mark with $19.99 says Trump just pulled a Rocky 3. Mo bust you up. Go for it. Kind of did. I get it. I'm there. I understand. Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate that. Very nice of you to send us so many kind gifts on this program. Oh, we got Mark Cuban tweets. Congrats, Donald Trump. You won fair and square. Congrats to Elon Musk as well. Look at Mark Cuban being a fucking sweetie pie. Yeah, and then people sending me April tweets. Look, her tweets seem stronger than they were a day or two ago. And that's nice. That's nice. You know? I like that. There we are. I like that. You gave an average man reason to smile. You'll do it again. Fucking A right, you will, ape. You got a lot of talent. You got a lot of smarts. You got youth on your side. I'd kill to have your youth. I got a little bit of youth on my side. I got a little bit of youngness on my side. And I'm making the most of it. It's nice. It's wonderful. It's great. I'm telling you, alone is good. You find people in alone. I'm telling you, it sounds counterintuitive, but you find people when you're alone. Can't depend on other people. You got to depend on yourself. And that's when people just walk right in front of your path. And they can't take from you to charge themselves. There has to be something in you that you just kind of give, you know? People who take, that ain't good. People who wait until you give, those are the good ones. You gave an average man reason to smile. You'll do it again. That's the fucking spirit. I make sure to treat somebody as if I might be the only one treating them well that day, so at least they have that time with me to look back on. Look, I feel like this could be directed at a homeless person. I would change that attitude. I don't know. Sounds like you were nice to a bum. He's just going to ask you for a hard roll tomorrow, and that's a hassle. Let's be honest. Don't be nice to bums. Guys, I really don't know. I really don't know if this is tired. I think I think I got the tired sillies. Yeah, here we go. I think I just got a little bit of the tired sillies tonight. All right, let's go back to this CNN clip. I hate this fucking guy, by the way. I think he's a Republican, this Scott Jennings. He sounds like a fucking douche with his high school dramatics. And his, sometimes we need to talk to the people. Shut up, queer.
I think we have to listen to everybody, actually. I think that...
Oh my God, this is great. This is like the best high school debate team thing I've ever seen.
I've been saying this whole time, I think the polls did not have it right? Like the spread in some of these battleground states.
Wait a minute. Now, I want to check that. I think the latest polls we saw today were actually pretty right. They said Trump up by like 2 in Michigan. They said Trump up by 1 or 2 in Wisconsin. They said Trump up 2 in Pennsylvania, and he's up like anywhere from 1 to 4 points in those states. That's legit, bro.
Are a little larger than some, not as close as we thought it was going to be. We thought we were going to be counting. I mean, it hasn't been called yet, but the likelihood that he gets to 270 is highly probable.
Guys, come on. Come on.
The people who voted for Kamala Harris are struggling too.
Yeah, but they're struggling with like, oh my God, if I get pregnant, can I kill my baby? Yeah, here's the thing. You lost the election today, but you didn't lose your biggest topic. Like if you're a woman 18 to 34, they said their top issue was abortion. You still won. That's what you don't understand. Yeah, Kamala's not going to be president, but Trump ain't going to fuck with abortion. The way abortion is right now, that's the way it's going to be. It's up to the states now. That's what the overturning of Roe v. Wade did, is it sent the issue back to the states.
Feeling ignored too. A Republican's pain is no greater than less than a Democratic's pain. And we have a moment now where...
That's not true. I don't think it breaks down on Democratic Republican lines, but like certainly it breaks down to like, it breaks down to the shit you're worried about. Is it just interfering with your immediate circle, or is it something that we all kind of share? Like inflation, the price of groceries. That's not like a personal thing. That's an everybody thing. Or like, am I going to be able to play on the softball team when I change my name to Henrietta? That's different. That's not feeling the same hurt there.
And I'm not saying you're doing this. We can point and be like, ha, you're the loser. I told you so. Or we can do what Donald Trump said, which I believe I have the right to feel skeptical of, that he wants to unify this country. Actions speak louder than words.
That's the opposite of what I'm saying. And I think for Van and for you and for Axe, I mean, I've been on the losing side of tough nights here and in my professional life. It's not easy to lose a race like this. One of my most crushing nights was 2012. I know it was one of your best, and one of your best because we were there in the same state together. And so I understand.
One of your most crushing nights was 2012. You understand you ran Mitt Romney that night. You fucking deserved it. One of the most crushing defeats is when I believed in Mitt Romney. Well, you kind of deserve what you got.
And I do think that the new president has a responsibility to make the whole country feel like they can be part.
Believing in Mitt Romney is like stepping on a rake and expecting it to miss you. It's like, I believed in you, rake. It's like, you fucking shouldn't have. I didn't tell you to.
Of a more optimistic future. I do think the way this campaign was run was basically on, the Democrats thought there were enough people who hated Trump or were willing to fear him to win the race. And it turns out there's more to being president than simply not being Donald Trump in the eyes of the American people. I'm a little worried about how Democrats are going to react. They've been told Trump is a modern-day Hitler, or at least he's a fascist. And now Kamala Harris, I suspect, is going to have to wake up in the morning and concede to that person. And then she's going to have to go to the Senate and certify the election.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, 'cause as the vice president, she's got to be there to certify it. Ooh, that's going to suck. But that'll kind of be their consolation prize, right? They'll be the ones who get to go, well, you see, Donald Trump, at least we voted to certify. And he'd be like, all right, that's great. Now give the gavel to the new, give it to JD, you fucking bitch.
Which she will do.
She'll do that. And I'm a little concerned about an election in which half the country was conditioned to believe that the person who just won the national popular vote is going to be a dictator, eliminate the Constitution, and create a bloodbath, and so on and so forth. So
can I say something about that?
We have.
I will say this. It's really hard to listen to gay Republicans. They're just so. Oh man. We got any more winners? We got what, 2 hours before Johnny comes and spells me tonight? I'm gonna make it. I really am. How long have we been going? 6:30 to now. 6 plus 3, 9, almost 9.5 hours. Holy! I guess I could just look down at how long I've been live on OBS, and that would tell me. 9 hours and 20 minutes. Welcome, guys. It looks like pee. Or no, it doesn't look like. It looks like I might have to pee. Again. Coltrane says, why should the GOP unify shit? They sure as fuck won't. Well, I mean, look. I'm telling you right now. If the Republicans can unify, they can pass whatever the fuck they want. They can get that wall done. They can do anything they want to. Problem is, it seems like every time, and it doesn't matter if you're a Democrat or a Republican, you get the House, you get the Senate, and you get the president. It's always something. Like Trump had all of them. Trump had all three, and what's his name? McCain fucking smashed his hope at the getting rid of Obamacare. Came in and went, yeah, thumbs down. Alex Thompson telling Karen Finney that Kamala Harris campaign benefited from riding the coattails of an old white man. Oh, shit. This is going to be a fucking problem.
Biden tonight, because they feel that the decision to run again when he was 80 years old was very reckless and a very risky decision, a risky gamble that he lost. And then he basically swapped out, and he chose Kamala Harris, not just in 2020, but then he chose her, basically gave her a $100 million head start.
No, he didn't. Oh, that's fucking rich. Is this one of those guys that think that this shit is a shoot? And that Joe Biden volunteered to step aside and he was gung-ho on letting Kamala Harris take his place? Horse shit. It was a coup. Biden's been trying to kneecap her ever since, and he succeeded. He sandbagged her, for sure, because they overthrew him and he didn't want to go. Well, Biden just gave her all this money and gave her this spot, and the fuck he did. The fuck he did.
When he endorsed her,
he didn't want to
gave her his campaign, and in some ways, while a lot of people want to say, well, Kamala was bad in an interview, and I just mentioned it before, it was bad in an interview with The View. She was bad in an interview with 60 Minutes.
By the way, she was bad on The View. She was bad on the 60 Minutes. Those were both friendly places. Those were friendly touches where they liked her. She wouldn't go on fucking Joe Rogan where she could have won over voters. She wouldn't go on Joe Rogan because he wouldn't come to her and do it for an hour instead of 3 hours. She fucked up. Plain
There
spoken.
are a lot of Democrats that are actually much more angry at Joe Biden tonight.
Yeah, I think that's, I mean, I'd just say, yes.
Angry at Joe Biden how? You kicked his ass to the curb. You threw him out like garbage, and he went, okay. And you're mad at him? Man, you should be mad at is Al Stump.
Then I was expecting that because some felt like if he'd have dropped out sooner and she would have ascended as the nominee, she would have also had more time.
Yeah, look, I don't Biden tonight because they feel
she would have had more time if he would have dropped out earlier. Wait. You're saying if he would have dropped out earlier, you mean earlier meaning the time where you guys were talking about how he was sharp as a tack? That time? Why? Artie the Clown says, you seem sober. Tell us the key to sobriety. I don't know what I am right now. I don't know if I'm tired or if I'm a little inebriated from the 4 drinks I've had since 6:30. I'll say this. They do say that if you stay up for 18 hours, it's the same as blowing a .06. So it might explain a couple of things. They gave Kamala another state. Oh, good. They finally called New Jersey. Thank Christ. Enough with that nonsense. Look at this. Still haven't given Trump Michigan. Still haven't given him Wisconsin. 93% of the vote in Michigan. He's up by 2.2 points. He's up 115,000 votes. They won't give it to him. Wisconsin, he's up by 3.5 points. He's up 110,000 votes. 97% of the vote in. It's unbelievable. Arizona, 55% of the vote in. Trump up 2.5 points. Nevada with 89% of the vote in. Trump is up by 4.5 points. Alaska, he's crushing 15 points ahead with 69% of the vote in. They don't want to give it to him because they don't want to hand him the presidency. Turn Alaska red. Turn the Maine 2nd District red. Pull off the Band-Aid. It's over. They won't do it. They will not do it. We could do the Young Turks thing. We could take a little 20-minute break here, and you guys could watch the Young. This is the Young Turks 2016 election night meltdown. We'll watch some of this. I'll be in and out. Maybe I'll catch a quick 15. What do you think? I catch a quick 15. You guys watched one of the greatest meltdowns in political history. We get to relive this now with Trump being the new president.
I was eating breakfast with my kids this morning before I went to go vote, and they were both so excited at the idea that a girl could be president. The idea of Donald Trump beating the person who could be the first female president.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't get any worse than that.
Right, that's right. And as I was waiting in line, there were 2 older white guys. They're behind me, and in the span of 5 minutes, they badmouth Latinos loudly and very transparently. Badmouth Latinos, Muslims, and black people, okay? And I just couldn't take it anymore. And I just turned around and I told them to shut the F up. We wouldn't have experienced that before. Like that kind of open hatred where you feel emboldened enough to talk like that about 3 groups of people in the country that are different from you. And it scares me. I don't want to live in a country like that.
Yeah. There was only 2 guys we'd ever banned in TYT history, and one of them was Donald Trump, way before he ran this time around. And he broke us on that, to be fair.
Look, this election is over, okay? Trump cannot win. He can't win for a number of reasons. I mean, putting aside his xenophobia, racism, sexism, and all that gets Latinos and other groups to vote in large numbers. He's incompetent. I mean, in terms of the popular vote, would be always would be kind of close, but the electoral vote won't be close at all. I think he's going to win by, I think Hillary will have 320 electoral votes when it's all said and done, plus or minus 5. So I never bought into your fear-mongering.
Ida Rodriguez joins us, yes!
You got a Latina, you have to today.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it turns out you guys might make all the difference.
I'm an anchor baby. I want you to tell me specifically why you don't like Hillary, and the reality of it is that you don't like her because she has a vagina.
By the way, okay, now I'm going to keep it super real. She chose to not come on this show. Oh. Okay, so it's not like we didn't ask, right? And we asked over and over.
And you voted for that.
And they not only that, but that's part of it, Jimmy.
You're a cuck.
Well, one time I was testing a bowling ball, and as I kind of scooped it back, there was a child behind me, and it hit him in the face.
Wow.
We actually have some actual election results.
Yeah, from Indiana?
From 3 states, Indiana, New
Let's
Hampshire, and Kentucky, all with less than 1% of precincts reporting. So they're a little meaningless.
Here comes Bernie.
But they're all bad news. Let's start with Kentucky because we don't care.
Oh,
73-25 Trump.
Okay, have Kentucky. Who cares?
Second
Okay.
one we don't care about, Indiana. Don't care. 69-28. New Hampshire, again.
This is important.
This is an important one. Less than 1%. I'm sorry. That one actually not less than 1%. That 1%. 1% of precincts, 53-41, Donald Trump.
Disaster.
Okay, the mood has immediately changed.
And in fact, Trump is now taking the lead in Florida.
He's taking the lead.
Wait, where?
In Florida.
Okay.
And so, come on, stop doing this every 2 seconds. We're
Yeah,
gonna
I
start
agree.
Killing ourselves.
Virginia, 10% reporting.
Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. Buckle up.
54-41.
Trump.
Yeah. Just put it in.
No.
161,000 to 123,000.
No. It got quiet in here the minute we started reporting these real results.
Yep.
And if that continues, there is going to be a Paul in here.
Oh, I don't even want. I mean, I think.
Where are you?
I will cry. I will literally cry. I'm not even kidding.
I can't bear anything more. Up and down the middle of the country, all red. Have we called all those out yet?
Oh my
no,
God,
we
he
haven't.
built a wall.
Okay,
So let me
he built a wall. North Dakota, gone. South Dakota, gone. Nebraska, gone. Kansas, gone. All called for Donald Trump.
Hold on, this is serious. So the calculation that the New York Times has had as a running prediction of winning the presidency. Last time I glanced at it, John, I don't know if you've been looking at that win presidency meter below the states, below the map. Well, it was at it was at 80% an hour ago for Clinton.
What does it matter?
68%.
Okay, God damn it, I'm nervous. Okay, you should be nervous. This is not kidding around anymore. I'm not kidding. Okay, so hold. Ohio, gone. Okay, Virginia, God damn it, it's 77% reporting, still a 5-point lead for Trump. Florida, 76 plus early voting reporting, 49-48 holding steady for Trump.
The lead in North Carolina has essentially completely evaporated.
It's gone.
It's tied.
Ohio, gone. 49-47, Trump now leading. He's got a 2-point lead with 30% reporting.
You know what?
Texas,
so that
Texas is gone.
Texas is gone. Okay. So any talk of like, hey, turning purple, blah, 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 bullshit, gone. Sometimes I can barely hear you guys because in my head it's like, she's losing Virginia, needs Florida, right? And God damn it, if we need Florida, are you shitting me? More bad news. Ohio, now he has built a 6-point lead. 37% reporting, 51-45. North Carolina, he's now taking a 1% lead with 36% plus early voting in.
Wow.
New Hampshire, 16% reporting, and the lead is down for Hillary Clinton down to 3 points. Okay, yeah, I don't see a fucking landslide here. I don't see it at all.
New Hampshire has been totally tied up. 100% tied.
Oh,
64, 200 votes for Clinton.
Jesus Christ. It is fucking panic time. New Hampshire has flipped. He's now leading 48-47. So he's leading in Florida, Virginia, New Hampshire, North Carolina, and Ohio is now an 8-point lead for Trump
they're gonna call
with
Ohio.
42% reporting. So Ohio is gone and soon to be gone. Tick, 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 tick. You're running out of votes to count.
The New York Times forecast of who's likely to win. Donald Trump, now the favorite to win the presidency, 51%.
Jesus. This is the most haunting thing I have ever had, we've ever had on the Young Turks. 14 years we've been on the air, and we thought John Kerry was going to win in 2004. This is Trump. We are fucking talking about a madman, incompetent buffoon being the most powerful man on earth.
he now has a better than 50% chance.
I can't even believe how this is going so far. And this is why I don't obsess about the polls. Yes, they're relevant. Yes, they're interesting to you guys. But I never look at the polls and think, oh, you know what, Hillary has a comfortable lead according to, all of these polls put together and analyzed together. It doesn't mean anything, okay? It means something.
By the way, as we were talking, 54% chance that Donald Trump wins. They moved while we were talking. It just moved again.
Maybe we should stop talking.
55% chance Donald Trump is going to win right now.
Stop saying the number.
61% chance of winning
This
for Donald Trump.
This is insane. This is
Okay,
insane.
so I've got a lot more ramifications. Oh, wow. For the Trump presidency, brace for impact. New York Times now saying the chance of a Trump presidency is 92%. Brace for impact. Okay. Huffington Post, what happened to your fucking 98.4%? What happened to you? They said there was a 98.4%. And I keep picking on them. Well, that but they leaves were not almost alone. 2% chance. They were not alone. All the fucking idiots in Washington and New York. Oh, you guys are worried about nothing. You're worried about nothing. And now this will be true rebel headquarters as Trump and his cronies begin their march against our freedoms. Look, we might literally be targeted. So remember Alex Jones and Roger Stone bust onto our set in the RNC, and there were no consequences. They walked around. They didn't get arrested. They didn't get escorted out of the building, and they laughed about it. And so now those guys will be in charge in a lot of ways on a national level. Talk about how historically pathetic the Democratic Party is. That they let this guy, who has never had any success in business, he's had a track record of monumental failure, and they let him win the presidency and become the most powerful. The Democratic Party is gone. But I'm at war with the Democratic Party. This corporatist, weak, spineless, pathetic party that lets the imbeciles on the Republican side walk all over this country, that handed power to a raging, not just bigot, but an incompetent. And I'm done with the losers. And I'm done with those donors. I don't give a fuck what the donors want. Okay? So the DNC, you think we're coming for you? You're goddamn right we're coming for you. We're going to pulverize the DNC. We're going to rip it to shreds. Yes, we are at war now. So even if by some miracle here, as we're past 11 o'clock Eastern in our live coverage, by some miracle Hillary Clinton wins, I don't care. We're still at war. We're still at war. Because you are this close to handing Trump ultimate power on this planet. Are you insane, you pathetic losers? New York Times now has it at 95% chance that Donald Trump is going to be
At
president.
538 still had it at 50-50. It's now 37%.
North Carolina has been called. It goes to Donald Trump. And Wisconsin and Michigan still leaning red. Brought to you by the fucking morons at the Democratic Party. I don't know what CNN is doing, but I bet if you turn into their live coverage now, they're all very hushed tones. Okay, now reporting for Wisconsin, still going to Donald Trump. Nobody's saying, hey, we're going to war. Nobody's saying, hey, oh my God, this was a monumental, grotesque failure of the Democratic Party that every single person at the DNC should be fired because they're not that animated. They don't care. Oh, I'm a news actor. What does it say in the prompter? Let me read the goddamn prompter. I get paid for this. Am I still getting $10 million a year? Great. Let me read the goddamn prompter. So TikTok, okay? So, okay, hang on to your 68-year-old audience, okay? But the younger people have no interest in Wolf Blitzer reading anything to them. No interest at all. So keep on reading your stupid-ass script. We're gonna murder you, okay? We're gonna end you. We're gonna finish you. She can still win. Yes, it's only a 5% chance now. But she can still win, but in order to do so, she has to win Wisconsin and Michigan, which we previously thought was not an issue, but it most certainly is an issue now.
The big winner tonight seems to be marijuana, though, and that's a good thing because we need something to ease the pain. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm gonna do as soon as I get home tonight.
Look, you know what's still possible? My exact prediction. She wins Virginia, Pennsylvania, Colorado, and she pulls out New Hampshire and gets Wisconsin and Michigan, in which case
that would be the exact 272 that I predicted ahead of time.
Fox has called Wisconsin for Trump.
Really?
Well, that's that.
If
That's according
Fox
to
is
Michael
right,
Shore.
first of all, this I'm not going for, okay? We're going to rebuild the Democratic Party to the point where they're going to be afraid of us.
But there's still tens of millions of Americans who wanted nothing more than a guy who wasn't just endorsed by the KKK, but fucking earned that endorsement. He worked for that endorsement.
And the sexism is so deep. The sexism is worse than the racism because you see black men being exterminated on the streets and you still let a black man in the White House. A lot of people are going to get their asses whooped behind this. They think these are the people of color from the 50s. You can't roll up on us like you used to roll up on us before.
So the one thing I think Hillary Clinton had right in this election was her comment about the basket of deplorables. Of course, the one thing that the press heaped all sorts of criticism on, like how dare she?
College white men, so even college white men, and this, to me, these are the guys who should be particularly ashamed. 54-39, because they knew better.
For
Trump.
College-educated white men.
Because the only thing Clinton wins is college white women, 51-45. But even that. So what's staggering is non-college white women.
Of the women who are college-educated.
Non-college white women. 62-34.
Absolutely.
28 points for non-college.
We're socialized to hate each other. Like, if you pay attention to the women, we are the majority. We have the power. But the kind of hate that this woman has gotten just because she's a woman, and I'm not trying to create excuses for her actions that have been questionable. I'm just saying simply on the fact that she is a woman, she is losing, and it's because she's a woman.
Clinton underperformed Obama with blacks. That was expected, and Hispanics.
Oh my God!
Clinton
Really?
only won 88% of the black vote. Exit polls in 2012 had Obama at 93. She's at 65% among Latinos, and Obama won 71%.
Only 65%. Only 65%. Look, everybody let down everybody today. Okay, let's just keep it real on that. But at the same time, Latinos, what have you done? That had needed to be 95%. So for the Latinos who voted for Trump, well, if he kicks out any of your family members, this is Clinton headquarters?
That looks like it.
Yeah, I can't wait for this fucking speech. Yeah, sorry I let you down.
Can I jump in for a second on that? So I went outside to take a breather, have a beer, and now I'm back and I'm fired up, okay? Yes, we have the internet, but it takes a significant time or a significant amount of time and resources to sit there and research all the issues on your own. I have no respect for women who voted for Trump, okay?
Yeah, me too.
I think so poorly of them, and the reason why is because, look, I don't think that you're a single issue voter. I just think you're dumb, okay? I think you're fucking dumb. I'm losing my mind tonight because of how stupid the majority of the country is.
As a Latina woman, I tell you, I've heard it over and over again in my family, there's no way a woman can run the country. Really? We're in a household where we are raising a large percentage of the country as single mothers. We have to budget money that we don't have. We have raised people that go get post-secondary educations. How is it that we cannot run a country? I don't respect women, specifically who voted for a man who is going to be on trial for sexually assaulting a child. A pedophile.
Yeah.
Like, let's talk about grown-ass women who, because what did Dave Chappelle say?
I
Well,
think that charges got dropped. I mean, I think she's not going to pursue it.
I'm sure she's not.
Oh,
but what
no,
I'm
he's
saying,
not going on trial for that. Not now.
Yeah. Another thing we're done with today is the era of politeness.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So progressives, don't listen to the Democratic Party who tell you to neuter yourself and be fucking polite, okay? No. Progressives we're not going to be polite anymore. You know what we're going to do? Something that the DNC has cock-blocked this entire fucking time? We're going to fight back. The era of politeness for the progressives is over.
When it comes to poor white people, I'm going to quote my friend Matt Kazam and say, look, I got my own problem. You know, I can't be, I mean, they're the group
Can you think about me for 1 minute?
No, you're on your own. They are the people who I've said continuously, they get what they deserve.
Hey, look, man, you got to give us power, man. Because without money, we don't have power. Let's just keep it real. So let's go on a barn burner tour through the red states, man. Let's go talk to them. Let's wake them up. Hey, and in whatever language they understand. And you want to get in the beginning. You want to be a little rough verbally, right? And get them a little angry. They'll show up to a rally. They'll show up, right? And the brakes are off now. Okay. So like, hey, before I'm worried about asking you guys to become members, independent media. I'm not worried about it at all anymore. You got to join. If you don't join, how can we fight back?
Founders were slave owners who died when they were 40. Like they weren't such geniuses. And in 4 years, when we hopefully beat him with I don't know who. Maybe Hillary Clinton could run again. It's her turn. It's her turn.
And so, shoot, I actually lost a train of thought for the first time in 12 hours.
You're not going to be polite, and Democrats are weak. Does that help?
Not every Trump supporter is a racist, but every racist is a Trump supporter.
That's right.
So here's the ones that are left undecided. Okay, right now, as we stand in the electoral colleges, 244 to Trump and 215 to Hillary Clinton. So the ones that are left are New Hampshire, Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin, and Arizona. So out of those 5, she has to win 4. Okay, we broke the New York Times needle. It's just stuck at 95%. I think they felt embarrassed to go to 99% before they call it. It's not going to happen. Look, I got to say it. I think that we're at the Young Turks on nights like this, on election nights, we're pretty damn good at this. There's two components. There's 2 components to the fight back. There's the media. That's us. Okay. So who's it going to be? BuzzFeed. Okay. No offense, BuzzFeed, but you go to play fun games with watermelons. Okay. It's not going to be them.
They did some good investigative journalism.
Is it?
Yeah, they actually have.
Okay, bless their hearts. That's cute. That's cute.
Their political news site is separate.
That's super cute. That's super cute.
And to the motherfuckers on Twitter fucking with me right now, I just want you to know, I don't give a fuck. I'm ready for the revolution. You got me fucked up. I'm not that bitch.
What right-wingers love to talk about, take personal responsibility. No, here's the thing. Affirmative action is not the reason why you failed in life. The reason why you failed in life is because you fucking suck, okay? Yeah. It's because you're a loser.
White folks think, oh my God, if we just get rid of the folks. And whenever I say white folks in this country, you know I mean white wingers, right? One corner of this paper is Dakota Pipeline, the other one is Keystone, this one is TPP, and this one is your corporate tax cuts. Okay? So, good luck with that shit, okay? We're not doing that. Okay, here's the list of corporate donors. Okay? This is what the Democratic Party is going to do with corporate donors from now on. Now, she's losing Pennsylvania, and it's 98% reporting, and he's got a 0.8% lead. Oh. So, John, go ahead.
Updates?
Yeah.
Pennsylvania was called for Donald Trump.
It's over. Okay. There you go. Donald Trump, next president of the United States of America.
She's up in New Hampshire.
Have the national organizations called the election?
I haven't seen it.
I mean, he won Pennsylvania. What the fuck are you guys waiting for? It's over.
Alaska could swing.
Yeah. It's over. Okay. Trump's empty podium is back. Well, now well deserved. That's the empty podium of the president-elect.
This is the country we live in.
I think that we can now declare Hillary Clinton the worst candidate in American history. The worst politician.
In our lifetime.
Certainly in our lifetime. I don't know how, the guys from back in the day, Tippecanoe and Tyler too were. But she lost to a guy named Barack Hussein Obama. She couldn't beat Donald Trump.
Jesus Christ. With everybody on her side, with everybody trying to help her. Frickin' Republicans were coming out of the woodwork to try to help her.
Even Jay-Z tried to help her.
Jay-Z, Beyonce, for Bruce Springsteen.
The Beehive.
Everybody, every freaking television comedian, everybody was on her side. Even guys like Michael Moore.
Robert De Niro.
Everybody, and she still lost to this guy. What does that tell you?
Donald Trump is president of the United States. We all want to. Well, no, that's not.
We're filming like a sci-fi movie or something.
It kind of feels like Machete. You remember Machete, over the top, purposely over the top.
It's like a grindhouse movie.
Grindhouse.
Yeah. And so, but it's real. It's our lives now. Welcome to Idiocracy.
Early.
Yeah. Before we go to Jordan, I just want to introduce two new additions here. Well, Steve-O's coming back from a million hours ago, and obviously the Flying Squirrel.
Why?
Well, because I'm the head strategist from the Clinton campaign, and I just wanted to issue my heartfelt apologies for everything I did.
John Podesta said everybody should go home and get some sleep because she is not done yet. Clinton will not speak tonight, CNN reports.
Several states are too close to call.
She will not speak tonight.
Wow.
She had no message. No message.
What was the message?
What was her message? Hold on. And even her own campaign statement, I'm with her. What does it even mean? You know, he won like 35% of the Latino vote.
Yes.
That's unbelievable to me. Okay.
Yeah, but they're all inflated.
He won 45% of the women vote.
You know, after she won the nomination, I know for me personally, as a progressive, I wanted so desperately for him not to win that I started playing mind games on myself as well. Maybe she can win, maybe she can beat him. The alt-right falls under that category. These are the racists who don't want to take personal responsibility for their failures in life, and they're not going to vote for Democrats, you're right. But what I'm trying to say is, Hillary not winning is not due to one reason. There are many different reasons.
But I actually think it is. So, look, again, I'm going to go over the top here.
Then why did you send Jordan to do all those interviews? And why did we play them on the show?
Let me explain. Guys,
hilarious.
That we will have the privilege to serve as your Vice President of the United States of America.
Fuck this guy. Oh, Jesus Christ.
He pulls off his skin and he's like the Red Skull from Captain America 1.
Claim there was no link between smoking and lung cancer until like a decade
There's two women
ago.
on stage right there.
I come to this moment.
He's anthropomorphized lung cancer.
Come to this moment deeply humbled.
No, he doesn't.
So let me say, it is my high honor and distinct privilege to introduce to you the President-elect of the United States of America, Donald Trump.
Oh my God. This is so gross.
What position is Donald Trump Jr. and Eric Trump going to have?
Okay. So, did you...
I can't believe Melania is our first lady.
I want to throw up.
Yeah.
I want to throw up.
Yeah. So, if you had said election night 2016, the president-elect comes down, it's Donald Trump. 2 years ago, everyone would have laughed their ass off.
Do you remember?
Donald Trump, don't be. What was his vice president? Dennis Rodman?
You remember when Ellison brought it up on George Snuffleupagus' show and everybody laughed at him?
Yep.
It's he's going to be in the history books. And like someone pointed out, kids are going to be taught about him in elementary school.
Listen,
and everything he does.
Let's pull it back up.
Thank you. Thank you very much, everybody. Sorry to keep you waiting. Complicated business. Complicated.
Oof. So how long has that been over? Sorry, guys. I fell asleep for a minute or two. Oh, man. So how long did how long was that on for? I fell asleep. And now we've got an hour and a half left. Oh, man. I must have fell asleep hard, dude. I'm having a am I having trouble waking up? I set my alarm. What happened? Oh no, I didn't hit save. Whoops. That's why. Well, guys. Oh, they say it's been off for like 3 or 4 minutes. Well, I went and set an alarm. And when I went and set an alarm, I didn't hit save on the alarm. Funeral director with $2 says, no, Sleepy, you better stay up, boy. Oh, man. This is wild, man. My ass was out. I mean, out. And while I was out, CNN called the election. Oh, my God. Donald Trump, the winner in Wisconsin. The winner in Wisconsin is Donald Trump. So this isn't exactly like 2020 where you fell asleep and then when you wake up from being asleep, the election, like all of a sudden Biden's ahead. Nope. That is not the way it is. Oh my God. I need to like splash my face with water. You know how I was saying before we played that clip and I went upstairs to go lay next to SP for a couple minutes? You know how I was like, I don't know if I'm drunk or if I'm tired. I can now confirm with you, tired. Because I am dragging ass right now. I fell asleep for a little bit. I fell asleep for like 10, 15 minutes. And I am having a hard time staying awake. It is definitely a sleepy thing. Who is the retard who said, I have an idea? I will stay up. You know, if you guys give us X amount, I'll stay up until 10. I'll keep the show going until then. Was I the retard who said that? And now you know what the worst part is? Like, now I feel bad that I fell asleep. Now I feel bad that I dozed off on you guys. Now I feel like I went back on the deal a little bit. Oh, the Kornacki cam is over. We're not getting any more Kornacki cam. We got CNN. CNN is live. Let's take a look-see.
Another story, it's not as dramatic as it had been in terms of Harris underperforming Biden in Milwaukee County, like we've seen in some other urban areas. Wayne County right now is still holding in that space. Philadelphia is still holding in that space as well. But underperforming in Milwaukee County by a point or around a point. At the same time, there's underperformance or matching margins in a place like Dane County, the second largest county in the state, a Democratic stronghold. Joe Biden back in 2020 won this 75.5%. Harris running about 0.6 of a point behind him. And the reason that's problematic is if you push up into areas around vote drivers like Waukesha. Look, what's interesting about Waukesha, if you push up into the more rural parts of Wisconsin, Donald Trump's running up big margins, not a ton of vote. Waukesha, Washington, and Ozaukee, we call them the WOW counties. These are the pushing out in the exurban counties around Milwaukee, where...
Are you telling me that Kamala Harris didn't have a lot of draw in rural America? Get the fuck out of here. The hell you say?
The median income makeup that we can really make some inroads here. Donald Trump lost a little bit of ground here back in 2020. He won it by a little over 12 points, but holding more or less the margin, shedding a little bit here, actually doing better over here in Washington County. Waukesha, crucial, Waukesha, as they like to say, third largest county in the state. So in these big vote drivers, the Democrats thought they could make inroads, pushing out of their urban and suburban areas into the exurban areas. They simply didn't.
Normally when we just project the winner of the presidential race, it would be a huge historic moment. I will say that it's been so clear over the last few hours, it was trending this way. It maybe doesn't land with the same boom that it...
Right, because you guys were stalling. You guys were stalling, and that's why we didn't get it. You could have called this at any time.
1,503 vote lead. The question kind of always in these moments in time, race hasn't been called yet. You see a lead like that in Michigan, which is significantly larger than Donald Trump had when he first shattered the blue wall back in 2016. Where's the vote outstanding? What are people waiting for? What are the potential pathways? You're looking at the biggest blue bubble. That's where the most vote is outstanding in a Democrat-led district right now. This is Wayne County. It's the largest county in the state. 17+% of the population, voting population, lives right here, home of Detroit. There's still 19% outstanding. We saw how the vote batch that just came in Milwaukee County split so heavily towards Harris. What does that mean for Michigan? Is there a possible pathway here, right here in Wayne? I think the big question right now is, if you look at the margin in Wayne right now, 64.5% to 32.4, and you compare it back to 2020, underperforming by 4+ points.
Yeah,
and I think
it's over. You can call it. It's done.
To this point, or is this kind of what we've seen in urban areas in Philadelphia, in Milwaukee, to some degree in Detroit, but also the added element here of the second largest city in this county is Dearborn. Dearborn has the largest Arab American community in Michigan that has been...
And Arab Americans are breaking for Trump way more than they did in 2020.
That has an effect as well. So we're going to have to wait and see as that vote comes in. That's really what we're waiting on right now. The other place where, if you're a Trump voter, you're looking at right now, this is the 2020 map. We'll flip back to 2024. 7% outstanding, and this is a place where not only is Donald Trump running up a margin and a Republican stronghold, he's blowing out his 2020 and 2016 margin.
At this point, somewhat academic, at least in the race, the official race for the White House, because we now do project that Donald Trump has been elected President of the United States. Phil, thank you very much. We will continue to count the votes as they come.
It's very funny. One of the things you see, and now the Indians are back, you see flashing across the top of the screen, one of the things you see is Israel and Ukraine seek support. They all, excuse me while I yawn. Basically, Ukraine and Israel are both seeking to keep the fucking checkbook open. That's what they're looking for. 191 Redbird with $5 says Whoopi and the cackling hens will be golden this morning. The View? I was thinking maybe some of them were thinking about maybe taking the day off. That's what I was thinking. MSO says, why are you still awake? Because I told everybody I would be. I told everybody I'd still be awake. I fell asleep for a couple of minutes. I set an alarm, but I didn't hit save. I went and snuggled up next to SP for a little bit, and I didn't hit save, so I woke up a little bit late. But Johnny's going to be here in about an hour, and he's going to spell me, and I'll probably lay down for an hour or two, and then we'll get the last couple of hours taken care of. Dub Ripper says, if I were you, I would have told everyone you would go to sleep at 2 or 3 to wake up for a regular show. Well, I have to say, they've been remarkably generous. I mean, they've been crazy kind with their time and their money, so it's the least I can do. Triple N says, you look like shit. No kidding, right? I bet I look like shit. What an amazing thing to wake up to. Yeah, I mean, it's fucking crazy, man. It's incredible. I want to talk a little bit about what it means going forward. I mean, I think it means tax cuts. I'll be very interested to see in a second Trump presidency if he'll work harder to cut spending. Because that's the one thing that was missing last time. The one thing that was missing last time was the spending cuts to go with the tax cuts. That's why we got deficits. So it'll be nice to see if in these next 4 years, well, at the very least in the next 2 years, it'll be nice to see if Donald Trump could get both of those things done, tax cuts and spending cuts, especially in the military. I mean, shit. Enough already. You know, Ukraine and Israel and all this shit. If you really want to do, it'll show serious balls on Trump's part if he goes, well, we're going to make America great again. Well, one of the ways you make America great again is you stop giving your fucking money to everybody else. And if he actually leans into that, I'll be impressed. The other thing you got to think about, and I know it's weird to say this after he just won, you got to think about 2028. Like, if you have Donald Trump and he does half the things he says he wants to do, you're going to have somebody to come up behind him who's going to be able to reinforce that. Otherwise, like, you saw how easy it was to undo all of his 4 years. It took no time. Biden was able to do it in a year or two. Just pretend the Trump presidency didn't exist. Keystone XL pipeline, energy independence, all of it, gone. Ripped away. Fiscal policy, gone. Non-interventionism, militarily, gone. He took Trump's peace treaty with Afghanistan and just went, well, let's wing it when it's over. When the deadline comes up, let's just wing it. And it was a fucking disaster. So the immigration stuff, the tax cut stuff, those are going to be the top two. But after that, you got to show you can walk the walk on spending, because everybody can talk about cutting taxes. Everyone's going to love getting their taxes cut. But it's going to take a ballsy fucking president, to actually cut spending in places that Americans might want us to be spending. But as far as who to get for 2028, I guess J.D. Vance would be the first logical choice, right? Let's go into the chat a little bit here. I'll start with Rumble. I just slept for a few hours. I feel great, says Triple M. Yeah. Or Triple N, excuse me. Bigot on Socialist Media says some good folks paid him to be here. Yep. Some very good folks gave us a shitload of money to stay up this long. And we still have another 5 hours. Now, I don't have a full 5 hours. But while I don't have the full 5 hours, I've at least got 3 more, right? Johnny's going to take over for a little bit. And when Johnny comes in, whatever you guys throw him in his PayPal and his Venmo and all that will go right to him. Don't throw it to me via Super Chat, because I'm going to be gone. I'm not going to be able to count it. Make sure you throw it directly to Johnny. We'll make sure we have those links pinned to the top of the chat before I head upstairs and take a nice little siesta. Numero uno Josh Denny fan says Win by 2 was just playing Everlong over footage of Trump being announced as winner. Send him the link. The View better take the day off before before they say their racist, fascist rants. No. I want all the people who want to say all the racist, fascist stuff. I want them to come out with it. Snatch Juice. I love that name. Snatch Juice says, kick-ass election coverage. Hung in there with you till 1:45 when Trump's speech was done. Just got up for work now. I'm definitely fucked for today. I think a lot of people are going to be fucked for today. A lot of people are going to be zombie walking through their day. Poe says, man of your word, after all, you leveled up. Well, don't call me a hero yet. I'm not a man of my word until I make it another 5 hours and 15 minutes. If I had to go 5 hours and 15 minutes straight, I'd be done. I wouldn't be able to do it. But that hour and a half to 2 hours I'm going to get, believe me, I'm looking forward to it. Oh, like music to my ears. Yeah, I mean, it's a good day, man. It's a win. And that's, I mean, we didn't know that we didn't know if we'd get that or not. So just getting the win is awesome. A-Team says they haven't called it because they're trying to figure out how to rig it. No, it's they've called it. CNN has it 276. Wisconsin has it 277. They called Wisconsin. The New York Times has it 277. They've called Wisconsin. They haven't called Alaska yet, which is retarded. Michigan, more than 95% of the vote in, and Trump's up by 2 points. You can call that, too. Nevada, Trump's up 4 points, 86% of the vote in. Arizona, he's up by 5 points, his biggest lead of the day. 63% of the vote in. You can almost call all of these. Call Maine, too, while you're at it. Harris has got it. Harris has got those other two. I think you can call this, just call call all of them. So what is it? 277, 280, 295, 301, 312. So Trump's probably looking at 312 electoral votes. He's also currently in the lead by about 5 million of the popular vote. He's ahead by 3.5 points. So he got it all. He got the House. He got the Senate. He got the popular vote. He got an electoral landslide. No doubt, man. Biggest comeback in political history. He went from January 6th, multiple felony charges, felony convictions, to President of the United States. It's incredible. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says, I'll tune into Johnny's show and throw him a couple of bucks. Yeah, that, or while he's here, throw him a couple of bucks, whichever one's easiest for you. I mean, I'll be honest with you. You guys have thrown me more than enough money. I know we're through Thursday. I think we're probably through Friday already. We're probably done for the week as far as money goes. Probably knocked it all out. There will not be a Wednesday evening show. We mentioned that a bunch. So we've got whatever's left of today, and we've got Thursday morning. That's it. And then Rumble Friday, of course. Thanks, guys. Finish the Wall says YouTube chat is furious because they didn't think Aaron was coming back. Oh, did they count me out? Yeah, that's retarded. You can't do that. That's kind of the big problem with YouTube or with steel toe haters in general, is that they set themselves up for their own failures. I don't even have to do it for them. They're like, he's going to do this. And then I don't. And then they get mad that I didn't. And it's like, well, you never consulted me. You know, they just go like, he's not going to get up. And then I get up and they're mad at me for getting up. And I'm like, I didn't know I wasn't supposed to get up. Sorry. I apologize. Finish the Wall says, I don't think I can watch The View. I canceled cable. Well, you have like Hulu Live. Finish the Wall says, SP probably kicked him out of bed by saying we need to miss each other. No, she didn't want me to. But I had to get back down here to you guys. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says, someone on Twitter claimed Anna Kasparian was the new Steel Toe host. That'd be fun. Decision Desk HQ has called Nevada and Alaska for Trump. Well, good. At least somebody has. Finish the Wall says, so glad he won the popular vote. The commies can't claim Harris should be prez because she won the popular vote. Well, I mean, Popular vote doesn't matter in American presidential elections. It's the Electoral College. So, yeah, it doesn't matter what they want or what they think should happen. Oh, man. I tell you what, it has been, we've been on for over 10 hours, and they said I missed 3 minutes. They said that the end screen was on for 3 minutes. That's all I missed. Holy shit. That is fucking wild. Fauci's pangolin, he's not getting up. Oh, he's up. Go back to bed. No, don't. Right? Let's go ahead and see if we got any juice on Twitter today. No, we don't. Nothing really great. Oh, the left is losing it over Trump winning. Oh boy, maybe we do have some juice over on Twitter. Maybe we got some goodness over there on the Twitter end of things. Let's see what this creepazoid has to say.
Well, Donald Trump is now our 47th president of the United States.
Yeah.
America. This election was not even close, which I find odd considering Kamala Harris's rallies. However,
what about Kamala Harris's rallies? Where they had like a large college class worth of an audience? And they would chant, Kamala, Kamala. And then she would kill her own chants by going, now chant your own name. She got what she had coming, brother. Sorry. You lift too much, bro. It turns you gay.
that compete when you have Elon Musk paying $1 million per day to encourage people to vote for Donald Trump.
Fucking Chad move, right? Is that what we're saying? No, we're not saying that. Okay, sorry.
Personally, I'm disgusted by that. I'm disgusted enough to delete my X account.
Oh, no, don't. Do people like that? Do people like him think that people are going to go, no, don't cancel your X account. We need you. Fuck.
I'm disgusted enough to never order a Tesla as long as I shall live.
Oh, my God. How is the company going to survive? Oh, that's right. Skinny douchebags with a needle dick. They'll be fine.
I want to take this moment to congratulate those of you who voted for Donald Trump, which was the...
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, you know what? Something tells me he's being facetious.
Overwhelming majority of Americans. You chose to vote for a dictatorship.
Right. Oh. Shit, I forgot. He thinks that's bad. Yes, we did vote Republican across the board. I apologize. But in our defense, the only reason we voted for a one-party dictatorship is because you guys fucked things up so bad. It's my only defense. You want to wear my Burger King crown? Trying to help.
And that is what you will get. America is no longer the land of the free. You have...
Don't you love that? Whenever somebody doesn't get their way, then all of a sudden it's not a free country. Actually, one of the great examples that a country is a free country is that you don't always get your way. If you always got your way, then it wouldn't be a free country. You'd be fucking somebody over all the time.
Have chosen, by siding with Donald Trump, to throw our United States Constitution and our United States flag in the garbage.
Not for nothing, but we weren't really using it.
Personally, I am embarrassed. I am ashamed to call myself an American. In fact, I no longer call myself an American.
Oh, well, no. What are we going to do without CJ Baker Fitness calling himself an American? Shut up, homo. Don't you have an X account to delete? Come on. Chop, chop. Promises, promises. Let's see some follow through here, buddy. Come on. Show me. Show me you mean it. Let's take a look at what else Twitter has for us. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Boogie had a meltdown. Boogie wanted Harris to win. That actually makes a shitload of sense.
can't believe Trump's actually going to win this fucking thing. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm so pissed off. Fuck.
Oh, no.
Fuck.
Oh, God damn it. Why did you make me do that? Ooh, Van Jones meltdown? I've been waiting this entire time I've been on the air for a Van Jones meltdown. I didn't have to wait very long for a Cenk Uygur meltdown. That was kind of dope. But I've been waiting over 10 hours now for a Van Jones meltdown.
The thing I think is most important to remember is the people who said that he was a Hitler lover weren't Democrats. They were Republicans. People who said that he was a fascist weren't Democrats. They were Republicans who worked for him.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good thing you guys never repeated such irresponsible things.
So it's not just these elite Democrats over here, poisoning the well. You had a pretty broad consensus from Chomsky to the Cheneys, that was very, very concerned and remains concerned. And so I think it's not just on us to stop calling names. I think it's up to him to, as Allison said, with deeds show that he's not going to be those.
Isn't that funny? It's not up to us to stop calling him Hitler. It's up to him to not be Hitler. Wow. Wow. Oh, we're going to get some good ones, man. I tell you what, I actually think Thursday morning's show is going to be the best show because we're going to get 24 hours of cope. A lot of harvest, boys and girls. A lot of harvest. Matthew Q, thank you for the $2 over on PayPal, says today President Trump joins the ranks of Grover Cleveland and is the only man to serve 2 non-consecutive terms as president. God bless the country. God bless the country. May we pray it doesn't burn down. I don't think there's any burning going on, is there? I don't think there's any burning that's begun. You know what I haven't checked yet? I haven't checked any of the St. Cloud stuff, the stuff that happened here. The stuff that was on the ballot here in central Minnesota. Be interesting to take a look. We're getting a new mayor. St. Cloud's getting a new mayor for the first time in like 25 years. It's wild. Oh, boy. Here we go. Ready? We did have sexism and racism alert. Here you go. David Axelrod.
Let's be honest about this, okay? Let's be absolutely blunt about it.
Come on. I was planning on lying.
There were appeals to racism in this campaign, and there is racial bias in this country, and there is...
Is that why Trump ran up crazy numbers with like Puerto Ricans and black people and Mexicans and Asians and all these other different groups, Arabs? Is that why? Because of all the racism? God, I'm really tired of all these racist Arabs hating colored people. Really getting tired of all these black people hating people of color. It's really disgusting. We need to have a talk with all of them about it. We need to teach them tolerance.
Is sexism in this country, and anybody who thinks that did not in any way impact on the outcome of this race is wrong.
Can you imagine a woman of color acting like Donald Trump acted, even for one day?
Actually, it'd be pretty Chad. It'd be pretty dope. If we had a black lady run for president, she'd have to be a fat black lady. If like a Monique-looking motherfucker ran for president and she was like, y'all, listen, y'all, we got to get these Mexicans under control. People would be like, fuck yeah, we do. We got to get them under control. I think people would actually enjoy it.
The kinds of stuff that he said, the kinds of things that he did, the way that he would insult people. If you're a person of color, you don't feel you have that freedom. You feel like you really are somewhat.
Yeah, one thing I've learned about black people over time is they really don't feel comfortable shit talking. That's where I feel bad for black people. They got to hold it all in, keep it to themselves. It's really unfortunate.
Constrained. You're always running something in the back of your mind like, how am I going to be perceived? And also, if I say this, will they think that all black people are this way or all women are this way? So there's a license that he had to just.
Wouldn't it be nice if we all thought that way? Wouldn't it be nice if we all just gave a little bit of, I don't know, fucking forethought into like the way we speak and everything else and like how it reflects upon us? That would be actually kind of nice if everybody, regardless of skin color or gender, did that.
Be a fool just to be an obnoxious ass to everyone. And for people go, well, He can still be president.
So we're not over the whole him winning thing, are we? I didn't think so. Breaking Baldo news says, come on, Teflon Toe. Get a Red Bull down your throat and get back in the game. Steel Toe returns, admitting he did fall asleep while Young Turks played in full and several minutes of dead air afterwards. He's not looking too good. Thank you, buddy. So how long was I out? So he's got the end of it. 20 seconds.
Sorry.
I was only out for 45 seconds. Are you fucking kidding me? Someone tell Anna Kasparian that she's been hosting Steel Toe for over 20 minutes and counting while Aaron Imholt apparently fell asleep. I believe I did say when I played that 2016 Meltdown, though, I believe I did say I was going to catch a wee bit of a nap. I was going to catch a few winks, as they say. Breaking Baldo news is rooting for me. Somebody wrote in, literally tired from all the winning. Yeah, that's what it was. I was tired from winning. It's just so much winning. I couldn't handle it, you guys. Just the hardness of the winning. I mean, really, how do you handle it? How do you get through it? Is what I ask you. All right, guys. Thank you very much for all your generosity. Holy shit, we've got almost 700 people watching this election stream. We've got almost 700 people watching this shit. Oh man, I gotta spruce up. If you guys are just joining us, what does my OBS say? We've been on for 10 and a half hours. Oh my God. Oof. Oh my God. Trump calls Keir Starmer to tell him he's going to make Britain great again. Is this legit? This is Trump calling all the foreign leaders. This is fun.
Hello, is this Two-Tier Keir?
No, it's not. Okay, fuck. I fell for it. Whoopsie daisy. Libs of TikTok, cry more. Oh no, guys, we have a Harris Walls fan actually crying. This is too bad. We don't even want to watch this, do we? This is so mean. I don't think we want to watch the crying Kamala Harris fans, do we? I mean, we're not those guys. Yes, we are. Yeah. What a fucking creep. I'm crying because Trump won. That just makes me happy. It's just nice. What's this? Oh, Savannah Hernandez. Oh, is this the girl from The Blaze? She's pretty. No, she's Turning Point. Who's the cute Blaze chick? I forget what her name is. Hernandez? Sarah Hernandez? Or maybe I am thinking of this lady.
Okay, Donald Trump has been officially elected the 47th president of the United States of America.
What? Slow down. I've been up for 10 and a half hours. I've technically been up since 5 o'clock. Holy shit, I've been up for 24 hours. You can't count a 15-minute cat nap. I've been up for 24 hours.
America, and I honestly could not be more thrilled because he's already created the A-team, my friend. So it's not just Donald Trump.
Oh my God, B.A. Baracus is back? Hannibal? Get the fuck out of town.
Okay, who is going to be at the forefront of making America great again. We have Tulsi Gabbard, we have RFK Jr., we have Elon Musk, Vivek Ramaswamy, Tucker Carlson. All right, we have the best.
Easy on Tucker Carlson. He thinks that devils came to his house and scratched him in the ribs. We might honestly need to pull up on Tucker Carlson for a little while till he gets over the whole demon fixation.
of the best that are going to be leading America into a new era of prosperity. Our economy is going to get better. Our borders are going to be more secure. World War III, yeah, it's off the table. Foreign tensions are going to get much better. We are going to have
I do believe that one. I think he's going to start talking to Zelensky and Putin right away, and he's going to be like, all right, look, you guys figure out what the fuck to do with the Donbass, and then let's end this war. It'll be so nice. Everyone in America will be happy that that war's over. They won't give a shit if Ukraine has to give up territory or if Zelensky's got to go. I'm sick of Zelensky, personally. So I don't really give a shit if he stays or not.
Leader that
Plus, he's got more than enough money. He laundered enough for the Western powers. Ukraine's a crooked fucking country anyway.
Once again represents we the people. And guess what? We also have transparency on social media. Thank you so much to Elon Musk for buying Twitter. So
honestly, I don't this may sound crazy. I don't think Trump could have won the election if Elon Musk hadn't bought Twitter.
We could have transparency and be able to talk freely and speak freely and actually express our First Amendment rights. I'm just like having the best freaking time right now because this is truly going.
I'm a little wary of white woman fucking. I know she's not white necessarily, but like she's acting like that white woman manic episode. I'm a little. Let's fucking tone it down just a little. I'm trying to sleep.
To be a golden era of American prosperity, American greatness, and every single American and also other countries worldwide are going to benefit from this. So Donald Trump.
I don't really give a shit if they do or not. No offense. Let's build from the inside out. If we make it to other countries, great. If not, that's fine too. Let's just fix our shit.
The 47th president of the United States of America. The life is going to get better for everybody, whether you like it or not, okay? I know a lot of you are unfortunately hit by the multi-billion-dollar propaganda campaign that has convinced you that Donald Trump is this or that, but I promise you, life is going to get better for you. Your rights and freedoms are not going to be taken away. If anything, you are going to be more free and more prosperous under Donald Trump. So you're welcome, and Donald Trump is now the 47th president of the United States of America.
I feel like I haven't really... haven't had an appropriate amount of time to really celebrate this because I've kind of been covering it the whole time. Tridio at $2 says, easy on the demons. You had one. See your penis. Oh. Yeah, the penis talk is a bit weird, but, you know, some people, they have a hard time. And then... penis talk. ABC News calling the election.
Here in the East, we are allowing all of our stations across the country to join us now with the breaking news. We are projecting at this hour the 47th president of the United States, Donald Trump.
I'm going to pee while they talk about this.
To return to the White House, not consecutive terms. We mentioned a moment ago as we were on our air with our coverage, the first since Grover Cleveland to serve non-consecutive presidential terms. Donald Trump returning to the White House as the 47th president of the United States. He does so with Wisconsin now in his win column. Of course, there are a number of states on the map that still look pretty favorable for Donald Trump tonight, but Wisconsin was the state that put him over the map, getting him to 279 at this point to Kamala Harris's 219 electoral votes. I'm going to quickly rejoin the team here so that the entire network can hear a little bit of what our early analysis. And John, as you and I have been saying all night long, this is an extraordinary political comeback. You say we've never seen anything like it.
Look, the greatest political comeback in American history and a victory unlike any that Donald Trump has ever seen, because not only does he win what appears to be a decisive electoral college victory, it seems like he is on the verge of winning the popular vote as well. So he comes back to the White House. Remarkable when you consider the way he left the White House in January of 2021. He comes back to the White House with a mandate. The majority of the American people, it seems, ultimately, when all the votes are counted, will be saying they want Donald Trump to be president. Now, that said, David, he faces the challenge of uniting a deeply divided country. And the nearly half the country that voted against him, many of them see him as not somebody that they simply didn't want in the White House, but see him as a threat. So now the question is, how does he convince those people that he can be a president for all Americans, including those who didn't vote for him.
Well, I mean, all you have to do is just fucking go, oh, I live here, so I kind of want it to be good. So I'm rooting for him to do a solid job. I mean, it's not, Trump's not going to come to your house and be like, do you promise you'll like me? It's not, it's your job to go like, all right, well, he's everybody's president now. I hope he does well. Like, I wanted Biden to do a good job. I did, but I just kind of knew he wouldn't. It's just, you root for him, you hope it works out, and if it does, you dodged a bullet. Kind of like the way he did. I mean, you can't question the guy's balls. He literally took a bullet to get this job. He definitely earned it.
Central questions moving forward. You're absolutely right, John. One of the questions in looking back, and there will be many of them, come for this White House. Mary Bruce, you've covered the White House now, the Biden-Harris administration. A lot of people are going to be looking to President Biden, his decision to bow out after that.
Trump's a piece of shit. It is going to be interesting. Sean and I talked about this when I was on his stream forever and a day ago. Will Biden step down and let Kamala Harris be the first female president for the last month and a half? That's really interesting. It'd be fucking cheap, dude. It really would be a cheap move, but I don't know. I figure they've let Joe Biden limp his ass across the finish line at this point. Might as well let him keep going.
Horrible debate performance in June. Whether or not that was a decision that should have been made earlier, that would have perhaps given the Democratic Party more time to do some sort of primary. He did, or would have given Kamala Harris more time. However it turned out, or whoever the Democratic Party chose, or people voted for.
Where'd you go?
Perhaps that would have given them more than 107 days, which is all she had to introduce herself as a candidate at the top of the ticket.
Yeah, that's not Donald Trump's fault. You guys pulled that retard move. You could have rolled with Biden, tried to prop him up as best you could. You decided to switch. That's on you, buddy.
There's certainly going to be a lot of discussions and deep soul searching, I think, within the Democratic Party about how this all unfolded. And
yeah, they're going to throw Kamala under the bus. They're going to throw Tim Walz under the bus. They're fucking finished. Forget it. Their role in national politics now is nothing. They're going to, I mean, what about the people in Kamala's campaign who didn't let her go on Rogan? What about the people in her campaign that didn't get her on the podcast that reached out to young people? She went on the fucking Howard Stern show, for Christ's sake.
a lot of deep questions for the president about the way he went out of this race, the timing of this. Could the outcome have been different if Democrats had had time for a primary, for instance? But Kamala Harris, in those 107 days, really cast herself as the change candidate. That is hard to do when you are the sitting vice president. And when you look back at how things could have been different, I think we have been discussing this all night long and into the wee hours here. The fact that she wasn't able to really differentiate herself enough from the president to say to Americans who are suffering economically that what she would do differently, and to really put a fine point on that, I think is going to go down as one of the biggest errors in this campaign.
And
it's not really an error. She just wasn't capable of doing it. Again, Sean and I talked about this on his stream earlier last night. This is a person who got 1% in the primaries back in 2020. She's not popular. People never liked her. And you pinned all your hopes and dreams on her. Again, these were unforced errors. Thank you very much to, oh my God. I don't want to say his name. He just gave us $10. Crampa Bay. Comes up for the anniversary show from Florida. God damn it. Why can't I fucking remember the guy's name? Thank you for the $10. Crampa Bay. Gino and Keanu and April and I sat and had drinks with him. Fucking hell, he's from Florida. Why can't I remember the motherfucker's name? Shit. Well, thank you. $10. My brain's fried. That's what it is. My brain's fried. Ep Didden says, strange how none of the mainstream media bothered to mention the incredible difference in the numbers between 2020 and 2024. considering it's practically the same tickets. Well, there were 4 years. We got to see 4 years of Biden and Harris at work, and then people went, oh, shit, we made a mistake. That's about it. Day One Salt says at 24 hours, the brain starts to consume itself. That makes sense. That's a good point. I'm probably not doing my brain any favors by staying up this long. Luckily, Johnny's going to come in from about 6 o'clock to about 8 o'clock, and then I'll rally up for the last 2 hours. And then we'll call it a win for the toe. And then Johnny can get his nice, I think it's a $730 payday. I'll go back and count to make sure I'm not cheating him out of any cash. But he made himself he came on for less than an hour. And he was fucked up. And we just said, guys, whatever money you throw at the show right now, we'll give to Johnny. And people threw in $700 fucking dollars. It's insane. It's wild. I'm going to go back and count it, make sure he's not entitled to more. But a hell of a haul for old Johnny. Lots of super chats. Lots of Rumble rants. Lots of everything for old John Boy. Over 700 of you watching the toe at the moment. Over $2,000 into this program during this crazy long stream. Thank you guys so much. You are, oh my God, are we besties now? Numero uno, Josh Denny Fun says, wow, I got to rewind and watch the Johnny segment. Wow. Yeah, you do. He was fucking hammered. And he's the guy who's going to be spelling me for a couple of hours. They haven't called Michigan yet. Let's go ahead and throw that up on the old cam. There we go. Michigan still a 2-point Trump lead. Over 100,000 votes. More than 95% of the votes in. They refused to call it. Nevada, Trump up 4. 86% of the votes in. Arizona, Trump up 5 with 63% of the votes in. I still don't know why they won't call Alaska. That also confuses the shit out of me. But 292, 303, 309, 312. Looks like it's going to be 312 electoral votes for Trump. Here's something that's kind of amazing. Trump only lost New Jersey by 4 points. Which to me, that makes New Jersey a swing state for the next election if they can carry that kind of weight with the electorate. Unbelievable. It really was. This was a more impressive win than 2016 because, again, he got the popular vote. He's still 3.5 points up in the popular vote. He's up by almost 5 million votes in the popular vote. That's pretty goddamn impressive. Yeah, the New York Times is saying that Trump's electoral estimate will be 312 electoral votes. Crazy W for Dandy Don. Doesn't look like we have, other than the CNN stream that's been on all day, doesn't look like we have any real solid election live streams. PBS, that's going to be terrible. We got to see, a little bit earlier, we got to see some Hassan Piker seething. That was fun. Sky News, that could be an interesting one. Sky News is live. We could see what Sky News thinks about everything. Otherwise, yeah, I'm not seeing a whole hell of a lot here. Not seeing a lot of people live. Well, not everyone can be the hardest working man in show business. Tee-hee-hee. Tee-hee-hee. That's it. Wow. Let's see what the Senate looks like. Have they called any more Senate races? No. Republicans still way ahead in Montana. They're ahead by a little bit in Nevada. That's way too close. They're going to lose. I think they're going to lose in Arizona, although Kari Lake has pulled within 61,000 votes or 2 points with 60% of the vote in. In Wisconsin, Tammy Baldwin, the Democrat, has jumped ahead by almost a point. Mike Rogers still leading by a razor-thin margin in Michigan. Dave McCormick looks like he's going to win in Pennsylvania. So the Republicans could still add 2 or 3. But they've got the 51 that they needed. The Republicans have also taken 196 House seats. They officially need 22 more to maintain control of the House. Democrats are at 177. And a lot still out there. Got a few were Republican. 1, 2, 3, 4. In Arizona where they're going to win. Oof, I'm not going to sit and count all these. I do not have it in me to sit and count all of these. Van Jones says it was Republicans who called Trump a fascist. You know, look. Let him cope however he needs to. I get it. You know, a lot of people are feeling their feelings this morning. That's for sure. Breaking news, Harry Sisson and Associated Twinks will be handed over to Robert O'Neill at 9 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. Wow. Did we see, was this the Cenk Uygur meltdown that we saw?
They're servants of the donor class. So they go in there like, oh, donor, give me money, please. And I made an ad. I'm Kamala Harris. I'm full of joy. Okay, well, what did that get you? And they say, oh, Jake, you're too angry. Too angry? What? You think, does Donald...
I mean, Cenk, no offense, you do. You're kind of a dick. I'm not usually one to judge anyone for being angry, but Cenk, now that you bring it up, you do have a bit of a rage problem. You behave like a roided out water buffalo.
Trump look like he's kind? Does he look like he's in a good mood? I mean, no, people want some sort of reaction from their politicians. They want them to represent them, to fight for them. But
to be lunatics, right? They want them to be kind of like fucking insane. I hear you, buddy. I hear you, pal. God damn, man. I don't think they should have... Cenk shouldn't work too long of hours on election day. It's bad for him. You know? At least not without snacks. Cenk gets a little peckish. It was a wild ride last night, man. It was a really wild ride. It was fun. It still hasn't really sunk in that Trump is the president again. Still kind of crazy to think about. I think once I get that 2-hour nap here in about a half hour, I think once I get that all done and I come back, then I'll have some more heat for you.
That has never occurred to a Democrat outside of Bernie Sanders, and probably we never will. So I have no interest in listening to a single Democratic politician ever again.
Come on. How about once or twice? What's the Young Turks going to be if you guys don't listen to Democrats?
They can go kiss my ass.
Whoa.
They can do whatever they want. And we never listen to them anyway, and they hate us because we're right and they're wrong.
I think they hate you because they ain't you. One man's opinion.
Always wrong, and they hate us for being right, okay? So, but they're not gonna learn. You have to beat them in a primary. That's your only hope. And so if you say it's super hard to beat them in a primary because of the lying sons of bitches on mainstream media who will smear you to no end, who will fight harder against progressives and populists than Republicans or Donald Trump or anyone else, well, brothers and sisters, nobody said life was fair. So we got to go fight that mainstream media. We got to destroy that mainstream media that is filled with lies on top of lies about how the politicians are so honest and the donors have no control over policy. They have 100% control over policy. Everyone in mainstream media is a liar who goes, oh, well, here's a bill. Well, I'm not going to talk about the donors at all. I think they're having an ideological debate. Oh, look at that. The donor class won the ideological debate again, but I won't call them the donor class. I won't tell you that it's corporate Republicans and corporate Democrats that have played.
Thank you very much to Chris for the $10 over on PayPal. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you so much.
Playing good cop and bad cop against you the entire time. So these Democratic leaders are the most useless people on earth. If they're not all fired.
Mike writes, how much for an evening show tonight? Oh, I honestly, I don't know if I can put a price tag on doing an evening show tonight. I'm going to need the rest. This has been wild. I don't think I'll ever do a stream this long. I can maybe do a stream this long every 24 hours. Or 24 hours, no. Every 4 years, I can probably do a stream this long. I don't think there's an amount of money that would get me on the air tonight. Like maybe for an hour. No, not even for an hour. I'm going to be sleeping the day away today, my friend.
The Democratic Party is out of its mind.
What?
So as the voters.
I like how he just sweats openly. That's very brave.
You have to understand, those guys have a vested interest in protecting their own ass and protecting their money and their privilege and their status.
You know what's hilarious is there's like 3 or 4 people at the desk with him while he goes on this rant, and they're just kind of dicking around on their phone, looking around the room, just going, he'll be done soon. This happens every 4 years. He just, he has a lot of feelings.
You need to fire them. They're not going to fire themselves. You think Chuck Schumer or Hakeem Jeffries?
By the way, this was like 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock at night because Nevada hadn't even started counting their votes yet. So he was already raging. You can see that the writing was on the wall early on.
Kamala Harris and all these people go, oh yeah, I got Jamie Harrison and DNC. Oh yeah, I guess we were the problem. You think the Democratic consultant class that had been robbing you blind this entire time is going to go, oh, I guess we were the problem.
Yes, that's what yeah? Is that what you're trying to say? They will?
No.
Oh, fuck. Damn it. Just when I think I've got this stuff down pat, just when I think I've got this politics thing figured out, I give a stupid answer.
You have to fire them.
Ooh. You're fired.
So the next time that some son of a bitch on MSNBC or in the Democratic Party tells you, oh no.
Don't talk that way about Rachel Maddow.
Be a good boy and girl, be civil, and vote for Democratic leaders. They know what they're doing. Those are the same goddamn liars that told you that Joe Biden was totally fine, that he was young and he was dynamic behind the scenes.
I would like to go back to your guys' coverage and see if you were doing the same thing, in fairness. I mean, a lot of you guys were doing that. You said he was fine. He was totally cool. Joe Biden's the man. He's way more ready for this than Trump. Carlos Cameo with a link to the St. Cloud election results. Let's give some of the locals a little heads up on what's going on. Ep didn't says, as slow as Aaron is dragging, 5 hours are going to fly by. Yeah, I don't think I can do these very often. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says weekly 24-hour stream. No. 4.5 hours would be what? 4.5 hours would put us at 14.5-hour stream. Fuck. No, 15.5-hour stream because we've been going for 10 hours and 55 minutes, and I fell asleep for 5 of them. Piss. All right, let's check out the St. Cloud numbers here. I like this. I'm glad that Carlos Cameo got this for us. Dan Wolgamott, state representative. Holy shit. 28 votes. He won by 28 votes. That's going to be an automatic recount for sure. That's definitely going to be an automatic recount. All right, now let's get to St. Cloud. Let's see what happened. Election day voting. How the fuck do I want to see the results? Oh, here we go. Probably election results. It's probably where. I was going to say, where do I get election results? It's in the election results. More than likely. More than likely. All right. St. Cloud, Minnesota election results. Who's got them for me? Ooh, here we go. WJON. Yay. The next mayor will be Jake Anderson. He defeated Mike Conway. Oh, man, I voted for Mike Conway. 52% to 48%. Isn't Jake Anderson kind of like a lefty cuck kind of a guy? Or am I an ass? I could be an asshole. I didn't know much. So a lot of based people told me to vote for Mike Conway, so I did. That's what I did. 3 people elected to at-large city council seats. Tammy Calhoun. I voted for her. Mark Johnson. I think I voted for him. And Scott Brodeen. I know I voted for him. George Hontos failed to win re-election. Yes, I hate that fucking guy. I'm so glad he's gone. That's awesome. Fuck that guy. Question number 2, which changes the city charter on when we vote for city elections past 55% to 45%. I thought that was retarded. They were making mayor and city council things 3-year terms so that we could vote on odd-numbered years for the city council. That's so stupid. Question number 1, property tax increase. Motherfucker. Property tax increase to build a new fire station in the southern part of the city passed overwhelmingly. Yeah, I voted against having my taxes raised, but I guess I was just a killjoy. Oh, well. I guess I was the problem. I was standing in the way of progress, you guys. That's what it was. Standing in the way of progress. No new states have been called. They still won't call Michigan. Wow. Guys, it's over. Fucking call it. Just call all of them. If you're wrong, who gives a shit? It doesn't make a difference. Let's see what we got for shifts. Oh, my God. I can't follow this. Can you follow this? Shift from 2020. Lots of red arrows. That's all I know. Like, Jesus Christ. County by county? Guys, this is ambitious. That is a lot. I mean, I'm mildly surprised that we got a result as early as we did. I was half expecting not to get a result last night or this morning. So that part's good. I'm excited to see what Trump wants to do just right off the bat. Like, I really want to hear his plans. I want to hear, people are still clipping Kevin Brennan tweeting the N-word out 3 times in a row. The fuck is wrong with him? I feel like Kevin Brennan may have... I feel like Kevin Brennan may have been a Kamala voter. I'm not sure. I'm getting that vibe since he's calling everyone the N-word who's talking about how great Trump is. I mean, he does live in New York. It would make sense. I'm out of... Ooh, listen to this shit. Elon Musk telling some tales out of school.
I think part of why Kamala's getting so much support is that if Trump wins, that Epstein client list is going to become public.
Yes.
I don't agree.
And some of those billionaires behind Kamala are terrified of that outcome.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think that's above Trump's pay grade as president to release the Epstein client list. I don't think he'd dare. I'm not convinced he's not on it. I mean, he knew the guy. I'm not saying like he M-worded kids. I'm just saying, like, those two have met. So I don't know if he wants to release that and have it show that, like, oh, yeah, they spent time together. That's a sticky wicket. I do think he's going to release the Kennedy files. I do think he's going to make good on that promise. And it sounds like, based on him struggling to release it last time around when he was president, it sounds like there's some pretty heavy shit in there. Pretty heavy shit. Let's go to some of the clip channels, man. Let's see what they've got before we hand over the reins to Johnny for a couple of hours this morning. What are some of the good ones? Got, let's see what My Lost Interest has. Let's check in with the Dabbleverse, Hackverse crowd. Anything good? Don't make me regret going to My Lost Interest first. Did Felicia lie to Ray? I don't care. Ray DeVito goes on MLC. Well, fuck. All right, that one wasn't great. Well, how about Will Heron? Will Heron does good work. What's he got? Oh, he was clipping Nick's stream from the other night. Okay. Yeah, I don't need to do that. I think we're good. I'm in good standing with the way things are going for me in that whole world. So when you're ahead, protect the ball, run out the clock. Stalin 19. Uh-oh. Looks like we've got Pod Awful, ROTC's return to Patreon. What? I'll take a look.
Got kicked off of Rumble. You guys know about this? They're not kicked off.
Mm-hmm.
They're still able to stream on there, but I'm not sure what the story is exactly. I guess they just lost their contract.
Yeah. ROTC isn't getting paid by Rumble to stream there. They have to go back to getting donations.
And it's fully over, so they're fully allowed to stream on YouTube again. And guess what? Guess what else that means? Remember?
Here's the deal, though. It's like you took that Rumble deal and you talked about fuck YouTube, free speech on Rumble. We're Rumble guys. And now it just kind of shows you only did it for the money. Because they're going to run right back to YouTube.
Remember they made a big deal about closing down their Patreon. They made this big stink saying we can't trust Patreon. We might get kicked off of Patreon. Meanwhile, these guys have never been banned from Patreon. They don't know what it's like. It's a scary time out there to be a comedian. So they told...
Yeah, didn't Dick Masterson get Jesse P.S. kicked off of Patreon? That's a real shithead move for someone who claims to be free speech. And why? Because Jesse exposed that Dick liked to get fucked in the ass dressed as a cow? So what? Who hasn't been fucked in the ass dressed as a cow? Grow up.
Told all their
work to be done.
They told all their patrons, yeah, there's work to be done. They told all their patrons, come to Locals. Now, did they do the right thing and shut down their Patreon and all that time?
Oh, can I guess no?
Of course not.
Yes.
Because then the people who would forget to cancel their cards wouldn't keep paying them. Then all the people who wouldn't jump over to Locals, which was...
That's kind of shitty. If what Jesse's saying there is true, when you announce that you're moving to this other platform and you're not going to be putting content on Patreon anymore, it's kind of shitty to let people keep paying for it. I mean, you don't have an obligation to like hunt them down and make them take their money back, but I don't know. It seems a little iffy.
So big for them. They're making so much money off of it. They still needed that Patreon money. Well, guess what? Patreon's back on the menu, everybody. Check this out. I went over to their Patreon today, Revenge of the Sis. Remember their retarded tiers? They have a $3 tier where it's just a token of appreciation. A $7 basic subscription tier where what you get for it is the show. That one's somehow not a token of appreciation.
Wait, isn't the show just on YouTube and Rumble? For free? That's kind of fucky.
All you get for that is just the show as you normally get it for free. Then the $10 tier, where you get the bonus shows and all that kind of stuff that they do, the second half and all that stuff. But then they've got a $15 VIP subscription. What do you get for that? Oh, you get access to their members-only archive, which features the first 250 episodes of ROTC. Which, of course, we revealed the other day is still available on a playlist over on YouTube for free. And then
really?
They've got a $25 basic promotion level. Oh, good. What do you get for that? We will promote your brand / wear your shirt on the air. I don't remember signing up for that one when Mersh wore the Dark Future t-shirt on air. Then they've got the $40 family level. Because when you're here, you're family. If you're doing this, it's probably...
Someone writing in to the text line, they said, "Are you okay? You seem very down or slow today." Yeah, I've been up for I've been broadcasting for 11 hours. So if I seem down or slow today, I'm a little out of sorts. I feel great. I'm excited that Donald Trump won. I'm excited that he's going to be president again. But yeah, I'm feeling it. I'm going to get a couple hours rest while Johnny takes over, but I'm definitely feeling it. But no, I am not down. Thank you for asking, though. That's very nice. I appreciate that. But I am a sleepy gal. A sleepy gal. About 800 of you checking out the show right now. Jesus, thank you so much. Johnny's going to take over in about 20 minutes. He was drunk as fuck last night, though. I hope he can still make it. I hope Johnny still makes it. I am definitely counting on him. That's for sure. So there really wasn't any kind of no good clips from yesterday. That's too bad. That's too bad. CNN, how they doing? How's CNN hanging in there?
And so it's the similar story. It's not as dramatic as it had been in terms of Harris underperforming Biden in Milwaukee County, like we've seen in some other urban areas. Wayne County right now is still holding in that space. Philadelphia is still holding in that space as well. But underperforming in Milwaukee County by a point or around a point. At the same time, there's underperformance or matching margins in a place like Dane County, the second largest county in the state, a Democratic stronghold. Joe Biden back in 2020 won this 75.5%. Harris running about 0.6 of a point behind him. And the reason that's problematic is if you push up into areas around vote drivers like Waukesha. Look, what's interesting about Waukesha, if you push up into the more rural parts of Wisconsin, Donald Trump's running up big margins, not a ton of vote. Waukesha, Washington, and Ozaukee, we call them the WOW counties. These are the pushing out in the exurban counties around Milwaukee, where there's been some view, and I think there's been some midterm years where Democrats have said Ozaukee in particular is that type of demographic makeup, that type of median income makeup that we can really make some inroads here. Donald Trump lost a little bit of ground here back in 2020. He won it by a little over 12 points, but holding more or less the margin, shedding a little bit here, actually doing better over here in Washington County. Waukesha, crucial, Waukesha, as they like to say, third largest county in the state. So in these big vote drivers, the Democrats thought they could make inroads, pushing out of their urban and suburban areas into the exurban areas. They simply didn't. Full of them throughout those three states. But across the country, from the Northeast, we've seen states that normally would not be even close to being late calls, like New Jersey or like Illinois, that kind of continue to push out throughout the night. Now, the Western vote's still coming in. We'll have to see how that settles, particularly in California. But across the country, in places we don't consider battlegrounds, Donald Trump overperforming. What do I mean by that? Well, where is he overperforming in terms of the actual states?
Yeah, where did Illinois end up? I didn't even know Illinois was close. I just kind of considered that like a Democratic stronghold. Holy shit, she only won Illinois by 8 points. Wow. 4 points in New Jersey. That's a big one. Got 12 points in Colorado. I thought she'd win by about 10 there. Tridio with $5 says, think Minnesota will reconsider giving electoral votes to the popular vote that they've been pushing at a state level. No, I don't think we'll reconsider. All right, I have sent Johnny the link. So in about, looks like about 15 minutes here, he's going to join us, and then I am going to hit the hay, as it were. I'm not going to lie, I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to come back at 8 o'clock, recharge, to do that last 2 hours with you. I really like to see them call Michigan by the time I wake up. That's my goal. Talk about goals. That's my goal. Also, when Johnny's here, all of the money you give directly to him will go directly to him. Anything you super chat, anything you send into us, I have no way to keep track of because I won't be here. So if you want to donate to Johnny, give it to Johnny directly. You guys have given us a shitload of money. You know, you guys have given us a lot of money during this stream. Do not worry about giving the toe any of your cash. You want to hook Johnny up? Hook Johnny up. He's already made $700 tonight. So he did well. And he came on for like less than an hour. He had a better night than any of us. You guys have thrown this show over $2,000, though. And I can't thank you enough. So, God bless. You guys have knocked out Thursday. We're not going to have a goal on Friday. It's all been hammered out. You guys rule. Let's see if we stay ahead. If I can knock out Monday tomorrow. Knock out Tuesday on Friday. Who the fuck knows? It's all looking pretty good. Thank you guys very much for being as supportive as you are. I am running out of steam, and we're quite frankly running out of news. I guess you know what we could do? We could fill out this cabinet. We could get all of our dream picks for different cabinet positions. Let's go ahead. Different cabinet positions. The cabinet, whitehouse.gov. Vice President, we know, is J.D. Vance. Secretary of Agriculture, don't really give a fuck. Commerce, don't care. Defense, that's an interesting one. How about Flynn? You wanted to put Flynn in there before. Put General Flynn in there. Oh, we do have Johnny's pay information. He did get that to me, so I can get that to you guys here real quick. We can get that lined up in the chat. Get that pinned there for everybody. Let's give me 1 second here. There we go. What the fuck? I think there we are. All right. I'm going to put Johnny's stuff in the chat. We're going to get him ready to go. Johnny donations. Boom. There we go. Copy, paste. And pin. And paste. Boom in YouTube. And pin. There we go. Good. Now while Johnny's on, we'll get him resized, ready to go. And you guys can throw him money while I'm sleeping. Homeland Security. All right, here's what I want. I want RFK as the head of Health and Human Services. I want Vivek Ramaswamy as... I really don't know what I want. You know what? I don't have any picks for this. I don't have any picks for Trump's cabinet so far. I'm going to my chat. I'm going to let you guys decide. Don't trust anyone at general rank, says Crinkled Skull. Get a combat veteran colonel. Oh, shit. I'm not a military guy. So I'm going to go ahead and go with whatever you're telling me. That's what I think. I think that guy's right because I don't know shit about military stuff. Get a colonel. That's what my guy says. My guy says you need a colonel. Ladies and gentlemen, we have been on the air for 11 hours and 15 minutes. Wow. What are the first things you want to see Trump do when he gets in? I want to see my three things are border security, tax cut, and the wars. Ukraine would be number one for me. It would be tax cut, border, Ukraine. Get those three things done. Let's see what foreign leaders are saying about Donald Trump winning. Oh, Zelensky released a statement. Congratulations to @real Donald Trump on his impressive election victory. I appreciate President Trump's commitment to the peace through strength approach in global affairs. This is exactly the principle that can practically bring just peace in Ukraine closer. I am hopeful that we will put it into action together. Oh, boy. Benjamin Netanyahu. That's amazing that the first two world leaders who sent a statement out on Trump are the ones who want our money the most. Congratulations on history's greatest comeback. Your historic return to the White House offers a new beginning for America and a powerful recommitment to the great alliance between Israel and America. This is a huge victory. French President Emmanuel Macron. Congratulations, President Trump, ready to work together as we did for 4 years with your convictions and mine, with respect and ambition for more peace and prosperity. And the Indian Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Heartiest congratulations, my friend Donald Trump, on your historic election victory. Together, let's work for the betterment of our people and to promote global peace, stability, and prosperity. Well, that's the first 4 that we've got.
Well then,
for Dandy Don. All right, Johnny's here.
You're dying, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm really not. I'm due for a nap. That's for
How
sure.
long are you gonna be out?
Hour and a half. 2 hours.
All right.
2 hours at the
2
most.
hours.
Yeah. I figure you've made $730 so far. I figure I'm not putting you out.
Fuck. I'm supposed to work for it. What the hell?
I'm gonna fuck with your thing here.
That's what she said.
I'm gonna here. I'll put you there. That's good.
So, I as I was going to bed, it was Kamala Harris, like decidedly for the win, right? Like that's who we got. That's
Yeah, she won.
all right. Good.
Kamala Harris ended up with the W. Hold on, I'm gonna center
Jesus,
you here.
man.
I'm gonna
This is painful. I'm too big. That's what she said. All right, let's fucking
She
fix
never
this
said that.
on my end.
All right, you got it.
Yeah, I got it. You go ahead and take yourself a
Well,
little
guys,
bit of a
I
break.
tell you what, thank you very much. Johnny's PayPal and Streamlabs and Venmo and stuff are pinned to the top of the chat. Honest to God, I'm telling you right now, if you give our channel money, I have no way of tracking when it came in or anything like that. So if you want the money to go to Johnny, use those links. All right, I'm out of here. Have a good time. Enjoy yourself. Talk about Donald Trump and stuff.
All right, I'm going to shrink my camera just a little bit just because he had me way too big on his end. That's still, how do we fix this? I am so sorry, guys. Let me get this a little bit nicer just so that way, like, because no offense, man, I don't want to be giant on your stream. All right, there we go. And beautiful. I mean, Jesus. And now if I cut to my screens, like the whole idea with this was I would be able to shit, because if I pull up a screen, it's going to be giant on the background. Fuck. I'm supposed to hold for 2 hours with this background? That's it? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Let's go ahead and get our chats open, I guess, so at least we can do that, because we can keep up with people. How many people are even left right now? I haven't even checked on any of that. I feel like Donald Trump won, we probably would all be, like, asleep, is my thought. But, all right, let's see where we are. We have... All right, we got the... Aaron is coming back. It's not fair to put this on... Is Aaron coming back? Yeah, no, Aaron's coming back in 2 hours. It's Giant Johnny. Yeah, dude, it's not fucking Tiny Johnny, that's for sure. And now, like I said, I'm fucking huge on this background. I can't put up any, because if I switch to a different screen, let's pop out the chat. If I switch to a different screen, like if I go over and fucking, this will ruin a lot of shit. But if I do the fucking web screen thing, then it's just all over the place. I can't. Johnny, your benefits are going to get slashed. No, they would get slashed if I didn't file my taxes and everything. I mean, they get slashed based on concurrent earnings once in a while. It's not a big deal. I'm just going to have to pay a shitload of taxes. Second, Mike shouldn't look at the chat. Well, what else am I supposed to do? Dropkick Murphy's Oil Soap. He's left me here for 2 hours, and if I go to any web stuff like on my screen, it's going to ruin it won't fit. So let's pull this up here. Let's grab the other chat and then try and grab some stuff for news stories on Donald Trump's victory. Why did you take all of my fucking shit off of here, Google? All of my important ones are gone. Now it's all just worthless shit. All right, there we go. There, let's get this chat. All right, there. Come on, motherfucker. I'm looking forward to Johnny's show later. Johnny's show later. Johnny, you're doing the 2 p.m. show still, right? Oh God, no. I'm wiped out from staying up late and then getting up to do this one. So we're gonna be taking it easy, I think. Honestly, bourbon in that flask. I don't have a flask. That coffee is scorching hot. Why does Johnny ignore Rumble Chat? What do you mean ignore Rumble Chat? I've got Rumble Chat and YouTube Chat up. All right, post links for us to open ourselves as you talk about them. Well, that's not a half bad idea. So Donald Trump obviously won the victory. Let's go to this and that and live election updates. We'll check the live election updates. Is there an election update? Did he suddenly not win? Oh, boy. We're not done reporting, and he's at 277 to 224. So that wasn't a blowout, but it wasn't bad. All right, let's go back. I was seriously concerned that I was going to wake up and things were going to be different. And then all of a sudden, like, oh, no, you went to bed and just everybody voted for Kamala while you were asleep. Weird. Disaster stream. Not entirely wrong. I found mice in my truck, little bastards. I'm sorry you found mice in your truck. That's horrible. Can Johnny fly solo? I do a show on my own, but it's not happening today because I'm a little tired. And I'm gonna do this for 2 hours, I guess. I'm going to cover Aaron's show for 2 hours, and then when he gets back, we have to do a show for, 2.5 hours? And then after that, I'm passing out. Johnny Adderall. I don't have Adderall. What are you drinking, Mr. Crutches? Coffee and Mountain Dew. Coffee and Mountain Dew. That's what we're drinking. Because I don't sleep very well in general, and quite frankly, I usually need a lot of sleep, unfortunately, or my body gets shitty. So I am shitty. But thankfully, Donald Trump won, so that part is at least nice. And we're going to keep going for 2 hours with this. And I really wish he had not gypped me with those. All right, declares victory. Let's see this one. Let's go to his victory speech. I didn't watch his victory speech. So let's check that out. This is from 4 hours ago. Jesus Christ. All right, there we go. Here we are. I'm doing his victory speech. Somebody said link the things in the chat, so they will do that. Control C. Here we go. There. Take a breath, Johnny. I am breathing. Good morning, Johnny. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, Control V. There we go. Boom. Glad I went to bed at 8 to be up by 2. You know, that would have been a wise thing to do. But I didn't do that. I did not do that. Is there when does the show start? Johnny 8 Books? I have no idea. No idea when the show starts. Diesel the Rottweiler. Johnny, why are you getting sucked into Aaron's BS hack? Because I'm getting paid a shitload of money. So I guess I have to do it. Your links are also pinned here. All right. All righty. Thank you very, very much. The links for donating to me are pinned in the chat there. We'll pull up the the Venmo, the PayPal, and all of that, so that way we can keep an eye on them. So sorry about this. It's almost like we threw this whole thing together at the last minute. And by we, I mean me. All right, there we go. No, stop. All right, and that one. And done. All right, good. Sir, after this stream, get a hand-sized cut of Rost 4 big sweet crayons and fresh onions. 4 big sweet onions. I don't know that. I can't read that. You need words. Make Trump victory goal and just act really hyped. Make a Trump victory goal and act really hyped. I mean, what are we supposed to be hyped about? I don't think it's going to change. Like, I know, fucking read the room. Donald Trump won. Woo. I wasn't like, All right.
Well, I want to thank you all very much. This is great. These are our friends. We have thousands of friends on this incredible movement.
These are our friends. These are our friends. You're not sleeping with them, right? Like last time I heard somebody like, hey, I've got a lot of friends. Like, Aaron has to know we want Johnny to be paid. Yeah, I was paid yesterday or last night, whatever you want to call it. I was paid an exorbitant. Well, I don't know if I earned an exorbitant amount of money. I've been promised a large amount of money. But yeah, so I've been paid. But thank you very much for that. Been paid. All right, we're gonna go again. 2 hours. I'm gonna be honest. As I say it, it sounds more daunting to do it like literally by myself. 2 hours. And is this just an audio medium now? Kind of, because Aaron really kind of. Aaron put my screen up here and he stretched it to fit here. So if I go to my screen here, let's go to my video screen. Here, we can go to my video screen. This, you can't see me. And that's fine, I guess. All right. And we can just play this and you get this zoomed in really, really bad. How the hell is Johnny's mic just floating in midair? Witchcraft. It's again a camera thing. It's a camera thing.
This was a movement like nobody's ever seen before.
Ha!
And
make sure to flush.
Frankly, this was, I believe, the greatest political movement of all time. There's never been anything like this in this country. And maybe
No offense, dude. Again, I'm not disagreeing with you, but you did say this in 2016. Like, oh, nobody's been so supported. Nobody, like, again, I wanted you to win. Let's not be clear. Let's not be disingenuous here. I wanted you to win, but I mean, he's not wrong this time. He's not wrong. We are with you, Mr. Crutches. Little Crutches is pretty cool. Okay, thank you. This is fine, LOL. Like, it'll do okay. It'll do okay. It's better than nothing. Again, visual medium and all. Aaron didn't prep as usual. Well, I wouldn't say he didn't. He didn't think it through when he just stretched the screen. Aaron was mentally broken. Yeah. As I knew he would be with this whole I'm going to stream for 18 hours thing, and like the time frame he set, it's already going to break your regular rhythm. Nah. I kind of like, I went to bed and I went to sleep, but I half wanted to see just how it went with him being like, we might even do that in a little bit. I might go back and watch Aaron surviving the last few hours. So, you might want to call that figure and let Aaron know YouTube won't save his stream if it goes over 12 hours. I can't see Johnny. Is this live? Yes, it's live. It's totally live. As far as not seeing me, it's because, again, Aaron didn't have the screens set up for that. So my marathon stream was murder. My marathon stream was murder. All right. You mean when Aaron passed out on the what? When did that happen? Huh. All right. I want to see that. I might have to go find that clip. I'm going to have to, if you could tell me what time around that happened, I totally want to see that. All right. Let's go back to me watching Donald Trump taking his victory lap of a couple hours ago. If you're just joining us, this is about the biggest shit show Steel Toe has done ever, because we decided, by we I mean Aaron, decided to do election coverage and go until from last night until the end of the morning show today, because he's been so amazingly funded. And then he decided after that he would give me a whole bunch of money when I was on last night. So I made a shit ton of money last night. So we got to do this. We got to do this thing. Well, good morning, Johnny K. Thank you, Bird Collector. Thank you for joining us. It's hopefully going to be a good morning. I'm doing all of this, and I realized that, I don't do well with just a couple hours of sleep. My body really doesn't handle it. But that doesn't matter. He took about a 15-minute nap involuntarily. You know what? Then, I mean, I could set an alarm and do the same thing, right? Like, I can take a 15-minute nap. I only got like a 2.5-hour nap. All right, going back to this video.
It's going to reach a new level of importance because we're going to help our country heal. We're going to help our country heal. We have a country that needs help, and it needs help very badly. We're going to fix our borders. We're going to fix everything about our country. And
we're going to get neutered?
We made history for a reason tonight, and the reason is going to be just that. We overcame obstacles that nobody thought possible, and it is now clear that we've achieved the most incredible political thing. Look what happened. Is this crazy?
No. It seemed like it was a foregone conclusion. Johnny, remind everyone.
But it's a political victory that our country has never seen before. Nothing like this. I want to thank the American people for the extraordinary honor of being elected your 47th president and your 45th president. And every citizen.
Wow, he's so humble. He's so humble.
And your future.
All right, I can't do this. I gotta move my camera on this one. Where is it?
With every breath in my body, I will not rest until we have delivered the strong, safe, and prosperous America that our children
999. Who
deserve
thinks
and
Aaron
you
won't wake
deserve.
back up?
This will truly be the
posterior
golden
tension.
age of America. That's what we have to have.
If Aaron doesn't wake back up, I'm going to be completely clear right now. If Aaron doesn't wake back up, turn that off. I wanted to have the fan on for air circulation. If Aaron doesn't wake back up, and thank you for the $9.99. Donate to the links that have been pinned to the top if you want to donate to me. Aaron can't keep track of what people are throwing at you. Would be nice if our dollar was worth more. Dude, I would hope so. I would hope so. But this speech was a bit Elon excessive. What? Numero uno, Josh Denny fan. Wish Johnny was doing a show today. Can only contribute through Rumble Rants. Well, I appreciate that, but that's not going to be a problem. I'm good. We've made plenty of money. I'm not seeing anything pinned. It should be pinned to the top of the Rumble, and I'm looking at the Rumble and the YouTube chats. They're pinned to the top on both of them. All right. Johnny gonna have to write the super chat down because Toe won't be able to see it. I can't handle that. I can't do that, man. I'm doing a show for Aaron for 2 hours, and my body's not handling this whole thing very well. So Johnny's donations, again, we've got the thank you, Ep didn't, for putting those in the chat. Let's go back to this. And
This is a magnificent victory for the American people that will allow us to make America great again. And in addition to having won the battleground states of North Carolina, I love these places.
North
Georgia,
Carolina.
Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin. We are now winning in Michigan, Arizona, Nevada, and Alaska, which would result in us carrying at least 315 electoral votes. But it's much easier doing what the networks did or whoever called it, because there was no other path.
all right, I've got to get
There
that
was no
fan
other path
over there
to
on. I will be right back.
We also have won the popular vote. That was great. Very proud of that.
Popular vote.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Now, winning the popular vote was very nice, I will tell you. It's a great feeling of love. We have a great feeling of love in this very large room with unbelievable people standing by my side. These people have been incredible. They've made the journey with me, and we're going to make you very happy. We're going to make you very proud of your vote. I hope that you're going to be looking back someday and say that was one of the truly important moments of my life when I voted for this group of people beyond the president, this group of great people. America has given us an unprecedented and powerful mandate. We have taken back control of the Senate. Wow, that's good. And the Senate races in Montana, Nevada, Texas, Ohio, Michigan, Wisconsin, the great Commonwealth of Pennsylvania.
Good to see you riding Dirty Llama.
All won by
Johnny, you are a stormtrooper? I mean, I don't know about a stormtrooper. Let's be honest. I'm a man who got paid money. A decently large, well, not large, but a decent amount of money to get up after a couple hours of sleep and jump back on and do a stream for 2 hours. So I'm going to do that. All right, let's, and again, I'm sorry about the camera thing. I can only do so much with the way this all got set up. My apologies.
So I just wanted to thank you very much for that. And you have some great senators and some great new senators. And it also looks like we'll be keeping control of the House of Representatives.
Okay, so that's nice.
And I want to thank Mike Johnson. I think he's doing a terrific job. Terrific job.
Now I'm sad that this old man is in charge, even though I voted for him. All right. Johnny, you look hungover. It's not entirely inaccurate. Johnny, just work it, bro. You got this. I know I've got this. I got this for 2 hours. What are we worried about? I'm not worried about holding out for... Oh, wrong one. I'm not worried about holding out for 2 hours. Well, not an hour and 45. He's going to get back in an hour and 45, and then I'm, depending on how I feel, I'm either like hair of the dogging Irish coffeeing it for the last 2.5 hours, or I don't know. We'll see what happens. That air blowing on me really seemed to solve the problem. And we've got water. I may have been celebrating early last night, if we're honest. Woo, house, nice. Johnny, you are the C-3PO of stream. Is that a compliment? Wasn't C-3PO kind of a pussy? I mean, like, he always did stuff, but it was like begrudgingly. Like, he was always just like, oh, I'm afraid. Like, he only ever did shit because R2-D2 had like serious balls and just rolled in there. I don't know if I want to be the C-3PO. You're the Jawa of streams. Drink up. It's time to celebrate. Well, we drank up yesterday. Aaron's can't handle staying awake. If he didn't get a nap in the afternoon and he was really running like he's running, that's running close to 24 hours. I mean, I don't know. My big question is Irish coffee now. No. Mm-mm. Irish coffee now means I'm not going to be able to handle. I'm not going to be able to handle doing a show for 2 hours, let alone 4.5. If I do Irish coffee now, we're not doing that. Let's go back here. Let's see. Do we have Donald Trump victory? Yeah. What were we gonna? This is why I really Young Turks. Let's see if we can find. Let's see. That's not. Oh my God! Democrats have failed us. This is from 5 hours ago. Oh boy.
Coverage. Cenk Uygur, John Iadarola, Michael Schur with you guys, and now joining us, Congressman Steve Cohen from Tennessee. Congressman Cohen, welcome back to the Young Turks.
You're welcome. It's good to be here with you and Michael and a few other sane people that don't fit H.L. Mencken's description of the intelligence of the American people.
Oh boy. That's a big old statement of cope. All right. What time did he actually fall asleep? The stream was going, but he wasn't there for hours. Wait a minute. Aaron took a couple hours off in the middle of the stream? That's news. I thought it was just he spaced out for like 15, 20 minutes. That guy looks like Stuttering John. Actually, yeah, I'm not big on the whole Stuttering John. But that guy does look like Stuttering John. All right, Oh God, now I'm fucking yawning. This is gonna be I didn't realize how badly my body does not like this shit. All right, let's find my camera and fix it. Space this up just a little so I can. There we go. All right, there we go. There. We're gonna go with me being what? Like this? Does this work? Let's see. I got to do this 2 different ways to fix things for him. Yeah, that kind of works. I mean, my mic is, again, coming out of nowhere. It looks like it's coming out of, Stuttering John 2.0. But let's go ahead and go with this. Actually, shit, fuck that. Let's put me over a little bit better. And there we go here. How about that? We're ballparking this shit. There we go there. Good enough.
All right.
And congratulations, Congressman, for your victory tonight. Another decisive win.
Are you smoking weed? God, no. J-Dub, not smoking weed.
Amazing that my victory, which would be my 10th, would almost think I'm being damned rather than being praised to serve with Donald Trump, a misogynistic crook, sexual offender, criminal, felon, found guilty, the worst person in the world. I mean, Keith Olbermann never imagined such a person.
Keith Olbermann never imagined such a person? So are you implying Keith Olbermann is God or something? Like he has to create the people or they don't exist? How does that work? We need the egg chair back. Dayman, not going to happen. The egg chair rolling in here is entirely when I feel up to it. I am not going to be able to do that today. Me making it for another hour and a half is like entirely the thing. Like me running this show for Aaron for another hour and a half, that's going to take a lot out of me. As soon as this show is done, I'm going to collapse. I'm just going to collapse. It's just the way of it. Unfortunately, I hate to say it, but my condition does not, it really doesn't set me up well for, hey, stay up late, then take a couple hours of sleep, then get back up and run, sort of run a show for 2 hours. And then, yeah, we'll see how we do. Bong rip every $20. I can't do that, unfortunately. It will put me to sleep. I will pass the out. It won't go well.
And the American people have put him in for a second term.
Well, not yet they haven't. Not yet they haven't, Congressman.
Not yet. Well, maybe not, but it doesn't look good.
No.
I need to stop watching MSNBC, which, Kornacki's going over all these numbers. It's depressing.
Yeah.
He's going over all these numbers.
MSNBC.
We normally like numbers.
Okay,
jump up here,
Congressman
please.
Cohen,
I could use a
if
cat
it
as a
turns
distraction.
out that-
I could
that
use
she's
the
not
cat as a
able to hold
distraction.
blue wall, and
Please.
At this point, she would need to hold all three of those states, Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin. She's trailing, not by a lot, but
Boy,
she's
this is
trailing a
exciting.
little bit
I know,
in all
right?
Three of those. So it isn't going as well as some Democrats hoped, obviously. And if that stays true and she loses, as you were suspecting there, what do you think went wrong?
We're looking at a terrible situation. I mean, the Supreme Court gave
Come
him
on, either jump up here or don't.
license to do
Pick
whatever
a
the hell he
fucking
wants.
speed.
And the guy's got no judgment to start with and no morality. And he's a fascist. He is. He will be putting people in jail. He'll try to. And he can get the Justice Department to do what he tells them to do. He'll have.
Didn't you just explain how the guy that you're going to have to serve with has been, I mean, you didn't word it this way, but you were just explaining how the guy you're going to serve with is has been getting persecuted by the Justice Department. I have he's going to use the Justice Department to hunt down his political adversaries. Like, you mean like they've been doing to him for the last 4 years? Oh, they're so worried about getting the same treatment they've been giving. It's disgusting.
Judge in Florida that dismissed his election confidential records case, put her in as the attorney general. She'll do whatever he says, and or somebody like that, and he'll have an FBI director like it too. I mean, it's going to be miserable. It's going to go on. The IRS is going to be going after people and finding little technicalities and prosecuting people.
You mean like when you guys brought Donald Trump in to prosecute him for a bunch of stuff that like for a bunch of issues with banks, where even the banks were like, no, he's good, he's fine. Oh man, you're doing good, Johnny. Maybe in a year or so I'll be sitting a little better and support more. Don't worry about supporting. I've been I was paid before we started. I was paid before we started all of this, and now I'm just doing this with Aaron, just to get. There won't be. Trump will do nothing. Hunter Biden is a fine man, etc. Hunter Biden and the Bidens, like, this is one of those things where I know people are like, oh, Fauci will never pay for this or that, and the Bidens will never be held accountable for. Like, I know that's the way reality works, and that's what's going to happen. God, I wish it wasn't the case. So are all these people going to quit? I would hope so. If you have such a huge problem with this guy, then fucking get the hell out of there. I'd love to see that, but yeah, probably not going to happen.
We are.
Yeah. So Congressman Cohen, I'm
worried
about the same
VR
things that
troopers.
you're worried about. But if that is the case, what do you think went wrong in the Kamala Harris Democratic campaign against Trump here?
I mean, how much time do you have?
It's hard to say. I mean, I thought she ran a pretty good campaign, but
Oh, Jesus Christ. This is the other problem with you guys. You need to be able to sit back and take a serious look at it. I thought she ran a pretty good campaign. Yeah, with never, ever speaking to reporters, refusing to do interviews, word salading every fucking time she talks. Yeah, I thought she ran a pretty good campaign. Therein lies your problem, sir. Therein lies your problem. The whole what was it? The whole fucking reproductive rights thing. Like, again, sticking to an issue that has nothing to do with the election. Really good choice. I thought she ran a pretty good campaign. Well, since she lost, I would say on that one. And it wasn't, like, by the way, close. Not really.
I don't know that she was her strongest candidate.
No,
there's still probably
definitely
a little
wasn't.
antipathy towards a woman being president.
Oh,
and there's
are we
probably-
throwing her under the bus because she's a woman? But remember, DEI is our strength. That's why she was made VP, because she was a woman of color. She was a other woman.
Still some racial antipathy.
We didn't elect her because we're racist misogynists, guys. That's why it didn't happen, because we're racist misogynists.
And there were a lot of people that didn't like it and never did like it and didn't want to see it happen. And they didn't want to see another African-American be president. So I think we...
Fucking Jesus, really? We're really going with that? We're really going with, guys, we didn't elect Kamala Harris because she's a woman and because we didn't want to see another African-American president. Well, to be fair, sir, you ignorant asshole, if we had elected her, we wouldn't have seen another African-American president. We would have seen a, what are those? Indian-American presidents. We got an Indian-American president. So it wouldn't have been African-American. Is that all you see when you see brown, sir? They all come from Africa? I love that we can boil it down. We can't say that, oh, it wasn't that she had bad policies. It wasn't that every policy point she had that seemed remotely okay was just a copy of Donald Trump. It was, we're racist misogynists. No, Pool Scam Sam, I'm not doing that. I'd rather vote for my mom. She is a better woman than her. Look, we all know my record, okay? I started out as a middle-class family, okay? That doesn't make sense. I don't care. All right. Jesus. All right, let's go back to you doing
Still got a race problem
this.
and a gender problem. And to win, we should have had a white guy. I mean, people are going to be mad, but that's the facts.
To win, we should have had a white guy. So let me get this straight. The Democrats become outwardly racist when they lose. That is the greatest thing ever. To win, we should have had a white guy. I got to go back just a second for this. This is hilarious.
Didn't like it and never did like it and didn't want to see it happen. And they didn't want to see another African-American be president. So I think we still got a race problem and a gender problem. And to win, we should have had a white guy. I mean, people are going to be mad, but that's the facts. The demographics worked against us, I think, because Kamala ran a good campaign and she's smart and she's experienced. It didn't make.
Okay. Kamala ran a good campaign. She's smart and she's experienced. If you watched her run her campaign, the smart part is definitely out. She's smart. No, she isn't. Experience. Dave Moore, they're always the most racist. They are, but normally they sit behind it. Their white guy is still under the bus. Oh. Their white guy is still under the bus. That's good. I like that. That was nicely put.
Enough of a difference.
Yeah, Congressman.
Maybe.
Yeah, I got to say, I totally disagree. Barack Obama, after he won,
I totally disagree. She is not African American. She's red dot Indian, not feather Indian, not I'd love it if Uyghur just fucking cracked and started just being an asshole. I mean, anyone that names themselves after a genocidal organization like the Young Turks, I mean, you might as well, just go all the way. Like, hey, man, look, I disagree completely. She is not, she is again, and she's not, she's again, red dot Indian. Just go that way and be completely disrespectful to her, because again, it's not that she sucked as a candidate, it's that she was a woman and a woman of color, and that's why we couldn't vote for her, because we're all asshole racist misogynists. BJ experience is top notch.
after his inauguration was an 83% approval rating. And so that there was a black guy with the name Barack Hussein Obama sitting at an 83% approval in the country.
Yeah, but you know what he had going for him? He was a black man, not a not Indian, and 2, he didn't keep changing who he was to appease different demographics. He kind of just behaved the way he was, and 3, we didn't know about him now then what we do now. So it was just, we had to learn.
I think the Democratic Party has to look inward and not be focused on
Has
race
to look
and
inward.
donors and all
N-word.
these things.
The Democratic
Is it
Party has to
possible-
look N-word.
So that there was a black country. I think the Democratic Party has to look inward and not be
inward.
focused on race and donors and all these things.
Inward.
Is it possible that the Democratic Party establishment just never delivers, and that's why the voters are pissed?
I don't think so. I mean, I understand where you're coming from, and I can appreciate it from an academic perspective, but from a real politic perspective, look what happened. We lost Sherrod Brown, one of the best senators we've had. Colin Allred ran a good race and got beat by 10 points by Ted Cruz, who should go back to wherever he was in Mexico when they had the problems. Cancun. The practical politics is you got to get, especially when you lose these races, you got to beat the other team. And a lot of it's race, and a lot of it is gender. And they hit us with all the transgender stuff.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, they hit us with all the transgender stuff. So let's get to that in a minute. A lot of it is race, and a lot of it is gender. That pisses me off. I don't like that, and I'm not surprised. But I don't like that people are just literally boiling down anyone who didn't vote for Kamala Harris to just, it's because she is a woman and she is Indian. No, it's because she sucks. I've been fucking so sick and tired of everyone telling me when I don't like Kamala, it's because of stupid fucking, what is it? Face level bullshit. I don't know what to call it. I am too tired to come up with all of those words. Shit. Before he caps out at 10 a.m. What? Who caps out at 10 a.m.? I still have a feeling Biden will be doing dozens of pardons in the morning. Who is he going to pardon? Soft lighting was a good choice here. All right. He looks like an FT boozer. What's an FT boozer? I don't know what that is. All right. Let's go ahead and let's hit play.
That was something they did during the Congress. They stressed these issues, made a big point of having them brought up in Judiciary Committee. Then they stressed them in the election and saying people want to let men compete against women in sports. But worse than that, they said that they wanted to allow and pay for sex change operations of people who are in prison or military.
Do you think that ad?
And those things hurt us.
Do you think that ad that aired throughout the World Series, that airs on every NBC, that aired on every NFL football game, was something that moved people, that the Democrats and the Harris campaign should have gone harder and dirtier against Trump the way it was done to them?
I think they should have.
See, guys, the problem is the Democrats didn't go hard enough and they didn't play dirty politics enough. After all, they only had 2 attempted assassinations on Donald Trump. We only had 2. Do you think they didn't go hard enough? They didn't go dirty enough, and they should have played dirtier like was done to them? Did you not play dirty enough? You called the guy the the end of democracy, threat to the republic. We're all gonna get arrested because he's gonna use the Department of Justice as his own personal hit squad and go after all of his political enemies. Damon saying we have homeless vets. I can't stand that. All right. If there's one thing in this country we should not have, it's homeless vets. Because those animals need to be taken care of. Those vets need homes to get their sleep so they can be the doctors that our pets deserve. Is that stupid? Yes, it is. But what do you want from me? I didn't get a whole lot of sleep. I have no prep of anything to go to. We're just grabbing shit and making it work for an hour and a half. I thought Trump was the second coming of Hitler. I didn't know Hitler came a first time.
Planning it forever. In the Judiciary Committee, they had more and more hearings about this, and it happened earlier, and we got into it. We've gotten ourselves off on the edge because the Democrats, we are a majority. We represent a lot of different communities, and some of the communities have stretched themselves out further than they should. But they can do it because that's their constituency. But when we take them as our constituents, we adopt all of their perspectives and opinions, and we lead with them. We lost. And when we've lost, he's going to appoint Clarence Thomas's successor. He's going to appoint Alito's successor. He's going to have a Senate to confirm him. He'll find 35 and 40-year-old fascists who'll serve for 50 years. And this country is effed.
And this country is effed. He'll find 35, 40-year-old fascists that'll serve for 50 years. Well, one, let's talk about how wrong that is, that you can be on the Supreme Court for 50 years. Also, I mean, he's going to find fascists that are going to what? They're going to... I don't know if you know this or not. He wasn't part of the big movement of, hey, let's rewrite the government to change the Supreme Court so we just completely make them left-leaning. Oh, God. This is why I'm so glad the election stuff is kind of over. Like, I mean, it's not over, but good God, I'm tired of doing this. Where's the guy with the flappy arms? You mean Aaron? He is probably right now drooling into a pillow, sleeping like a motherfucker. Johnny sobered up. Yeah, Johnny stopped drinking like before he joined Aaron on Aaron's stream last night. And then Johnny went to bed. And then Johnny got up. And other than the fact that Johnny's operating on very, very few hours of sleep, which is not good for him in his condition, just makes me shitty. And my brain's going to be squirrely all day. And after this ends, I'm going to pass the fuck out for an untold amount of time. There's no way of knowing how my body is going. I'm just going to reset and then wake up at some point. So, yeah, unfortunately, if you haven't heard, no show for Johnny later today. But Johnny, got paid. Why third? I got paid a lot of money, so I don't need to worry about that. We're good. We'll move our goal over. What the fuck is this old man babbling about? Chips and Diff, what this old man is babbling about is apparently America is misogynist and racist. And that's why we didn't vote for Kamala Harris, even though she is experienced and she is intelligent. And the Democrats really screwed up by not having a white guy. Again, I'm paraphrasing for this asshole. The Democrats screwed up by not having a white guy. Again, the white guy they started with wasn't a problem at all. Dude, they tried a white guy. The white guy wasn't working. That's why they pitched to her.
All right, well, that is very clear.
You don't have to be an obstetrician to make that observation.
Yeah. But
Johnny, all clip audio is a little low.
Yeah,
Here
really
you
fast.
go.
Okay, so to the extent that we could be any less effed than we might be if he ends up winning and all of what you're saying comes to pass, which I think if he does win, he'll definitely do every one of those things. So you're obviously on the inside. What can you do? What can the Democrats do? What's the plan to limit the effing?
If we're in the majority in the House, which we hope we'd be, and we still might be, but we thought we would win certain races where we may not because we didn't think, Tammy Baldwin's in danger, Bob Casey's in danger. That means the House members are in danger. Matt Cartwright and Susan.
I mean, you're not wrong, West Coast Patriot Girl. Johnny's already prospering under the Trump win. I mean, I was prospering before the Trump win, but you're not wrong. Johnny's been, again, third person. Oof. Need that sleep. I've been planning to upgrade my studio setup for a variety of reasons and stuff. And sounds like this little financial windfall, along with my show doing better and everything, means we're probably just going to do that. And if you want to help support me for doing this, kind of carrying the show for the next hour and a half that we're doing, the PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, all of those are in the chats. They're pinned to the top. Feel free to throw out that. I have to find my phone so I can thank anybody that does do any of that so far. Big fat goose egg. Not a problem, though, because we have a... What the heck? Oh, thank God. I thought that was... I thought someone... I saw a broken heart, and then someone, like, posting a broken heart. I'm like, don't tell me you're fucking heartbroken because of the election. Again, nothing's happened yet to be heartbroken about. Oh, shit. I said that just as soon as I did. We have a $47 donation over on PayPal. Thank you very much. That is awesome. I'm a man of my word. Trump win, $47 donation. Well, you have kept your word. Thank you very, very much for that. The alcoholic nose has broken capillaries. Very disturbing. Oh, so he's an alcoholic. Okay, yeah, that I would believe. I'm not now. I was going to say alcoholic. Realize I hadn't been drinking for how many weeks before then? I will admit, when I have booze, like around, I have a problem with not drinking it. But, oh, shit. Oh, no. Not yet. Don't go into that sweet good night. But yeah, I don't have a problem not buying booze. Like, I don't buy booze then. And I don't drink. Woohoo, thanks for supporting Johnny. Yeah, thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. That is awesome. You guys rule. Thank you for Trump winning. I don't know why am I thinking. Well, you know, I probably should. You guys voted for him, I'm guessing. I'm guessing you all had something to do with it.
Wild. I don't know how they're going to do. I'm not thinking we'll keep the House. And if we don't keep the House, stands the House and the Senate both, all we can do is bitch.
Yeah. You know what? I'm actually liking this guy now. We're completely effed. Now all we can do is bitch. I started coughing, and now my stomach's not happy. That's a bad thing. Okay, continuing on.
So, Congressman Cohen, what I'm a little worried about is, so you mentioned the ad that they ran about the transgender detainees wanting the surgery and Kamala Harris saying yes. So I agree with you that will hurt. And in fact, I got into giant fights with leftists online, and I said this exact thing would happen. And they said, oh,
how
crazy.
effing sad is that statement? I got into giant fights with leftists online. You got into fights online over what someone else said and did that you can't control. Ah, wrong button. You got into fights online. That's sad. I've learned recently, well, not even recently, I learned a little while ago, I'd say a year or two ago, you're never going to change people's opinions in terms of, like, most times. If someone has an opinion, they've kind of locked it in. You're not really going to, you shouldn't be putting that much effort into changing someone's opinion. The more effort you have to put in, the less chance you have of that opinion actually changing. You should never be trying to change someone's opinion. If their opinion can be swayed, let it happen naturally. Thank you, Kiff, with $1.99. Glad to see Tim Walz goes back to where he fits in. He doesn't even fit in Minnesota. He is, again, like, he's so obviously like, all right, I don't mean this realistically because I know what we've heard from Tucker Carlson lately. Now we can't say supernatural shit, but fucking, he's a skinwalker, man. He is a fake person. He plays a character. I've been saying this for a while and people don't believe me or whatever, but we put him on the national stage and it kind of fucking showed that he plays a character. He is a puppet.
Country loves this idea and will win anyway. And they were comically wrong. So
because all of us asshole, misogynist, racist people that you kept ignoring kept saying we weren't cool with this. We don't want to do this, and we aren't going to. We're not gonna take it. No, dude, it's so bad.
That is so bad. Like, I'm so fucking lame as I'm saying that. And it's a Twisted Sister song. Like, it's not like you can't whiten it up. Oh. All right. What was best for the country? I was able to get 2 people to register to vote 1 year and 3 to vote how I wanted. Do you feel good about that? You got 3 to vote how you wanted. Do you feel like they voted for their interests? Do you feel like they voted for them? Or did you just make them do what you want? Again, how much effort do you want to put in to change people's opinions? To change their mind? Sounded like the gay rapper from Love Shack. I kind of did. Yeah, I'm sorry. Walk wife will... Walk wife will suffer, but she's too damn crazy to know it. Oh, Wall's wife will suffer, but she's too damn crazy to know it. How's Wall's wife going to suffer? Wall's had his 15 days of fame. Yeah, now can we get to some time of incarceration for the way he's run the state? I'm sorry, I don't like dictators. I really don't. For all the argument of Donald Trump loves dictators, Walls actually is one. Like, fucking, I'm sorry. That's what he did with this state, given half a chance.
With you on that. Now, having said that, I don't think that's the main problem at all. I think that hurt, but it's not the main problem. The main problem is that
she's
Democrats take donor money and deliver for their donors and not for their voters. And Congressman Cohen, you've been
What the hell are you talking about? Yeah, I don't know if you know this or not. The trans community ain't throwing in shit tons of money. The illegal immigrants aren't throwing in shit tons of money. And those are the people they are really trying to deliver for. I fall asleep for 2 hours and Aaron's gone, says Twig S. Aaron will be back. He'll be back in an hour and 15 minutes, hopefully. If not, what do we do? If Aaron doesn't show up in 2 hours, how long do we go? Then Aaron doesn't show up in 2 hours. We start calling. Aaron live on the show. Johnny doesn't like dictators, but his position as a steel toe co-host proves he likes dictators. That is slanderous. Numero uno Josh Denny fan. That is unforgivable. As I knock over an empty pop can because I did not clean up last night. And I should have. And then this is all going way too long just to play a fucking audio drop. Shit. There we go.
I've tasted a lot of semen.
See, Aaron's still here. Aaron's totally still here.
I'm a thumb in the butt guy.
So there you go. All right. Trans are so angry. I think some politicians just want to appease trans to get them to shut up. I don't know about that, but I will say again, like this whole that we're blaming everybody. Like this is not singular to the Democratic Party, but there is something special about the way they do it when it comes to firing in the tent. When it comes to just unloading on everybody, there is something uniquely. There's just a little extra with how hard they go at each other. Like when you see Republicans do it, Republicans throw each other under the bus too. But it's they don't twist the knife as much, it seems like. Maybe I'm wrong. Cheese is waiting outside to take over if Aaron doesn't wake up. That's the scariest part, Chips and Diff. Like Cheese just thinks he'll step into Aaron's life and just be Aaron Imholt. Like he'll just walk in, SP will be cool with him. Like, no, that's not how it's gonna work. She's gonna be freaked the fuck out, dude.
Show many times, you're obviously, as anybody can tell from this conversation, a plain talker. But so let me do plain talk back to you. I don't think
you're a plain talker. All right, let's do some plain talk. Plain talk. You guys went with a DEI hire who had no real accolades to speak of, and you're still sitting here saying she's experienced and she's smart. Yeah, and Joe Biden's competent. That's why you kicked him out.
The Democrats get it at all. I think they're going to go kiss more donor ass. They're going to leave their voters behind. And like you said, they're going to whine. And so does anybody in Congress understand how much the country hates the establishment and how the Democratic Party looks like they're the establishment?
Because, dude, I don't know if you know this, but they've been the establishment. They've totally been the establishment. And the Democratic Party of the two is the one that's been doing a lot more like, hey, we're just going to subvert you kind of shit. I mean, the big thing that Republicans did is they gave an issue to the states. And you guys have been fucking holding on to that little chestnut for the last fucking 4 or 5 months. Like, oh, women's rights. They gave it to the states. There's no plan or even possibility of that changing. Single white cheeseburger. Oh, no. No. Was Aaron falling asleep or where's it? He's been drugged. I knew he shouldn't eat that food that Cheese gave him. Why are you rocking Ricky's look? The shirt was last night. I saw Aaron was dressed nicely, and I didn't want to look out of place. And I'm gonna be honest, wearing it this morning was mostly just a laziness thing. I was like, I got to get going. I got to get on the show. Is Aaron even alive? These are the questions of my time. And I was like, fuck it. We're just going to wear that shirt. I mean, we wore it for, my wife is still crying. Why is your wife still crying, Chevy JB? Stop punching her. I kid. I joke. Don't stop punching her.
Well, no, I think that Citizens United is awful. And it's terrible that Trump has Peter Thiel and Elon Musk jumping around showing off their poopik and thinking they're somebody, some cheerleader type. But they made a difference, and they gave them money. And Robert Kennedy's going to be in charge of some health care and some food and drug stuff. I mean, this is just ridiculous. Mel Brooks couldn't have come up with something this bad.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Don't insult Mel Brooks like that. History of the World was perfectly fine. All right? Like, I mean, don't like, just because you don't like Mel Brooks, don't fucking throw him under the bus too. That's not fair. It's completely unforgivable, man. I mean, Jesus Christ. What do you do to any, what does your party do to people who don't cut it?
They shove a living snake up your ass.
Jesus, really? That is just not okay. Oh, fuck.
Wait a minute. There's things here. There's trees. There's rocks. There's birds. There's squirrels. Come on. We'll bless them all until we get fresh naked. Join me.
That one was Robin Hood Men in Tights. If you're asking about this one's a deeper cut. This is Robin Hood Men in Tights.
No. We're straight. Just marry.
This one isn't.
They shove a living snake up your ass.
Ah, no, but that's very creative.
Yeah, it's springtime for Hitler.
But don't say Hitler.
No, don't say Hitler. Don't say Hitler. He's been elected at this point, and it makes us look really, really shitty. Don't say Hitler. Don't say Hitler. What's Johnny's YouTube channel? Johnny's YouTube channel is you can look up Just Kidding LLC. At Just Kidding LLC on YouTube, or you can type in Johnny K. Pretty much as long as you find a poorly drawn doodle of a little beaten up doll that kind of looks like me, you've really landed on my channel. Congratulations. I don't know why you would do such a thing to yourself, but I appreciate the viewers and the support. Thank you. What a surprise the Cohen brings up Hitler. He's only going to do it 6 million more times.
Hear you. And so I think that it is going to be really bad. That's why I fought really, really hard to make sure Donald Trump didn't win. But if you, like, the Democratic Party likely now is going to lose to him twice. And this guy's IQ is barely in the double digits. This guy's is
You
a
talking
life-
about his IQ?
Dude, no. We are not playing the who's stupider, Donald Trump or Kamala Harris, and you're really going to act like Harris is somehow pulling ahead in that race, okay? This woman can't string together 2 fucking sentences. Donald Trump, as I have said, lies his ass off like there's no tomorrow. He fucking speaks from the hip. He fucking says shit that isn't true. But because of all of the crap you've done to him, you've taken the guy that goes, they're the biggest rallies that anyone's ever seen. I get to them and I say, wow, I've never seen a rally. Like, you took that guy and you made
barely
him
in the double digits.
No,
Yeah.
fuck you.
And so-
Barely in the double digits. Yeah, Kamala Harris doesn't have a brain cell between her and Tim Walz, okay? I mean, seriously, that's why you didn't win, because we all saw how utterly stupid Kamala Harris was. And by all of us, I mean your tried and true fucking demographics, your black people that you expect to just vote for you or they ain't black. Your Muslims that you're like, hey guys, we know you're not cool with that LGBTQ stuff, but since we brought you over here, be a good sant and vote the way we want. Like, no, that's not how it goes, sir. That is not how it goes. You don't get to do that. Trump is so smart, I'm thinking he might be the Antichrist. I don't think Trump is super duper smart. I think Trump is of average intelligence, but I also know that I watched the election this whole year round. I don't care if you want to support Kamala Harris. I don't care if you're like, I can't let Trump win. I'm not going to sit here and go, oh yeah, but Donald Trump's an idiot and Harris is so smart. No. That kind of delusionary thinking is why you guys lost. Like, you guys are sitting here talking about, what did you do to lose? What can the Democrats do to win? You can stop with the fucking magical thinking of just going, well, let's just pretend she's the person we want her to be. No. You've got to start taking them for what they are. Love them or hate them, and I'm kind of on the hate them side, but at this point, I mean, fucking hate him. But Donald Trump, like, you got to take him for what he is. He fucking never admits any sort of wrongdoing. He always thinks he's done the best and the greatest in the world, but that is, again, who he is. He wasn't playing a character every time he stepped on stage. He was capable of speaking without a teleprompter. These are all things that Kamala Harris couldn't manage to do.
Donald Trump is like,
he's a fake,
a deranged clown.
Donald Trump is a Donald Trump is a faggot. But he is the 47th faggot of the United States.
Clown, a buffoon of a man. And so what?
And you got beat by him. This is the worst part. You're going to demonize him and you got beat by him, but you're not going to acknowledge the fact that you got beat by him because your candidate was so much worse that you couldn't cheat her into a victory like some think you did in 2020. Oh, the Mountain Dew is way better choice than the coffee. Like, the coffee's hot and I didn't have enough creamer, so it's a little extra black, and I hate it when it's black. Not for any logistical reason. It's just the shade. No. Oh, we don't like people of color. I mean, is Kamala Harris a person of color? I mean, really, I feel like my coffee's darker. Oh, come on. So we're all a bunch of racist misogynists. What about the black people that didn't want to vote for Harris? Because they said, and again, quote, she ain't black. What about those people? Are those people racist? Those are racist too. Okay, good to know. Elmer Fudd.
Does that make the Democratic Party if you lose to him twice?
It makes you guys idiots, morons, incapable of self-reflection or being self-critical. Again, it makes you people who push agendas not based on what the people want or what's good for them, but what you think should be done. Case in point, California. Very, very few people are happy with the way California currently is. But the people running California don't want to change it. And the people voting in California don't want to vote for somebody different, but they're unhappy.
And what you have here is that on a national scale. The only difference is, nationally speaking, a lot of us were willing to vote for the other person because we're unhappy. And then where did it go wrong? We picked the smartest lady that DEI could offer us. How did she fail against this buffoon of a man, Donald Trump? It's almost like she was somehow dumber than he was.
Well, it may be the American
I'm
electorate,
getting juiced
because
now.
He got the votes. Some of them were people that were selfish.
I was
and
worried
greedy.
I was going to have
They
trouble.
wanted better tax.
I was worried I was going to have trouble going for another hour, but now all of a sudden I'm getting the energy in me. The caffeine's kicking in. I haven't smoked any weed or anything. So, I mean, literally, the only thing we could do to get this messed up now is if I somehow started smoking weed. Should we? Should we have a celebratory bowl? Perhaps we will in 30 minutes. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. But if I do that, I am taking the camera off the screen because it's his show. I don't want to get him in any trouble. I mean, I don't think I will. It's totally legal in Minnesota, and I do it all the time. It never got me in trouble. But still, it's not my program. Don't want to be a dick.
Tax rates and give more money back to their kids who are the Lucky Sperm Club. But it might have just been people.
Oh my God, you guys. Dude, I wish I had stayed up for this. I can taste the salt through the screen. Ooh. You guys are making so much jelly that PB&J's all year round for your family. All right, there we go.
That are angry about people getting handouts as they think. And a lot of the white voters thought that blacks are getting handouts. That
Again, this is your problem. It wasn't that white voters thought blacks were getting handouts. You lost people like the blacks because they watched you take their handouts and give them to illegal immigrants. It happened in New York. It happened in all the sanctuary cities that you sent people to. And again, you pissed off the people in your own tent, and now you're looking at it and you're blaming those people for being unhappy. You can't understand how you lost this, and you're blaming the people that you lost from. I'm about to smoke one, Johnny. Do it up, says Eastwood. No, I don't think so. Smoke up, Johnny. I don't know that I want to. The Lucky Sperm Club. I like that, dude. I want to be, they need merch for that. That should be a shirt. I want to wear a shirt that says winner of the Lucky Sperm Club. I need a Lucky Sperm Club shirt. That sounds like that would be awesome. Trump can't be too stupid. I mean, Trump has been successful in business, so either all of that's luck or he's always cheating. And I mean, that second part I'd be willing to buy. But I don't know, man. I don't know. The problem I have is that we're once again saying Donald Trump is he's stupid, he's an idiot, he's ignorant, and this lady was so much smart. No, she wasn't. That is your biggest problem.
First things first.
What? No.
I'm not kidding. I got a crap on deck that could choke a donkey.
Jesus.
The illegal immigrants are getting handouts, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, because they are. Vets are sleeping on the streets, and we're seeing stories about immigrants taking up 5-star hotels. We're hearing about how New York is running out of money because of all the stuff they're buying for the illegal immigrants. We're hearing about the apartment complexes being taken over by Venezuelan gangs. You can't have this shit happen and then go, well, I don't understand why they don't like what we're doing. His uncle was a genius, too. I don't know about that. I don't think that Donald Trump's a genius. Johnny, play the parody political Dabbleverse ads on Doom's channel. Says numero uno, Josh Denny fan. I don't know. Like, I was interested when I read the parody political, but then I read Dabbleverse. I don't know. He won. I don't think he's stupid, says King Kong Dong. I don't think he's the smartest person in the world, but I also, again, if we're going to talk about who is stupid, I feel like if we're going to say Donald Trump is an idiot, I go, yeah, but the election was between Donald Trump and Kamala Harris, so if you're saying he's an idiot, then she's straight fucking tarded. I'm sorry, it's very, very, very plain to see that in terms of mental intelligence, Those two weren't equal. All right. I don't care where you rate one. The other one was lower. That's just all it is. And if you won't see that, that's fine. But that's kind of how this happened. Again, you guys put someone there who was so stupid and so bad, you couldn't cheat hard enough for her to win. And now you're going to have to rely on your backup plan of all the illegal immigrants to switch these swing states into permanent blue areas like California.
We have a constituency, and the only way to get to them is through advertising, and the only way to get to them is through money. And if you give up all the money, you're not helping yourself. I don't like all this big money in it either, and I didn't like all the ads.
The whole reason you guys had Kamala Harris was so you could keep the money. What do you mean give up all the money? You had more money than Donald Trump. I mean, well, maybe not in the end, because Trump had to make back the money you took from him with all the legal cases you kept throwing at him to kind of divest his financial stuff. Am I blocked still? No, you're not blocked. You're fine. You're good. The Don is a billionaire. Yeah, he is an idiot. LMAO, whatever. That's the other thing, too. So Donald Trump's an idiot. He's a moron. He's dumb. But he's been successful enough on his own that he doesn't need to do politics. He doesn't need to rely on insider trading and all of that shit to secure. Like, in terms of wealth, he could have done way better for himself by just backing the fuck out of all of this. He's put himself through more shit to do all of this than anybody else in politics. So whether you think he's guilty of all the crimes or not, he's literally taken more slings and arrows, justly or unjustly, because of what he's doing. So I don't know. I don't believe, again, just sour grapes, sore losers, and apparently, according to the capillaries in his nose, if we're to take those seriously, psoriasis is on the way. Sorry, buddy.
And he attempts to get contributions from people going, we're close and we need this and we need that.
Yeah,
I mean,
I disagree.
She had a lot of money.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Congress Cohen, I hear you, but I think blaming the American electorate is a bad idea, and I don't think it's true.
Oh, someone can smell the wind changing. I think blaming the electorate is a bad idea, and I don't think it's true. Americans are the greatest voters in the world. After all, Americans are so great that they produce American politicians. And so why wouldn't you love Americans and American voters? Also, again, a Cohen saying it's because they didn't have enough money. There's a surprise. There, way to really step outside. Well, we could have done it if we had a few more shekels. I mean, really? It looks like even he's laughing at this. I like that we have pictures of the world on fire, because apparently now that Donald Trump won, it's all going to burn down. It's all going. Well, I say that, and then I have a background on fire. I mean, I'm literally in a still frame explosion right now. So who the fuck am I? Let's be honest. And his bank book, that's why he ran. What? Trump is smart and dumb somehow. Right, Trump pulled the wool over all of our eyes, and he's an utter tard. Yet somehow, word salad reject Kamala Harris couldn't pull it off against him. So, and like I said, I think they pulled hinky shit in 2020. I think they were trying to pull hinky shit this time around. But as I also said before, it was nowhere near close enough where they could pull hinky shit and it would slide. So I don't understand why they can't just say, hey, we picked an idiot. We picked a moron. And they didn't even pick, by the way, they got saddled with it because they tried to push Biden for so long when everybody was like, no. Biden's not holding it together. We got to get somebody else in there. And they sat on him and they sat on him and they sat on. Oh, he's great. He's great when he's not on camera. He's so good at the business of the day, especially early in the morning. What was it, Bill Maher? That's not how he does the job. That's not when he's up and he's had his coffee. Like, yeah, we need a president to make sure he gets his 8.5 hours. Otherwise, we have Imholt in there. I just woke up. Is the country on fire? No, Dave Barr, at least not yet that I know. Ooh, Ooh, there. Let's check if there's been any rioting. Let's see. Riots. Election riots. A giant insurer in CT and the state's top lawyers issue. That's a day ago. A day ago. Dystopian Washington prepares for riots. I want to see if there were any riots. This is, again, 14 hours ago.
It's just great to be here for God, representing King Jesus as an American MAGA patriot. It's incredible. It's such.
Did he just say King Jesus? Okay, again, look, I'm not saying Donald Trump is super duper retarded. But his supporters certainly are. And I don't mean all of them. But the group that this guy is from. Barron is brilliant too. I don't know. I'm going to be honest. I know nothing about Barron Trump other than the fact that when I see him, I get serious, like, Dexter vibes. Like, when I see him, I'm like, there's pets. Like, in that golf course, isn't there? There's animals. Somebody's cat's under hole 9. That's all I'm saying.
Jesus as an American MAGA patriot. It's incredible. It's such a great time to be alive.
Again, from the Australian. Okay. What the fuck?
I'm here from downtown.
All right, so we have all of these people prepping for this stuff. We've got to. Were there any riots? I want to know if there were any riots. Mark Hamill is on suicide watch. Yeah, he already cut off his hand. See, it's a Star Wars joke. It's a Star Wars joke. Because he's sitting there and he's looking at Darth Vader and is like, I am your candidate. And he's like, no. Did I drag all that out just to stuff my hand in my shirt? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Bryan Cranston is going to self-delete with Trump as president. No, I hope not. Did Bryan Cranston, really lose his shit about this? That's sad. I like Bryan Cranston as an actor. He's done a lot of great work. I really like, Malcolm in the Middle. I feel like he was the dad we all needed. Honestly, that was the weirdest part about Breaking Bad, was seeing Malcolm's dad go wrong. Jesus, man. As soon as he got out of the house, he just fucking went downhill. I don't know what you're saying, Los Federales. Do they want war? Fall on your lightsaber, Hamill. That seems like that'd be painful. People tend to dismiss what they don't comprehend as crazy. Well, yeah, and that would be fine, except I'm saying if you say Donald Trump is President God King and you're a MAGA patriot, I'm just saying that's a little crazy. All right? I'm sorry, that's a little crazy. I'm not saying no, actually I am. I'm saying Donald Trump is not God. He's not a king. And I'm saying this right now, and you know what? Fucking let me know when I'm proven wrong. He's not going to do super duper amazing things and turn everything around. Nah, we're going to be a little bit better. Maybe we won't go into a new war. Maybe the economy will cover a bit. Maybe we'll get some shit locked down with the border. But I feel like a lot of people are going to be very underwhelmed at what happens, because a lot of people on both sides are expecting just over the moon shit. But hey, you know what? Hey, maybe I'm wrong.
You see, just a couple of 100 meters from the White House, and you can see behind me that there are shops that are boarded up. So that's a coffee shop that I went into. I asked them why.
The Australian. I'm glad we grabbed the Australian, because that's a coffee shop that I went into, and they serve coffee in there. And I asked, why are you boarding up the windows? And they said there's a wallaby on the loose.
Trump is King Paimon. What is that like? Is that like a Pokemon? Like a Charizard? Like Squirtle?
Shop had been boarded up and they refused to speak to me, but it's obviously...
It's only because you're Australian. Don't take it personal. You speak weird, and as soon as you started talking, they're like, aren't you like that dog person? Bluey. J-Dub Productions, Johnny Dore with a breakout. This Johnny Dore thing, do I have to look into who this person is? Do I really look like him that much? Just because I wore a button-down shirt once, huh? I thought we were doing the thing, and then I thought I'd look, professional. Johnny, why the heck do I keep losing my wrench? I have no idea, dude. I haven't had a wrench in forever. I haven't had a wrench in fucking forever, so I have nothing to do with it. I've lost my wrench so much that I don't even care anymore. I'm like, fuck it, I don't give a shit. I used my wrench to occasionally take out people that were like obviously pretending to be other people, because that's something I don't like when you're like, hey, when you go in and you use profile pictures and everything to really pretend to be someone else's account. I'm like, I don't want you here doing that. So I banned like what? One person every fucking 4 months maybe, if that. So yeah, I don't know. Is Brian okay? I don't know if Brian's okay or not. Johnny is on fire this morning. I hope not. I have no way to put it out. Oh, wait, no, I do have a bottle of water. Hey, we'll be all right. At least Aaron gets his buddy Walls back. I know Aaron's going to be so happy that he gets Walls back. He didn't know how to survive without it. Johnny, how are your chips and diff? I don't have any gorillas. I don't even know where you'd get such an idea. One of the mods have permissions they shouldn't, ? Maybe. Aaron also did a huge wiping of the mods. So fuck if I know, man. That's one of those you got to take it up with Aaron, but then he has to take a lot of time to go through his channel and his members and figure all that shit out. And it's going to be a pain in the ass. So good luck with that.
Be clear why things are getting boarded up today. Today is November 5. It is the day of the US election. It is extremely close.
We shouldn't have to deal with this. It's something that happens every 4 years. I am definitely worried about...
We shouldn't have to deal with this. It's something that happens every 4 years. Yeah, and does that maybe say something about the people? It's something that happens every 4 years. You're in a very, very liberal area. So the liberal people in your liberal area are continually burning the city down, because after the elections are over, they're unhappy. Coach, are we training jaw and glutes today? Huh? Okay. I don't even know where that one's going. All right. You can borrow my wrench. You can borrow a wrench? Shit, I don't have a wrench. If I did, I'd tighten the egg chair and we'd have that here.
What would happen if Trump loses? The Democrats cannot inject hundreds of thousands of phony ballots at 3 a.m. tomorrow. For me, it makes sense. I mean, less election.
Holy shit, what's happened to Harry Potter? Jesus Christ. Ever since he beat Voldemort, it has gone downhill. Oh, man. I'm sorry. I could have a lot of fun just on Harry Potter here. So wait a minute. So you guys are boarding everything up because you're worried about the Republicans. You know, the deeply Republican areas aren't worried. Like, what if Kamala? We got to board everything up in case Kamala wins. Well, one, I guess they didn't think Kamala would win, and I guess we didn't have to test it. But I really just, it's all like it's Portland, it's California, it's DC. It's all of these super duper liberal areas that have to board up in case people, start shit. John Lennon and Harry Potter's kid. I mean, if John Lennon, Harry Potter. I'm trying to think of a good John Lennon song with Harry Potter now. I'm sorry. Seems it's not so super. Johnny, that's not Harry Potter. That's his lesser known Harry Pothead. Ah, Harry Pothead. So, like, does the weed just give you the lips? Explain what.
We saw what happened.
People that I've spoken to remember January 6, 2021 very clearly.
Really? Do they? Because a lot of the people that I've seen talk about January 6, 2021, especially in D.C., still seem to have that weird narrative and idea that it wasn't a government psyop and it was actual people like resisting the government. I don't know. Johnny, this is funny shit. Please click the link. Oh, skip your stupid ad. Why? Oh, because I clicked on the wrong thing. That's why. Who the fuck is that guy? Jesus Christ. No, meh.
There is a feeling of concern and anxiety about what might happen.
The landslide is now in play for Trump. It's incredible. Thank you, God, for that.
It felt a bit dystopian, like out of a novel you would have read when you were younger.
I think it's a really sad reflection of where we are in the state of our democracy right now. You know, I grew up, my parents are lifelong Democrats, but they always taught me that our similarities are more important and bigger than our differences.
My parents are lifelong Democrats, and so am I. And so they've taught us that our similarities are more important than our differences. Well, that's weird because your party is really focused on the differences thing. Because, again, like, your party's the one that's obsessed with how you identify, what color you are, DEI. Like, again, that's a differences thing. Diversity, equity, and inclusion. Diversity. Diversity is a collection of differences. That's where you get diversity. You get people who are different. That is a collection of differences. That is diversity. So wait a minute. Our differences are not as important as the things that... then you picked the wrong party, my friend. Blaze, he's rocking out. Who's rocking out? Oh. I mean, well, I'm having a good time. Johnny, please play this. We keep hearing people saying they want me to play these clips and these links. The problem with playing clips and links that you guys are sharing, and this is funny. Like, yeah, I know you think it's funny, but I can't even put them
Americans
up.
and autists who voted for Trump.
Yeah, that looks dumb. That's obviously fake. I don't want to do that. All right, let's go to this. Please play this. All right, well... Breaking Kitchen episode 1. All right, you paid $1. I will play this because it's 2 minutes long. What is this? Am I going to get, like, is someone going to get in trouble? I don't want to get his channel struck for something. The squirrels in my area have been burning and looting ever since. Oh, no. That's just vengeance for Peanut. West Coast Patriot Girl. That is just vengeance for Peanut. How long you been here, Johnny? I got here at 6. I hung out till midnight, and then I went to bed. So I got to bed about 12:30, 12:45. Went to sleep. Got back up at 5. Got myself together and did this. Alternative cuts. I don't know if I believe Jill Biden wore red on purpose. Yeah. I really think a whole lot of stuff that the Bidens have done have been to sabotage Kamala. And I'm not surprised. He wanted to make his money. Peanut, never forget. Dude, never forget that Peanut died because somebody had to make fucking porn. Like, and just the idea that, oh, I can make porn, that's fine. Like, no, you can't. It's not legal. And you're the one who got Peanut killed. Peanut and Fred. That's the part that I'm pissed the most about. Like, not Peanut. Like, squirrels are cute, right? Raccoons are just fucking adorable. They just look like little bandits, you know? I mean, I can't help but feel bad for the raccoon because the law came in on them. Just they had to put him down. He wouldn't take off the mask.
All right. Thank you for those links. I'm sketchy on playing links. It's a Breaking Bad Hello Kitchen edit. Or skit, I think he's saying. Yeah, I just, again, it's not, it's who made the skit, and if they have like licensing right things, I don't know. Johnny, remember, you're not allowed to read chat. Aaron's the boss. J-Bra, I don't know if you know this or not. Aaron ain't here. And I can't really do a show. I didn't get time to prep one. I don't have links for a bunch of shit. Your guys' links, I'm sketchy on whether or not I can play them. I don't want to put something up and get in trouble and play a clip I wasn't supposed to or whatever. A squirrel died because someone wanted to nut on a webcam. Well, actually, someone wanted to nut on their wife on a webcam. But you're right. You're right. For the want of a nut, a squirrel lost its life. Shouldn't be joking. We shouldn't be making fun of it. Again, I feel like the electorate has spoken. Vengeance for Peanut. That's what this election was about. That would be hilarious if we start seeing all of the Democrats and the liberals. They start blaming Peanut the squirrel. Like, we would have won if it wasn't for that fucking nutty bastard. So at any rate. And Peanut brings down the porn industry. I don't know about the porn industry, but Peanut will take down OnlyFans. Oh, and if that guy had taken down his OnlyFans, he'd still have his squirrel. Oh, that one's all right. All right, so there we go. We've got that there. Cenk Uygur and the Democrats. I don't think we need to watch you guys lose your shit anymore. I just want to see this. I'm sorry. I really want to see this dude and what else he has to say. Because, again, this is the get off my side person for me. Like, this is like, no, even if you believe it. And I have trouble believing that that's a real button-down shirt. I think that's just one of those, like, you've got two buttons, like that one and one more. I feel like you're trying really hard to look more put together than you are. Nice beard, though. Nice beard.
Other stores down that way that have been boarded up somewhat as well, ahead of it looks like a giant communist revolution where a bunch of Antifa people, a bunch of Black Lives Matter people may be on the ground here, causing a lot of trouble. So maybe that's going to happen.
I live maybe 5 blocks from the Capitol building. I'm coming here because it's the only place you can get your glasses fixed if they're broken.
Dude, why is it everything that comes out of your mouth just makes you more and more of a douchey nerd? I mean, nerd! That's the only place you get your glasses fixed if they're broken? Your glasses don't look broken. Did you just get them fixed? Do you get punched in the face a lot? Why do you have to get your glasses fixed so much? Your prescription doesn't look that bad. Cringe Jesus. Yes, that other guy is definitely, let's go back. This guy is definitely cringe Jesus. This dude is cringe Jesus. The second coming of the backwards hat. Oh. And on the third day, cringe Jesus rested. And he ate Doritos. Jesus Christ, man. Again, like, I wanted Donald Trump to win. I did. But these are the get off my side people. Like, these are the people where, and I point to people on the Democratic side that are this crazy when people are like, ooh, I want to support the Democrats. I'm like, yeah, but these nut jobs. So I can't blame them when they point to nut jobs like this guy. And you're like, oh, dude, Donald Trump is this, that, or the other. Maybe he is. But again, even if you believe that, do yourself a favor, appear sane, and just sit on it until you get proven right. You know what'll be even better? Don't sit there and make these grandiose statements that now Donald Trump has to live up to. Just point at what he does and go, see, there we go. That's what I'm planning to do. I'm just going to sit back and go, look what he didn't do. He didn't take away any more rights that you were worried about. Oh, he didn't do this. He didn't do that. That's what I'm planning to do. And if I'm wrong, I'm planning for people to point at me like, see, he fucking destroyed everything and he used the government to go after his political opponents and his enemies. And I'm like, oh, great. So it's 4 more years of Biden. Without Ukraine. Actually, shit, I'll take that. If we just get rid of the Ukraine part, fuck, I mean, it's still a win.
on the ground here, causing a lot of trouble. So maybe that's going to happen.
Then we point to their nut.
Capitol building. What? I'm coming here because it's the only place you can get your glasses fixed if they're broken.
Who is that? Dave Hero SMO. I'm really worried that I'm supposed to read that as something. But anyhow, or no, it was Eaton Clams. Eaton Clams. Hacksaw Jim Maga. Oh, this is why we need Imholt back to do impersonations. Speaking of which, supposedly 30 minutes in the return of Aaron Imholt? Huh. How's he going to do after 2 hours of rest? I'll tell you this. I thought I was going to have trouble going until 10:30, but little bit of coffee, a lot of Mountain Dew, and a decent slug of water, and I'm telling you, I'm going to be able to make that time frame. We're going to make that happen. Hacksaw Jim Maga. Hey-o! Is that how that goes? I'm a horrible wrestling fan because I'm not really a wrestling fan. I've said this before, and I'm not ashamed to admit it. Wrestling tourist. My favorite wrestling moment was literally The Rock and Stone Cold Steve Austin singing in the ring. That was it. That was my favorite moment. And then, if you've ever seen wrestling, this isn't a surprise. The Rock got a stunner delivered to him. I mean, nobody saw that.
And then nearby area, but yeah, it's kind of like, it's one where I was like, should I even be in DC tomorrow? We'll see. But yeah.
Again, should you be in DC tomorrow? Why? Are there going to be a shit ton of Republicans taking to the streets? No. Like somebody else. Oh wait, no, not somebody else. Like Cringe Jesus said, it's BLM, it's Antifa, it's all of the 30 minutes to Wapner. It's all of the liberal people that are all, hey guys, remember this guy's a fascist. Remember this guy and his supporters are fascists and racists and they don't believe in democracy and freedom. And if we don't get what we want, we will burn this fucker down. And I swear to God, that money better fucking be there. Like, really? You guys are not the fascists. You guys are not the dictators. You guys, you guys are the ones about freedom, peace, democracy, all of that shit. But if you don't get what you want, Pookie, we gonna burn this motherfucker down. Like, why? We've got a YouTube link. Let's pop over here and check this. Best stuff.
We kill them with fire around here. Johnny.
All right, cool. Not going to bother with that. Aaron's box. Thank you for the $1. When do we get to start killing commies? But who are the commies? See, that's the problem. Like, apparently the communists and the fascists, like everybody's pointing to them like, you're a fascist, you're this, you're that. I don't know. We're all the bad people. Breaking 911 status. What is this? We're just getting a bunch of people are just now sending clips. Holy Jesus! What? All right, what the fuck? White? No. Dude, is this Boogie? This is LolCow Live, so this looks like it'd be Boogie, right? Dude. White dudes for Harris. I mean, I don't know if... I'm glad the shirt's plural, because otherwise I would have thought you were a single person. You really are white dudes for Harris. There's one dude. There's another dude. Did you eat the other dude? There were 3 dudes, and now there's only one. No. The other 3 are inside him.
I can't believe Trump's actually going to win this fucking thing. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm so pissed off. Fuck.
Oh, no. Oh, I'll say this. I'm sorry. I did not expect that to happen because I didn't think he had the strength to rip a shirt. But anger can make a man do some crazy things. Oh my God. Ugh, not the Boogie Tits clip. No. Yeah, dude, I'm out. Funny, I just picked a Boogie. Ugh, that's gross. So then what is this? I think did we do this one already? What's this one?
Oh, no, this is the one we did. Boogie, that's very, very sad. All right. And then what's this? Libs of TikTok. What is Libs of TikTok giving us? Oh, leftist TikTokers coping. Let's go. Let's see some copium. Not mean copium, not meme copium, just general copium. Just general over-the-counter copium, not doctor prescribed.
I hate to be the person that gets on here and cries, but this could break me and my parents apart because they just don't understand what they voted for.
This could break me and my parents apart, and then I will have to move out and get my own place. Ma'am, I don't know if you know this or not, but streaming with a couple of bottles of booze in the background and a bag of chips, like I'm saying, it looks like, I don't know, life isn't too bad for you. This is the problem I have. What is it that's going, like, you're crying this much about it already, and why? Because your precious reproductive rights aren't going anywhere that they haven't gone already. Like, again, this whole thing of, oh, but my ability to kill a baby, like, it was never going to be given to you. This is the problem I have. You guys, like, I don't feel bad for you anymore. Like, I'm not to the point where I'm like, oh, what did the Democrats do wrong? Nothing. They've been them the whole time. What happened is they didn't realize is a lot of people are getting sick of their shtick. Unfortunately, dumb idiots like this asshat keep the Democrats thinking, well, if we just keep throwing this shit, it hasn't failed yet. I guy saying, another win for the toe. Well, I mean, Aaron got paid through for tonight, so that's why he had the stream going nonstop. I got paid well, I didn't get paid last night, but I earned a bunch of money last night that I'm going to get paid, so yeah, I mean, it's wins all day. We're chalking W's like there ain't no tomorrow, my friend. All-Star Towing covering all the Vegas. I'm going to let you rethink that one, Captain Hook. All right, they were already retarded. It's easy to brainwash a tard. Shit, that's why I always get fucking... That's why I get hoodwinked so much. I'm tarded.
Like what it means and the bigotry and hatred that they stand behind, and how I am trying to be a good person.
The bigotry and the hatred that they stand behind. So wait a minute. I thought you said they were voting for Donald Trump. I'm tired of hearing that Donald Trump is a bigot and full of hatred and all this stuff. I'm tired of hearing that he's going to use the government to do all the... You guys are doing... I'm just sick of saying it. I'm sick of saying it. I'm sick of having to point it out. I'm tired of the people that support the Democrats either willfully ignoring or being too stupid to see that everything you're afraid of Donald Trump doing, your fucking party has been doing for the last 4 fucking years. So at worst, it's just more of the same.
I'm not Catholic like they are, which is ironic because it's religion's supposed to make you love.
Religion's supposed to make you love killing children. Dude, again, you voted for Kamala Harris, and I'm guessing because you're crying on TikTok, I'm guessing you voted for Kamala Harris because women's rights are on the ballot. No, they're not. But they said they were. They always do. But I believed them before, and I'm going to do it again because they wouldn't lie to me again. Yeah, they did. Dumbass. Don't reproduce. But again, if you're saying that your Catholic parents voted for Donald Trump, and that doesn't make sense because the Catholic religion is supposed to teach love. Have you paid attention? You are so fucking dumb. The Catholic religion does not teach love. It teaches guilt. That's what the Catholic religion teaches. The Catholic religion teaches guilt. The Jewish religion teaches get all the money. The Muslim religion teaches if you don't believe what we believe, we'll kill you. Those are the 3 tenets of faith. Oh, man. Slammy breaking down. Kamala loves Palestine. No, she doesn't. Kamala, like all of them, love the Jews. Wow, Johnny's actually making some good points. Yeah, dude, I should go sleep deprived and, well, I mean, I've been starting every day, no weed on Aaron's show, just because I've been, like, I'm not a wake and bake guy. Like, if you have to smoke weed first thing when you get up, you have a problem. Like, just in general. I understand pain, things like that. Right. But fucking get your feet under you. Get some shit going. Get some shit done. You know? But you don't need a fucking honeydew list with 8 million things on it. Brush your fucking teeth before you smoke a bowl. Like, just put a few things in there. You know what I mean? That's all. That's what I'm saying. Why the story... What's the story with slammed? Who's slammed? Is slam a person? Los Federales. Preach on, brother cripple. There's a fourth Jesus love thin e-money. I always line up my day and then hit the bong. See, that's a good way to do it. Get your shit in order and then hit the bong. You know what I mean? Don't just fucking come out the gate fucking chotching like a motherfucker. You've got things to do. Hell, I've been doing a show for the last hour and a half. Still haven't hit this motherfucker. Am I about to? Maybe. We have 20 minutes until Aaron returns. If he returns. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to give Aaron a grace period of 5, maybe 10 minutes. 5 to 10 minutes. But 10 minutes after the hour, if Mr. Imholt has not returned to do all this, we're just going to start calling him. Live on the show, we're going to call Aaron. Because, unlike him, my phone is paired. There are so many things I just don't get, right? I have to teach people how to troll me. I deserve a better class of troll. Yeah, but you also should maybe take a tech support class. Just a little. Learn a few things. What's a RAM? DDR what? Dance Dance Revolution?
But I could see it, like, breaking me and my parents apart because they just don't get it.
Again, if you're going to let your relationship be ended by your political differences, you're the problem. Another VIN for the crutches, says Captain Hook with $2. Thank you for throwing in money on Venmo, PayPal, all of them. Those go to me. The Rumble rants and the super chats and super stickers, those don't go to me, and I'm not worried about it. I made a bunch of money last night. This is the other thing too. Aaron was sitting there going, $25. You don't do it for $25. I'm not a greedy guy. And you know what I have found out? I used to be one of those people, like, if I could win the lottery and have $1 million, I've decided, like, in the last couple of years, I really like earning my money. I like working for it. And maybe I'm fucking weird. I don't know. But not being greedy has served me a lot better than being greedy. That's all it is. So, like, why did I ask for $25? Because $25 was all I needed to do the thing. So I said, hey, man, I'll stick around. I'll do this. I'll do that. $25. And I made way, way more than that. So again, not being greedy has served me well.
And they don't get that they voted for.
Aaron didn't break your phone like he did to Matt. No, because my phone's been nowhere near Aaron. I would not let Aaron anywhere near this beautiful piece of equipment. Ooh. I love my phone. Oh, and thank you. You might have been drunk as fuck, but hey, you stayed conscious, LOL. I mean, I was drunk as fuck last night, but then I went to bed. And thank you. I don't know who to thank for this. I don't want to put a person's name out there. This proves once and for all, the country is pro-fuck King Kong Dong 42. Thank you for the $20. She's going to say Hitler. Oh, Chips and Dip says she's going to say Hitler. Is that why he quit? Who quit? Who quit what? What? Who quit what? Aaron didn't quit. He's taking a nap. Blind. I'm blind. By what? If it's the fucking thing with Boogie, yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't realize he was going to go Hulk Hogan on that. And again, and I'm not even joking here. I'm surprised at how quickly and easily he ripped the shirt. Like I'm surprised at how quickly and easily he ripped the shirt. I assumed that the shirt was just not going to make it. Like he wasn't going to get all the way through it. And it's just that. All right. Maybe she'll be able to afford tissues now under the Trump administration. I don't know if she'll be able to afford tissues or not, but I'm going to tell you this. She is definitely going to have to get her own house. I'm saying all this, but what if she's actually married? Like, and that is her house? Like, I'm being a horrible person. But then and that's another thing I can't believe. So you have your own house, your own life, and again, you can't let people. I live with people, and I know, and they know that we don't share the same political opinion, and we're entirely capable of being civil with each other. We're entirely capable of being nice to each other. Neither one of us thinks the other person is a horrible person because of their beliefs or because of who they want to be in charge. I mean, both of us are kind of the asshole that'll be like, haha, I told you. Like, I fucking told so, right? But that's fair. That's fair. I'll do it if it's in my favor, and she'll do it if it's in hers. And like I said, that's fair. Trump won, and you know it. Well, like, I always thought Trump was going to win. I just didn't know if they were going to pull bullshit. And as we got closer, I became more confident that he was going to win by a margin they couldn't pull bullshit with. Johnny lives in a halfway house. What? Why didn't anyone tell me this? I'm finding this out now?
Someone who's gonna make my friends' lives hell. My life's okay.
Dude, don't worry. It's fine. Kamala didn't win. Someone who's gonna make my friends' lives hell. Are you talking about the LGBTQ people? And it's the T people. And I'm sorry. I don't care. Your friends, if we're talking about the LGBTQs, your rainbow bully friends can fuck off. All right. Give Johnny control of the show full time, says numero uno, Josh Denny fan. No, don't do that. Johnny doesn't want that responsibility. You know what? I disavow. I'm not even here anymore.
I'm a white woman, but my friends are not gonna be okay.
Wait a minute. Did you just say you're going to be fine because you're a white woman, but your friends are not going to be okay? So wait a minute. So now all of a sudden Donald Trump's going after all the darkies? Oh, shit. Why didn't I know that before? I would have voted twice.
My friends' lives hell. My life's okay. I'm a white woman, but my friends are not gonna be okay. I hate to be the person that gets on here and cries.
But you're about to be. Spoiler alert. I'm coming in from the future. You're going to cry like a bitch. Tell his fat ass to go on a diet. Who? Who needs to go on a diet? Me? I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm a little chunky. I'll be honest. We've gone the wrong way. All right? It's I've been eating my feelings. I'm going through some shit, some personal shit, and I've been eating my feelings. And part of that is actually true. Like, really bad, too. But, no. All right. She has forehead rolls. Well, she has forehead oil or something. Super shiny. Super shiny. Oh, man. All right, so that was awesome. I think someone sent that link. If we have more of those, I would love to watch people, like regular clips of people losing their shit. I'm afraid to play like skits and things like that. I'm sure they're funny. I'm sure they're hilarious. I wouldn't have a problem playing them on my show, but again, I don't give a fuck. But this is not my show. It's someone else's program that I'm the steward of for another fucking 13 minutes. And now I'm really, really curious if it's going to be just 13 minutes. Like I said, if in 23 minutes Imholt has not returned, we're going to start calling him. Oh, I mean, technically, if I'm honest, like the amount of money I'm going to get paid for doing all this, like, no, I'm not going to do a show for him. Screw that. I mean, I'm nice, but oh, fuck. I'm being fueled by caffeine, and that's it. Like, so we've got what? 2-3 hours before this whole thing just crashes. All right. What's Johnny wearing downstairs? Johnny downstairs is wearing pajama pants. Not to brag, but pajama pants. Pajama pants. Pajama pants. What do you mean your mic arm is busted? What do you mean it doesn't seem to stay and it's loose and shit? What? What the fuck are you talking about? Johnny, you're legitimate, pretty good, and polished broadcaster. The toe is holding you back. Shit. Yeah, if I could just leave this damn internet program, everybody would be like, you know what? We need to go get crutches. I mean, literally the only way I would agree to that is just on a schedule basis, because it cuts a huge chunk of time out of my life. But I don't know. Holding me back. I mean, I would be running it if I could. And you know what? I won't stand for this holding me back. All right, let's keep going. We've got at least 10 more minutes before Imholt gets back. I need to find more people losing their shit. Ooh, can we find more people losing their shit? Election freaking out. Let's just type election freaking out and see if we can find clips of Trump supporters celebrate as Harris backs out of speech. It's 7 hours ago. Cenk Uygur explodes on weak Democrats. What?
There's always...
All right, this is a 10-minute clip. Is this one of the ones we've covered? Is this the Cenk we've seen before? It's hard to tell. He just looks like, I don't know, like a sweaty, like Eastern European-ish kind of person.
It's a feeling at the end of an election when Democrats lose of like, well, I guess there was nothing we could have done. No, that's not remotely true. You could have actually run a real campaign. So what's a real campaign? So she put out some good things in the beginning, and we were excited about it. She had some economic populist policies about it.
She took all of her policies that she actually talked about were just taking what Donald Trump said he would do, and then she increased the number. And then the stuff she talked about doing for businesses and stuff. I don't know why I'm getting surprised or even remotely mad at this. You guys are never going to fix the problem if you immediately just go, hey, look, she had good ideas. No, she didn't. Again, I know you want this to simply be as simple as you see it. They're like, oh, they saw her skin tone and went, you can't be in charge. Because you guys go, oh, we saw your skin tone and went, you should be in charge. No. That's not what it was. You didn't lose like this to the point where you couldn't cheat across the line this time because she was a brown lady. You lost like this because your policies didn't work for the last 4 years, to the point where the people who support you said, I don't care about the mean tweets. I don't care about the constant filleting his own ego. I don't care about all of the stupid idiosyncrasies of Donald Trump. I just care about the fact that when he was in charge, things were better. And then you go, hey, we've got the people that have been running things for the last 4 years. We're going to push that guy. Oh, wait. You guys don't think he's good? No, he's fine. He's sharp. He's sharp as a tack, smart as a whip. You can't beat Joe Biden. And then he does a fucking debate. Oh, better get rid of this guy. Kick him out as fast as we can. You guys literally are so see-through. You might as well be cellophane. And at this point, if you're not going to take a serious look in the mirror, you're not going to correct your problems. Because if you're just going to come back to, well, we didn't want to vote for a lady and a lady of color. No. We didn't want to vote for that record. We didn't want to vote for that person. The fact that she's a lady of color is the thing that you keep sticking on it, which is, again, your whole qualification for her being president. She's a lady of color.
Housing and price gouging, etc. We said, attaboy, and she picked
price gouging. Again, the price gouging thing. Every business, everywhere, just all decided to price gouge unanimously. You guys didn't watch the chain of there we go. Oh boy. Are we back? Is he muted? Now I have to fix my mic, I have to fix my camera. There we go.
Hold on.
Now I got to fix my screen thing. Hold on.
Bro, I got to talk to you for a second.
What did I do?
You're fine.
Oh, great.
It's almost worse when you sleep.
Yeah.
It's worse. Like, I know when I went to bed, like I was done. I was like, I was fucked. I don't feel good right now.
I'll tell you this. Give it about, an hour? You're going to get a second wind thing. They'll pick you up a little bit.
What, for the last hour?
No. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, pretty much. Well, are you going till 10 or 10:30?
10.
I'm fine with that too.
10. I'm eating this lovely, delicious sandwich.
Is that going to help you? Is that going to get you through? Just
we will
just a little bit of bread.
We will see, my friend. I tell you what, guys. This is when I finally do wake up from this, I'm going to be so happy that Trump won.
I've been having fun watching people lose their shit over Trump winning.
Well, I know there was Cenk last night. I know you were playing that. We got to play. Dude, I was on Sean's show before you came on. He was losing his mind, but when I was, or not Sean, sorry, I'm gonna fucking pull it together here, boys and girls. When I was on Sean's stream, I was telling him, I was like, all I want tonight, the only thing I want, more than I want Trump to be president, is I just want Cenk Uygur to lose his fucking mind.
Oh, dude, so many people lost their mind. I was going on the Young Turks clip stuff for quite a bit, just because not only was Cenk Uygur losing his mind, he had guests on that are actual politicians, and for all of the Donald Trump doesn't speak like this or whatever, you got a guy going, we're fucked, things are screwed, fucking bitch this, like he's just not happy. Like I said, you could taste the salt through the screen. They are not happy.
My God. Holy shit. Thank you. We have over 1,000 people checking out the show right now. 627 over on Rumble, 477 on YouTube.
You're welcome.
Thank you, guys. Yeah, thank you, Johnny. Have they been throwing you a few bucks?
Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, they've been throwing me a few bucks, and then there's been a couple of Rumble rants and stickers in the chat. So, everybody's made a few dollars. We're all prospering already under the Trump.
Yeah, oh my God. We really are. The Trump administration is off to a fucking sterling start over here on Steel Toeville. Oh my God. Posterior attention with $9.99. Who thinks Aaron won't wake back up? Were they taking bets on that?
Oh yeah. I told him if we didn't have you back by 10 minutes after the hour, I was going to start calling you.
No,
if he's not back by 10 after, I'm just going to start calling him. Be like, hey, how you doing, buddy?
Here was my thing. I went upstairs. SP was just kind of waking up for the day. And so I stayed up for a few minutes with her. And then I was setting my alarm. And she goes, when are you going back down? And I said, I told Johnny 2 hours at the most. I said, I'm milking every minute of that 2 hours, I think. I'm like, I am taking every second of that 2 hours to go back down there. Because what was I was at like 11 and a half hours when I went to bed?
Yeah.
11 and a half hours of streaming. Fuck my.
Did you nap at all in the afternoon or anything, or did you just like up from yesterday morning straight till you went to bed?
Therapy, gym. No, I didn't nap.
So then you technically stayed up for almost 24 hours.
I stayed up for over 24 hours, yeah. Because I woke up, I was at SP's on Monday night. So I woke up at 4:45 in the morning. So I was up for 25 and a half hours or so.
I'd like to think you just literally got up and just passed out on that beanbag chair and just went straight down.
You would like to think that. But I did indeed make it up to my room.
Nope.
I'm sad. Like, I crashed out, and then I woke up stark-ass naked. And I'm like, oh, man, I don't get to put my election night outfit on again. So I put on a shirt that I thought MSO would love. I did this for him. Kip with 199 says, glad to see Tim Walz goes back to where he fits in. You're going to think this sounds fucked up. I'm glad he's back, too.
Well, yeah, because fucking Jesus Christ, his replacement will be even worse. But I'm just glad that everybody's seen what a freaking fake and horrible person he is. Like, I just love that out of all of this, what we got is the world understands Tim Walz now.
Yeah, I like that, too. I like that Tim Walz, like, everybody's like, oh, Tim Walz a phony, lying piece of shit. And now it's kind of like when you see something about someone and nobody else sees it yet, and then they start.
You think you're fucking nuts. You're like,
Yeah.
come on, man.
Right. I had an experience like that in 2024 where everybody started to see someone, and I was like, yep, that's the guy I know. And you're like, I told you I wasn't crazy. And they're like, we're sorry. Another win for the toe. Mad Joe with 299 says, you're a good man, Johnny. Certainly is.
I'm a cripple. Look, God doesn't pick us by accident.
He's
There's
a
reason.
fan of man. $2 from Los Federales says Mark Hamill is on S-word watch. Oh shit. Los Federales with $2 says, Johnny, why do I keep losing my wrench? Guys, I don't know why people keep losing their wrench. Just trust me that I like you and I respect you, and it's nothing personal, and something's fucky, and we're doing our best. Captain Hook with $2 says another win for the crutches. And Mark Zombie with $1.99. Mark Robinson with $1.99 just writes zombie. I'm a little better than a zombie right now.
Like I said, you'll see. You got your nap thing, and right now you're coming out of it. Your body's gonna wake up. You're gonna get out of your rhythm. You're gonna kind of sink into where you would normally be for this part of the day, and you're gonna be fine for a couple hours. And then after that, you are going to crash.
Oh yeah. Today's gonna be a sleepy day, for sure. Approachable with $1 says you skipped out for 2 hours and you're not doing the half hour of overtime. You owe us 2.5 hours of time. Make up the time or give the money back. Your choice. I just want to know something approachable. Did that make you feel good? Do you feel like an asshole? Do you feel like an asshole? I just want to know. Johnny had a fucking sweet gig this election season.
Fuck yeah.
He got hammered and came on for a little under an hour and made like $730.
And then all I had to do for that was, go take a nap and come back.
Yeah.
And I did.
It's not like we got hot take Johnny while he was shit-faced. We just got, you literally came in, you got to go, wow, at all the super chats and shit, and then peace out. That was your work on election night. Oh, dude, don't get me wrong. I'm jealous as shit. I saw this too. Somebody emailed this to me. I got some screenshots. Aaron's box with $1. Mikey Two Milks went off on Aaron. Did you see that?
No.
Yeah, he was in the chat going, Aaron took all this money from people and now he's not even on the show. I would be charging my money back if I were them. I'm like, first of all, after 11 and a half hours and after being up for 25 hours straight, yeah, I went to bed. You're right. I took a nap ski. Second, I don't know if Johnny can back me up on this, but I said since yesterday morning.
That I was going to come in the early morning and kind of relieve.
And spell me for 2 hours. That's what I kept saying. I said, for 2 hours, Johnny's going to come in and he's going to spell me. So, yeah, I appreciate it, Mikey Two Milks, but I'm also going to say apology accepted because I didn't do anything to rip anybody off. I think everybody watching this right now knows that I said, yeah, here, Dive Bar says, you said beforehand that you were probably going to take a 2-hour nap and have Johnny take over. Did they miss that part? Yes.
I mean, I knew that was the gig when I showed up drunk last night. Like, I was celebrating because I was just watching things happen, and I was raiding with my friends, and that was going great. And so I was just having a good night, and then you went into somebody else's stream. I was like, oh, I got some more time, and ended up pouring myself another drink. So I'm like, I'm having a good time, and then I'm like, oh, I gotta really taper this off because I got to go to sleep and get up and then relieve him in the morning. Like, I knew that was the gig the whole time.
And that was fun. Like, when I found out that Sean had sent me a link to his stream, I'm like, fuck yeah, let's do it. I couldn't pass
Let's let
that
Sean
up.
carry this fucking thing for a while.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. So we don't have a call for Michigan yet, which is insane to me. Trump's up by 1.5 points.
Well, if she wins Michigan, then it's back in play, right?
Yeah, I mean, I know she can't win the election or anything, but still, like the fact that they won't call Michigan is bananas. Nevada, 98% of the 98% of the votes in Nevada, and he's up by almost 6 points, or 60,000 votes.
Again, anyone could win. It's up in the air right now, guys.
Arizona, he's over 4.5 points ahead. 63% of the votes in. Not going to call that one. And they won't call fucking Alaska. Dude, what the shit? Alaska's
do you know how much you pay in phone bill for calling Alaska?
It's a Republican gimme every time with Alaska. Jesus Christ. So just give Donnie, and now they don't want to see him over 300. That's their thing now. They don't want to see him over 300. $2 from Ep Didn't. Says, remember 4 years ago when Kamala received the most votes in history to be elected vice president of the U.S.? Now the cope is that Americans are just not ready for a strong black woman. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're going to hear a lot of them today. We're going to get to hear the cream of the crop as far as excuses go. It's going to be cope central. Honestly, The View will be great to watch. The View will be fun watching.
They're going to just cry from their vaginas, all 5 of them.
Oh, man. Blood coming out of there wherever. The View's going to be a good one. MSNBC primetime tonight will be really good. CNN, always classic. You know, I know you were playing some of the Cenk stuff before I got here, but I do want to say this about the Young Turks. They did conduct themselves far better this time around than they did in 2016.
Well, I mean, they were at least, used to this happening where Donald Trump won, and it's like, wait a minute, what? And this time around too, like the writing was on the wall early on. I kept saying, it's not that I think like the election was totally fair. Like I said before, I think Donald Trump had so much of a lead that you couldn't legitimately steal it.
Yeah.
And it not be completely obvious. Like, you just could not. Again, he won the popular vote. He's got all these areas. So many people have said we're sick of the status quo. We're sick of particularly the Democrats and their fucking agendas. And that's why you see a landslide of Democrats not getting their fucking offices back.
Yeah, I mean, the Republicans officially have the Senate, they have the House, and they have the presidency.
Which means everybody that hates Donald Trump is going to be like, dude, it's over. Like, they're just going to be a dictator. We're all going to go to jail because we don't vote for Donald Trump, and Elon Musk is going to take Twitter and watch all your chats. Like, all right, so all these people that have been pushing, like, the freedom, the free speech, the states' rights, all these people are suddenly going to 180 now that they're in office.
Well, and do they not realize that Trump he walked into this same situation in 2016? House, Senate, presidency, he still didn't get all his shit done because you had people like John McCain, and he'll have people like John McCain again. He had people like John McCain looking to fucking shove a knife in his back, and he'll have that.
Who doesn't like him now? Liz Cheney,
right? Yeah, Liz Cheney's one of them. But there's others. There's other never Trumpers that are just going to be kind of a cunt when it comes to his more extreme policies. Quick prediction. He'll have 2 years to do it. He'll have those first 2 years. Does Trump get the wall built this time around?
Fuck no.
Yeah.
He doesn't get the wall built, but I think we're going to see, like, he didn't get the wall built last time, but he was still able to do a lot of work on the border. Granted, we didn't like how it was done, but I don't know. Like I said, give me a better option.
Yeah, the immigration thing, like I said last night, the immigration thing is huge for me. That's going to be the top 3 things I wanted him to do. Tax cuts, immigration, and Ukraine. And
You want him to end Ukraine?
And
Like
the
what,
war
like
or the country.
carpet bomb it?
Yeah, I don't give a shit. The war or the country. As long as it's done, as long as our money stops going there, I'm happy. That fucking actor of a president they have over there, he's got multiple houses outside of Ukraine. He'll be fine.
You know, it's not like the minute that Donald Trump won, he immediately called him to congratulate and talk to him and go, hey, happy to hear, buddy. We're good, right? Like, just keep those checks rolling. Hey, we're friends, we're buddies.
He was,
that didn't happen, did it? That didn't.
He
that didn't
was
happen.
shitting his pants, wasn't he? Right away. He was shitting his pants. Los Federales sending us a couple of Twitter links. Should we check these out? See what we've got. We got our audience doing our show prep for us. A little AI. We got some AI. It's Trump waving bye-bye to Kamala. Oh. That's not. That Kamala's cuter than our Kamala in our timeline.
Yeah, but she's a little thicker in the face and the neck.
I said what I said. I said what I said. And then he sent the same thing in twice. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Finish the Wall says the illegals are so scared. They were so arrogant about our government not being able to throw them out. Were they? I don't know any illegals, so I'm not sure. Trump supporters gather in the streets of New York City to celebrate historic win. Oh boy. You know, the crazy thing about this election, he only lost New York by like 10 points. And he only lost New Jersey by 5. I mean, he did so much better than he did in 2012. Shit, man, he even did better than he did in 2016. He had a really great night. Won the popular vote for the first time ever. Locked it all down. Did everything he didn't do last time.
It's because we're all misogynist, racist assholes who just don't like strong black women.
I like to think I do it for the love of the game, not to get Trump elected. I think that's where mine comes from.
Again, I keep saying 2 things can be true at the same time.
For sure. Boris Johnson sent Trump a congratulations. You want to see? Old Boris?
I want to see crazy. He still hasn't fucking fixed his hair.
On his historic victory. I think he's done it because he's shown in the past that he's capable of taking strong and decisive action, and I have no doubt that is what he is now going to do at home and abroad, whether in the Middle East or in Ukraine.
Well, there you go. Some people would argue in song that Boris Johnson is a fucking cunt. But I don't know. He seemed all right.
Never heard such a thing.
He seemed all right in that one. I continue looking. Oh, wait. Jesse Lee Peterson this is him just doing his show.
All that.
I thought these were Jesse Lee Peterson clips.
You know, who gonna win, who not, and all that mess.
I really am black or Mexican or something. No, senora, I'm too tired. I know stay up for Trump win.
You got
I could have stayed up a little later.
I'm good. That's my show prep today. My show prep is scrolling through Twitter
and just pulling up clips.
Just pulling up cool clips. Donald Trump also the first president to win a non-consecutive second term since who?
I'm not good at history.
I'll give you a hint. Sesame Street.
Oh, Grover Cleveland.
No, Big Bird Wilson. Big Bird Wilson was the president. Oh boy, I've got a gem. you didn't have this person as one of the people you needed to hear from for this election, but as soon as I say his name, you're going to forget that you should have had him on your list.
If it's Wings of Redemption or Boogie, fuck no. That Boogie clip bothered me.
No. I'm going to show you his, I'm going to show you his face, and you're going to go, fuck. Yes, I needed to hear from this guy, but I forgot about him. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Holy shit, you're right. Oh my God. Why did we not check in with Olbermann? Holy fuck.
We've got to hear from Keith Olbermann, right?
Absolutely. The number one never Trumper, the guy who's holding the only person with the balls to hold Donald Trump's feet to the fire. Keith fucking overreacting Olbermann.
We are now the resistance. By the way, if you don't like Keith Olbermann, it's not because he sucks. Do you know why you don't like him?
Because I'm a misogynist racist?
Because you're afraid. Afraid. All right, I'm excited. I almost don't want to hit play on Keith Olbermann seething because every second that plays is 1 second less I have left of Keith Olbermann seething. Let's check it out.
On the Wednesday Countdown podcast, Russia has committed an act of war against this nation.
What did they do?
We're going back to the Russia playbook again. Russia. Oh, Keith, you're a doll. Don't you go changing just to please me, sweetheart.
We were attacked last night, regardless of the outcome of
by a big red, white, and blue dick.
Presidential election, as certainly as if Russia had bombed and not merely threatened with a terrorist attack. 32 polling stations in one Georgia county, many in another Georgia county, between them the home of 1/4 of the entire black population of the state of Georgia, and also in the states of Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, Michigan, and Arizona.
Yeah, Keith, I'm afraid I've got some bad news. That was probably the CIA and the FBI.
Also, I got some more bad news for you.
Yeah.
The black people that were afraid to vote voted for Trump.
Yeah. Another thing, Keith, those black people that you're using as human shield, they wanted Trump to be president too. I think it was Wisconsin or Michigan. The Latino vote broke like 60-40 for Trump. It's insane.
And people are just, again, it's all these white supremacists, like, right, all of the white people came out of the woodwork and painted their skin for 5 minutes and voted for Trump.
Dude, it was quite literally one of the most diverse electorates of a president ever.
But remember, if you supported Donald Trump, it's because you're a racist misogynist.
And you're Russian, according to old Keith.
I'm European.
Russian interference in this country's elections dates back to at least 2016. It has been proven time and time again.
Keith, fuck it. You know what? Every time a Republican got elected, I'm pretty sure it was Russia's fault. Just go with that.
So Russia, this is one of the ones where, like, with the people with Donald Trump, like, they stole the election in 2020. Like, okay, so they didn't steal it in 2016. They stole it in 2020. So Russia put Trump in charge in 2016, but they couldn't make it happen in 2020.
Right. They skipped 2020. It's like it skips a generation. They were busy. They were too busy to put the leader of the free world that was in their pocket. They were too busy to get him the election.
There's all that damn COVID.
Yeah, China told them not to because they were busy releasing a bioweapon.
Oh, you bigot. It was a bunch of pangolin-eating assholes that made that.
Yeah. Guys, it is so racist to say that it came from a biolab in China. It's very clear chinks can't stop eating bats. You're racist. Jesus.
Times the government of this country has buried the information, even though...
Like Trump buried his big cock right in your backyard there, Keith. In fact, that's what that face is right there.
Are you still in a Trump tower? Like, that's the other thing I always love. You hate Donald Trump so much, but you live in Trump Tower.
I'm afraid
to move out.
Available in plain sight. Now it has happened again, and our response to it so far is to present to the country a toll-free tip line if anybody has any information.
Cry, bitch.
Details in the Wednesday Countdown podcast, now live wherever you podcast.
Oh, he's sad. Where'd you go?
Oh, I took myself off screen for absolutely no reason. Absolutely no reason.
Johnny had to go.
I had to step out for a second.
So there we go. So cross Keith Olbermann off your list. We've got him.
So wait a minute. He's got a toll-free tip line if anyone has any information on what?
The government had a toll-free tip line if you knew anything about the people who called in like bomb threats and shit.
Oh,
to polling places. Wow. So CNN finally, this is really shitty too. So now that Trump has won, the media is now admitting how fucking shitty the American economy is. Remember during this whole election cycle, they were talking
it's
about
a robust economy. It's bouncing back.
Yeah.
How do you guys not feel awesome about this economy? Gas prices are down.
Yep. It was just an unbelievable, greatest historic recovery of all time. It was amazing. It's the best we've ever seen it. This economy's fucking crushing it. This is John King, by the way, was making Jake Tapper cry all night. I mean, Jake Tapper looked like he was smelling diarrhea farts the entire night on CNN. It was fucking glorious. Here we go. This is John King explaining to John Tapper that we be fucked.
Everyone's been talking all night long about the headwinds. There'll be a lot of questions asked about this after the fact. This is not a good environment for any incumbent. Kamala Harris is the incumbent vice president. What this shows you is not votes. This shows you the darker the county, the more that county has been hit by inflation. Meaning, the darker the county, the more cost of living, energy.
I've heard the darker the county, the sweeter the juice, but that's just me.
I heard the darker the county, the lower the property values.
I've heard the darker the county, the more the chain link. Sorry. I've heard the darker the county, the higher the pit bull population.
The darker the county, the lower the number of fathers in homes.
I've heard people. I've heard the darker the county, the less likelihood there's a Walgreens in town.
The darker the county, the lower the SAT scores. Shit.
The darker the county, the more the likelihood that your shampoo is behind locked glass.
The darker the county, the higher rate of handgun violence.
The darker the county, the more likely it is for that handgun to be turned sideways before it shoots at you.
The darker the county, the more often that they post on WorldStar.
If I had more sleep, man, I'd be fucking crushing this for another 7
right?
minutes.
I'm loving this. Just watching you trying to function is fun.
I'm telling you right now, from what I've heard, the darker the county, the more backdoor sex with fat white women there is.
The darker the county, the later they are to everything.
All right, except court. All right, let's continue on. John King and some CNN. It's a seethe stream today. We're watching people. Like, look, man, I think it's great. I think it would be wonderful if we got to just sit here and celebrate Trump winning all day. But I think what I'd rather do is watch other people be miserable about it.
Right?
I think
especially since you feel like shit right now, that'll help you.
Yeah, this is going to make me feel way better. You know what I'm thinking right now? I'm trying to think of where I'm going to go. Like, I have a fridge and a pantry full of food. But right now I'm thinking about what place am I going to go to? Not like where am I going to eat, but whose crumbs do I want all over me while I pass out in my bed after we're done here in about an hour and a half? That's what I'm thinking. And right now,
McDonald's?
No. Jimmy John's and Jersey Mike's are doing very well right now.
Have you done the Pickle Witch? Are you a pickle fan?
I like pickles.
Pickle Witch isn't bad.
Okay. I'm going to keep
it. I will say this for the Pickle Witch. Each one is different because a lot of it depends on the pickle.
The only thing I don't like about this idea is the unfettered juice.
I will say, yeah, definitely want to eat it with like a diaper to catch the drippings. It's
I don't understand what how me wearing a diaper is going to help.
Well, because you're going to piss yourself.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's so good. My bowels let go.
weird.
I'm just saying in general, like you're going to want to, she's going to be a drippy bitch.
You might want to get that checked, by the way, if you're doing that, because I hear that's a telltale sign that you might have multiple sclerosis.
Well, that and the erectile dysfunction. I mean, how many signs do you need?
I was somebody emailing in. I would love to see a debate between Alex Jones and Keith Olbermann. You know what we should do on Twitter is we should check for some Alex Jones clips. See how fucking pumped he was last night. I'd love to see some Alex.
Gas prices, housing prices in a lot of places have outpaced wage increases. Right? Try to find me. See the green?
Yeah, what does that mean?
That's the county where your wages have outpaced inflations. You can use a hand. You will fill one hand.
Wow.
In the more than 4,000 counties and townships in the United States. You use one hand to fill out the counties where wages have outpaced inflation.
So can I make two observations?
And what the fuck are all those people doing? Is that where all the inflation makers live?
That's where all the price gougers live. That's where all the...
It's very strange that you have one county where it's like, yeah, we've been fucking killing. That must be so weird. You must feel so gaslit living in that county because you hear all these
near
people.
the southern border. Maybe they have like illegal immigrants doing all the work.
Right? But like you go everywhere you go, people are like, it's fucking terrible. I can't believe it. And you're like, I don't understand. Like, it's been really good. Like, fucking rules out here.
So I just want to come back into your comment.
Oh my goodness!
I want to come back to your comment. The darker the county, the more punishing, the more inflation has outpaced your wages.
Yeah.
Your cost of living. And just look. I mean, the fact that she's doing as well.
The darker the county, the more likely you are to be drafted in the first day of the NFL draft.
The darker the county, the more needlessly violent it is for some reason.
The darker the county, the more the wide receivers.
On the suburbs is a testament to the Democratic strength there. But you see in these other places, it's just that was the headwind. And that came up. I can tell you I was on the road for 15 months and that.
So, yeah, CNN basically, it was funny last night and this morning to watch all these channels. Like, it didn't even seem like they were explaining to us what happened. It seemed like they were explaining it to themselves.
Like they were learning in real time, like, oh, that's reality.
Or like they were just being like, it's okay, Like they were just telling themselves, like, it's going to be fine. And you're like, bro, it ain't. Well, they're going to do better. Like CNN, MSNBC, they're going to do better because of this.
It's like they're Matt Damon in Good Will Hunting. It's okay. It's like,
Yeah.
No, not you, man. Not fucking you.
Not you, Sean. Not you, too. Don't fuck with me, Sean. Vance with $5 says Alan Lichtman must have something to say after he was wrong. Who's Alan Lichtman?
I have no idea.
I don't know who that is, Vance. Now I feel like a retard. What do you think? Is it safe? We got an hour and a half left in the show. Is it safe for me to close the election maps? They're not calling any more states this morning.
I mean, again, like I feel like we can't close it too early. This race has not been decided yet.
Here we go. Oh, we have a Liberal Tears compilation from Dissident Media.
Yes, please.
You guys want this? This is fun. I mean, fuck it, dude. If this is what we're doing this morning, again, if you're just joining us, we have been on the air for 14 hours straight. I just went and took a little 2-hour cat nap while Johnny took over. You guys have given us well over $2,000 during this election. Thank you so much. Johnny's getting, and that's just on my end. I don't know what Johnny took in while he was on for an hour. But Johnny on our end, and I'm going to go back and count the super chats again, but I've got 730 for Johnny's end.
No, it's 827.
Thank you. I'm so glad you could correct me on your fucking 1 hour haul that you brought in yesterday.
Dude, no. I was saying what time it was.
Oh.
Because you said it's 7:30, and I said, no, it's 8:27. And if I had let this slide, I would have...
If I would have slept for 3 hours, I would have gotten that.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Like, again, you know how you feel right now? People are always like, what's it like to have MS? I give you, that's what it's like. You're operating this is me in MS. Like, you're in MS world right now.
There was one super chat last night that scared the fuck out of me. It was like 3 o'clock this morning.
You're
And
the father? Yeah, I get it all the time.
they sent in a super chat and they said, Aaron, your brain starts to eat itself after it's awake for 24 hours. And it was one of those things where like I have no idea if that's true, but fuck. If that's the
All right,
case.
now I'm looking that up because that's hilarious. I've probably I've eaten so much of my brain because of video games.
More text messages coming in. Someone taking a picture of the fog outside. They're saying all this fog down in the cities is liberal tears. Makes sense. You want to watch some? Oh
God, it's true.
Really?
Yes, chronic sleep deprivation can cause the brain to, quote, eat itself by breaking down connections, worn out cells, and debris.
They also say that
chronic.
If you're awake for 18 or more hours, it's equivalent to blowing a .06 in a breathalyzer. And I got that because there was a point during last night's stream where people are like, are you drunk? And I'm like, dude, I've had 2 beers, I've had a hard Fresca, and I've had a little glass of champagne.
He's fucking schnockered.
In like 9 hours, that was my drink total. I'm like, no, this ain't drunk. I'm a little sleepy deprived, I think. Let's go ahead and watch the Liberal Tears compilation. Let's see what we got.
I hate you, you fucking orange pumpkin. You just caused me.
Oh, she called him Pumpkin. I hate you, Pumpkin. I say that all the time to people I love. I fucking hate you so much, you little pumpkin.
One of the most important people in my life. My dad. Donald Trump, I hate you. You will never be president again.
You know what's fucked up about this? These people just don't take a fucking minute to breathe and realize people are going to see this, asshole. People are going to see you behaving this way. Nobody's going to look at you and go, wow, this country's in trouble and this woman is hurting. They're going to be like, you fucking psycho, go to work.
How did Donald Trump cost you your dad?
As soon as they called the election for Trump, her dad dropped dead of a heart attack. It's fucking crazy.
What a weak dude.
You don't get that they voted for someone
I watched
who's
this
gonna
one.
make my friends' lives hell.
Why?
My life's okay. I'm a white woman, but my friends are not gonna be okay.
Get it? He's gonna round up all the blacks.
I have news for you, my lady. Your friends might have voted for Donald Trump based on the statistics.
I got bad news for you. Your friends voted for Donald Trump. And by the way, you were always going to be okay because you were a white lady. This is a really great way to say, look, I don't have any skin in the game, but I care.
Well, obviously, her name's Sweet Cali Feet. Wow, I imagine someone from California doesn't know, can't even at this point.
Her OnlyFans looks like a Hobbit's page.
Yeah. One of Trump's big. Oh boy, here's Boogie.
No.
Yeah,
Not again.
You don't want to watch the Boogie one? The Boogie one.
I said it before and I'll say it again. I'm amazed that Boogie defeated the shirt. I really thought the shirt was going to win.
It's going to make me feel like shit every time I'm drunk and can't do a Hulk Hogan shirt tear. I'm going to think of Boogie and I'm going to go, he did it. I'm going to be like, fuck me.
I can't believe Trump's actually gonna win this fucking thing! Oh, Jesus Christ! I'm so pissed off! Fuck! 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 God damn it! I can't believe Trump's actually
Why are
gonna
we
win
doing this twice?
fucking thing.
Why?
Oh, Jesus!
I'm scared to go to sleep.
This was me at like 4:30 a.m. Just like an hour and a half before you came on. I was like, I'm scared to go to sleep.
I'm scared to go to sleep. Why are you scared to go to sleep? Last time you guys went to sleep, you woke up and magically won. Maybe that's what you need to do.
Yeah, maybe not enough liberals went to bed last night. The saddest thing, dude, and by saddest, I mean funniest, was Kamala's election party clearing the fuck out before midnight. That was...
Oh, I need to see some clips of that.
That was so awesome.
I might wake up a motherfucking slave.
Whoa.
Oh, really? Really? I'm going to wake up a motherfucking slave. Right. Right. The minute he gets elected, we're just going, yep, everyone who's dark is back on the fields, right? No.
Ma'am, let me rest assured. You know how I know you're not going to be a slave today? I definitely would have had the number for the local offices by now. And I don't have it. So you're fine. You're going to be free. Promise you.
Y'all, like, why are y'all Trump supporters? Like,
your name's Toby. Sorry.
Again, you should be asking the blacks and the Latinos that voted for him in record numbers.
Yeah, I want to say this to blacks and Latinos. Couldn't have done it without you. Thank you.
Mighty Whitey.
Yeah, mighty Whitey to bring Trump a victory like that.
Oh, dude, that was my favorite thing about the Democrat dude on the Cenk Uygur thing, where he's literally like, "Oh, it's our fault. We went with a black woman, and people weren't ready for a woman, especially a woman of color. We needed a white guy." And like, yeah, you didn't start with one of those.
Yeah, you started with one of those, and he was doing worse than the lady did.
why are y'all Trump supporters? Like, why is this a thing right now?
If you would stop crying hysterically, we could stop and tell you. But I feel like you're not listening.
Why is this okay?
She said, "Why is this okay?" or "Why is this so gay?"
I don't know.
Go back a little bit.
Why is this okay?
I want to say so gay.
I feel like it was, "Why is this okay?"
I can't do this no more. I should have kept my vote to myself because I knew it didn't fucking matter. I knew it didn't.
That's the spirit. Oh, I saw this guy too. Guy walking around in his kitchen crying his fucking eyeballs out. This guy must be rolling in pussy. Oh. I'm really sorry, buddy, but I'm just having too much fun watching you do this. I know as a human being I should empathize and I should feel bad for your plight, but goddamn, this just leaves me fucking tickled. So
These people, and then what did we call him earlier? Cringe Jesus. The people that are super Trumpers and the never Trumpers. Like, I'm gonna enjoy watching you guys over the next 4 years find out he's not this, again, the Hitler you've been telling us he is, and he's not Jesus. So again, we're gonna find out, oh wow, things are remarkably not that much different.
Yeah, like I'm gonna be disappointed because I'm gonna find out he's not the Hitler they told me he was.
Right? I'm going to be so mad when our country isn't, white from stem to stern.
Bro, I was promised Hitler, and I got, like, mid-politician. This is fucking horseshit. I got slightly more conservative than George W. Bush. This is gay. I got W with no wars. You promised me the Third Reich. Oh, wow, he's really having a tough time. Oh, no.
I go from hysterically crying 1 minute over the pain of this situation and then hysterically crying the next minute, watching so many people come together and women from I go.
Imagine that. A white woman with piercings and covered in tattoos is emotionally unstable. Ladies and gentlemen,
I go from hysterically crying to hysterically crying because that's my default mood, is hysterically crying.
Yeah, it's, don't worry. It's, you're playing the part. SP says, go buy orange juice and have mimosas with the rest of that champagne. If this makes sense, I'm too tired to drink. I don't feel like drinking at the moment.
From hysterically
West Coast Patriot. He's somewhere between Hitler and Jesus, right? That's where Donald Trump lands. Somewhere between Hitler and Jesus.
That's the name of the biography I'm working on of Donald Trump. Somewhere between Hitler and Jesus.
Crying 1 minute over the.
It's all right. It's all right. I feel that way too. It's all.
This is me after the Vikings lose.
Oh.
Yeah, if you're going to cry like a bitch over something, make it something worth it.
Yeah, this is me after a raid boss and I don't get the loot that I was hoping for. It's all right. It's okay.
We feel that way together, okay?
Fucking heroic. I need that sound drop.
Wow.
I need that sound drop.
Wowie kazowie. Write this down. Dissident Media.
Yep.
That's the Twitter. That's the
to
Twitter
my
account.
prep sheet.
Dissident Media.
I'm not doing a show today, but I'm definitely getting that clip and getting.
Wow. Did you see? I had somebody sending me Kevin Brennan tweets last night.
Uh-oh.
Dude, Kevin lost his fucking mind. Just tweeting the N-word at people and just like not even like using it in a sentence. He just tweeted at somebody who was happy that Trump won. He just tweeted the N-word at them 3 times. Hard R.
Holy Jesus.
Yeah, he went fucking ballistic. One more time for the folks in the back. For the people in the back.
You're not going to be able to have the option to needlessly abort your baby. Not that was on the thing, but now you definitely.
Red Mirage Blue Shift. Red Mirage Blue Shift. Remember, Red Mirage Blue Shift. Red Mirage Blue Shift. Red Mirage Blue Shift. Red Mirage Blue Shift. Red Mirage Blue Shift.
Is all red.
What is that?
I am not going to emotionally recover from this year.
Come on, if I can emotionally recover from my 2024, you can emotionally recover from yours.
I don't know. It looks like that chemo treatment's doing a number.
Now, if they do have cancer, I'm going to feel like dog shit. They so look like cancer that I didn't want to make a cancer joke because they look like it. You're braver than I am.
What a shit show. Oh, you know what's going to send me over the edge, actually, is if I see one post where people are like, oh, make sure to hydrate and breathe and take care of yourself.
Yeah.
Make sure to hydrate and breathe and take care of yourself. Again, you shouldn't need that information just from, like, keep in mind, the election is over. Literally nothing has happened yet.
But I love that they're like, breathe, hydrate, take care of yourself. And they're like, no. Like they've been turned into a child. No, I don't wanna. Benjamin with 199 says Project 25 equals boogie and weight camp. Yeah, right? I got to apologize to Sean, potentially criminal Sean. He was he was fucking amped last night, and I'm just sitting there like, dude, I am skeptical. I don't know if it's gonna work out that way. I'm shell shocked from 2020. I
was skeptical. I was wondering what I was going to walk into when I woke up. Like, I know how it was going when I left the show and I went to bed. But I was like, how's it going to be when I get up? And I was partially hoping that no matter how it actually went, I was going to walk in. You're going to be like, dude, you have no idea. Last night it totally turned around after you left. And oh, my God, like, you should have fucked with me. It's not fair.
Yeah, no, Sean, the minute I got in there, Sean's like, we got this. It's fucking over. God, Emperor Trump is back. And I'm like, dude, I'm like trying to analyze it, break it down. I'm like, these many votes are left here. And then he's like, nope, it's over. And I'm like, God, I wish I could have your optimism. And then the numbers kept holding. Thank God. Los Federales with $1 says, I wonder if Trump will get a full presidential security detail immediately. Unfortunately, there will be more attempts on his life. Yeah, I mean, he's had full security detail. A, he's a former president, and B, he was running for president. So, yeah, he got the works. I'm sure. Trump got the works. We've got a few more here. Chevrolet JB with $2 over on Rumble says, my wife ugly cried. Approachable with $1 says, let's handle this the easy way. You can do an extra half hour of overtime morning and night show next Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and we will call the debt repaid. What a fucking dick. What an asshole. We'll call the debt repaid.
Well, you don't want to owe.
Just, I mean, I was up for 11 hours. I was on stream for 11 hours in a row and then back for the last 2. Oh. What do you?
If you put those together, that equals 13.
Right.
It's only shy by 5.
That's a lot, though.
With a break.
Zenman Builds with $1 says Trump is Geotus. Everybody's.
I think
Geotus.
God of the United States instead of POTUS.
Oh, God Emperor of the United States. Okay, that makes sense. Jfish with $1 says, well, sports ball is more real than politics. Doesn't feel that way sometimes. Does not feel that way. Oh,
I will say it seems like both politicians and sports ball people suffer from CTE. It seems like it.
Although in politics, it's hard to tell when they do and when they don't. It's just, it runs together so much. Should we take a look? Should we look for Alex Jones?
Yes, let's see if Alex Jones had anything to say. I'm curious what's going to happen with Alex Jones now that Trump's going to be in. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, he's going to do this with the Justice Department. He's going to do that with Justice Department. I'd like it if he just made the Justice Department stop doing the stuff it's been doing to, like, citizens with the whole heavy-handed thing.
Well,
going after Jones as heavily as they did.
But they can't do anything about that because that's a civil case. So, and I think Trump can only commute, like, federal sentences.
Oh.
So it's not like he can forgive the money. Plus, it's kind of it would be a shitty look for Trump. You're going to vacate a money judgment for a bunch of dead kids' parents. You're going
I don't think vacate the judgment. I think just adjust it. He's going to vacate the money judgment for E.G. Carroll.
Pay it for him. Are you ready for Alex Jones's toast?
Oh, wow. It looks like he's really pissed about this.
Yeah, he's really Alex had a rough one last night.
He's really broken up.
Yeah, he's really not feeling too well.
They declared war on us, and we accepted the challenge. Yes!
Dude, he looks like Bors from King Arthur. I'm expecting him to go, Artorias roars!
Get the king his breastplate stretcher.
Bow, you shits.
The king's too fat for his armor.
Come on, turn on those cameras. I need to hit something.
God bless Bessie and her tits.
Start the damn victory party before I piss myself.
How do you like watching the election while your king eats and fucks himself into an early grave?
Come here, Harrison Smith. I need you to take over my show while I eat and fuck myself into an early grave. How do you liberals like standing outside the door while InfoWars eats and drinks and shits and fucks? When we defeated the liberals, they shit all over themselves. They don't put that part in the songs.
And it's time for humanity to stand up in the info war and say, I don't know what's going to happen at the end of this, but you want to fight, you better believe you got one. Harris's cancer. It's now happened twice in 2016 and 2024, and now the crowd is shuffling off their god, their fake witch, their puppet.
Yeah, here you go. This is what I was talking about. Howard University, before the results were even fully in, they came out and they pulled a Hillary in 2016 where they had one of her campaign people come out and go, yeah, we're not going to be talking tonight. Kamala's not going to be addressing you. How shitty is that? All those people gather for you and you're not even going to come talk to them. What a fucking asshole. And then, so they all just started leaving, and then they cut the stream off.
Has, fallen. Their great idol has fallen. And so now we've got serious work to do. So I'm going to go ahead and open this. We are
serious satellite
non-alcoholic around here. I'm not looking down on people that, is this even a bottle opener? Is there a bottle opener even in this place?
Alex is like, we sold all the silverware already.
We don't have any booze. I don't drink. Actually,
Yeah.
I think he was saying there's no alcohol in here.
I mean, I'm not complaining here, but this is historic. Can I have a real bottle opener, guys? Shit, I'll go to the store and buy one. I mean, there's got to be one in this facility.
Fucking Sandy Hook people call. They're like, if he goes and he buys a fucking can opener, you take it from him and give it to me.
This is too historic. This is too historic. Go to a promo, go to a break. I'm not going to mess this up. Here you go, man.
I love it.
No, we're going to go to break. This is. I'm not going to have something important like this screwing the pooch. Go to a break. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
Fucking Alex didn't want the champagne toast to be fucked with, so he went to break. What a pro.
Yeah, but it's non-alcoholic champagne. Fucking pussy.
I have a question for you. Is Triple H turning into Alex Jones, or is Alex Jones turning into Triple H?
I think Triple H is turning into Alex Jones.
Okay, because they're starting to look exactly the same. Alex just has to grow that beard out a little more. And he's Paul Levesque.
Yeah, I'm going to take a 20-minute break now, so.
He's getting mildly annoyed by that fucking bottle situation. Let's skip ahead here. Holy shit. He really did run to the store and get a fucking bottle opener. Jesus Christ.
How long did we stay away?
Oh my God. Oh, here we go.
All right, we finally pulled it off.
Oh, and I jumped around too much on Twitter. Shit. So now I gotta go. Now I gotta go back. Here we go.
And we accepted the challenge.
I don't know. I'm like Michigan.
Look, God works through the people again, but you know what? I got pardon. I was gonna be sick. I heard the crew in the same studio as we were 8 years ago. And I just want to salute everybody. It is the victory. Who knows what they're going to pull now? But Trump has won. It's already being announced. This is a day long remembered. Come in here, crew. I love you. You have put up with so much. You've gone through so much. Owen went to prison, and they're going to come after us again. But you know what? They know we're not intimidated. They know we're going to.
Yeah, Owen Troyer went to fucking prison, I think, over January 6th.
I love you guys. Oh, yes. Let me give the lady here some of this here. All right. Sorry, I was dumbfounded, godsmacked here. Here is to all the listeners and viewers that kept us in
fucking hot.
She is. The InfoWars chick's a cutie.
Attack formation. Here's the President Trump, our champion.
Not only is she smoking hot, but she believes the government's all run by lizards. She's perfect. She's the best mate you could find.
His incredible stalwart Will, his family standing with him. Here's to God, of course, number one. And, of course, we are now going to go after the child traffickers and find out where the children are. We're going to take the floor out of the water. We're going to go after the poison vaccines. We're going to stop World War III if God is with us. All praise goes to God, but God works through the people. And so for myself and the whole crew, on the eve of our shutdown next week, we will never surrender in the face of tyranny. We know more.
Wow, what a great fucking way to send out that studio, huh?
On the eve of our shutdown next week. So then what does he do after next week and he's shut down?
I think, is it November 11th is the auction? Well, it depends on who buys InfoWars.
Okay.
He could be working for Glenn Beck next week. He could be working for Elon. He could be, who knows? Where I think Trump winning helps him. You know?
More obstacles are coming. We know the real fight starts in the 76 days while he's president-elect. We pray for President Trump, but now we take a moment to celebrate that we stood against the tyrants and have won a major strategic, historic battle against the globalists, and this is just the beginning. They declared war on us, and we accepted the challenge. Yes!
I will eat your ass.
I will eat your ass. Yeah, my voice doesn't have that in me after last night, but you know.
But your butt does.
I tell you what, man. I said this last night. Some people thought I was being a little premature. You got to start thinking about 2028 because you got to keep this rolling. We saw in 2020 how easy it was to undo all of this.
Right, which is why, like I said, people are going to be either I feel like people on both sides are going to be, if they're honest with themselves, going to be a little shocked to find out things didn't really totally change like you thought they would. And even whatever changes we get, like you said, if we don't have the same momentum going in 4 years, then what happens?
I will say this. It does. It's good for Alex Jones. I don't know how much it helps the InfoWars situation, but it's helpful. He'll find a lot more takers for InfoWars on the right-wing side of things than the left, because the left won't be as emboldened to buy it from him. You're probably looking at, Dan Bongino, Glenn Beck, well, I don't know. Ben Shapiro probably wants to stay away from Alex Jones.
Yeah, he doesn't have money.
Tucker, you're looking at Tucker. You're looking at a lot of options that could be buying InfoWars. And who knows, maybe selling it back to Alex Jones for $1. I mean, I guess that's a possibility too. But I have an idea for 2028. Vance Trump Jr.
Like Don?
Yeah.
Jr.?
Something to think about. We got 4 years. Keep it in the back of your mind.
I always viewed Eric and Don as dumb.
Eric's kind of dumb. Don's pretty sharp. John Jr.'s a little car salesman-y, but he's sharp. Spam-a-lot.
Carpet-bagging son of a bitch.
Spam-a-lot with $3 says, nice tits, Aaron. Looks like you jay off Johnny with your butt. Happy election day to you, too.
Grand twerking.
Grand Poobah with $5 says, question is, did Harris trash her hotel room just like Clinton did after losing in 2016? Pouty bitches.
That is a good question.
$4.99 from Trucker 18 Wheeler says, helped Trump this time by winning in court pre-election. Yes. Remember all those states that said, fuck that. If you don't get those votes in by the deadline, we're not counting it. So that did. You know what else helped? And this fucked Trump in 2020, and he did it to himself, is Republicans actually encouraging people to vote early and vote by mail.
And vote often.
Yeah, right. I mean, the Republicans deciding to embrace the changing wave instead of fighting against it, it really did help them, because their turnout this time beforehand was way better. Way better. Also, I think in a weird way, Trump has to thank Joe Biden. Because
for dropping out, or
no, he was 100% handicapping the fuck out of Kamala.
Oh, what? Why would he do that?
They
only ruined his little Ponzi scheme thing he had going on.
In my opinion, he was pissed that they made him drop out, and he was fucking her over. And he has plausible deniability because he's so fucking dumb. He can be like, I'm just senile. I can't find my car keys.
Fucking crazy old grandpa. We couldn't have you run. So what? I'm some sort of mastermind now.
Yeah. So now he's just like, oh, well, what? Now I'm just this fucking guy who's, just running things from, twisting my mustache behind the scenes. I thought I was retarded and I could barely talk. By the way, thank you guys again. 1,000 people between Rumble and YouTube checking out Steel Toe right now after the election. Thank you guys so much. We were up around 900 for a lot of our election stream, and then and now we're at 1,000 now. You guys are great. Thank you so much. Just hit like, hit subscribe. Don't worry about money today. We made a small fortune. We're done. No more goals for the week. Johnny was
man. People with dementia are mean.
Johnny was able to, did you, without telling people how much you made in total, because it's none of my business how much you made while I was asleep, because I was glad to have the sleep and you earned it. Did you hit 1,000 with what you made earlier here and that?
Put together? Not quite, but like I said earlier, and you missed this part because you were asleep, I'm not greedy, and that's been serving me very, very well. So I'm not. I made more than enough to justify taking the afternoon off to rest a little bit and spend a lot of time with my daughter, which I really want to do. So
all right,
thank you very much.
Now, Mr. Humble, your PayPal and Streamlabs and Venmo links are pinned to the top of each chat. Let me ask you this question: about how short are you from 1,000?
Well, let's go check.
I do have to go back and count super chats after this is over and make sure that my count is correct. Make sure I'm not shorting.
Shorting out?
Shorting out indeed. Holy shit. Holy buckets, as they say.
Yeah, no, I would say we're probably about 2 off from that. Yeah.
200?
So, yeah. 200 away, I'd say.
None of my business if you guys throw $200 at Johnny at one of those PayPals or Venmos or Streamlabs, but if you want to, there you go. He's about 2 away from making $1,000 for Election Day. Thanks, guys. Thanks, boys and girls. Okay. You want to see a little Alex Jones behind-the-scene address on Trump's victory?
Yes.
Well, it's 2:53.
I've got it. If Dana White fucked Triple H.
Ha ha!
That's who he is now.
Or actually, I'll if Joe Rogan fucked Triple H.
Yeah, a little bit there too, with a little Will Sasso baby in there, for sure. Hey, which era Alex Jones do you like best? Do you like baby fat Bill Hicks era or this one?
I have to say this one just because he's been a lot more like humanized with everything he's been through.
Okay.
3 Central Time. I'm about to go to bed on the couch. I'll be up tomorrow at InfoWars covering it all live. This is humanity.
Is he a pussy too, Mikey Two Milks? Dude, when I woke up and someone screenshotted the chat of Mikey saying people should charge back their money because I took a little nap after 11 and a half hours, I was like, what a fucking asshole. I'm just like, first of all, as advertised, I said 2 things. I'm taking 2 hours off when Johnny gets back. I said that yesterday morning. And number 2, I said, and if you guys cover this, no evening show Wednesday night. So I said both of those things up front. People are still trying to get me to do an evening show tonight. I'm sorry, guys. No way. No way. I'm going to hang out with my girl and enjoy the salt. I'm going to be salt mining. I'm going to be sleeping and salt mining today.
Struggling back from the brink of destruction. We haven't won the war, but we just won a major battle. And Trump is set to win the popular vote and obviously electoral vote. He's the winner. It's already capitulated. This is a big deal. But hey, we won the battle. Now we got to win the war. So I'm very thankful to all the viewers and listeners that kept us on air through this. It's so archetypal. It's so metaphysical. It's so right that we could be shut down next Tuesday as InfoWars goes up for sale in bankruptcy. But regardless, if you support us to spread the word, we'll still stay on air. So I want to thank all of you. We've come through this journey together, and I just am so blessed and honored and humbled by your support, your word of mouth, and your love over the years, and the great crew.
You got to give this guy credit, man. He's been through hell and back. They've taken everything away from him, and this guy's still fucking pushing forward. Like, this might sound weird to some people who don't like Alex Jones. He's inspirational.
I will say this. I think, and this shows how much of an effect this show has had on me. I keep waiting for him to say, again, we can't do this without your support. Thank you so much. Streamlabs, Venmo, PayPal. It's another win for the toe.
Rumble Ranch Super Chats, another win for the Info War.
So at least until next Tuesday, we'll be on air. And it's just been an amazing journey. So please continue to check out the show and share the links. And please follow me at the backup channel, the Alex Jones Network, AJN Live, at AJN Live on X. And they're trying to take real Alex Jones away from me. But that'll just draw them out. And as long as we don't give up and don't get demoralized and realize that we're on the side of right and that God loves us, we're going to win. So thank you all. And pray for President Trump. They're really going to try to kill him now. But God's hand is...
It's a weird throwaway line, isn't it? They're really going to try to kill him now.
Look, they've taken 2 shots at him already, so obviously shit's only going to get more real.
It's probably, I mean, as dark as it is to say, it's probably easier to kill him once he's in.
Right?
He's there all the time.
Look, President, look, Mr. Trump, we just want you to go to a public rally for all your supporters with the top down, and no reason.
I'm so like a conspiracy theorist now after all the shit that's gone on. I don't really believe George W. Bush choked on that pretzel. I believe.
You think they tried to get him?
Yeah, I think they tried to kill him by choking.
With a pretzel?
Yeah, I think they tried to get him with a pretzel. Do you remember how Pierce Brosnan almost choked to death because they put cayenne pepper on his shrimp? in Mrs. Doubtfire? You remember when they almost killed Pierce Brosnan?
I don't.
Help is on the way, dear.
We just got another $50. Thank you. Thank you very much.
You did? Don't say we.
What's that?
Don't say we. You just got another $50.
I say we all the time when I refer to me. I'm sorry. It's a bad
$50.
habit.
So that 150.
Yeah.
150 away from $1,000 for Johnny today. There you go.
Thank you so much.
It's on him.
I'm going to appreciate
it. So this is an epic journey. It's all about free will. So thank you so much. It's my final transmission here on the early morning hours of November 6th. I'll be up in about 4 or 5 hours on air. And so this is an epic journey. We're all in it together. I want to thank you all for your support. We did this together. So God bless and good luck.
There you go.
And I'm going to go shit.
Yeah, I'm going to go take a shit and then jack off and sleep. I will say Alex Jones seems to be in much better spirits than Keith Olbermann was.
I just want all the people that are like, I can't do this. I can't be part of this anymore. Like, then leave. Like, I hate all the people who are like, we can't stand this. We can't let this happen. And at the same rate, it's like, yeah, but you let it happen. Like, again, you guys, it's not like all of us just went, oh, you know what? We're just going to vote this way to spite you. No, you let the world turn to shit, and the rest of us said no.
I have breaking news.
Uh-oh.
Breaking news. Alex Jones was on Crowder last night, and he was in a good mood.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present, without warning, Alex Jones on Crowder.
Hold on a second. His chest hair literally grows like an arrow saying, right here. It's an arrow.
That's what you
Oh
want
my
to
God.
look at.
Look at that.
Jesus.
All right. Now,
I mean,
I
Crowder's
don't
still
know what's
insufferable.
worse. Him doing that or Crowder, like,
being gay?
Giggly, giddy. Like, yeah, like, I'm sorry, but you're like, Crowder, you sound like you're about to come. Like, it's like right here. Like, yeah, you want to suck his dick. We get it.
The best thing about
weird.
Crowder, the best thing about Crowder's divorce is that he can finally just be gay.
Right?
And he should just be gay. Enough of this fucking, these shenanigans. Nobody's going to give a shit. And like, nobody's going to be like, oh, I didn't see it coming at all.
Right.
You're gay, bro. You're gay. So we got Alex Jones. Is there anyone else you want to see? We got our Cenk Uygur. We got our Keith Olbermann. We got our Alex Jones. Oh, Morning Joe is on. We got Morning Joe clips.
Oh, God. Let's go to Morning Joe.
Oh, we got Morning Joe clips. Here we go.
How hard are they coping?
I don't know, but I'm fucking excited.
So this is one of these things that people start like second guessing Kamala. Oh, you know what? If she had used this verb instead of that pronoun, I mean, she
left it all on the
stage.
stage.
She left it all on the stage. She worked.
Fuck that. No, she did not. She should have gone on Rogan. That's going to be a big mistake. I don't know if it would have won her the election, but not going on Rogan made Trump look like a G, because Trump went on there 3 hours unrehearsed, and he let it all hang out. And he was an open book with Joe Rogan. He went on the Nelk Boys. He went on the Barstool thing. He went on with Aiden Ross. He went on with on these young podcasts. Not that, I mean, Rogan's more 30s and 40s, but like he covered the demos. And I'm not kidding. Barron Trump deserves a lot of the credit for Donald Trump winning this election, because Donald even said, Barron spotted the podcast for me. He pointed out the podcast and said, Dad, go on this one, this one, this one.
Go on this one and that one.
This is what all my friends are watching in college. And Nelk Boys, Aiden Ross, Rogan, Barstool.
I mean, well, she couldn't go on all those podcasts because she was so busy doing all those interviews with
Legacy Media. Dude,
she wasn't even doing interviews with Legacy Media. That's the thing. She did 1 or 2 interviews with Legacy Media. We were saying for weeks and months, like, Kamala's your candidate. Are we going to hear from her?
Right.
What's going on?
Fauci's Pangolin. Trump ran a John Wayne election, rough and tough, and didn't take no crap off no Indian. Oh, jeez.
Worked hard. She, by the way, I remember in 2012, one of Romney's top person calling me, Joe, Joe, the last event in Pennsylvania, we got 30,000 people there. It's going to be a landslide. Sure. We saw her crowds, and then we saw his crowds at the end. Let us hear forth, and if we can put it in stone, if we can hear forth, discount crowd sizes as an indicator on who's going to win a presidential election.
Horseshit, dude. Trump's crowds were still so much bigger than hers. Are they really going with that? That filling up Madison Square Garden that she was doing? She wasn't doing that. I'm sorry.
They were, even before the election, they were calling out Donald Trump for crowd size issues, where they were like, oh, look at this clip where Donald talks about how his crowds are big and they fill the venues and you can't find an open seat anywhere, and the cameraman pans up to an entire open balcony. But it's like he's literally talking about other rallies at the time. And it looks like it's kind of like a setup thing where it's like, were there people allowed to sit there? I mean, it's weird. There's not like one person here, one person there.
Yeah.
That whole place is completely, nobody's sitting there. And then right below that balcony, completely packed. So again,
Because this year, it didn't matter at all.
Yeah, for sure.
There are a lot of things to say and packed into that. To start with,
By the way, where was Trump's rally? He was at Herb Brooks Arena, right? He was in the hockey stadium when he was in St. Cloud?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Remember that Romney event in 2012? At the end of the 2012 election, Republicans were absolutely convinced that, including Mitt Romney, they thought there was no question that Romney was going to beat Barack Obama. To the point where Karl Rove was on Fox News at 11 o'clock saying, we got to reverse these calls. They were that deluded. And I'm making that.
Dude, I'm sorry. I remember 2012. I don't remember anyone thinking Mitt Romney was going to win.
Yeah, and I also don't, again, this whole crowd size thing, I feel like your argument is losing on its face. You're saying that the guy who had the largest crowd sizes, the guy that had the most support, ended up winning the popular vote, by the way. That wasn't an indicator at all.
Right. But he won. That guy won.
Yeah, that guy won.
That point only to say, in 2016, Democrats were in exactly the same place when it came to Hillary Clinton. And at the end of this campaign, Democrats got to that place with Kamala Harris. But it's not a partisan phenomenon.
Oh, yeah, good point, Trucker 18-Wheeler with 199. He says, remember, though, Madison Square Garden was filled with Nazis.
Oh, shit.
I always forget about that.
That's right. Well, I mean, they had to be because, they were all watching Hitler perform.
Yeah, I mean, who's going to go watch Hitler if not for Nazis?
Oh, wait, I thought, never mind. I'm here. It's Charlie Chaplin. It was a Charlie Chaplin impersonator. Everybody got the wrong story.
Dude,
Once again, you guys just went with what's sensational.
When he wears the top hat and the cane and he does the dance, that is pretty good, though.
They do look the same when they're burning Jews.
Yeah.
Republicans have been in a close, and the end of 2012 are just as deluded. There's the things that happen at the end of races where you think you have the wind at your back. Turns out you're wrong. And that was the case for Republicans in 12, Democrats in 16, Democrats this time. Here's the thing that I think we're going to your point about Kamala Harris. This has been obvious throughout, but it will be more obvious as we get further away from it. The degree of difficulty of the situation she was put in was higher than anything I've ever seen.
Oh, okay. Now it was just unfair. You know what? If this is what they go with, I was wrong. I thought they were just going to throw her under the bus and bury her because they're not going to need her anymore.
Right.
But they're going to go with, well, no, it was really hard.
It was so damn difficult that she couldn't do it.
The Nazi, Hitler, anti-democracy guy that we've been shitting on for the last 9 years, he was just too strong and big and powerful and tough.
Look, she's been under fire metaphorically this whole time. Donald Trump's only been under fire literally.
Yeah, right.
So.
Trump is actually under fire. You could argue multiple times because that second one, that guy was there and he was ready.
Yeah, he just didn't get a chance.
On the golf course of all things. Makes me sick to sully the great game of golf. I only sully the great game of golf with F words when my tee shots keep going right.
And the occasional pocket ball.
Well, when they go off to the right, you gotta, sometimes you just need a pocket ball.
Entire time
from Joe Biden.
She was put in. Yeah. Well, she was dropped into the presidential race in August of the election year and asked to become the nominee when she was still a broadly unknown figure.
Well, why didn't you guys stop lying for Joe Biden the whole fucking year?
And again, why didn't you pick somebody else?
Yeah.
Then it's almost like You guys were so set on keeping that money that you needed to do it. And Biden was so determined to fuck you over because you were taking him away from his money that it seems like you guys were just all infighting.
Yeah, Hillary would have taken the gig. You could have
God,
asked.
she's killing for it.
Yeah, you would have literally. You could have asked Hillary. She would have done it. You guys, you can't pull that shit. You can't sit there the whole time like you were and going, Kamala's our girl. She fucking rules. Kamala's awesome. She's going to kick Trump's ass. Then when she gets fucking bodied, you can't sit there post-mortem and go, well, you know, it was unfair because she didn't have a lot of time and whatever.
Did not have the benefit of running a primary, of getting known.
Yeah, if she would have ran in a fucking primary, she would have got 1% again and you would have never seen her.
Yeah.
What do you want to do? Throw Pete Buttigieg in there? Go for it. Give it a shot. Elizabeth Warren, try it. By the way, speaking of old people, did you see fucking Bernie Sanders got reelected again?
Yeah. Bernie multiple mansion Sanders.
And like he's in his 80s now.
Yeah.
Although in
He's
fairness,
looked like he's in his 80s for fucking ever, which is why I'm like,
yeah.
Good God, is that his defense? Like, is that like, oh, well, you know, I'm doing a horrible Bernie Sanders thing. But it's just, he looks so fucking old and decrepit. It's just, it's weird. It's like it's just like the thing where you just, oh, no, he's always been 90.
In fairness, yeah, I was
immortal.
going to say, in fairness, he's looked like shit for 20 years. So there is that.
Well, to be fair, I look like I'm going to die since the day I was elected.
He got black at the end there.
Yeah.
Turned into an old black uncle.
That's
of
of
doing
weed.
Getting the reps in, of doing multiple televised debates, doing any of those things, right? She had to do 2 things in 3 months that while Donald Trump had to do 1. It was like they were running a foot race against each other, and Trump just had to run to the finish line, and she had.
Yeah, while dodging bullets and accusations that he's Hitler and assassination attempts being thwarted every couple of weeks. Yeah, it was just so
and
unfair.
Debates where the moderators and Kamala are ganging up against him. Again, we didn't hamstring him enough with court battles to suck up all his money. We didn't do enough to demonize him to the point where people tried to literally kill him, and we didn't do enough. We didn't do enough to literally set the board against him in these debates. Poor Kamala was just such a victim because we asked so much of her. She sat in a fucking bunker for the first 2 months of her election campaign. Like, she just literally, we were like, where is she?
Pretty much, my man.
To run to the finish line while she was baking a cake or something at the same time, or trying to do a crossword puzzle, or being in a boxing ring where you're also trying to fight your opponent and
your metaphors are falling flat, shithead. You lost. The country wanted the other guy. If it was preparation and it was getting to know her that would have won her the election, Joe Biden was getting the shit kicked out of him more than she was. And people got to know him. I got news for you. The more people got to know Kamala Harris, the worse she did. Her numbers were highest when she first entered the race. And then people got to know her.
Walls too.
Yeah, the people got to know her, and then they went, nah, I'm good.
or crossword puzzle at the same time. This is the period, the close of these races is when you just need to be in the race. And she was trying to introduce herself to America while beating Donald Trump. So that is, you know, what did she do? She raised an insane amount of money. Her introduction to the country went well. The convention was a success. Her convention speech was a success. And she crushed him in the debate, and she closed stronger than he did. To your point.
Closed stronger than... What the fuck are you on about, homeboy? This is not even cope. This is delusion.
Right?
She closed stronger than he did. He closed with him and his running mate on Joe fucking Rogan, grabbing a combined probably like 100 million views. He crowed.
And then getting a Rogan endorsement.
Yeah. Wait, oh, by the way, wait until the media fucking
blames him for that.
Oh, yeah.
She hit her marks. Did she make some mistakes? Every candidate makes mistakes, and Trump's mistakes were way bigger than her mistakes. Which
actually, one great mistake that Trump didn't make. This was definitely a good move. Tilting his head just a little bit worked out nice. Trucker 18 Wheeler with $4.99 says West Virginia flipped a blue Senate seat to 51-year-old
To red 51-year-old
to a 73-year-old blue. Great.
Brings you back to the fundamental question.
Look at that. People loved her. People thought she was great. The majority of people found her unfavorable.
She was such a great. People didn't get a chance to know her. She didn't get a chance to establish herself. She wasn't herself or herself.
Yeah, or herself. Yeah.
No, she didn't get a chance to establish herself. But again, what was she doing for the last 3-4 years while she was vice president?
Oh, we had no idea.
We didn't find her in a fucking shoebox in August.
They're going to be, I mean, it's going to be a whole day of this shit, and it's going to be fun to see.
She was the sitting vice president for a president who had been, his approval rating had been hovering in between 38 and 40% for 2 years. That is no one in the history of the country has overcome those kind of headwinds.
The wrong track
is 75.
Yeah.
Whether you say that, I can argue all day that Americans have assessed the American economy, but
wow.
By the way, the economy that we're calling shit now, apparently?
No, he's saying the American people got the economy wrong, that we don't know it's really good.
Right, but I'm saying the same news outlets that said it was really good, like yesterday,
no, he's still
are saying today that it's shitty.
No, he's still saying it's really good. He's saying we don't realize how good it is. It's our fault.
Yeah, but I'm telling him that his fellow newsmen are now saying that the economy is shitty, so he doesn't realize they've changed their message, because this was like last night.
Well, yeah, the darker the county, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah.
75.
Yeah.
Whether you say that, I can argue all day that Americans have assessed the American economy.
And by the way, that's why you guys are going to keep fucking losing, because you're cunts. Every time a Latino leaves your party, or a black person leaves your party, or a biological woman leaves your party, you guys don't sit there and go, well, what did I do to cause this? You guys sit there and go, well, what did they fuck up and get wrong?
Well, it's because they're racist.
Clearly. You guys just, hey, I don't have any money in my fucking pocket, and, I'm buying at secondhand stores and, cutting corners and putting groceries on credit cards. I think I'm going to vote for Trump. And then this guy's going, you're so retarded. You don't understand how good it is right now. Yeah.
But the Americans think the economy under Biden has sucked. They think the country's on the wrong track, and they thought they did not approve of the Biden years. She had all of that weight hanging on her. And I think when we talk about this, the debate in the party is now going to be, there are going to be people in Joe Biden's world.
Look at that. Condition of the U.S. economy nationwide, 67% poor or not so good.
Yeah.
Bro, you understand, there's a lot of rich people in that number.
Yeah, and the problem is all the people on the left keep looking at this and keep going, see, your problem is you're not living in the same bubble we are.
Right.
We think this is awesome. And we're like, yeah, we don't. And that's the disconnect. And until they fucking pick up that disconnect, this is going to be the proverbial rake hitting them in the face. The question is, like you said, though, in 4 years, does this momentum keep going?
That's where the term limousine liberal comes from. They just don't, they don't see it. They don't get it, that it's them.
And this is about to start, in 3, 2, 1. There are going to be people around Joe Biden who will say he should never have quit. He would have beaten Donald Trump. And there are going to be people who say this is all his fault. He should have gotten out after the midterms in 2022 and given his party a chance to have a primary.
That's what historians are going to say.
I agree.
No doubt about it.
I agree with that.
Historians are going to say that Donald Trump spoke to people better than you guys did. He didn't dismiss them. He didn't tell them they were wrong. He didn't tell them that the economy was going great. He didn't fucking lie to them like this. Well, you guys sat there and said, who are you going to believe? Us telling you this shit or your lying eyes?
You know what? America really loves an underdog. Let's try to kill this guy twice.
Right. Oh, and then when it doesn't work and it makes him look like he's the coolest guy ever, let's stop talking about it.
And then continue to say, we need to tone down this rhetoric because Hitler is going to be the end of democracy if he gets elected.
Yeah.
So let's tone down the rhetoric and stop the end of freedom.
Trucker 18-wheeler with 199 says, I think it was a vote against the media. I agree with that.
Yeah. It was a spite vote against the forced status quo of people, again, who can't step outside of their bubble and look at the world.
Yeah, I mean, I agree that it was protest vote against the media works for me. For sure. For sure, buddy. I want to thank all of you guys. We got about a half hour left. I want to thank all of you guys who hung in there with us, who watched this with us tonight. Or God, I keep saying tonight because it's all run together for me. We're still at 1,000 people.
Wow. Let's go to 10:30. How you feeling?
Fuck you. Thank you guys very much. Hit like, hit subscribe. We appreciate you being here.
Let's go till noon. 18-hour stream.
I'm good. I'm okay. I promise.
Pussy.
I got more. Oh, no, that's the same Morning Joe clip. I hope we have more. Should I just type in? You want to type in Morning Joe?
Yeah, dude. Let's just see what happens with Morning Joe
today. Morning Joe on Twitter. Libs of TikTok. That's not a Morning Joe clip. Oh, here we go. We got another one. We got more theories on what's going on. More theories on why Kamala lost from Morning Joe.
The Washington Post, Matt Bai, writes in part, I do think the prosecutions fed a narrative of Trump as a victim. I also think Democrats dug themselves into a hole on cultural issues and identity politics.
Right, because as blue-collar workers were wondering how they're going to feed their fucking kids, you guys were sitting there going, make sure you say they, them, and if your kids want to cut their dick off, we will help them do it, and we won't tell you. By the way, I know your little girl worked really hard to make the basketball team. We're going to play a team that has a boy that's kicking the fucking shit out of everybody, and if she doesn't play, she's a bigot. While that guy's sitting there trying to figure out how he's going to pay for groceries with money he doesn't have, they're going to start to resent you for being a cunt. So, yes, you fucked yourself on cultural issues. Johnny, I'll tell you 3 groups they fucked themselves on with cultural issues and identity politics. Black people, Hispanics, and Arabs. Because black people, Hispanics, and Arabs do not play this trans shit. They don't play this fucking around with their kids in public school shit, and they're going to push back on that. And they did. I mean, you look at the numbers of the black vote and the Hispanic vote and the Arab vote, it broke harder for Trump than it has for any other Republican candidate ever.
And I don't understand why. I mean, Kamala Harris just went out and changed her accent to suit whatever audience she was speaking to. She kept changing her viewpoints on how she felt for issues like, say, Gaza and Israel based on who she was speaking to. I don't know why people didn't think she was genuine.
Sounds like you're trying to say she was a phony piece of shit.
Right?
Fair enough.
Whereas Donald Trump's just a fucking
piece of shit.
Piece of shit.
Yeah, but an honest piece of shit. He tells he's a piece of shit.
It's the George Carlin bit. Hey, I'm a piece of shit, but how do you like that?
Yeah.
About Bill Clinton.
Right.
Transgender ad in the closing weeks. She's for them.
I'm going to go upstairs and fuck your grandma. Well, he was just a real honest guy, you know? He wasn't going to bullshit a 4-year-old.
They, them. He's for you.
It's like my grandfather used to say, you show me a tropical fruit and I'll show you a cocksucker from Guatemala.
Was probably the most effective of the cycle. I think that probably landed with a lot of traditionally Democratic voters who feel like the party is consumed with the cultural issues, while the economic issues don't really change. I think people needed a reason to feel good and hopeful about voting for her, and absent that, a lot of frustrated voters apparently decided to go with the guy who wants to burn it all down.
Wow, he was so close. They are so salty and so sour over this that even when they're right on the money, they fuck it up at the end.
Fucking miss the mark.
You are going to drive people away from you more and more because you're going to look at the decision they made, and that decision was a direct fuck you to everything you've been saying, and you're going to look at them and go, well, if you want to be a fucking dick, then fine. And they're not going to come back, and you're going to keep insulting them, and they're going to keep on going the other way. Good. Keep losing.
I mean, you were so close with the, like, it really seemed like, you know, they were concerned with identity politics and regular people felt left out. Yeah, because it almost seems like you use the identity politics to cover up the fact that you're not doing anything about the actual problems.
Right. God. By the way, we are 4 minutes away from being on for 15 hours.
And that puts you 13 total if we wrap them together. There you go.
Yeah, 13 hours.
Dig a little deeper because you have that stacked on top of what happened on college campuses this fall, stacked on top of what's been happening on college campuses over the past 4 or 5 years. I have said this on the air, and every time I've said it, people said, oh, you're just saying that because you're a white conservative. No, I'm just saying it.
Joe Scarborough hasn't been a white conservative since his intern mysteriously vanished.
Because every Democrat
He was a conservative?
Yeah, he was a Republican congressman from Florida.
Oh, so he's a rhino.
He didn't always used to be. Trump turned him into one. Literally, it was Trump talking about his wife's plastic surgery.
Which, by the way, honey, you overpaid.
You know what? For her age, I think she looks all right. I can't shit on Mika Brzezinski. I used to think she was hot.
Yeah, you have bad taste. We've seen that.
Like 15 years ago, I used to think she was kind of hot. You know who's
Yeah,
still
that tracks.
You know who's still kind of white trash good looking?
Who?
Anna Kasparian.
Yeah, dude, Anna Kasparian's hot.
Yeah.
We have ever sat down with dinner with over the past 5 years who have kids that go to colleges say their kids are afraid to speak in class because they'll be canceled. Let me say that again. And they're all Democrats.
Yeah, dude, Gen Z is starting to kind of turn a little bit on that fucking sensitivity.
Cancel culture stuff?
Yeah, because it's happening to them.
Right.
Everybody that we've had dinner with, if they have a kid in college, you can go, how are the Red Sox going? Yeah, fine. Yeah. Sitting there eating. Beautiful day today, wasn't it? Yeah. You know, my daughter at University of Virginia, she's afraid to raise her hand in class because if she says something that's politically incorrect, she will immediately be canceled. She'll be shunned from class. She'll be destroyed in social media by noon. So they just sit in class quiet. Now, if any of you, which camera? Give me a camera to look at. Boom! I'll look at that one. If any of you out there say, oh, that's just like a conservative, white, Southern guy, da-da-da, that's what you're losing.
Yeah.
That's what you're losing. Because that's what I heard. And I didn't hear it from Republicans. I didn't hear it from Trumpers. I heard it from Democrats over the past 3 or 4 years. Their kids.
They're tired of the elitist wing of this party telling everybody what to do and being wrong, by the way. This is why rank and file working class Democrats are breaking for Trump. It's because they're tired of these ivory tower, Ivy League fucking Democrats telling them the way things are and the way it should be and being wrong. Looking at it from that ivory tower and going, this is how it really is. That's lush green grass down there. And the people on the lush green grass go, it's a fucking mud pit, guys. It's shit. Don't tell us.
They're tired of like the quote unquote, I guess I would call it like the Bill Maher parts of society where it's like, no, this is a really great thing and you're just too stupid to know it. Okay. Right. And it's like, no, that's talking down to me. I'm not cool with that. And then on top of that, you don't live in the same reality as the rest of us.
And then you also, for 4 years, they trust you and you fuck them over and then you tell them it's great. Yeah, they're going to punish you for that and they're punishing you for it.
We're afraid to talk in class and say something unpopular because they would be canceled. And it's an epidemic. Willie will tell you it happens in New York City schools. It happens in colleges. And all of this adds up to people going, come on, this is crazy. Yeah. And
they're afraid to be
having
canceled,
an impact.
but they're not afraid to vote.
Again, the trans ad to, the athletics. And by the way, as we've said on the show 1,000 times, Democrats should be smarter on the women's athletics thing. 85% of Americans oppose men transitioning after puberty and competing against women. And I'm not.
Yeah, that's almost unanimous. And by the way, that says 85% of people willing to answer that question honestly. I bet you it's into the 90%.
It's starting to seem like the only people in favor of the trans men competing against women seems to really just be the trans men.
Right. Yeah.
I
don't want to compete against someone who has an equal chance. I want to beat the shit out of a woman because again, this is where the thing where like, so you're trans, you believe in women's rights, and so you're going to do that by trampling all over them.
Yeah. But I mean, essentially, yes.
The day after the election. I've been saying this for years. This is not a hard call. You can show compassion and you can show grace. And as the Republican governor of Utah said, let's figure out a way to do this. But one way we don't do this is by allowing men who transition after puberty competing against young girls who have been working their entire lives to be as good as they can be, and then they get destroyed.
Literally, these Democrats are staring at him going, I don't know what you're talking about, future man. I have no idea what you're babbling about. Somebody get this man medication. He's clearly lost his mind. They're ready to lose this again in 4 years. They are ready. I'm telling you, the tippy top of the media and the Democratic Party, they are ready to fuck this up again. All they need is your say-so.
Why is Dick Cheney at the table?
Is that Bob Barnacle? He does look a little bit like Dick Cheney nowadays.
In the pool, on the track, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah. You know what? I can't shit on Joe Scarborough for that one. He was right on.
Yeah. Calls coming from inside the house, guys. You need to pick up the phone.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. They're about to come back to Morning Joe. They're about to regress to the mean. Ready? What? Ready for the newest. Guys, we got fresh copium right off the ship. This is this morning on Morning Joe. These are fresh clips for you. I don't know if any other YouTube or Rumble show is going to have these for you fresh off the boat. This is, get ready for this one, Johnny. So, whose fault is it that Kamala lost? What demographic are they going to blame this on?
I'm
next clip.
I'm going to say white liberal women?
No, whites get totally left alone on this one. I'll give you one more.
Holy shit, that's never happened.
I'll give you one more. This is a fun one. This is the Democrats really, devouring themselves tail first.
Well, they wouldn't be stupid enough to go after the black people, would they?
No, the black people are the victims in this one.
All right, so then it's got to be the Mexicans.
Oh, boy, get ready.
Muslims?
No, you're right. You're right. You had it.
Oh, it's the Mexicans. Because I was going to say, you can't call out the Muslims because
they'll fucking
they
kill
don't
you.
like that.
I just say really quickly, too, Democrats need to be mature, and they need to be honest. And they need to say, yes, there's misogyny. But it's not just misogyny from white men. Mm-hmm. It's misogyny from Hispanic men. It's misogyny from black men.
That's right. Al Sharpton is a misogynist.
That's right. Listen to that, Hispanics and black people. MSNBC says you all hate women, and that's why Trump won. Let me tell you something about a lot of Hispanics and a lot of black men. You start talking that shit, they'll go, you want me to vote Trump even harder, motherfucker? Because I'll lean into this shit if you want me to. Don't you fucking tell me what I am. Black people and Hispanic people that can't afford their lives and can't get fucking jobs vote for Trump only to hear from fucking hoity-toity whitey and fucking Al Sharpton, Ray Spader, Al Sharpton, only to hear that they're sexist and that's why they did it. Suck their dicks.
We've all been talking about who do not want a woman leading them. Might be race issues with Hispanics. They don't want a black woman as president of the United States.
Wow.
Guys, it's not that she sucks. It's not that she has a horrible record. It's not that for the past 4 years she's been a VP of a bad administration. No, guys. It's because you're a racist and you're a misogynist.
If you dirty and you stupiders would just stop being such pieces of shit, maybe we could pull one of these off. You guys are fucking insane. It is time to burn it down, I guess, if you're a Democrat, isn't it? Fuck Hispanics, fuck black, but don't clip this, by the way. They're going all out on this one. Holy shit.
I was hoping you were sleep deprived enough not to have the wherewithal to realize to cut that. Damn, I was so close.
The Democratic Party, I've always found when you're sitting around talking, they love to just sort of balkanize everybody into these separate groups and say, oh, white people don't like women and black people. No, it is time for the Democrats to say, okay, and you and I have talked about this before, a lot of Hispanic voters have problems with black candidates.
Right.
I love this. I love how Al Sharpton's getting called out without knowing it. Like Joe Scarborough's like, you and I fucking get hammered and talk shit about Mexicans all the time, right?
Right? We keep saying how these dirty...
Remember, Reverend Al, remember when you and I hang out by the pool and talk about how beaners are worthless? Remember? Jesus Christ, Joe, you guys are losing your fucking minds. And Johnny, it's all because of that little sentence right there.
Donald Trump elected president.
It's causing them to go, hey, Hispanics are pieces of shit. You'll back me up, right, Rev? Black people,
guys,
black
you
people
got a
hate
lot of votes
bitches.
from black men and Hispanics. So you know what we'll do? We'll call them ignorant, racist misogynists. That'll get them back.
And us white people will be waiting on the other side of the gate as you exit the Democratic plantation with our arms out like this going, it's okay, come here. I understand. Nope, I've been there. It's okay.
A lot
and
of
with other Hispanics, you got some that
exactly.
don't like each other. And,
Right.
and some of the most misogynist things I've heard going on this Get Out the Vote tour came from black men. I mean,
Can I call him a certain type of cookie now?
Oh, they are cannibalizing, and it's fantastic.
I want to know what Charlemagne the God has to say to this stuff. Like, I don't care about what he has to say about the election, like how he feels about that. I want to know what he has to say to the people saying this. We're like, hey, if you didn't support Kamala Harris, it wasn't that you didn't like her policies or her practices. It wasn't any of the stuff we mentioned earlier about her not establishing herself as a good choice. It's because you're just, you're a black man and you hate strong black women.
This is fucking insane. Mexican Americans don't want to vote for women because they're stupid and they want to vote for Donald Trump. Mr. Approachable with $1 says that seems very fair and reasonable to me. 5 extra half-hour overtimes for the 2.5 hours missed and half-hour overtime as penance for the broken promise of a straight-through stream. I never promised a straight-through stream. I said Johnny would spell me for 2 hours while I got a little cat nap to get through the last 2. Mr. Approachable's being a fucking dick, and he knows he is. And I wish I could say it wasn't funny.
No, it's hilarious. I'm really surprised you haven't perked up even a little bit. It's funny that you're just still struggle bussing so much.
Am I struggle bussing?
It seems like it a little. You seem a little worn down.
I feel like we're throwing some quips out there. I feel like I'm throwing some barbs.
Yeah, you're doing fine on all that. I'm just saying, like it seems like when the stream ends, you're just gonna power down and shut down right in that chair.
You're absolutely right about that, for sure. Eddie D wants to see some. Oh, Mark Hamill. You want to see if Mark Hamill's losing his shit today?
Oh yes,
that's a good one.
Wasn't he one of the big white men for Harris people?
Yeah, that's a good one. I like that.
I want to know what him and Will. I want to know how Will Ferrell's doing after all of his horrible fucking ads.
Billy Eichner. You want to see how Billy Eichner's doing? He was losing his mind.
Fuck Billy Eichner. The one thing that I will not forgive Harris for is that she tried to bring back Billy Eichner and make him somehow relevant. He's been horrible with his stupid I'm a gay man on the street thing for fucking ever. Enough. Fuck Billy Eichner.
Nothing from Mark Hamill yet. I don't see anything. I don't see any Mark Hamill clips. Sorry, boys and girls. We could check his Twitter account. Has anyone checked on Mark Hamill? Let's see. Oh, 21 hours ago. Today's the day we turn the page. Oh, that was during the election, though, when he thought shit was hunky-dory. Yeah, he hasn't tweeted for 20 hours. That's actually smart, though, him staying off Twitter right now. I mean, it's
not a bad move.
It's not what I want, but I get it. $2 from Tridio says nothing about Aaron has ever promised to be straight. Thank you. I appreciate. Hey, wait a tick.
That shirt certainly says that.
This is MSO's favorite shirt. I wear this for my boy, MSO. Mark Hamill has been radio silent since Trump started winning. Yeah, we might want to call on him.
Use the force.
Jim Turner, if Steel Toe leaves, we January 6th. I won't be here for it. Do what you need to do. That's what they're going to play in court when they arrest me for crimes against the state. You encouraged a January 6th. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Dayman says... Dayman says Aaron did a good job considering. I mean, I think I did a good job regardless. 1,000 of you. I love that. And split down the middle, 500, 500. Rumble and YouTube. Thank you guys for supporting us so much. You guys have been unreal. We made a killing. I think we're done with goals the rest of the week. We're just gonna take tonight off, and we'll be back at it Thursday morning. Johnny, if you want to come in for more power seethe from people tomorrow morning, you can, because we couldn't get Monday together. But if not,
we'll see what we can do. I do technically have physical therapy, but we've kind of reached an impasse where like they've found a bunch of like equipment and appliances and things that I can use to like fix my legs a little bit. But yeah, I mean, going every week is now kind of like a little bit much. So we might start spacing those out. So I probably have tomorrow open.
Numero uno Josh Denny fan says Aaron has less energy than Johnny, and Aaron doesn't even have a single sclerosis.
Well, the difference is like I've done this before, so I have this like this sense of like, all right, we've pushed it, we're right there at the end. Like I'm looking at the clock and I'm like, it's so I'm gonna, when the lights turn off, like I'm gonna collapse on the floor, but we're good right now.
I feel you're not gonna nobody's gonna shame me. I feel like I've pulled this election stream off pretty well. I don't think anybody could look in from the outside and say that we haven't pulled this off,
unless they did something like, say, covered for their friend's show one time, and so they did his show for like, say, 4.5 hours, and then people said, hey, how about you do your show too? And then they just didn't stop, and then after their show they're like, why don't you go into the evening as well? And then you go till like midnight and you do like an 18-hour stream. Like I feel like
I must be too fucking tired. I have no idea what you're alluding to.
The time that you were on vacation and you had me cover your show, and I went from 6 a.m.
until
midnight.
I do remember that. I didn't make you go though, did I?
No, you didn't make me do the stream. Yeah. You asked me to cover your show. I got money and just kind of kept the whole thing rolling, and they kept throwing money at me to keep going, and then I did again an 8-hour stream. I'm just saying, for a crippled guy, it seems weird that you're having trouble.
You're right. You're right.
Somebody's going to be fired tomorrow.
It's on me. I don't have the will to fight back. Hey guys, do me a favor. If you liked what we did and you're not a usual Steel Toe viewer, hit like, hit subscribe, follow our channels. We appreciate that. We got 15 minutes left, and I am all on board with just checking in on the seething. Who else do we have? I mean, Morning Joe was a big one. The View isn't on yet, right?
No, I don't think The View's on yet.
We're gonna watch them tomorrow. We're gonna watch The View gals. Oh, that's gonna be a good one. Do you think Bill Maher's been on anywhere?
Oh, probably not. I would think Bill Maher would like some time to put his thoughts together.
383 Novocaine with $2 says maybe you can update your old ass cameras now. I knew now that we're back in the black and we're profitable again, and we've done pretty well here the last couple months. I think number 1 will be a new camera. Number 2 will be getting all the VIPs taken care of. And then number 3 will just be, build up that war chest, I think. I'll tell you this. I think I think this election night, you know what we can call this? A pretty fucking nice Christmas bonus for you, sir.
Oh, yeah, it was nice.
It's a nice, well, no, since it's not even Thanksgiving yet, we'll call it a holiday bonus.
Yeah, there we go. Either way,
you almost made $1,000 today.
Yep, and that's going to go nicely with the money we're putting together to, like I said, I'm planning to update my computer and do a whole bunch of fun shit.
Hot damn. No Bill Maher. Bill Maher kind of stayed out of it.
Like I said, I thought he'll probably want to hold his shit together until his show this Friday. Like he'll probably think about it a little bit before he does it.
I have a name. Stephen Colbert. Come on.
And do we someone's promising a timestamp for Kevin's meltdown. I would love that if we have a link and a timestamp for that.
No. Nope. We got no Stephen Colbert.
He has to wait till his handlers tell him what to say.
Rachel Maddow.
I bet she hasn't said anything yet.
No, I bet she was on the panel last night.
Yeah, but did she break down? I bet she's packing her bags because she said if Donald Trump gets elected, like she's going to get incarcerated. So she's probably fleeing to a country with no extradition.
We do have 60 seconds of pure, uncut copium from Rachel Maddow.
NBC News has a projection to make in the presidential contest in the swing state of Pennsylvania. NBC News now projects that presidential contest has been won by Donald Trump. Now, I believe that means that we are at a 266.
And you know what? This was the most frustrating part of the night for me, because you're sitting there going, guys, call the 2nd District in Maine, that's 267, and call Alaska. This motherfucker's over. It's done.
But they didn't want to do that.
No.
Because they were hoping.
They're calling Kamala Harris and going, dude, are you cheating? Like, what's the deal? What do we got?
Electoral vote count for Donald Trump. Kamala Harris had 194 electoral votes. So to be clear here,
if January 6th was called Stop the Steal, can this election be called Beat the Cheat? I like Beat the Cheat.
this is the third of the 7 major swing states that have been called. But Georgia and North Carolina.
Of all the swing states, legit, she only got Virginia. Well, unless you count New Hampshire. But Virginia, and Virginia's been pretty safe in her camp the whole time.
Pennsylvania, as those 3 states, presents an almost unless there's it presents an insurmountable future here for Kamala Harris and for the Democratic ticket.
Oof, that was rough. That was tough at the end there, Rachel. Yikes. Rachel Maddow is mad that voters punished Kamala for her sparking the inflation crisis. All right, you want some more?
Yes.
A little more Rachel Maddow. Rachel Maddow.
The United States economy.
Rachel Maddow is very Maddow.
I didn't say Mark Cuban. I said Rachel Maddow. Get him out of there. Get Mark Cuban.
Is the envy of the world.
It absolutely
That the only reason there's a positive economic outlook globally is because the United States economy is doing so well, it's dragging everybody else upward. It's the best.
What ass do these people pull this shit out of? Do they not? They don't talk to people. Jesus.
Job market in the history of the United States. Inflation is back to where it was, not only just before COVID, but before Donald Trump left office, right? I mean, this is...
No, it's not. Are you out of your fucking mind?
Crack are you smoking?
Do you want to take a look? I love how you and I both just started. I still got enough fire in the belly after almost 16 hours of streaming to fucking yell at Rachel Maddow. Are you out of your fucking mind? Aldi, a trip to Aldi just started costing $80 instead of $40. That just started happening. The cheap grocery store is still pushing $3 for a weekend grocery trip. I go get groceries for the weekend. $80 at the cheap place, at the saving place. And it's the inflation's back to where it used to be. I'm sorry, but that bill used to be about $40. Sorry, sister.
Fucking groceries are so expensive. I started hoping I could find secondhand ones at Goodwill.
Dude, I've started sucking dick.
What do you mean started?
No, that was an independent thought. That had nothing to do with groceries. I just wanted to let you know that I've started.
$20 is $20.
Yeah,
okay?
No. It's for love of the game, purely. It nothing to do with groceries or money or the economy. My thoughts are disjointed at the moment.
Streamloads, Venmo.
The inflation numbers, the economic growth numbers, the fiscal numbers, the U.S. standing in the world numbers are all off the charts positive. Even the freaking stock market, right? All off.
It's almost like you guys are looking at the wrong metrics. Holy shit. You think people want to be broke? Like, why don't these people understand how fucking good it is? I don't know. There's something about credit card bills and reaching into your pocket and coming up with lint. That kind of makes them feel like it's not good.
Taking your fucking skewed metrics doesn't put food in our bellies.
Right.
My daughter doesn't get clothes or school supplies because you went, hey, but if you look at it this way, everything's great.
Right. And when you have inflation, the cash has to go somewhere. And guess what, Rachel? A lot of times it goes into the fucking stock market. Sometimes the Dow going way, way up can be a sign of inflation.
Off the charts positive, and yet the pain, the old pain from having had gone through the rise in prices, which is over and which we weathered better than every other advanced economy in the
Nobody fucking cares when it's your life. Nobody fucking cares when your kids are getting less Christmas presents. Nobody fucking cares when your cupboards are more bare than they were 2 years ago. Nobody fucking cares about your dumb twat lesbian fucking liberal metrics when they're living the shit. What happened to the Bill Clintons? What happened to the James Carvilles? What happened to the people who went, it's the economy, stupid? What happened to these simple metrics of if your neighbor loses their job, it's a recession. If you lose your job, it's a depression. Whatever happened to those metrics that Democrats used to come up with? Now it's, no, you fucking retarded day laborers. Let us tell you what your life's like.
Hey, your life is shitty, but did you know it's getting better more than it is for these people over here? Does that make my life any less shitty?
Yeah.
I mean, it does for me, but that does nothing for me. Well, fuck you. Like, again, that's the problem. You guys don't understand. We're pulling ourselves out of it better than they are. Cool. That does nothing for the fact that, and also, our inflation is back before it was before Trump. That part pisses me off more than anything. No, it isn't. Prices are still super duper high, and I can't stand people being like, oh, the economy's great and things are better than they were when Trump was in charge. No, they.
Hey, Johnny, if you go buy a 4-year-old used car right now, are those prices lower than buying a 4-year-old used car when Obama was president? I believe not. If you go and you go to buy a house now, is the mortgage on a $200,000 house cheaper or more expensive than it was under Obama? Are you getting more or less house for that $200,000 than you were under Obama? Rachel, shut the fuck up. We're not buying the bullshit anymore. Scudge with $5. Thank you. He says the View starts in 5 minutes. Well, I got to get out of here to watch it. Trucker 18 Wheeler with $1.99 says AP still hasn't called Arkansas for Trump.
I think he means Alaska.
Oh, Alaska. Yeah, I'm dumb. Arkansas is AR. Sorry, guys.
15
hours, 24 minutes.
The world, to me, it can't be prescriptive because of what's happened since, because we voted today, or we voted in this early voting period, right? I mean, if we were a country where all the economic indicators were going down, you would expect it to be a big economically driven change election. But all of our economic indicators are 3 feet high and rising.
No, all of the indicators you care to look at may be rising on paper. By the way, how did we not look up any Joy Reid copes?
I don't know, but now I remember that thing I said about crashing.
Yeah, you feeling it?
Yeah, I'm fucking feeling it. Like, this is why people are like, do a show later today, Johnny. I'm like, no, after I turn this off. Like, I keep explaining this to people, and people don't see it, and I get it, because after I turn this off, you don't see me. But this, like, literally takes stuff out of me, and, like, I'm going to shut down after this. So people are like, oh, do a show later today. Like, no, I'm going to pass out on a couch for a while, and after I recover, I'm just going to literally ask that my daughter comes downstairs and hangs out with me. That's all I'm going to do.
Sounds like a nice day, though.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome.
I'm not hitting the gym today. Fuck that noise. I'm sleeping. Sorry.
Yeah, you can hit Jim tomorrow. He'll probably still like it.
Right in the ass. We got 13 seconds of Joy Reid.
It's a pure Project 2025 in miniature in Florida. And that kind of extreme, sort of extremist, right-wing, fascist-type government in Florida, does that make it a more attractive place?
Oh, for Trump. Oh, yeah, so Florida's just a white supremacist-ville. I see. Ready? Here we got, you know what I like about these Joy Reid copes? They're nice and short. Nice and quick. Quick hitters from Joy Reid before we leave today.
A woman of color. Let's just be clear. And nothing that was true yesterday about how flawlessly this campaign was run is not true now. I mean, this really was an historic, flawlessly run campaign. Queen Latifah never endorses anyone. She came out and endorsed
Jesus Christ.
She had every prominent celebrity voice. She had the Taylor Swifties to the Swifties.
You muted yourself.
Yeah, I was worried I was going to vomit a minute ago. Your campaign was running so flawlessly that you lost. I'd say losing is a big flaw.
Hey, Johnny. Queen Latifah never endorses anyone. I'll have you know. We never see Queen Latifah endorse someone for president.
We had the Swifties, guys, and we still couldn't make it happen. This is the part where, like, dude, this campaign was run so flawlessly. So how did you fuck it up?
Jesus Christ. You ready for oh, wait a minute. This isn't this is before the election was called.
Oh, damn.
Joy Reid's hairline lost more ground than Kamala tonight. Oh, that's not very nice. Joy Reid is racist, blames white women. Oh, shit. We should leave people with this one. We'll play this one. We won't comment on it. We'll just play this one. We'll play a Joy Reid cope.
Okay.
To play us out today. That sounds like a winning idea.
Play us? What do you mean play us out?
To play us out. Oh no. Numero uno Josh Denny fan put a clip on Twitter. Oh no. What did he do? Dude, I've started sucking dick.
Oh.
He says near the end of a marathon election live stream, and Aaron Imholt has lost all inhibition. I can't really call him an asshole. I mean, I did say that.
And he meant it.
Fair is fair. Approachable with $1 says, I suppose you are the one who took $500 that someone paid to see you in a mankini and then wore shorts under it. So finding loopholes to get out of checks your mouth wrote on par. Approachable says, I edited out the bad words for you on this one. P.S. I've sent enough $1 today. My bank just called worried about fraud. Thank you, Approachable. Let me go in there and let me find that $1 chat and play the link. Here we go. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. I didn't unmute it. Here we go. If you dirty and you stupiders would just stop being such pieces of shit, maybe we could pull one of these off. You guys are fucking insane. You know what? I wish sometimes that I could sit there and watch my show. It looks like a goddamn good time, if you ask me. Miranda in YouTube saying thanks for hosting the show. Thank you guys for being here.
Yeah.
Thank you guys very much. I appreciate it, guys. $2,000-$3,000 our way. Almost $1,000 to Johnny himself.
Yes, thank you. I fucking can't even put that into words.
Yeah, you guys have made this awesome. Anything you guys throw us the rest of the week goes towards next week. You guys are the best. Thank you so much. We're going to chill for the rest of the day. We're going to take it easy. Thank you guys for making that possible. This has been a great day. I haven't even been able to celebrate. Like, I'm just celebrating my hatred of these people seething, or my love of these people. I guess it's love. I love the seething that they're doing. Mm-hmm. I haven't even celebrated the fact that Trump won yet. I'm just watching other people be mad about it.
I don't even need to celebrate. Like, I wasn't planning to celebrate the fact that Trump won. I was celebrating that I was going to get to see seething last night. Like, and we all saw how that went.
So you and I were, dude, we got to see Cenk. We got to see them all, dude. We got to see them all. I mean, we're going to leave you now with Joy Reid, and I hope you guys enjoy it. Take it easy, everybody. Johnny, I'll see you. If you're going to do it tomorrow morning, I'll see you then. If not, let me know. And then
I'll let you know today.
And then tomorrow, because I didn't empty out all the PayPals and the Venmos till after midnight, we're gonna send you a nice big chunk of change your way tomorrow morning.
Sweet.
So that'll be nice. Take it easy, everybody. Have a great rest of your day. Go watch something good. Enjoy this. I mean, make it a junk food day. Watch all the seethes. Watch all the power seethes.
Have some fun.
Yeah, on the media. All right, I'm out of here. Johnny's out of here. Take it easy, guys. Joy, do your thing.
Joyless.
You know, it's a state that I think Democrats definitely were reaching for. There was a lot of work to try to turn out the college campuses, which were really thick and really packed, and try to turn out the suburbs. And I think there was a lot of hope because of just the insanity, can we say fairly, of the person who's running for governor in that state, and a thought that, you know, defeating him would also carry Harris in. But in the end, you know, if they didn't make their numbers and essentially exceed the numbers that Joe Biden had in the suburbs, and I think we have to be blunt about why. Black voters came through for Kamala Harris. White women voters did not. That is what it appears happened in that state, is that if you can't flip enough white women, and we've talked about this on this set numerous times, is that you have a state where you've got a 6-week abortion or a 12-week abortion. I think theirs might be 12 weeks.
Yep.
But it's a state where women lost their reproductive rights, where there was a very heavy push to get women to focus on not putting in place, re-electing, putting back into the White House the person who was responsible for taking those rights away and restoring them. But that message obviously was not enough to get enough white women to vote for Vice President Harris, a fellow woman. This will be the second opportunity that white women in this country have to change the way that they interact with the patriarchy. And, you know, God bless Shannon Watts, who has tried to have that conversation. But if people aren't receptive to it, and if people vote more party line or more on race than on gender and on protecting their gender, there's really not much more that you can do but tell people what the risks are and leave it to them to do the right thing.